Do do. We back. Okay, we are back. We are back. Let me. Hold on a second. I just. There's all this stuff that's going on. It's like a background noise or something going on. Okay. Okay, cool. Welcome back. What's going on, Kira? Black Beauty, what's going on? We back, baby. We back, we back. Okay. I did 7 days and 8 hours in punishment. And I'm just saying that it is what it is. Okay. Now, y'all see the title, right? African Men Seeks American Wife. So I'm going to give him the link and he's going to come up. Y'all going to be able to see his face because he has no problem with that. And you're going to be able to ask him any questions you want. But now we're not trying to run him away now. We don't want the black men who claims that African men don't want Western women, right? Remember, these African men who's over here who acting like they're not with either mostly white women. Remember, he thought I was white. Remember that. Remember that. He thought I was white. I don't know how he thought I was white. I don't know what, like, I don't even know where this dude found me from except Facebook, right? And one day I just picked up. It wasn't even that long ago. I think it wasn't that long ago. He started sending me like little messages. Nothing sexual or nothing like that. Just like religious things and asked me how I'm doing. And one morning, probably early morning, right? I probably was sewing and the call come through. Like he called a lot. And I just decided maybe it was it maybe about a month now, maybe over a month, I decided to answer. And when I answered, he just started talking. Candy Cane Lane, what's going on? He started talking to me. I started talking back to him. Um, he never, I assumed he knew I was married. Um, he asked me how my family doing. I would say hi. I would tell him they okay. But live here on this channel, he was on the phone though. Uh, I didn't realize he didn't know I was married. Right? But he was trying to talk to me. And I remember he said something about him being African or something. He slipped up and said something. And I was like, wait, but I'm black. He said something that let me know, kind of get a feel that he didn't know that I was black. I'm like, dude, are you what? Okay. Anyway, he was supposed to call me back, but let me go over there and give him the link really quickly. Hold up. I'm gonna put the link here too, but let me go do that first because I gotta go to Facebook, right? Facebook. Let me see if I can find him. Ooh, that bag is cute. Let me see. Discovered messages. Here you go. He called me like 20 times back to back. Paste. I give him the link there. Okay, I gave him the link. And then I'm gonna tell him to hit the link. When you are ready. Boom. Okay, got that. And now what I'm gonna do is go in the chat here and put the link as well. Okay. But you can ask him anything you want. Maybe one of y'all might want an African husband, you know. Now, mind you, African husbands will come over and they will work. They want to work. They're not going to come over and sit on their butt. You're not going to have to pay for them to do this and that. They will come and they will work and build with you. Okay, they will build with you. They're not going to come and sit on their butts and do nothing. They will get 30 jobs. Okay, 30 jobs. So I said, what's going on? Damn, you hooking someone up? I tried to hook you up. You didn't. Y'all don't want me to hook y'all up. Okay. I would definitely love to hook some of y'all up. You know, we're gonna ask you the real questions. You're gonna let us know what type of women you're looking for, and we're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in, Sapase. I'm gonna do the real due diligence. I'm gonna find out, make sure y'all good for each other. You're gonna have to be honest, okay? Because you got people go on Kendra G and they be lying their ass off. Y'all see it all the time. We got trolls, and then she won't ask certain questions because if she was too hard on if she was too hard on the men wouldn't like her. If she was too hard on the women wouldn't like her. I think she just have several questions that she asks, and she may pry a little bit and get in there, but it's not gonna be too many people on that show who gonna help her up. Now you mean to tell me that dude called me how many times back to back? Y'all heard my phone ringing back to back. Let me see. What that phone? He called me 5 times back to back. And now I'm starting, right? And now he's not coming up. That's okay though. The show will still go on. We will listen to some of because I have been missing Kendra G shows. Okay. I have been getting her notifications though. See, that's the difference between when they end up shadow banning. Mostly all of us are shadow banned. And then you know this when you end up with somebody like Kendra G, and there's several other channels. I have never missed a notification from these people. Kendra G, I've been subscribed to her for maybe a year now. Maybe a year, right? And every time that woman posts something or go live, I get a notification from her. And then there's other people I haven't seen the notifications from y'all at all. I don't even get Jay Prince notifications anymore. Okay. Let me see. Look like Big J is over there with what?
Yeah, that right now. Anyway, let me drink some water. Now, anyway, Michelle is one of those Tucker Point hustlers, right? Yeah. She's one of those hustlers, right? Why do y'all watch all this stuff and y'all get mad? And I ain't mad.
Oh Lord. Okay, let's see. Okay, here it comes, y'all. Here it comes. He's connecting, but he got. Oh, you clicked the box. Hello.
Yeah, pretty boss.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, so say it again.
How is work?
Work is okay. I'm over here sewing right now. I'm sewing right now.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Did you go to work today?
Yeah, I went to work today. It's not quite long. I'm back.
Is say it again?
It's not quite long. I came back.
Oh, okay, you came back. Okay, okay. Well, so we do have some people in the chat. We have some women and men who's in the chat. It's on YouTube, so they will be able to see you on the stream. So you know that, right? You because I know last time you claimed you didn't know that. The box you just clicked said that you understand that we're live streaming, right?
The box, I see a picture of a lady.
No. I'm talking about when you came in, a box popped up that you had to click and say, okay, you remember that?
Yeah.
It was letting you know that this stream is live streaming. That means people could see us and hear us.
Okay.
Like,
But the I can see anybody.
well, you can't see me now, but when other people come up, you'll be able to see their picture, or if they get on camera, then you'll be able to see their camera.
Okay.
So, but right now, I mean, I can turn on my camera, but all you're gonna see is my sewing machine because I'm sewing while we talking. But I can do that
Okay,
if you want me to. Hold up.
okay, your camera is not on.
Right, I know it's not on. Yeah, you're right. Hold up.
Okay, my own is on.
Huh?
My own is on.
Yeah, your phone. Yeah, your camera is on. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, my own is on.
Yeah. If you want to turn it off, you can. It's up to you.
No, I want to see their faces.
Oh, okay. Well,
If possible, I can see their faces. It's okay. If it's not possible, it's okay.
yeah. Well, when people come up, so mostly you will see pictures. Your people pictures, unless they turn the camera on. But you will be able to, the women and people come up. They have a picture up, and you'll be able to see who you're talking to. Now,
Okay.
I don't require people to have their cameras on over here. But yeah, and so that's why it's up to you if you want your camera on while you're talking or not. Give me a second. But like I'm saying, we're doing this. I know it's late where you are, but it's only 4 o'clock here. So it's not late here. It's only 4 o'clock. And so as you can see, I'm here and I'm sewing. You see, it's under the sewing machine.
I can see your sewing machine.
Right. So that's my camera on. If I turn the camera on, you can see me here, but I don't, as you see, I don't have on clothes. I have on my comfortable lounge wear.
Yes, I see you. I see.
Okay. So, and that's why I don't have the camera on me, because I'm not dressed appropriately to be in front of the camera. But I am dressed appropriately to be in my house. I'm sorry, in my house. Okay. So anyway, so let me see. Let me see. Give me a second. I am gonna turn it back. I'm gonna put a picture up instead, because I do want to look at the chat. And let me see. Give me a second. Boy, my head just started hurting. Let me take some medicine. Give me it should be in documents. No, it's not gonna be in documents. It's gonna be in photos. So, give me a second. I'm gonna see who's in the chat, and then we're gonna go from there. I'm gonna just pick. I don't want to pick that type of photo. I'm just pick this photo here, and maybe this one too, and then we'll let them do the thing. Okay. Now I could go in the chat, and now if you want to talk in the chat, I can tell you where the chat is if you want to go into it, but it is on YouTube. Okay. Which I need to go to. Here we go. Okay, so let me tell you who's in the chat. We have Miss Jill. Hey, Miss Jill. We got Cola. Cola's in the chat. We got Candy Cane Lane. We got somebody named P.O. Box Mammy Mountain. I think that's my sister. She right now she owns P.O. Box 123. Okay, Mammy Mountain. She probably be up here. She comes up. Then we have Kira, right? Then we have let's see, Sapase. Okay, we got Miss University, right? And let me pin this. I don't think I can pin it. No, I can't pin it. I got to change my account, y'all, so I can pin the link. And that's who we have in the chat. So we have about right now 22 people watching. I know Caitlin. Caitlin is on Mammy Mountain, baby. Kishan is in the house. So we have some people in the house. Okay, so we're gonna let you introduce yourself. So you turned your cam off. Hello. Hello. You're not muted. Hello. I still see you up here and you're not muted. Okay. I'm not sure if he ran or if his connection dropped. We'll see. So this is why I don't do this shit. You see what I'm saying? You see? Okay, are you back? Your connection dropped on you. Hello? Hello? You know I can't hear the TV, right?
Huh?
Oh, now you're gonna say, huh? When I can tell you I can hear the TV. But by me hearing the TV, I knew that your sound was working. What you mean, huh?
No, okay, let me lower it small.
No, I was just saying, I kept saying hello and you was acting like you're not there.
I'm with you.
Okay, you with me now?
Yeah, I'm watching television. You can see it.
Oh, so yeah, you watching television while being interviewed?
No. That's okay. That's okay. That it will not distract me. I'm okay.
Okay. What you looking at anyway? What you looking at on TV?
No, is a movie.
Oh, okay. What movie?
Is a Nigerian movie.
Okay, what's the name of it?
Casual Affair. Casual Affair.
Okay, wait. They not about to have no sex or nothing, are they?
You can see they are about to have a fun, you know.
That's not porn, is it?
No, that's not porn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. So y'all, so you mean in Africa, they be twerking and stuff like that and on the TV and everything?
Yeah.
Well, I thought these African American men told us Black women in America that, in Africa that y'all don't do those things.
Who told you that?
Well, I guess it don't even matter. They were lying to us, in other words. That's what you're saying, right?
Who told you that?
Some of the men here in America, but they on YouTube in a group called the Black Manosphere. Like they're a group of Black men, and they don't like Black women here in the U.S. So they tell us that we should be ashamed because like we like to dance and get our hair done and nails done. And then they say that African men wouldn't like American women. Is that true?
The African men didn't like American women.
Yeah. Do you like American women?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, do you like American Black women, or is it just American white women? Or
American
all of them?
All of above.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you want to introduce yourself to the people?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, tell us a little bit about yourself, how old you are, where you're from, things like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Hello?
I'm listening, sir.
Yeah, I thought I'm asking you to let everybody know who you are. The people who looking and watching and listening right now. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Like, okay, so what is your name? What name you want us to call you?
Oh, okay. They are they on the stream right now?
They're not on the stream. They're in the chat, listening and watching right now.
Okay. But I thought they will come online, we talk, they ask questions, you know.
Yeah, but they are in the chat right now. Maybe some of them may come up once they get a feel for, you. So we do have some women in the chat and a few men also. They're in the chat portion of the stream. So right now, I was going to talk to you. You tell us things about yourself, and then when they want to come up to ask you questions, they will. Hopefully, I know the person who you referred to. Was damn. What was her name? Damn. Pebbles? No, not. What was her name, y'all? I know who you're asking for. My friend who was talking to you, over my phone, maybe about a few weeks ago. God damn it, what was her name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. That's because I have a headache right now and I need to take some medicine. But so she may come in the chat and also and talk to you again. Okay. But right now I'm asking you questions. Are you okay with that or not? Because look, I have things I could be doing.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm waiting.
Okay. So what kind of lights? You have colored lights in your house?
Oh, I have a white, yeah, red, yellow,
Oh, okay. You got to say something so they can see it, because I can't spotlight you for some reason. I think it's the way. Say something.
Yeah, you can see the right?
Yeah, what color that one is? Is that the yellow?
Yeah, something yellow.
Red? Uh-huh.
Yellow, and white.
Okay. And do you live alone?
Yeah, I live alone.
Okay. So I asked you, what do you want me to call you? Like, what name? There she comes. Here she comes. Puzzled. I knew it. I was like, Pebbles. It was Puzzle. She's coming up now. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting for her to connect. Hey, Puzzle.
Hi, Mom. How are you?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were talking about me or not.
Yes, I was talking about you. Remember, you were the one talking to him, and he been asking about you ever since. Hello. He didn't tell you. Never told anybody what you want us to refer to you as.
Is that? Hello?
What do you want? Go ahead.
I'm here. What do you want us to call you?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi, Emmanuel.
I'm good. And you?
I'm good.
My name's Emmanuel Charles Ndoka.
I got the Emmanuel part, but I can't really make out the other part you said.
Oh.
But you don't have to give your whole name. Just the Emmanuel is good.
Yeah, my mom called me Emmanuel. My dad called me Charles.
Charles?
And my surname, is Ndoka.
And who calls you something else?
My dad called me Charles.
Yes, I heard the Charles, and I thought you said someone else called you something else.
Ndoka, that's my father's name.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Charles. That's what my dad called me. Charles or Charlie.
Oh, okay. And that's because that's his name?
No, my dad's name Ndoka. That's
Oh,
my
okay.
name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nice.
In English, it means life is more important.
That's what Emmanuel means, or Charles?
No, Ndoka.
Okay.
Yes. Emmanuel means God is with us.
Yes. That's what I thought. That's how I was getting clarification. So what are you doing today? What's going on?
I'm just in my house, relaxing, trying to speak with my good friend, a kind-hearted woman, a God sent to me, is my best friend. So trying to speak with her, though I've been speaking with her all this while, few weeks ago now. So, and I was like asking her for some things, and which she bring out her time and and her effort to help me, So, but thank God, I believe everything is going successful.
Oh, okay. And what is she helping you with?
Uh, I I I was like trying to telling her that in the first place I like her, but she was telling me she's married and but that it can, the what I'm asking for, it cannot be possible because she's married. And I said, okay, but if she can help me, got me a friend, a best friend, I can settle down with, marry and live the rest of my life with, spend the rest of my life with her, raise our children in godly ways. So she told me that she can help me. So
Oh, okay. So she can help you maybe find a wife.
yeah, yes.
Okay. Now, do you want a wife in Africa or do you want a wife in the States?
Yeah, a wife in the state.
Okay. So you're willing to move to the States?
Yes. And
Oh, okay.
possible if she can come to Nigeria and spend time here, we'll see everyone, see my family, my parents, then we can go back to the States. If she likes to stay here, fine. If she like us to be in the States, fine. It's okay by me.
Oh, and so if you come to the States, what kind of job would you do in the States?
The job I'm doing here, I'm into, clearing agent, but I know that it will be very hard for me to do over there because I'm just I can say maybe I'm just coming newly, but I can drive. I can drive and I can even drive this forklift. I can drive a taxi. I can do a plumbing work, you know,
What kind of work? I'm sorry.
plumbing work, plumbing work.
Oh,
Plumbing.
plumbing work. Okay, plumbing
Plum,
work.
yes, plumbing work. I can drive a taxi. I can drive a forklift. I can, I can do mini jobs, but I think by the grace of God, when I raise money, the main business I want to go into is uh, PCCing, Tokumbo cars, accidental cars. I think I send it to your friend on her messenger. Pieces
Mm-hmm.
them, pieces the engine, pieces the body, load it inside container, because that is the only business our Nigerian brother is doing over there. When IPCs all those things, all these accidented cars, bring it to Nigeria is very expensive here, you know, and other stocks. We can, like the other ones, like all those engines I sent over there is very expensive here. One of the engines there, we sell it here 650,000. If you convert it, it can be almost 1,800 or $2,000. So these are kind of business someone over there can be doing, bringing down to Africa and be exchanging the currency, you know.
Okay, so someone wanted me to ask you, are you looking to meet an American Black woman to get a visa?
I don't know how it will go, but I believe in God. If it's possible, I thank God. I don't know.
Well,
But
but
here,
it's still something for you to think about. Like, okay, if you're coming here to America, you're thinking about looking for a wife, and being here, would you need a visa for that?
me coming to there, it will be very difficult for me. Why is that? I'm a Nigerian, and you know, in Nigeria here we'll have a lot of, you know, embassy. I think embassy is hard to give a Nigerian visa. You know why? Because Nigeria is corrupt. And yeah. So they see us as we corrupt people, and it's hard for us then to trust and bring out their time, you know, to give us visa, unless someone over there who trusts you, who can stand by you, who can say, oh, I can identify and stand by him that anything he do or does, I can bear for it. I can take the responsibility of it, you know, and with the person, I think, and with the handwork of God, I think they can be able to issue the person visa in Nigeria here. Or unless the person can come to Africa, Nigerian, and have a marriage or make a court marriage and do unnecessary things, then they can be able to give the person visa. But if me trying to go to embassy and seek for visa, I don't think they can give me, because we Nigerian, we have gone so far and wide to corrupt, you know, do unnecessary things that it's not good for a whole big country like that to give us visa. You know, some of them are afraid of us.
Okay, so, but if you were to meet a woman here in the States, and it seemed like you would work out where you guys would get married, then you can get a visa that way. Am I correct?
No, unless the person comes to Africa, you understand, and
Okay.
the dignity and the power of the person being American, an embassy can issue visa to me, you know. But being there, firing for the person, they can be turning him up and down, turning him up and down. I don't think, I have not tried it, but I'm saying out of experience.
Okay, so the person will have to go to Nigeria to the
Yeah.
embassy to try to get you a visa and prove that they're willing to marry you and sponsor you.
Yes.
Mm.
But if the person maybe is over there, if she can even say, okay, she can try, maybe they can approve it, depending by is everything work out by the grace of God, you know. It is not the same grace I have, maybe other person might have, you know. It depends. And it depends on, I think it depends on the kind of the documents, as in the document, maybe you are let me assuming you are the person that processing it. It depends the kind of documents you prepared, you know, and the, how do I call it? Maybe the letter you send to them about who I am, and you know, that kind of a thing. It will give them the emotion and the courage trust that this person that coming over there, or this person you are firing for, is, is you trust him, and you can stand for him, and you can guarantee him that anything at all is in your custody and is in your hand. They can, maybe by the grace, working with me, they can approve it. But I don't
Right.
know. I'm just speaking out of experience. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be a lot, that might take a long time for you because you would have to meet a woman first, and y'all would have to be able to talk and understand each other and see if you can
Yeah,
even go that kind of
yeah,
way, you know?
yeah.
Mm. So what's your plans for okay, I know you're looking for a wife, right? You say you're looking for a wife.
Yeah.
So we know Bomb Cherry is out of the picture. She can't be your wife. So what's your next step? What are you gonna do?
Uh, I don't really know. I don't know I don't know how it's gonna be. But I believe that there is someone, and that can, someone that can. I don't know how to put it, but I believe I have someone, or someone out there that can see me and say, oh, this is the kind of person I want, or this is the person I want, or maybe that can match. We can match, as in, everyone knows what he or she wants.
Right. But
Yeah.
that takes a while to get to know someone on that level, Like, isn't I don't think, like, say even if you met a woman, right? I'll just even use me, right? Let's just say we meet each other online and we can do FaceTime, but it would take a while to get to know each other on that type of level, right?
Yeah. Yes. I'm responding to you based on what you asked me. I know it's not a 1 year or 2 years, maybe it will take years, but I'm just responding to you what you were asking me.
Yes, no, I understand.
Yeah.
So what about other Nigerian women? Are you not interested in other Nigerian women in your area?
Mm, it's not that I can't see them. I also see them, but I vow to myself that I don't want Nigerian women anymore. You understand? So
Why?
yeah, I got one before, but I have an issue with the person. It did not work out well, so I decided to be on my own, to be single, praying to God and searching, you know. But I decide I don't want Nigerian women anymore.
But I mean, okay, if you have a bad experience with one Nigerian woman, does that mean that you'll have a bad experience with another one?
I know, but this is where my spirit lead me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in them, even if peradventure, even if a Nigerian woman met in Europe or maybe in America, I don't want her again. I don't want anything from Nigeria again.
Okay. So I have a question because some people are asking in the chat. Have you ever heard of the passport bros that come from the States and goes to other countries and want to only deal with people from other countries and not in the States? Have you ever heard of that?
Sorry, you said?
I said, okay, here in the States, right? They have
Uh,
something called passport bros, meaning men that say they don't want to deal with Black women here. How you say you don't want to deal with Nigerian women, they don't want to deal with Black women here. So they go into other countries to find other women. So would you consider yourself like a person that has a passport that wants to go to another country to find other women?
no, 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 no. One woman is okay with me. why I said I don't want any Nigerian woman. Even if that Nigerian woman is in America, I don't want her.
But okay, can you explain why? Like, what's just the reason? Because if you have a bad experience with one Nigerian woman, right? That doesn't make all of them bad, and it doesn't mean that you can't find someone, whether they're in Nigeria in your country or from Nigeria and they're here in the States. How I guess I just want to know what makes them where you just don't want to deal with them at all.
I don't want any of them. Why is that? The way they are the way they are thinking and the way the experience I got before, I don't want them anymore. I can do business with them. I can, chat, talk with them, but I don't want to go any relationship with them. I don't
Okay,
want
so
to.
what makes a relationship bad dealing with a Nigerian woman?
Some of them cannot be trusted.
They can't be what? Say that again.
They cannot be trusted.
I agree. You can't trust those Nigerian women.
Mule.
I know, seriously. I no, this is not mule. This is green card. This is green card pearl.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
know, how you doing, sir? What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel.
Hi, Emmanuel. Yes. I have a green card. Would you like to come to America?
Sorry?
Do you like green cards? Yeah.
Green card?
Don't be running the man away. What is you doing?
I don't know what you're talking about, Bob. My name is Green Card Pearl, and I have things to offer him that those Nigerian women just couldn't dare compare to me.
Okay. I'm listening.
So let me ask
Yeah.
you this question. Do you want a submissive woman, or is it okay for a woman to speak her mind?
Do I want what?
A submissive woman that just totally listens to what you say to do, or can a woman speak her mind if they're in a relationship with you?
Come again. I can't hear you clear.
Okay. So, and if you're married to a woman, right?
Okay.
Can they speak their mind about what they want in the relationship, or do they have to follow everything you say to do in the relationship?
No. They have every right to speak their mind. They have every right to decide what they want to do. It's all about understanding. In a relationship, I believe that I myself here, I can do a mistake. They say that two hairs are better than one. So if she has every right to do anything, anyhow, anything she got to do, but whenever she's trying to do it, she has to realize that she has a partner, that she need to explain and put heads together so that things will work out. When she is single, is not everything that she will be doing when she's single that she has to do when she in marriage. You understand? Because she has a partner. You understand? I think the relationship is all about when you fall for me, I will fall for you. You understand? So that is all I got to understand about that. But in any area, in anything she have to do, she have every right to do everything she wanted. But if she's trying to do anything or maybe anything she have to do, she have to understand that if I'm doing this, can my partner be okay with it? Can my partner, can he like what I'm about to do? That kind of a thing. So I cannot stop her to do anything she likes. so long it's something that will bring progress.
Okay. There was something else you spoke about last time, but it kind of contradicted a little bit of what you said, but I really can't remember what that was because there was the last conversation. You said things that were similar to what you're saying now, but it was a question. I don't know, Bomb, if you remember where then it became the dominance of the man, but I can't remember what it was.
As Green Card Pearl remembers, it was about, does the man own the wife or does the wife own the husband?
You're right. That's exactly what it was.
Green Card Pearl is always right.
So, yeah, let's go back to that. If you say that it's a partner relationship and it's bringing progress, how do you then think you own the wife?
You said?
You had said previously that the man owns the wife, right?
I said what?
You said that a man owns his wife.
The man owned his wife.
Yes.
Okay.
No, you said that.
I'm listening. Go on.
Is that true? Is that what you said? Am I correct?
No, I said, a man, I was saying about relationship. I said in a relationship, that the wife have every right to do anything or anything she wanted to do. You understand? As long as that thing she is doing is good and it will bring progress. And also I said that she had to understand that when she is single, it's not everything she's doing in when she is single, she got to do when she is married. You understand? The role she playing when she's single is not what she will do when she is married. You understand? Like, let me give you as an example. When she is single, she have to understand that she has a family. You understand? And she has to understand that she have to have a time when she is single. She have to understand that she is single and she doesn't have anybody to give an account with. And when she marries, she have to understand that she have a family and she have to bring time, for his family to stay together, to reason together, play together, that kind of thing. So she need to understand that whatsoever she's doing when she's single is not what she will be doing when she is married. You understand? So there are different rules. Understand?
Yes, there are definitely different rules for when you're single versus when you're married. All of those things sound correct. But I still go back to the question of when we spoke last time, you said your belief is that a husband owns a wife.
Okay, I think last 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, maybe 2-3 weeks ago.
Yes, okay. Yeah, why I'm saying so is that in our own culture, we African, we have our own culture. In our own culture, the husband owns his wife. You understand? But in your own area of that side in America, I believe that it's not. I don't think it's like that. But we have our own culture. Like we believe that when a man marry a woman, there are some certain culture we do. We call it, we pay their dowry. The family of the woman and the family of the man will come together and have an agreement. The elders, they will gotta have an agreement. They will they will pay a dowry to the woman head. You know, they will do there. If there is people that do some fetish things, they can go on and do some fetish thing. You know, like there is a one particular area and the one particular state. That woman, if you marry a woman from that side, after they pay her dowry, after they do some fetish things, that woman will not cross any man till her life. If that woman tries it, she will die or she will get mad. You understand? This is culture.
Right.
This is
No,
culture.
I totally, I respect the culture.
I'm sorry,
Go ahead,
Mr.
go ahead.
Emmanuel. Hi. Have you ever heard of this in Igbo culture? A man has a partner, a business deal, and he really likes them, and he comes and visits at his home. And he really likes this man, and he tell him, "You can sleep with my wife." Have you ever heard of this?
He said what?
Because the man is in business with another man. He really likes the man, and so he tells him, you can sleep with my wife
No,
because
it's
she
not.
is his property. Yes, that have you ever heard of that story? Of any stories like that? I have.
No, I have not heard about it. And
This is
it doesn't happen here.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't happen here. So that's such kind of culture I'm telling you now. Then
Have
there
you
is
have
a
you never heard that before?
no, I have not, and I have never had it before.
Okay. Okay.
So,
So
okay, so someone in the chat has said that the man owns the wife and the wife owns the man. Is that true?
yes,
Okay.
So the wife can own the man? The wife can be the owner of the husband?
yes. The wife
Oh,
the wife owns the wife owns the marriage. You know, in this marriage of a thing, in our own Bible, they said, "Who findeth a wife findeth a good thing." You know, and there is a passage he said that a man will go and cleave to the woman. Cleave means a man will go to the woman. You understand?
Wait,
And
wait,
cleave.
can you stop? I understand what you're saying, but now you're going to the Bible. We were talking about culturally. Culturally and the Bible is two different things for you guys because that's what we spoke about before.
Okay.
So
Okay.
culturally, let's
Let's.
stick to culturally right now. Culturally,
Okay.
a man owns his wife, right? And so she was asking, does the wife then own the man in the same way?
Yes, the man owns his wife. The woman, the wife owns his husband too. You understand? Because they are one. But in culture, the man has upper hand, as in he has maybe, let's just call it 70% upper hand to the woman. Because in culture, the woman will be, submissive to the husband in culture. You understand? In our own, yes. And that is the reason why when the two partners have issues, when they went back home, maybe when the man went back to report to the family of the woman, you understand? They will call the woman in order. They will try to fix every issues they are having in marriage by telling her, you should be submissive to your husband. You should do this. You should do this. You should follow this. You should follow this. You understand? That is culture. You understand?
Right.
In our own culture.
Emmanuel, this is Green Card Pearl again. So I was wondering, this is just for me because I'm looking for a African husband a Nigerian prince. And I do come with green cards. Um, I was wondering, um, if your wife is as submissive as me, because I'm very, even though I hold the green card, would that mean I can have 70% of the submission of my husband and you have only 30%?
You
I'm
know,
looking to be an overlord over my newest husband, and I want to be in I want a submissive husband.
you know, in less, it depends on the kind of person you meet. You understand? Assuming everybody has his own differences. Like me, I don't have a problem, and I don't think the way they think. Depends on how the kind of person you meet. The kind of person you will meet, the kind of man you will meet, maybe he might go back and be practicing some things maybe you will not like. The kind of man you will meet, all these things we are talking about, he can even think about it. The kind of man you will meet, the cultural and all these things, they don't practice, they don't practice it, you understand? And the kind of man you will meet, the person will, I believe that all these things we are saying, it depends on the kind of person you meet, you understand? And I believe that love conquereth all things. And Bible said that love covereth all multitude of sins, you understand? When you love a man, and when that man truly love you from his heart, and ready to sacrifice anything, I don't see any reason the man will be complaining or saying culture, or saying I'm the head of the family, or maybe saying I'm the man. If you are the man, can you okay, if you are the man, you can foot the bill. If you are the man, you can afford this. If you are the man, you can provide all this. If you are the man, you can do this, So it's not everything that
I'm not really looking for a man that can fit the bill. This is a green card Pearl again. I'm looking for an African man who I can call him my African king. And I want to see if he has skinny ankles. Do you have
yes,
any
that is what I'm
skinny
explaining.
ankle men? I need a man with weak ankles.
Come on now.
That is what I'm trying to explain to you. You understand? So when that man loves you, I don't think all this culture of a thing. And besides, in Nigeria here, there are some situation and there are some things. So we American. I think America have power in Nigeria here. You cannot come up and say to an American woman, culture or this. When he file you to court in Nigeria here, straight they are taking the person to jail. You understand? So I don't think there is a place you will be saying culture and all these things. It's this culture of 18. It happens if you marry to your Nigerian woman. Understand? It happens if you marry to your Nigerian woman. But it's not every Nigerian woman that can tolerate that. Understand? Because there are some men where you marry a woman, and the woman, you are trying to tell the woman about culture. This one you have to be submissive, you have to do this. That woman will say, "Oh, if is that, I will divorce you." It doesn't. There are some crazy women, they don't have that time. So that is it. So it's not every woman that you can tell such story and she will abide on it. You understand? So, but one thing I believe in relationship is love, respect, and understanding. That is it. With these three things, it will move ahead.
Can I ask you a question? What have you heard about Black American women?
I have not heard anything about them, but I know, I believe that we are the same skin, we are the same color. I don't see anything bad about them.
Well, when I ask that, I mean, have you, like in Africa, in Nigeria, when you might talk about women from the States, have you heard that women from the States are submissive? They're not submissive. They're aggressive. Have you heard anything?
No, I've not heard.
Oh, okay. And you say you're divorced, right?
Yeah.
But you don't have any kids, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. And how old are you again?
36.
36.
September we make it 37.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And is it only the United States you're looking at, or are there any other countries that you might be looking at for women?
I don't have anyone to chat with. I don't know. I just going through Facebook and I met Goya. You know, I felt differently. What I have felt for her is quite different. You know, and I keep trying to make her understand, even when I haven't done this kind of a thing before. But my spirit still telling me that she's okay, but I didn't know that she's married, you know. And I was trying to tell her how I felt, you know, but she's still telling me that she's married, still telling me, you know. So, but I said, okay, even when she connected me with her husband, we spoke, you know, and I believe her. So since then, she's very kind-hearted and understanding. You know, she got my time and give me the privilege. I've not met such kind of woman before in my life. I respect her so much. She's wonderful. So
She is very
She
nice.
is.
She's very nice
Yes.
to all people.
very nice, very nice. So,
She's not just nice, she's wonderful. And
so
as one of her followers, I just want you to know she's trying to connect you to the American dream, to the American world. And
so
I want you to introduce yourself, Emmanuel, because I want you to have the woman of your dreams right here in America. And my name is Green Card Pearl.
So I pray that if God work it out and when everything was successful, I owe her a lot. I owe her a lot because, you know, since my life I've not seen such kind of woman she is. You know, she's different.
I'm still a little nervous the way you speak about her, because you do say you remember she's married and you spoke to her husband, but it feels like you still have an affinity for her, maybe not in a way that you should.
No, you know, since she told me that she's married, you know, I believe her and I'm very sorry to say, you know, it's not easy, and the kind of help, the kind of love, the kind of, you know, things she been doing, helping me, you know, it's not easy. I don't think there is some women that can do that. You understand? Even she went ahead and connected me to her husband, and I speak with the man, and the man didn't yell at me. The man interviewed me. The man, you know, also showed me kindness. I was like, am I still in this world? You know, someone I have not met before. Even she and the husband, they didn't think of maybe I'm a bad person, I'm a scammer, or maybe, you know, they welcome me and still give me the time. The love is too much.
Emmanuel, that's how it
Yeah.
is here in America. In America, everything is beautiful. And we want you to be here and join us in this beautifulness. And that's why I hope to find you a wife. This is Green Card Pearl. And what I'm trying to tell you is We don't want to isolate you to where you're at. I want you to be here so you can be free and live out all of your dreams. And that's what Bomb wants. That's what her husband wants. That's why they talk to you so beautifully. Because you're a beautiful person, Emmanuel. And you deserve this country. You deserve it, Emmanuel. Come join us. Come join us here in America.
You doing? Lord have mercy. Okay.
I will say, Emmanuel, though, Mr. Baum is in a chat. He said he is kind, but don't take his kindness for weakness. So that kind of goes back to what I was saying, that I'm a little nervous about how you still speak about Baum. I could see where it is, where if you're saying they're nice, the couple, Baum and Mr. Baum Cherry, they're nice people to talk to. If you were talking to them together, maybe, but you still keep calling Baum. So now from Baum, what help would you expect from her?
Yeah, you know what surprised me? If if some kind of woman, I sometimes I don't monitor our own Nigerian time. I can mistakenly call her, and over there it can be 3 a.m. in the midnight, 5 a.m. in the morning. She will still pick up my call. But there are some kind of woman, when you try such thing, she will block you. She will say, you are disturbing my family. But still yet, she's still kind-hearted and she's still picking my call. Even when she will pick my call, she will still try to make me understand that I don't supposed to call at that time. And I was
So
like,
how come you're not getting it though? How come you don't understand that? If
No.
she's told you many times, like, I mean, most people, it doesn't even matter if you're in America, anywhere. If I asked you not to call me at those times, I would think that you would respect that.
Yes, I know what I'm trying to say is that upon all that, she's still, responding to me. But there are some kind of person she will say, this man is disturbing me. This man keep calling me at night. Time I have to have with my family is still disturbing me. I know, but she still have that kind of heart and still condone it. I give her credit. So I owe her a lot.
Okay, so again, what help would you like from her? What is the exact help you would like from her? Or you just enjoy being able to call her whenever you want?
I like to hear her voice. Being someone that have a good heart. I like people that have good heart, people that have, caring heart and understanding. I like to associate with them because they are quite different, and such kind of person, God always answers their prayers. Even the person they are in with, like me, I always put them in prayer too because she gave me the privilege to speak with her. It's
Okay,
not
so
easy.
maybe now, because you're on her YouTube, right? Are you on
Yeah,
YouTube right now? So
yeah,
maybe instead of calling her, because she allows all of us to come on her YouTube channel and talk, just like we're speaking now. You can
yeah,
do this all the time. And in that way, maybe you won't call her privately,
yeah,
because she's married, because that can kind of seem a little disrespectful after a while if you keep calling, especially
yeah,
to her husband. If he spoke to you and said, I'm her husband, she has a husband, and you know that it can't go any further with
yeah,
you and Bomb, right? Even though she's a nice person and she's answer your calls, but you know that it can't go further than her just saying hello, okay. That's as much as she can do. So maybe
yeah.
you should start joining now on YouTube, that you have the YouTube channel. You can come by anytime. There's a bunch of us. We're here all the time. And maybe as you get to know the people that come up and you hear people talk and you
Yeah.
come up and you're in the chat, maybe you'll meet some different people.
Yeah, that was she told me. So, and she already told me that, and that's the reason why she said I should come on Zoom 8:30. Then maybe by the grace of God, she will connect me to people. Maybe some of her friends might be interested. So, and that is what is happening just now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so every now and then check back in on YouTube, see if if she has a channel going. We talk about so many topics here and you'll get to know different people.
Yeah. But that channel, YouTube channel, is not every time she come online. Sometimes I will go to YouTube channel without calling her on Messenger, but she will tell me that she's not online. No, I will see that she's not connecting online.
Yeah,
So,
that does
and,
happen. She has her
and
moments where she needs her downtime because she takes a lot from a lot of us. When
yeah,
she's on for hours and she's with different people and she's very good handling different type of people. So even for me, right? I came on today. Every day I look to see if Bomb is on. She hasn't been on for a couple of days. I worry about her when she's not on, because I'm hoping she's okay, but I just keep checking back. I do have we all have a number we can contact her, but we don't do that unless it's something really important. We just wait until she comes back on so we can say hello.
okay. So, so that is the issue now. If you say is she always online, maybe she always on a messenger, I can drop message, sometimes I can drop message on messenger. She might not see it, or maybe she might not come on messenger, and maybe even if she come on messenger, she don't have the time to go through it. She always busy. So that is the
Mhm.
reason why I keep calling, you know, whenever I'm less busy from work.
Well, let me ask you this question. When
Uh,
you're calling her, right, at this point, now that you know she's married, now that you've talked to her husband, and you're still calling, why? If it's just to say hello, um,
No, I just called to say hello. That's all.
well, maybe you should change it up now and wait till the YouTube channel is on. Like check every day, see if her YouTube is on, and if it's on, then you can hop on the panel and talk to her that way.
On the
I think that would be a more respectful way, being that she's married.
yeah, but when she's not on YouTube channel, that is when I can drop message on Messenger, but she's too busy to see it.
Right. So but that's okay because she has a family. Remember,
Yeah,
she has a family, she has a husband. So Messenger is more of a private thing.
yeah. So that's okay. I understand. I understand. But I'm sorry about that. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. But I believe that by so God doing, if I got connected to what she's about to help me on, I don't think I can be calling her often. The only thing I can be greeting, dropping her a message is okay.
And on your YouTube channel, the people in the chat wanted me to remind you that if you're on YouTube, there's a bell that's called the notification bell. And if you click that bell, it'll tell you every time that she's on.
On YouTube channel?
Yes, on YouTube channel, there's a bell. It says the notification bell. And if you click that, when she comes on, it'll give you a notification that she's on.
That YouTube channel, when I try to connect on YouTube channel, it will say that the ID is this user ID is in something, meaning that there is no one in YouTube.
Okay, I'm not sure.
So, but I was thinking if I can be connected, with someone, I can be chatting the person private, dropping a message or in WhatsApp or, because I'm on WhatsApp, it can be so easy.
Well, not everything in life is easy, right? I mean, there's days I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh man, Bomb is not on now. I would want to talk to her, but I have to wait.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sometimes we can't be too pushy, because then if someone's really nice, if you keep doing the same things and they speak to you about it, then that's when the blocking can come.
Yeah, I understand.
And you still don't think you want to give any type of like dating website a chance? You still not interested in that?
I don't know. I don't know how to do it.
Well, it's kind of similar, you know. You put your photo, you make you an account, you put your photo up, it asks you questions about what you want to say, you know, and then you meet different women where you can talk to them. It doesn't mean you're trying to form a relationship right away, but that you can just get to speak to different women and maybe have more options, if you know, because there's more people on there.
Oh, okay.
It's something to think about.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But you know, the way she told me that I should come online, that maybe someone might be interested, maybe if someone interested in me, maybe we can talk and know how it goes. I believe that if I can see someone, you know, over here, it's okay by me. Why I don't have much. I don't, you know, I don't need to go on a website. You know, that website of a thing. I don't know who is who, but you know,
Well,
she.
Emmanuel,
I'm listening.
this this is Green Card Pearl again, and
Okay.
I just want to say that you're welcome to come to America, and I know plenty of green card holders, people who would love to have you. If you're willing to be 10% human, and they can have 90% upper hand on you. Are you willing to do that, brother?
No problem. I'm willing.
Oh my goodness, you're every dream. You're the American dream.
But you single? Hello?
Oh, now she
Well,
gonna get quiet, huh?
Yeah, exactly,
well, right,
exactly.
Now she
right,
trolling,
right,
but now she
wait,
wanna get quiet.
well, right now, I'm holding a green card over some American man's head.
Yeah.
Um, but I do have green card friends. I have plenty of green card friends, and you know, we all just want a man that we could subdue, and you know, in public we'll let you be the man, but in private you have to know that you only have 10% of the power, and we'll hold 90% of your green card over you.
Why you trolling this man? You know these black men gonna take what we doing right now and go.
I don't understand.
I'm
They gonna.
sorry, Emmanuel. It's because of the language barrier. I'm sorry.
No, come on again. Let me understand.
So Emmanuel, she wants to know, she has a lot of she has some friends that have green cards, right? And she's saying that if you or maybe some of your friends would not mind coming here with the green card, but that the women will be above you and you would have to listen to what the woman tells you to do. Would you be okay with that?
That's okay, but I want to make you understand something. You know, are you listening to me?
Yep.
Okay. Let's get to understand now. What if the men they got married the 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 man come over there, and they settle down together, make a family. Then what if the woman, every decision the woman is making is wrong, and the man is seeing it in the angle that this decision she's making is wrong? So does it mean that the man doesn't have any right to explain to the woman, to her wife?
Well, if it's those type of women, no, you don't.
Huh?
Emmanuel, the woman is never wrong in America. The black
Okay.
woman here is God.
Okay.
Come on
And
now, let's not do
you're a
that.
God.
You gonna have this man really. He's serious. He don't know that you're trolling, and and then
Come on,
other
Bob.
men
Let me
gonna
have fun.
no,
Let
but
me
because
have
these
fun.
men are going to see this and they're going to be talking about this shit over YouTube, making us all look bad. Because he's serious, and you're talking about selling him green cards and stuff. He don't know that
But
you're joking.
I'm green card Pearl. Shit. This is green card Pearl. Let me have fun. Okay.
No, I don't want to do that at his expense though. He don't know. You don't know that you're joking.
No, please explain to me. Let me understand. What I'm saying, I'm very serious. Please explain to me. I want to understand.
No, she wasn't. She was kind of joking, Emmanuel. So that's what Bomb is saying, that sometimes when we're online and we're talking to one another on here, even on Bomb's panel, sometimes we say jokes,
Oh, okay.
right?
Oh,
And it's called trolling, but it's different when you come from another country. You may not get our jokes the way they are. So
okay.
that's what Bomb was explaining, that she's joking, but you don't understand it as a joke. So she's saying, don't do it to someone that doesn't understand that it's a joke.
Okay. I understand now. I understand now. So, but is she single?
Miss Green Card Pearl, are you single?
Green card Pearl is holding several green cards over niggas' heads, right?
I'm not here.
As we speak.
That ain't the answer though. That ain't what he asked you. He asked you, are you single?
Listen, if one of these green card men drop off from my lineage, then I'll be available. But right now I'm full to capacity.
Then you fool.
Someone wanted to know, Emmanuel, from the chat, what type of music do you listen to?
Christian music.
Okay, so you don't listen to any secular music.
I love Christian music, and I love, some Nigerian music, or especially Christian music.
Okay, so mostly Christian music.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't like any reggae?
No.
Reggae
No?
in Africa?
No Somalian rock?
Huh?
No Somalian music?
No, I love Christian music. I love Celine Dion. You know Celine Dion music?
No.
Oh. Can I ask you what's your religion? Because I heard you say something about the gods.
Okay.
What is your religion? Because I pray to
Christian.
several gods too. Oh, Christian. But I
Yeah.
heard you say you pray to the gods. I pray to several gods.
You said?
Yes.
You said you heard me say what?
Do you pray
She
to
said,
the gods?
Yeah, I praise to my God.
How many gods?
One God, heavenly God.
Oh, okay.
The unseen God. He's an invisible. He's untouched. You can't touch him, you can't feel him.
So maybe
you-
you can go to like a Christian website, right? Because you like Christian music. So maybe you can find someone that likes Christian music as well.
All right. How can
Christian Mingle. And it's
how,
called Christian Mingle.
I think that's one of them. I think there might be another one, but I don't remember.
Listen, my husband cousin told me this. On Christian Mingle is all the sluts. On Black Planet is all the white women. I don't know if this shit true, but this is what he told me. So if you want to go to Black Planet or whatever, go to any black thing, you'll find you a nice, wholesome white one.
I don't
Go to
understand.
Christian. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Are you a
I'm
Christian?
which one are you talking to?
Your friend.
Green card?
He
Are you a
came up here to
Christian?
talk to Puzzle, but he asked me was she single. He been asking about your all week, Puzzle.
I'm not single. No,
Oh, you're not single?
no, I'm not single. I just enjoy learning about other people. So that's why I just asked you questions.
Okay. I mean, the other your friend, is she single?
She says she has a lot of different men right now, but
Yeah.
What?
yeah, she says she has a lot of different men.
God damn.
A lot of
Great.
different men?
Yes. The Green Card Pearl has multiple.
How did
Multiple.
how did she manage all of them?
Cause
She holds
she make
she holds the green card over their head.
Do I hear you say she have a lot of men?
You heard that. To answer the question, you say you got a lot of men.
Yes. All you need to do is have a chain with multiple green cards.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
easy. It's
You know
easy
he
here
don't
in
know what a green
America.
card is. You keep mentioning green card like he know what that is.
Okay. It's very valuable.
I'm sorry. My
No,
Bible
it's
says
it's a
one man,
blessing.
one wife.
Thank you. It's a blessing.
My Bible tells me one man, one wife.
Your Bible tells you
You
one
will be the
man,
reason
one
why
wife.
I can't get my dating channel started. You see, the men are
No,
interested.
I'm trying to help you
No, you're
because
not. No, you're not. These men is never going. I'm never going to be able to do this with no other man after this right here.
Why? Why,
Because they're
Bob?
gonna think that is a joke, and they they think we're gonna have them come up here to make fools of them.
No, absolutely not. I don't believe that. I think Emmanuel's a wonderful soul. I just want him to prosper.
Mhm. Well, I'm
What's
quite sure.
wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, Bob?
Oh, nothing wrong. I'm quite sure he want to prosper. He wants to prosper. We
I
just
want
don't
him
want.
to be here
We
with us.
what we're doing right now. These black men gonna look at. I made that title for a particular reason to show that men in Africa are not against black women like these men have been saying. And here we are with somebody who we can ask questions and talk to. And you are trying to, he don't know you're
No,
joking. So
no, I'm not joking. I don't know why you guys keep thinking that I would be joking. I think it's
you
a
know,
wonderful thing. I think he's a wonderful person. I think he's a wonderful man. I think you're a wonderful being. I think everything is wonderful. I don't understand. I'm gonna go on mute. I think everything is wonderful.
um,
Hello, friend.
yeah, go ahead. What you were saying?
Am I speaking with Voya?
Say it again.
Am I speaking with Voya?
Are you what?
Am I speaking with Bombshell?
Yeah, this is Mom. Yeah. It's
Oh,
three of us right now. It's you, me, Puzzle, and Miss Green Card Pearl. I think she comes up.
oh. Well, I appreciate your kind gesture, and I appreciate your effort also. I still recommend your effort and your time and your kindness. You are a sincere person. You know, you want the best for me. I appreciate. I owe you a lot. Even if it did not work out well, but I believe that I will still keep be putting you in prayers. You are a nice woman. I
Thank you,
pray
thank
for
you.
you. Yes,
So
I,
tell us what your hobbies are. Like if there was a woman out there who was interested, um, in getting married, right? Um, what are some of your hobbies? What's some of the things that you like to do?
is it?
What are some of your hobbies? Some of the things you like to do? Like if there was a woman watching right now who was considering maybe, marrying a man who's not from the US, if the women start talking the way the men are talking and they start saying, okay, I'm gonna go and get me a man who I know, who want to build with me and things like that. And so what is some of your hobbies? Tell us a little bit about yourself. There's people watching, by the way. There's women watching, men and women. So go ahead.
My habit.
Yeah. You know what hobbies are, right?
I know what is hobby, but my hobby in a relationship or
Just
out of relationship.
just both. Either right now you're not in a relationship, but if you
Yeah.
were to get in a relationship, what are some of the things you like to do if you was with a woman dating her? And
Okay.
and go ahead.
Okay. If I'm in a relationship like marriage,
Mhm.
apart from dating, marriage, marriage means in a way that you are with your wife at home, living together, not dating. Dating can be, uh, it's not part of marriage, you understand?
Yeah, living
Then,
living together isn't a hobby though. What are some of the things you like to do for fun? So people can know, like, if y'all have anything in common.
okay. I need to have my time with my wife, bring my time with my wife, make
So
her
wait a
happy.
minute. So you you think marriage is where both of you gonna be spending time with each other every day, all day? Like what is
If was if possible all day, as
all
long as I don't
day?
have, yeah,
Oh.
as long as I don't have work to do,
Oh,
spending
so
Okay,
when
time
you
all day.
what
let me
about
see.
this? Do you like to, someone asked, do you like to read? Do you like to write? Do you like to play an instrument? Do you play sports? Do you sing? Do you dance, pottery, draw, paint? Is it like outside of just being with one another, what would you do when you're with one another?
Um, everything has time. When I'm with her, if she wants me to play with her, touch her, give her head, anything she kind of thinks she deserves from me, I can
Give
give it
her
to
what? Wait, what you say? Give her what?
her. Give her
I think you
head.
said that.
Huh?
Give her head.
Give her a head.
Yeah.
So wait, what are we? Because I'm an American, I know what it means here. What does that mean there? Because you say you was a Christian man. That's my first time hearing you even speak the way I think you might be speaking, but I'm not sure. So you gonna give a head, and then y'all
Yeah.
just. But what
That's
about
my
the?
wife. She
Okay,
deserves
but
everything.
so I thought now let me tell you what I heard. I heard that
Oh,
the African.
wait, hold on.
What is
Green
going
girl
on?
Pearl.
I think I'm single.
Wait, I thought I heard that, and I knew it wasn't true, but I heard that African men and Jamaican men that y'all don't do head. So we hearing it from the horse's mouth that African man, as long as it's your wife, right? I get that y'all do that. Or are you making this up just to try to entice a woman?
No, one thing you will understand that is that every woman deserves respect and love. Understand? When you did not give your wife the good satisfaction she deserves, I don't think she will. I don't think she will give you peace of mind. I don't think she will serve you a good meal. So you got to treat her like a baby she is, make her happy, make her understand that she deserves the best. She's your queen, and that is how it's supposed to be. So she is your queen while you are the king. So you got to honor her and make her feel happy. So that is it.
Did you say give her head or to get ahead? Like help
Give
her?
no no no.
He
Give
said to
her
give.
head.
He said give her head. That's what he said.
Okay.
I was like, what? Okay. Okay.
That's why I said, ding, 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 ding. This is
Hey
Green
y'all, I
Card
was gonna say
Pearl.
you'll get ahead when she gets some head. There you go. There you go,
Hey,
Caitlin.
Caitlin.
Hey y'all.
This
How
is
you doing, Caitlin?
awesome. Emmanuel, you're an awesome brother.
So
Thank you.
do you like to dance? Okay, Emmanuel, you listen to Christian music,
Yeah.
but you said sometimes you listen to other music. Do you like to dance?
I can dance. I love dancing. While I'm praising God, I love to dance.
So the wife you're looking for would definitely have to be more into Christianity and doing those things and not really being of the world and doing
Yes.
what the world is doing.
Yes. Because
Okay.
you know, I cherish God so much because my upbringing, I was raised in a family of Christianity and in the fear of God. So I I believe with the hand and with the kind of the area I find myself, I want the same way to my children.
So would she
Right.
have to be technically conservative? I don't know if that's, terminology that you all have in Nigeria and Africa. Would she have to be technically conservative, covered up and everything else?
Hello?
Oh, that's someone else that came on. Caitlin, maybe introduce yourself because
Hi,
she's
I'm
not sure.
Caitlin. Sorry. Hi, I'm Caitlin Emmanuel. I was asking just because you are a Christian man and you say you want a Christian woman. So I'm also assuming she would have,
Yeah.
and I'm not sure you have that terminology in Nigeria as far as conservative, liberal, and everything. But I'm assuming you also would want someone more conservative, someone more covered up, someone who's a little, um, her mindset is a little more traditional, I guess.
Yeah, Christian.
Because, well, I guess the question is, Emmanuel, here in America, Christian can mean many different things. So
Okay.
I think Caitlin was asking um, your wife that not with your future wife that you would want when they are dressing. Like here, some Christians, they are not covered up with like all the way up. They may have some clothes that maybe, let's say a blouse. The blouse might show a little bit of cleavage. Would that be okay
Um,
with you? Or would you want her to have clothes that cover all of her body up?
no, one thing you will understand is that the dressing and the makeup, makes women beautiful. You understand? The beauty of a woman lies in what she puts on, what she wears, how she wears, how she dresses, how she do makeups, the kind of jewelry she wears. That does not mean if she doesn't put on those things that she will make heaven. She will make heaven. It lies in the heart. You understand? Like you now, Bomb Sherry, your heart is clean. You have a golden heart. Doesn't mean that when you are naked, you can't make heaven. No. Your heart is clean. You have a heart of love. One thing that Bible makes us to understand is that you should love your neighbor. That is what conquers everything. When you love your neighbor, you will make heaven. When you love your neighbor, you cannot think bad to your neighbor. You cannot think bad to your brother. You cannot see evil that want to happen to your friend or your sister. You come into it. You will avert it. So that is love conquerors, not dressing, not the way he or she makes up, that kind of thing. So it's okay if she putting on trousers, if she making her hair, making look beautiful, is okay. You understand? The beautiful will entice the man or the husband will say, if the husband will keep on saying, my wife is beautiful, my wife is this, my wife is that. She will be like praising her. You understand? So I don't see the reason she might be, maybe she will be putting on something that will cover everything. And that there are some women, they might be in the house, they would like to wear a panty. They might be in the house, they would like to wear a bomb shot. You understand? That makes her sexy. That makes it will move the man. If the man is a kind of person that loves sex, these are kind of things the woman will be wearing in the house. When she put it on, everything about the man will rise. His man will rise and they will get in the mood. But when she keep on putting a cloth covering everything, it doesn't make sense. You
I
understand?
guess I'm more talking about going outside the house.
Okay, going
If she's
outside the house.
outside, yeah, if she's
Yeah,
outside the house,
if
would you
she
be okay
outside,
with your woman wearing,
it's
let's
okay.
say, a short dress or
It's okay.
uh, it's okay? Okay.
It's okay.
I
She
mean,
can.
honestly though, that's not a bad answer because we don't hear that, especially now you hear, makeup, too much makeup, too short clothes. So you're saying most men, when they're actually men, they're secure when they're married to that woman. They know she's going home to him, no matter how she's dressed, right?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So he said yes. He said yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So
Okay.
now, if in America, right, maybe it's different in Nigeria. We have a lot of different things we like to do when we're not working. So that's why the question was asked, what things do you like to do? But maybe it's just different a little bit because you come from a different country. I'm not sure.
Come on again. Is that?
So like here in America, we like to do different things when we're not working, right? We don't just sit in the house when we're not working. We go different places. Some people go places where they dance. Some people go to restaurants. Some people like to go hiking. I mean, just so many different things here that we do. So what for fun do you do in your country?
You said some people go to different places like what?
I said we do hiking, we go to restaurants, we go
Okay.
dancing,
Okay. Okay.
we go to
Like
concerts.
like here
Yes.
and I myself now I go to entertainment place like uh I went to what did they call it club. I went to what did they call it they call it in our own side they call it beer parlor in a place in a local bar. You know, you sit, you if you have a family, you take your family to a local bar. You sit, you have fun with them, and you can take them to a shop right. You take some things. You can take them to a beach. You know, a beach or a amusing park. We have amusing park. If you have children, you took your children to amusing park. They play fun. They see their fellow children. they have fun together, it makes them to have experience, because I believe in their education, they will ask them some questions about, how did you, where your dad take you to, where did you went to in a time, in a season, that kind of a thing. So there are a lot of places you have to go, entertainment places that we have to go here. So I went to all those places, is good in a human life. It helps to, it helps human, is good. I don't see it as a bad thing. I don't see it as a bad thing.
So what are those things that you like to do?
I just explain it to you now.
You said that's what you have there, but you do that as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you mentioned a diary when you said, so I do understand that when you're in a relationship, you will have, where you can make decisions, your wife can make some decisions, y'all make them together. But you mentioned a diary when you mentioned that the man has some say, which he does, right? But you mentioned because a man gives a diary, then that's why he will really control the relationship. So you offering a woman in America a diary of some sort? Do you have a diary?
No, no. I was saying that in my own culture, if you marry a Nigerian woman, we have culture we play here. They call it dowry. Dowry means the wife, the family of the wife will come, the parents of the wife will come, the parents of the husband will come. They will sit in one agreement. Understand? If they sit in one agreement, they will introduce themselves that we are giving this woman, handing it over to you, the family of the husband, that you should take care of this woman. Anything that this woman needs, you have to provide it for her. You should, train her from where the parents of the woman stopped. You as a husband will start from where they stopped. Train her. If she's not going, if she's not walking in the right path, you teach her the right path to walk. If she's not doing what she's supposed to do, you teach her the good path. You understand? So that is what they call agreement in our own culture. But I think in your own culture, they don't have such kind of it. You understand? So, but like there was one woman, I think some years ago, I think she's from China. I think China. Yes, I think she's from China. One of my classmates, he got married to the lady. You understand? They didn't do all those. But what I think they did was, I think they went to court. They went to court. They do a wedding. They call it traditional wedding. And that traditional wedding, they did not do that diary of stuff. They just do traditional wedding, which they wear African wear, African traditional wearing and all those stuff. Uh, the family of the woman, they came down. The family of the man, they meet together, but they did not do that diary of stuff. They just do traditional marriage, in our own way. But the lady is from China also, yes, it's from China. So, but there are some people they don't do it, There are some people they don't do it. There are some people they will say, I would like to go through all those things to have an experience. You understand? So that is it.
Okay. So so I guess I asked because the way you mentioned that, the man, he gives diaries so he can be in control.
No, no.
No. Okay. Okay, I got you. Anybody else have a question? What is it? Do you have any questions for the women? We have right now. We have it's 5 of us up here. So we have Caitlin, and we have Miss what she called herself again? Green Card Pearl, and then we got Puzzle and myself. Do you have any questions about like if you actually end up in a relationship with a woman from America? Yeah.
Is it?
Do you have any questions for the ladies, the
Um,
women?
the question I have for them is I want to know their religions, and I want to know as in their faith, as in the kind of faith they have in. If he's a Christian, I want to know the kind of faith she has. I want to
Mhm.
know the.
Do you want me to turn your cam off? I can if you want me to.
Sorry?
You want me to turn the camera off? Yours? So you don't have to hold it?
No, it's okay, no problem.
Oh, okay, because it's pointed up. I can turn it off if you want. You don't have to. It's up to
No,
you.
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
So I want to know the kind of their faith in, if they are Christian, or the kind of faith, their spiritual life. I want to know the kind of heart they have. If they have the same kind of heart you have, because
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hubby, if you're there, they're in the yard. Do you hear them? Go check it. Don't let them put that stuff in my yard, baby. Okay. Go ahead.
Is it?
I was talking to hubby. He might be in the chat. I'm not sure if he is. I know he had to hear them people in my yard. Okay, go ahead.
So I want to know if they had a kind of lovely and caring heart you have, and I want to know, what they like and what they don't like.
Do you believe that only Christians have good hearts?
I don't believe.
I'll start. I was raised Christian, and I guess there's still some. I was raised Baptist, Baptist Christian, Southern Baptist. And as I got older, I started to believe in a little bit more than just what the Bible tells me. So I'm not technically not a Christian, but I do believe that there's just things deeper than just Christianity, if that makes sense. Especially being born and raised from New Orleans, Louisiana. I definitely do believe in magic and magical things like that.
Okay.
And spirituality, of course.
But are you a born again?
I've been baptized, yes. Like I said, as a child, I've been a devout Christian. And it's not that I don't believe in a lot of the stuff that I've learned. I just know that there's deeper stuff than just what I've learned as a child growing up in the church.
Okay. So as in, what do you like and what you don't like, in a relationship?
I believe I just like the idea of a mix of modern and traditionalism. I do believe that men should be men. I do believe that men and women have different roles that they play and possess different abilities that they can join together, as well as I do like to do a lot of things: dancing, cooking, swimming. So, very active, love activities. So, hobbies are a really big deal of mine. I do enjoy trying new things and doing new things.
Okay. As in, okay. What do you like in a man? Assuming, as I am now, as an example, what do you like in me? As in, if I am married to you, what would you like me to be doing as a husband?
Um, so technically, as a married woman, I do believe, like I said earlier, I like men who are men. So whether you know how to fix things or you know someone and you can get it fixed, I do believe like there are certain traditional things that I do like for a man to do, whether it is building, housework, um, we can do yard work together. Certain things obviously we can do together, but you're very attentive. Um, you kind of have strong reserves. So if things are going down, I can trust you as a man
Okay.
to help keep us afloat, help a plan that we can come together and unite as one unit to be strong together.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Ms. Green Card Pearl, you want to go next? Because I know you got some things to teach me as well.
Hello?
Or Puzzle, do you want to go next if Ms. Green Card is busy?
Oh, yes, I was raised in Christianity. Where I am today with it, not really sure. I do know I am not that great with the construct of religion and churches and buildings and things like that.
One, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm not interrupting you, please. There is a question I would like to ask your friend who just speak before you are speaking now. I'm sorry, I don't know her name, but we just speak now.
Caitlin, her name is Caitlin.
Gateway, okay. Sorry, Gateway, are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Sorry if I ask you this question. Don't misunderstand me, please, and don't
You're fine.
uh,
No, no, you're totally fine. Thank you for the
as
disclaimer. Go ahead.
okay. Assuming uh, uh, we you married to me, we living together, and your mother, you understand, or your sister, or any of your siblings. Okay, let me use your mother. You understand? Because I believe you respect your mother so much. You understand? Okay, now your
Hmm.
mother came into your marriage, and she was like, you know, giving you advices, telling you what to do in marriage, and
Hmm.
and she was like advising you that you should follow your husband this way, do this way. Your husband, you should do this way, while you are not doing that before you got married to him. She came into the picture immediately, start controlling you, start making, what do they call it, start making orders in your marriage. Will you allow that?
So to answer your question, yes, because personally, my mother and I do have a really good relationship. So at the point of my life now, and including in my marriage now, my mother does actually advise me in certain things because I know as a woman who has married herself, she does remind me like, hey, I was your age once before. So there's things that I know that she says if she would have done differently at my age, as long as it's not harming to me, as long as there's still respect to me, yes, she would tell me to follow my husband's lead. My mother is actually a devout Christian. So even though we don't see eye to eye on a lot of different things, the respect, like you said earlier, the respect that I hold for my mother and the experience that my mother held, I definitely put her advice into play, whether I need to tweak it that so that it can relate to my marriage, then yes, I will.
So you mean you will abide on her advices?
Just because, like I said, I trust my mother, yes. So I do trust my mother's advice. I trust her wisdom. And my
Now what?
mom is the type of person to want marriages to last. You know, she wants me as her daughter to be happy, but she also knows that she knows how to make a marriage last. She divorced my biological father when I was a child, and she's like, I learned from my mistakes, so that way you can take this advice if you want to. It's your choice.
Okay. I understand that every mother deserves the best for their daughter. Okay. And
Hmm.
I understand they want the best for their daughter. So now, in other aspects, what I'm trying to make you understand is that, if peradventure we in marriage and I'm there with you, probably you are a queen to me. You understand? And
Hmm.
as time going on, you know, I by so God doing things were changed, connections, money. I begin to make money in your country, and making investments, what I'm saying is that, and every movement I'm making and every money I'm making, about it. You understand? You know the
Hmm.
business I'm doing. You can give account of everything. You understand? Then what I'm saying is that if your mother is living with us, can she, there are so many kind of mothers in this life we have. You understand?
Hmm.
There are some mothers that will say, your husband is now making money, and you need this, you have to do this, you have to do this to her. You are, ordering you, and you know that you are in marriage. You know that you want the best for your husband, and you know how you both of you started. You know, at a point in time, she now came in and trying to advise you and trying to put some things, telling you some things that is not normal, and some
Hmm.
ideas that are okay in between your marriage. Can you adapt from that, or can you, are you going to be receiving that kind of advices, or maybe can you call her in order and tell her, ma'am, this is my marriage, and I don't think that this kind of a thing you are telling me to do, or maybe this kind of a thing you are advising me in this marriage is a good one. Can you
Hmm.
abide on what he's saying?
So yes and no, because there are certain boundaries that my mother and I personally had to establish, mostly during it was mostly before my child. So, but there are boundaries that a lot of women have to put into play with their mothers, because like you said, there are certain types of mothers that can be overbearing, that can give a
Mm.
little too much advice when it's not warranted. So I think that is, especially just for other type of women, that's something that they kind of
You
have
know,
to establish.
you know
The
why I'm
earlier the
saying all this?
better.
You know
Right.
why I'm saying, all this? So there are some kind of mother, they will say, this young man, this she's not from US, she's from African. You got to treat her the way he is, that kind of a thing. She's
Hmm.
not from here, that kind of a hair. So, I really want to understand.
So pretty much, yes. So like I said, when a woman actually has a healthy boundary with her mother, yes, she's going to be able to be like, mommy or mom, this man is a good man to me. He is doing everything he needs to do. So, you can kind of put some of that protection down, right? So I think it's just depending
Yeah.
on the communication between the woman and her mother. Because like I said, once those boundaries are put up, depending on the mother, she will respect those boundaries. And if not, it's just kind of like you have to just put your foot down as a woman and be like, Mom, I respect your advice. I understand your advice. And when I am needing your advice, I will come to you. But unless I come to you, you gotta kind of stay in your place respectfully.
Okay. Okay. Thank you
I don't
so
know,
much.
ladies. Am I wrong on that because I'm still very newly married.
Sorry.
I was
I'm in
asking the
agree.
other
I'm in
woman.
agreement. I'm in agreement. Like you said, as long as you have that boundary there, that you say, okay, I respect your advice, but at the same time, knowing also that it's your marriage, I think that that's a better way. Like it shouldn't be anyone can tell you just what to do with your marriage or whatever, but older people that have been in relationships, especially how Caitlin said her mom realizes some of the mistakes she made in her first marriage, that can actually be a good quality advice for a younger marriage. Because not oftentimes do you have older people that will step in and say, hey, listen, this is where I made a mistake. So maybe do this. But I think you're thinking more of to Emmanuel, you're thinking of the overbearing mother that wants to
Yeah.
tell the wife that your husband needs to do this for you, your husband needs to do that for you, and that the wife will say, yeah, my mom says this is what you're supposed to be doing for me all the time. So yeah, no, I'm more in agreement with Caitlin
You,
that
you know, you know why I'm
Mhm.
saying this? You know why I'm saying this? I have a friend. hmm, This guy, uh, this guy, I think he's in Nigeria now. He's in Nigeria now. This guy, I'm telling you, he's in he's in, what do they call it? St. Louis. You know St. Louis in US?
Mhm.
He lives in St. Louis. He married to a white woman. I was asking him, how did you got the woman? He said he got the woman shot him on Facebook. She shouted him on Facebook. So from there, the woman make they were shattered. They speak almost a year plus. Before she know it, that the woman love her so much, and before she know it, the woman make everything available. While she went there, she went there. I think she was there and since 2011 or so. You understand? But the reason why I'm saying this is that this thing now I'm complaining. That was the worst he was complaining to me. You understand? He was complaining to me that over years they were married, they were living so good, they were, when he get there, he's doing nothing. She got jobs for him, she make everything available for him, and he was in money. You know what I mean? He's making a hell of money, but the woman, the mother of the wife, she will come because they are living together. She will come. She will be like, you tell your husband that you need this, you need that. The kind of money he's spending on her wife, though he's not complaining. But what the complaining he is complaining was that the woman, the mother of his wife is now the one that is making an orders. Okay, when he came to Nigeria, the wife will be in America. She will be like making the kind of hotels that they would like to lodge in Nigeria. You understand? And the hotel she will be demanding will be a very expensive one. The expensive one like the footballers. These foreign footballers that they like to lodge in such kind of hotel. And when you check it in dollars, some of them a night can be such kind of 300 $400, $300. The man will be complaining, say, for this money, this hotel that my wife is demanding is very expensive. And when he go through it, he will understand that it was the mother that was telling her daughter to demand for it. So the guy was like saying, trying to make her understand that this thing you are complaining, you want this hotel, you will be browsing, you want this kind of hotel in so place in Nigeria. This place you are demanding is very expensive. It's not that I cannot afford it, but we can go for the lower, so that we have some responsibilities and some expenses we have to make, and the wife will be like complaining that she doesn't want that particular one she wants, that is the one he will pay for her for. and the man will go for it, and all these things is because the mother is telling her what to. That's why I remember the story. I said, let me ask this question. Understand?
Yeah, that's a lot. That you
That
said
was
the
definitely
woman.
a lot.
Did you say the woman is white?
Yes.
Mm.
Ooh, okay. Um, because there is a cultural difference between
Okay. Sorry.
white
Oh,
American women and Black
sorry.
American women as
Sorry.
well.
Sorry. There is a time I heard. I remember there is a time the thing keep on doing, and the man was like, in my very present, I met the woman. I think last 2 years she came down. The man first came down. Later the woman followed her. The hotel the guy lodged in. The woman, her wife came there. She said she doesn't like the hotel. Okay, the husband said, okay, which one do you like? She told him that she wants the one that she browsed when they were in US. That particular hotel she wants. And the man was like telling her that hotel is very expensive. And if you change the dollar in Nigeria, it's very, very expensive. It's too much. So the man was trying to tell her that there are a lot of expenses here they will do here in Nigeria. And probably the man is building here. The man is building a very big mansion for him and his wife here. So, the man also is bringing some containers from there to Africa here. So the man was trying to explain to her, and when they get issues with it, the wife, in my very present, the wife disagreed. And the wife was like, you treating me, you are not giving me what I want, you are not doing what I want, she was like bragging. So the man was trying to make her understand reasons, but the woman disagreed with her. And all of a sudden, the woman said that she wants to go back to US, that she's going the next day. The man said, okay. Even as they were saying, the woman was shouting, and I will put you for divorce. I will do this, I will do that. The man was, that my friend was like calming him down. She said, no, that these are. So at the end, the next day, the man, his husband took her to airport. She bought and returned to US. And after 1 week, the man returned back to US. That the same year. As the man returned back to US, after 1 month, I think 1 month, because there is something that took the man back to US. After 1 month, the man came back to Nigeria again because she have unfinished business here. So he came back to Nigeria to finish up his business. Then in that process, I was like asking the guy, and how did you come up with the issues in your marriage? He was like telling me that when he get back to US, she called her wife in order because his wife was saying that she would put a divorce and lamenting. So he called her in order, and he was like trying to know her reasons. And what he told me that his wife was, felt emotionally and was crying. And he was like asking her, why crying? His wife now confessed to him that it was her mother that is pushing her to be doing all those things. And that was when the man understand that, is that your mother telling you all this? She said yes, that she did not even have in mind to put any divorce, but it was her mother that is pushing her to be doing all these things that she's doing. I remember the story, that was the reason why I'm asking. Because, that kind of a thing is not going in marriage. You understand? It's not going in marriage. Those things bring issues, and at the end of the day, the marriage that's supposed to last and it breaks is not good. It hurts, that kind of a thing. So that's why I'm asking that question.
So did they get a divorce?
No, they didn't. The wife now was telling the husband that the reason why they're having such issues was her mother was the one advising her to do all the things that she's doing.
So did she stop listening to the mom?
That one I don't know, but I believe that since she have confessed to the husband, I believe that the woman have made amends. You understand?
Okay.
Yes.
I was going to also point out when I was saying there is a cultural difference between, especially obviously white American women and Black American women. A lot of women who are not in the Black community are sometimes raised to be career wives, where their mothers get involved pretty much to coach them on how to find successful men, how to, be able to get the lifestyle that the mother might have wanted out of her daughter's husband. There are women who have daughters who live vicariously through their daughters. So that's what that situation sounds like to me.
Is that?
Pretty much that mother wanted to live through the daughter. So she wanted the daughter to find a man who could pretty much fund the lifestyle that the mother, and possibly at the time what the daughter wanted to, because sometimes they do it willingly, sometimes they do it just to please their mom.
Okay.
So it sounds to me that's the situation. Mommy wanted a certain lifestyle and the daughter obliged. She might have really actually loved your friend and she was like, no, I can't do it this way.
Okay.
So you said that your friend is building a home over there for him and his wife,
Yes.
and she's gonna come live in Nigeria?
I don't know. Maybe often every year they come down. Every year they come down. They spend like 3 weeks or 1 month. The woman will first go back, then later the man will go back because the man is coming down with a lot of like 3, 4 containers loaded with cars and engines. I sent that. That was the picture that I sent to Bomb Cherry was one of her loads, one of her goods he bring down. Yeah, that was the business he into years in America. So every year he bring down 5, 6 containers loaded. He's the one that loading it. He's the one that working there. He have a company. He's the one that loading it, engines, cars, accidental cars and engines. He buy it, he loaded it, he pay for shipping, he bring it down, then I clear for him here. So and after clearing, people come by all of them. So he's turning up his business, and as he's turning up, he's buying lands, buying houses, buying investment for his children. So he's bringing his wife down. Sometimes he will, every year, every Christmas, we have a celebration between here in Christmas. People coming down from different part of country. So he will come down with his wife. He show his wife his assets. He show his wife his investment. All those things, they go back.
Well, the thing is, she might be sharing all of that information with her mother, and her mother, seeing all the assets that he has, wants to take as much of it as she can.
So I don't know, but that was a complaining. The guy was complaining to me, and I see the time where they are having that small issue. I was presently there watching. But thank God for everything they settled, and they are still together.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
What time is it where you are?
11:29
Hmm.
p.m.
I just wanted to double check. So the friend, he's Nigerian as well, or they just happen to move to Nigeria?
Is it?
Emmanuel?
She said, is the friend Nigerian, or did he happen to move to Nigeria?
The man is in Nigeria right now, but he pays in America, St. Louis. He lives in St. Louis. Like what he
Is he from Nigeria though?
Yeah, he's from Nigeria. He's from my same side. We are speaking
Okay.
the same people. Yeah.
Because I was also going to say a lot of times, we also know a lot of men in different countries are a little more provider minded. So that's what makes a lot of women like what it sounds like your friend's wife's mother was. So I don't want to say what's a better word than predatory, or is predatory the right word?
Mm,
Is there a better word for it, Puzzle?
it probably is, but I can't think of one right now.
I can't. For just lack of a better term, I'm going to say predatorial. As far as we know in America that there are a lot of men who are not in America that have a more provider mindset. So that makes it where women like your friend's wife's mom, where she figured something like that could work.
and taking advantage of the fact that he is a provider and he
Mhm.
does have money and he is a go-getter. So it's more like seemed like she was pushing it even more.
Mhm.
When the guy came in there, he's nothing. It was the woman that sponsored him to come over there, like what he told me. It is the woman that make her what he is today. So when they were having that issue in my very present that last year, when they're having that issue, so he was like advising her in the hotel where they lodged, and he was like telling her, "You remember when I popped? You remember how you brought me to US? You remember what you did for me? You remember you are the one that made me today. So how come your mom will now come and be telling you what to do, and you are abiding on what your mom is doing, or you're abiding on the advice your mom is giving to you?" She gave her so many reasons in my very presence. So the woman was like, she was like, how could I put it? She was like not trying to understand what he was saying, and he was like, I want to go back to States, and this is your country. I want to go back. That was what she was saying. Okay, but at the end of the day, the next day he drove to the airport. She went back, but after some weeks, he returned back. But as he came back in that the same month, he was like telling me that the issue was settled, that the wife confessed to him that it was her mother that was telling her what to do, and it was her mother that was giving her the encouragement and the everything to to put a divorce, that kind of a thing, and was like if she got a divorce, that every of the property of the man, they will be shared it. And the man said, okay. I like what he was telling me. He said, okay, if you want divorce, no problem. Everything you want is this, because you are the one that made it. You own everything. You can take it. You can take everything, anything you want. The man was like telling her. So the woman said no, that she doesn't want any divorce. That it was her mother that was advising her, and it was her mother that was telling her to put a divorce. This that, you know. So, but they settled.
Did he have this? Did he have the money he has now? Did he have that when he met her?
No, it was the woman that make her.
Mm.
Puzzled. I was thinking the same thing because I heard you say that earlier, Emmanuel, but I just couldn't be sure. So it seems like, and I'm just making an assumption here, but it seems like when he had nothing and the girl kind of helped build him up, there might have been a time that she was possibly complaining to her mother, and her mother was pretty much like, okay, now that you built this man up, you go and get everything that you deserve, quote unquote, deserve,
Yes, yes.
that you should
Even
have gotten.
the man said, the man was telling me that when her wife made that statement, she told her wife that if this is what your mom tell you, and if you want to do it, you can go on and take everything I have. You can go on and take every access I have made. Is you are the one that owns it. You are the one that made me. You can take everything. And the woman was like, she was like, she can't do it. That it was her mother that was telling her to do it. The man was surprised for his first time to hear that statement. He said his wife was saying that she doesn't have the kind of heart to do anything, and they were living together, no problem, and there is no issue. But the advice the mother was giving to her, and that she should go on and divorce the man. And the man was like, no problem. If you want everything, you can take it. I am not dragging anything. It's my money, it's my asset, but you can take it. You know, but the wife realized that the man was not kind of such a kind of person that you know, the man was like she was understanding that the man still loved her, and he's not a kind of person that I don't know how to put it, but at the end of the day, the woman confessed to him that it was the mother that is pushing her to do all sort of those things that she's so that's why I'm asking that question. You know, there are some kind of mother, you know, they got to put conflicts or misunderstanding in a marriage, you understand, knowing fully well that marriage is sweet and is moving well, and maybe one way or the other they might come in and be, you know, I don't know how to put it, but I hope you understand me, Sha.
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
And I definitely like to give props where props are due. Kudos to your friend for being that type of man, and even kudos to her for being that type of woman, because especially nowadays, you don't have a lot of people with that kind of integrity.
Is your friend a is your friend a soft-spoken person?
Sorry?
Is your friend a soft-spoken person, meaning really nice and kind of giving, and maybe not a pushover, but is he just like easygoing? Like, okay, I'll go with
Yes,
the flow.
he's an easygoing person. When you sit with him, he spend money, you know. He's an easy person, you understand? He takes life easy.
So maybe the mom also was taking advantage of that.
Eh,
Rude wants the link. I don't know. He doesn't see the link. Rude wants the link, bro.
I don't think Mom pinned it. She just had it in the chat.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I put it there, yeah. What's going on, Rue? I'm under the wrong name, that's why. What's this say? Paste? Is this paste? Yeah.
Yeah, it really sounds like the mom was taking advantage of him.
yeah, I think so.
And he seems like he's a nice person. I mean, for him to say, well, you can have everything that I have if you want to divorce me because you brought me here first. I mean, that's good. That's a nice person, but the mom definitely was taking advantage.
I give y'all codes. Did I put the link in? Is that the link that I put in, y'all? Do anybody know? Let me see.
It is a link there, but I'm not sure if it's the same one.
Okay. Is me still here? Okay. I'm gonna try it. Okay, that's some of it. I'm gonna cut some of this right over here.
Yo,
What's going on, Rue?
what up? What up? What up? Hey, y'all know y'all know y'all get that Q-tip, man, and get it in your ear. You gotta put that motherfucker down there, halfway to your head, man, and that shit. And you twist that motherfucker, man. You be twisting it. You know how that motherfucker feels so goddamn good when you
So good, yep.
You gotta put it down about the eardrum. You gotta go in your head though. You can't be playing with the tip. You can't play around the rim. You gotta go in. I'm in that motherfucker now, man. Yeah,
You gotta
damn.
be careful. You can push it in further. You can push the wax in further. Be careful.
Nah, I be twisting it. I don't have no wax. I'm always playing in my ear with this Q-tip, so I don't never get no wax.
Oh, so what the hell you doing it for? Shit, you just doing it because it feel good?
Yeah, that shit feel good, man. That shit, man. God damn. He lied. Yeah. Now I'm listening to the Prince Uchi up here, man. He talking some good shit, but look, peep this, right? So y'all saying, hold on. So somebody's saying that his friend got handled wrong, right? By some woman's mother was encouraging a woman to run somebody's pocket and to take advantage of a generous man.
Yep.
Ruben said, I ain't never heard this shit before.
Yeah, it's my first time hearing this shit. It's like some shit Mueller do. My first time hearing this type of shit though. So somebody was saying something also about building a man up. Did I hear that right? Huh?
I'm not sure. Building him up how?
I mean, like how women be building niggas up. And then, they try to come and collate, but he already done took off with some other woman and shit. We talking about like that. Like you build them up from nothing to something.
I was talking about building how she built him up. That was me, Ruth.
You said that's what you be doing, Kaylin? What you said? I ain't hear you.
No, I did not say that's what I did.
Nah, but you done it before.
I can tell the truth though. I did. Caitlin,
You done it before, all right? Then my point. My
Caitlin,
point.
when she was young
Everybody,
and dumb
y'all.
at 18 to 20, I did it.
Yeah.
I did.
You done it, huh? How you feel? How you feel to do it?
I mean, at that point, I wanted to kill him when it was all said and done.
But why though? Why you wanted to kill him?
I mean, again, young and dumb, but at the time, you put some energy, you put actual money, you put like a lot of effort into it just for, at the time, a nigga to just do you wrong like that.
What you mean by what you mean by do you wrong? What do you do?
I mean, for me, he was a cheater. He was abusive. He didn't want to do nothing. He didn't want to be about nothing. So meanwhile, while you're, as a woman over here advocating for him and building him up, he's just taking the easy way out and, surviving off. But then these are the type of same men who like to complain about women being in their masculine.
I mean, that was masculine. I mean, that was some masculine shit though. When you building a nigga up, that's.
I mean, no, it was masculine as fuck. It was. I'll admit it.
That was strong. That was strong in a motherfucker, man. You ain't gonna lie, dog. Like,
I'm not gonna lie about it. Yeah.
But what I want to know is this, right? This is what I want to know. I want to get inside of the mind of my opposite gender, man, of my better half, man. All right. All right. Who is telling women? Who told ladies? All right, our women. That it's their job to build a man up, to build them up.
I don't even know. I think it's just go ahead.
I feel like just how they complain now that they say we don't do anything for them, right? So it was kind of like growing up, like, okay, you know, when you're younger,
you gotta be ride or die. If you ride or die, you're gonna help me out.
Exactly. So, okay, they're struggling now, but if I give you encouragement and I'm sticking by your side, that he's going to, that's what men want. That's what we were told they want. I can't say by who.
Hold him down.
Right.
Until he get up.
So I said this a while back, right? Bomb know one. She know where I'm about to go with this, right? I've said this many times. I said, okay, well, what you're doing is breeding resentment for you, right? Because what happens is when a woman build a man up to the point where he went from getting out of jail or not having shit, being in his mama house or whatever, and now he's starting to see something, right? He's starting to realize shit, right? He's starting to have things that the woman who built him up, she believes that he's going to reciprocate and give back. When in actuality, what he's going to do is get the fuck away from her. Like how you see so many men get away from them women is because he cannot afford to allow for this woman to bring up when she was building him up, because a lot of women will mention that and she will remind you of where you was at one point. So therefore, these guys have to actually reinvent themselves with a brand new woman who can never bring up the times he was fucked up. And that's why I was asking. I was asking who's teaching. Like, was it your mama and grandmother teaching you that you have to build a man up? Because that never ends well for women though when they take that route. And for some reason you got, and no, for some reason you got even new women who still come in the game believing that that's the the blueprint, that's the formula, and yet they've seen their mama and grandmama and aunts and all, other women in their family, or other women, period, in their life, who tried that same method and always lost in the worst way, to where they wanted to kill that nigga for doing what he was going to do naturally. Hold on. To do what he's going to do naturally, which is get the fuck away from her as soon as he get on his feet, because she was there for that reason only. She wasn't there for the long term. Like she was, and like, if I tell women that, like, okay, if you help build a man up, you understand that it's just a temporary thing with you and him, that he's not going to take you. Like, don't get it fucked up like he's LL Cool J or somebody. It's only a few LL Cool J's and Ice Cubes and E40s and Ja Rules and them guys like that, right, who will be with their woman, LeBron James and all that, right, who will be with their woman from 16, 17, all the way to they 50. That's a very few.
So are you
But then
saying,
you got the majority. Go ahead. You got it.
so are you saying that that's wrong? So you're saying it's wrong to do that, to build up a man, because at the end of the day, he'll just leave you?
It's all right. At the end of the day, he will leave you naturally, because he just simply cannot afford to be in your presence knowing that you knew him when he didn't have shit. It's like that right there. Listen to what I'm saying, Puzzle. That right there, Puzzle, it's the insecurity, and that's the part right there that would make him to start treating you really bad, is because he know that you know how he was maybe 3, 4, 5 years ago.
But why can't he be taken, like, if he's gotten better, and I help build him up, now we're together, why can't we keep building together?
That's up to him. That's up to, as that depends on what kind of mindset he have. Let's say, right, you have certain guys say that women throw this up in their face whenever they get mad at them. So even if you never, in the case of Ja Rule wife or LeBron James wife or whatever, right, you never mention when he was at his mama house in prison or on drugs, and that the nigga may still feel like you could, the possibility of you could bring that shit up at any given time. It could be where he could be at a banquet accepting an award, and you can just go up there and just say, you know what, I remember Alfred motherfucking ass when he didn't have shit, and I was there with him. He can't take that fucking chance, because now he's a total new nigga, and he just want to forget about anything that remind him of his past, even his old childhood home, his old friends, his goddamn family, and especially his girl who's there with him when he has shit. That's just a bitch ass shit that niggas be doing. That's
but
just
half the time, a lot of them, like, they be the main ones talking about, oh, shout out to so-and-so who held me down. Half the time, that woman didn't even hold him down at that point. She was there when he was on the come up. So why don't they do that for the actual woman who held them down, like Puzzle was saying? Because you'll say it for a fake woman who was there.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. See, what I'm saying, that's the, when I told you that's the bitch and the nigga, that's that bitch ass and this and that nigga road, is the fact that he know who's there for him. It just brings so much shame to him to have to acknowledge that shit. Cause now he got to humble himself. Cause, like, you know how a lot of guys get, right, when they get money or when they get a little clout or whatnot, they really become new. They really get to the point where not just only the girlfriend be want to kill him, but like the niggas who knew him too in the hood wanted to kill his ass. That's the reason why a lot of niggas get killed. That brand new ass shit that niggas be doing, right? That old, I don't know you now, all of a sudden, nigga, we was coming up in the same house, we ate at the same table, and all of a sudden, nigga, you don't fuck with me tight, and I ain't did shit to you. That make a nigga want to kill you, just like his girlfriend want to kill his ass. That just the shit that niggas who ain't never had shit, that's what they do. That's what men do. They ain't never had nothing, and they wait until they like 30 to start getting something. They don't give a fuck about the people.
Either way. So then basically we would be wrong in either way, right? People, they say that we're wrong.
Yeah, that's a
when we don't
lose-lose
want
situation.
to hold men down, right? They say, oh, black men don't want, black women, they got their education. They don't want to deal with people that don't have.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right.
Yeah.
But then if I hold you down, you're telling me you're so insecure that later on it won't be about us still building together because you're insecure. I just
it was
don't know
never
which way we're
never about you and him building together. The thing was he used you because he needed you. It was a necessity. So anytime when it comes to a necessity, a person would get it from any, you get a piece of bread from a dog, man. If you just need to eat, man, if you hungry, a dog can give you a piece of his bread. A whole dog, man. That is how it is. So I think a lot of women misconstrue a man needing her to that nigga loving her or just gonna always be there for her whenever she need him. No, he just needed like somewhere to stay, needed your car, he needed some money. That nigga needed, and in that position of him needing you was an inferior position. That was less than of a man position right there, to where it's like, okay, if I can just come up, I just need to come up. And once I get mine, I'm getting the fuck up out the way. I'm gone. Ain't nobody gonna ever hear from me ever again. I just need to step on these people in the meantime to do so. That's just what motherfuckers do. So
And that's why there are
go ahead.
women that say that they only want to be with someone that is pretty much
Above
by
them,
their
I've heard of it.
level or above their level.
And there's nothing
because
wrong
of
with
these
that.
things.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's how the game's supposed to be played, is that when you have managed to build yourself up to a certain level, you're supposed to associate only with people, men and women, who's on your level or above. You're not supposed to regress and go backwards. And that's what a lot of Black women have failed, is going backwards, knowing that they have the house or the nice career. You going back to try to pull people with you and shit who's not deserving. It's a reason why, listen, it's a reason why you, Caitlin, like you in your 20s and shit, it's the reason why you could be in the position you in, but yet a nigga 30 or 40 is fucked up. You supposed to let that man stay where he's at, because he's had the same amount of time as you, and he's like 10 or 15 years older than you. And why haven't he figured that shit out? Why haven't he figured out what you figured out? Like, we can't play the game of, Caitlin or let's say Tay, somebody in their 20s and shit can learn how to survive and learn how to be an adult, but you got 40 some of your men, late 30s or early 40s, and damn near 50 some of your men who didn't learn what these young women have learned. Like, it ain't no secret. It's like pretty much everybody is in conspiracy to keep the Black man out the loop when it comes to building wealth or learning how to become grown and shit. It ain't no secret. Everybody should know how to be grown when they get to like at least about 25, 26 for sure. For 30, for goddamn sure, you should understand how to be an adult at that point. So how is it women, and let's say you got younger men coming up in the game, and these younger men and younger women are outdoing you, and you like mid-30s, damn near 40, damn near 50 years old, man, and yeah, you just ain't got a clue. That's not for a woman.
I'm gonna be real with it though, because I'm not ashamed of my story. So my story, I'm a fish out of water. I'm going to college for the first time. I'm thinking, because I'm 18, and these college dudes ain't about nothing when it comes down to trying to make you a girlfriend long term, yada yada yada. I end up with a 25-year-old. This dude just happens to be hanging out at all the parties or throwing all the parties that all the 18-year-olds are, going to and happening to do.
Yeah.
I ignored all the red flags. He had situationship where, oh, there's a girl trying to pin a baby on me. I don't think anyone actually had to tell me to be a ride or die girl. At that point, I'm thinking, like you said, Rue, because I felt needed, I was like, well, I will hold you down because it seems like everything is just so unfair to you.
Yeah.
Because, at 18 years old, you think you have 25.
That shit boring. You boring. Is that me?
Who got a car? You're a freshman, so you don't have a car. Nigga loses all his jobs, yada, 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 doing all this dumb stuff because I'm trying to be loyal. I'm trying to hold him down. Dude is literally cheating on me in his homeboy's room in the second bed. I felt needed. And then, that's where the resentment built up because I did hold you down. I got us to point A and point B. I got to sleep from sleeping off our homegirl's couch.
Nah, peep this, right? What you saying? My bad. I don't know if that's me borging or that's her borging.
Caitlin's borging her a little bit.
Okay. Oh, she borging. She borging. Really tough. Really, really borging. Like C3PO borging like that. Look, when she come back. Now listen.
Nigga, you gonna give me what I deserve. You gonna treat me how I
Damn, she get
I'm sorry, I'm in a bad spot. But go ahead,
and I say that's some Google Hangout ass shit.
Spot.
Now go ahead. That's like some Google Hangout ass shit you got going on. But like, go ahead, you got it. You in a bad spot, you in a good spot now. Go ahead.
I'm in a bad spot. No, I said go ahead.
Nah, you saying this nigga gonna give you what the fuck you want, or he gonna die? What you say? Go ahead.
No, I said, once you come up, or at that point, I broke up with him because he was never coming up. But in my mindset, I'm like, okay, when you get on, you are going to, elevate the situation as a man should. I get to fall back. But no, he got comfortable with me being the man, technically.
Yeah.
Plus, I think he was low key in the closet too. Like looking back at it, I know he was low key in the closet, so he was fine with me being the man.
Yeah, you use the man.
And it's funny you say it, Rue, because I just had a recent conversation with my 29-year-old daughter, right? And I told her, I said, I know it's stated like, you have things and maybe you can accept people that have things that are lower than you. But I said, I don't think you should settle. I don't think so. I think you need to, I know it's hard out there, especially for Black women, young Black women. I'm talking to her, she's 29, I'm 50.
Yeah.
It's the same thing when you're talking about men out there. And I told her, but even though it seems like it's hard, don't just settle. You're on a certain level. I'm not saying they have to be exactly on your level, but at least be close where they have certain things in order. Because if not, what happens, and it's with my own experience, like Caitlin had, maybe not as young, I was older, and this person didn't do anything to me. They actually still would want to be with me. It's me, right? But me having to help them all the time, became where it's like, I can't do this. I can't, it just becomes too much. And then you resent the person.
It's draining, Puzzle. Like I was tired. 18, 20 years old. Those were supposed to be like the funnest years. I was tired. I was waking up at 5 a.m. to go to work while this dude just played on the Xbox all day.
Right. The person I'm talking about, he just had other things in his life that was not right. And we know when you get a felony, everything, doors are not saying you can't do anything. And this person actually goes out and he has gotten other jobs even after having a felony, but it's still not the same for a regular person. Yeah. But it's just that when you keep doing like I have my limit, so I'm helping you because you need help, but I'm not paying for a vacation for the two of us. It's just not happening. We will never ever be able to go on a vacation until you're as a man, because that's my real thing. Like you should be able to do certain things as a man, and I know even helping them with money, that's like for me, not that great all the time. And you do start resenting the person and say, you know what, this is just too much. I can't.
So let me ask this though, right? I know because we know when we date, we normally date the people that we feel the most comfortable around. Like we don't necessarily have to live up to a higher standard. Like we can relax and shit. Like a lot of people date relaxed in a motherfucker. That's the reason why you end up with somebody that you end up regretting, because they not really somebody who knows how to be a woman or a man to you. So in the case of ladies, right, of a lot of our women, okay, is that the case? Do you guys date men that you are mostly comfortable with, knowing that you don't have to necessarily live up to this high standard, that you can just chill, and yet he can't really say too much because he don't have too much?
I mean, mine was a self-esteem thing. I didn't think I deserved better because at that point, just because, again, college, fish out of water story, I wanted to be somebody's girlfriend. I didn't want to be a hookup. I didn't want to be a fling. I wanted a real situation into a relationship. So I settled because he was the only one. He was just couch hopping. He was looking for a place to stay. He tried to stay in my dorm room for the time being when I was in there.
So all right, so I'm gonna ask you, Caitlin, and on Puzzle, and anybody on the panel, ladies on the panel, because I've heard this many times that women cannot resist when a man or when anybody need them, it's hard to resist that shit, right? So how does it feel to anyone of you ladies to where somebody really just needs you and they acting so needy to where you can help and it just pulling your heartstring? Like, how does that actually feel? Does that boost your ego? Does that make you feel good that somebody needs you? Or does that, like, how does that feel?
Raising a child, because I have a son now. And when it's obviously different than when you're just trying to build up a dude. So raising a child, I enjoy being a mother. I enjoy my son. I enjoy every step that it takes to make him or to help develop the person that he's going to be. And I think there's that nurturing aspect that I know I personally have. So it does feel good at first in the sense of feeling needed because, that's that nurturing part of you as a woman. But when it becomes to the point where it's someone that you know is capable of actually doing things and actually being a whole human being and just refusing to, that's where it gets frustrating. That's where you get angry. That's where you actually become naggy. Like, you know, men love to complain about how women nag. It's not that we like to
Yeah.
nag. Like, nigga, get up. Go
But
do
see,
something.
that's blur. It's blurred, though. I'm gonna tell you why it's blurred, because the same way how your son needs you, and then your son grows up to where your son can go and cut the yard, or he can wash dishes, or he can drive your car. All right, then, and you still would be there for him if he needed some money or needed somewhere to stay, and he's 16 years old at this point. So, can you differentiate? Can women differentiate sons from a boyfriend when it comes to both of them being able-bodied, both of them can work, both of them tall, both of them muscular, whatever it may be, but one is a son, as the other one is the boyfriend, and yet they both need her. Can you
It's still a
differentiate those two?
difference. It's a difference. That's your kid versus a grown man that should be able to do
Has his own
something.
mama.
Right.
Okay,
And
so
has his own
Exactly.
mama.
So yeah, all right. So peep this though, peep this, right? When I told that guy, was it Roy Chess? When Roy Chess came up here and he was saying that he don't want to take care of a woman, he don't want to take care of a woman's kid, right? That he's fucking with. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember he said that. And I asked him, I said, so you would oppose being in a position where folks just need to come to you and you can help. I say, so what if your sister needs your help and you helping her raise her children compared to a girlfriend of yours who needs your help and you know, you raising her kids, right? And I said, what's the difference? He said one of them is the sister, right? It's not sexual. And I said, so okay, so would it make more sense that if the girlfriend with the kids, right, needs your help, would it make more sense for you to help her because you are getting sex from her? And he says something like, it could be a little confusing because if she stop fucking with him or whatnot, whatever the fuck, right? And he'll stop fucking with the kids, or the fact that the sex is the difference between why he'll help his sister compared to the girlfriend, right? So if you look at the same scenario, you got this son of yours, he's not having sex with you, but you willing to help him. But you know, you don't want to help the nigga who's fucking you. Like, just think about how stupid that shit sounds for one, but think about how real it is though. Like, the nigga who's fucking you needs your help just like your goddamn son, but you'll say, look, it's frustrating to deal with this goddamn man compared to your son who's not fucking you.
Yeah, but the thing is, if it's only because he's, you know, giving me something like that, I can get that from any man. Then my son, I'm not expecting anything like that. When you bring a child into the world, you want to help them, even if they are a little older, and even if they were 21, 22, you would still want to help them. But as far as a grown man, just because you're giving me dick doesn't mean that that's why I'm gonna just keep
But
doing.
also, as a mother, after a certain age.
Go ahead. Kaylin was saying, go ahead. I don't know if she can hear us.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Is Emmanuel still up here?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
What do you agree in your culture, Emmanuel? I'm just trying to get you involved. Do you agree with Rude? Oh, by the way, this is Rude. Rude.
What's up? What's up, Emmanuel? I was the guy who was talking to you on the phone that day, Emmanuel. What's up?
Yeah.
You're a parent for life.
What up,
How you
Emmanuel?
doing?
What's up, man? What's up?
I'm good. How you doing?
And
I'm all right, man.
my husband and I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah, we
Mhm.
can hear you. Yeah, you good now. You good. Go ahead.
There is a question you asking me. You say what?
Have you been listening to the conversation?
Yeah, yes, I'm online. I'm listening to everything. you
She was
say.
asking you,
Okay.
Emmanuel, do you, saying,
What are y'all
like,
think?
should women build up men? Should they not? What is your opinion on it?
If women building up a man, you mean my opinion?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Women building up a man is good if it depends on the kind of man you are building up. There are some man that their mindset is quite different from your own of mindset. There are some kind of man where you build them up finish, they might turn out to be rude, they might turn
Yeah.
out to be bad, you know, they will not understand where he or she, where he came from. You understand? He will not understand the area he came from. He will not understand the way the kind of life he was living before. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with you, Emmanuel. I agree. Go ahead. Now, look, I'm gonna say this though, right? I want y'all to tell me if this make a little sense to you, right? Like if you look at
can
when
go
it comes
outside
to
and
when it
look
comes,
for another,
oh
they
my
can go
bad.
outside and be chasing another women. You understand? Based on the standard of the kind of level you bring them up. And some will, you know, believe that this is a woman that bring me up. Like that guy I'm telling you, he was like telling his wife, you remember how I started? You remember how you picked me from? You remember how you chatted me? I was there listening. You remember how I came here? You are the one that made me. So why will you be saying you need a divorce? Is it now that the money I have make money and you want a divorce? Okay, if it's the property, if it is the everything you have made you wanted, you can go ahead and take it. You know, that kind of man have a understanding. You
Yeah.
understand? So building up a man is good if you have the opportunity. But before you do that, you have to check the kind of man you are building up so that you cannot go ahead and waste your time and building up that man. You understand?
But
Because
I have
see,
a question.
the time you have to build up that man, you have to use it and build up yourself. You understand? So you can use it and build up your siblings. You can use it and build up your family. You understand? You have to think
I
about the
agree.
kind of man.
See,
You have
that's
to
a
think
good point.
about the kind of man you want to build up. If you have conscience,
See,
if you have the fear of God, you know, there are
now
some
that's a good
useless men
point.
that you will spend your money on, and at the end of the day, you will lose it. You can't
Now,
even get a sheet.
Emmanuel, hold on, Emmanuel. I'm gonna give it to you, right? You made a good point that
You can't even get a
when you
sheet. At the
building
end of
up,
the day, you will get caught.
hold on. Can you hear me, Emmanuel? Emmanuel, hold on one second. You made a damn good point when you said, all right, if you're gonna build them up, you got to build yourself up too. And that's what I normally see that a lot of our women, right? They lose themselves in trying to build up somebody. That's the reason why they feel lost and feel depleted at the end of it. It's like you didn't get nothing out of it. You didn't do nothing for yourself for while you was building him up.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, so what did you get? What do you have to show for why you built him up? If you got the ability to build somebody else up, then how in the hell you didn't build yourself up at the same time?
And that's why I got a question,
yeah.
Rue. Because hold on, if men need, let's say men definitely do need a feminine source to help build them up. I'm not going to deny that because we need both. So let's say men need that. Why is it the same way my father can help use that masculine energy to help build me up as a woman? Why can't the mothers of these men build them up? Like, why do they need a girlfriend, a wife, you know, some outside woman to build them up?
Okay.
The mamas.
The reason why is that.
All right.
The reason why is that maybe in one way or the other, the family of the guy might be poor. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And in every successful man, you should understand there is a woman or there is someone behind him. You understand? So before Jesus himself was nailed to the cross, you understand? Someone helped him to carry the cross. You understand? So in every successful man, there must be someone behind him that will help him to cross over. Are you getting me? But building up a man is in a two ways. You understand? Assume, let me just use myself as an example now. You understand? Bomb Sherry see me, we are talking, maybe Bomb Sherry might say, oh, I like this person as a friend, nothing attached to it. Okay, Bomb Sherry say, okay, Emmanuel, I would like to help you. You understand? And my helping you is not that I want a relationship with you, but I see you need a help. I will give you this. You can go and start up a life. You understand? It's quite different thing. You understand? And he's helping me because he doesn't need any return. Are you getting me? She's helping me because she doesn't want anything from me. Are you getting me? She just wants to do it. Are you getting me? Then another set of building up a man is that I'm building you up because you are a husband to me. You understand? I'm building you up because you're a husband to me. And in future, you will be useful to me. Are you getting me? So, and you, when you try to do such thing, you need to understand the kind of man you are doing it. You don't just be an ordinary man. You need to go deep. Think about what you are about to do. Think about the kind of man you want to help. Think about the journey you want to embark on, so that at the end you will not be lost. You understand? At least you will get benefit of what you are doing. Are you getting me now? So
Yeah,
there are
I do.
let me
So
say,
like
let
I
me say,
said, my father, because I know many of people, it's, you know, the dude that I was bringing up for my story, Emmanuel, I don't know if you got to hear all that, but his parents were very well off. It was more so his mother. I mean, from what I could tell, his mother was terrible. She didn't like me. I don't know. She didn't like me because she thought I was in competition with her. I have no clue. But from what I could understand, she was not a pleasant woman to be around.
yeah.
So I understand when you have the lack of that feminine aspect on why men want, like I said, I understand why men would want a woman to help them. I get that. It's just, to me, because that's why we as women think that we are deserving of something, because we were
To
the
answer your
ones that
question,
helped you.
to
So
answer
it
your
comes back
question,
around. Go
to
ahead,
answer your
bro.
question, to answer your question, Caitlin, the reason why these guys can't go to their mamas is because it's not the mama job to be building nobody up. And the reason why you say your daddy would build you up is because that's just a man's role. That is what men do. Like if men are looking for mamas or women to build them up, it's simply because these guys don't have no man around them to help them in that type of way. Like if you look at, let me give you an example. I'm looking at Lil Boosie, right? I'm just giving Boosie as an example of what he said he did for all his children when they turned 16. He was on Vlad TV, and he said that he gave his daughter, when they hit 18, he gave them like $50,000 a piece. But when they all turned 16, he bought them all their dream cars, right? He got some more dream cars to buy for his other kids when they get older or whatnot, right? So the mama is not supposed to do no shit like that. That's supposed to be some shit that daddies do. Like in the case of point, me and my child's mother, the things I done spend for Christmas and things I done did for my children is not taken away from the mama. It's just me doing what a daddy and what a man's supposed to do, like buying hundreds of dollars worth of shit, like a lot of men have done for their children, right? The mama not supposed to be doing that. Because if my child's mother let it be known, she don't want to spend all that goddamn money like that. And it makes sense. It wasn't no argument with her. There wasn't no, come on, let's go half and half. It's a role. Like, all right, if I'm gonna put these kids in a position to get money, like I bought my daughter a whole bunch of them hair kit, them hair tools or whatnot, a flat iron, curling iron, for her to start making her some money eventually when she get good at doing it. A nail set kit or whatever the fuck, right? Bought my son a Oculus, a MetaQuest, whatever. It was for me to do. It wasn't for her to do. And it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that she's not being feminine. It doesn't mean she's less than a woman or less than a mother. It's just some things that daddy's supposed to do, men supposed to do, that women are not supposed to be fucking with. Building people up, that's just a man's job all the way down the line. No matter how you want to put it, when women try to build folks up, I'm not saying you can't do it, because you can do it, but you're not gonna get the respect. What y'all want is love. Men be wanting respect. We don't give a fuck about no love like y'all do. As long as you respect the game, then I'm good with, you pretty much just acknowledging, okay, that I put you on your feet or I helped you along the way, but you ain't got to be loving on me and you ain't got to reciprocate a bitch ass thing to me. I'm just saying. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
But there are a lot of households that don't have men in it. So then who's going to build up the men and the women?
Nobody. See, puzzle. If you're dealing with a man, right, and he telling you that he ain't got no daddy, no uncle, no granddaddy, he wasn't raised by no men, he was raised by a bunch of women, you got to leave that nigga the fuck alone. You can't build that nigga up. Let him stay where he's at, because there's a reason why those women couldn't help that nigga. Like, don't think that a lot of these men are, could pretty much are redeemable in that type of way to where, a woman can come in and just help, but yet the women around him can't help his ass. It's a reason why. This nigga you fucking with is the reason why his mom and his sister and his aunties and grandmama couldn't fuck with him like that. And they pretty much dumped him on any woman who would take him. And here you go. Y'all come in and y'all the ones who stand up and want to sign up for the job. And then y'all realize, hold on, man. Now I see why your mama threw you away. I see why your mama don't really want to fuck with you. Why she kicked you out. Nigga, you a burden, nigga. You a motherfucking, you pretty much a black sheep. Man, you really just you're weighing me down. Like, goddamn, it makes sense. Some of these guys are meant for you guys to leave them the fuck alone. The men who want to do something don't need nobody help. Like men who want to go to work, they don't need no woman telling them to go to work, man. I can promise you that. Men who out here hustling, men who want to take care of their children, men who want to be husbands, they don't need nobody telling that shit. So if you thinking out the gate, if you coming in, if a lot of you ladies coming in thinking that you need to be the ones to tell these men what the fuck to do, that's where you are going to be pretty much wrong in that regard. Because I know me as a man, like I'm at work right now, I don't need no woman tell me to go to work.
Because you
why
have
would I pull teeth?
responsibilities.
No, I'm saying that why would a woman have to pull teeth to get a man to do what the fuck? Do you have to tell this man to go use the bathroom when he got to go? I mean, do you have to tell this man to go eat when he got to go eat? Like, you don't have to tell this nigga to do a bitch ass thing when he know it's time for him to do it. So if he don't want to do it, why fight? When I'm saying the struggle that black women go through fighting with niggas, the fight. You got children that you ain't get this energy to. You got children who would love to see you put that kind of effort into them so they can kind of like, go do something with their life before it's too late. But here you go, they see you giving it to this goddamn 30 or 40 something year old man who just telling you he's set in his ways and he just don't feel it. He don't feel like doing shit for you. A lot of black men do not want to work for the black woman. They don't want to work. They don't want to go to work to build
a lot of them like to
family.
pacify and lie and say, I'll do it later. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get to it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it.
It's always procrastination, but at the end of the day, it's because black men don't feel the urgency and the necessity to go to work for a woman or children. They don't feel that's some 1950 some shit, man, back in the day. These new niggas, we talking about the millennials, these guys do not want to go and work for no woman. If they're gonna go work, it's gonna be for them to buy what the fuck they want to buy. It ain't gonna be for no kids, it ain't gonna be for no woman. The priorities are all fucked up. And I need you ladies to understand that from men who are between 25 to 50 something years old, don't give a fuck about working for no woman. They don't.
I mean, hold on, real. Let me make sure that's Dev.
All right,
Hey,
go ahead.
Dev, is that you?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, that's you. Making sure. Go ahead, real.
Yeah.
I'm
Dev,
just
do you
saying
want
though.
to chime in?
I'm just saying though, when you waste some time, think about the pressure time. Like you said, Kaylin, you wasted from 18 to 20, right? And I've talked to many ladies about this shit. I'm like, okay, so y'all telling me that y'all got these kind of years to be wasting on a nigga, bro? Like, I can see if you was putting this type of time in accomplishing a goal and you kept coming up short because you going through trial and error phases and stuff like that. That's cool. Like we can forgive you for putting this type of time in you, and it might took you to be 33, 34 years old to finally get your house or to finally start your business or whatnot. See, you can always be proud of that shit, that the struggle you went through for that. Why in the fuck are black women still wasting 18, 19, 20, 21, 27, 28, 30? Why in the fuck are you wasting them type of years with a nigga? Like, you wasting it with a motherfucking nigga trying to get him to do right, trying to make him do some shit that he just don't want to do, and you cannot get that time back. And if for some reason, when you turn 40, and now you feel like everybody owe your ass some shit, you feel like everybody owe you, especially because this nigga might be dead at that time. He might be in jail. He might just be on a corner homeless in a motherfucker. But you still feel like somebody owed you, or somebody's supposed to compensate you for the time lost for why you gave up the year 27, 28, 29, 30 to this motherfucking nigga right here. This nigga right here who wasn't worth it. Listen. That nigga wasn't worth it, man. He wasn't worth it. We knew that. You try to make him feel like he was worth it because he was somebody you was fucking with. The nigga was never worth it. He wasn't worth it. But you wasted 27 though. Why you wasted 27, 28 years old? Why did you waste that goddamn them years? Them prime years for anybody. 25, 26, 31, 32. You wasted them years with this nigga in a marriage or in a situation living with this man who wasn't gonna be shit because for the sake of you just want to have a goddamn man because you don't want to be a woman going around having flings with niggas and shit. Man, you could have just had you a fling and felt way more empowered than what the fuck you were dealing with this goddamn bomb-ass, crumb-ass nigga who ain't shit, wasn't gonna be shit, right? But here you go, you wasted that precious time that you can never get back, that's giving you nightmares as we speak, because you wish you can go back to being 23 years old, and you like, God damn, I fucked around and fucked up my 23-year-old year, man, God damn. That shit gonna hit you in your goddamn stomach. It's gonna fuck with your soul, man. When you think about how you was 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 31, and you was still fine, looking good. Either you had a kid or you didn't have no kids, and you wasted 5 years, 10 years with this motherfucking nigga, and he can't even compensate you for your loss. He don't give a fuck. He told you should have left. He telling you shit like, well, you should have left then and you felt like that. Why you didn't leave then? And that kind of shit make you want to kill that nigga because he's putting it in your face that you were supposed to leave. But at that time when he was begging you to stay, you took heed to what the fuck he was saying then instead of taking heed to your better judgment and your intuition by saying, look, man, I can't stay in this shit. Let me tell you, Caitlin, before I'll give it to you or Puzzle, anybody want to talk this? Hold on for a second. This is the reason why these hoes are respected. These hoes who don't give a fuck about a nigga, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's something about a hoe or a woman who move like a hoe, or just simply a woman who don't have feelings for a nigga like that. Those type of women get men chasing after them all day. Like those women right there get the respect that a lot of you so-called good women who feel you deserve respect because you're a damn good woman that you wish you can get. Them hoes, either you a hoe or you a woman who don't got no feelings for no nigga. You ain't worried about no goddamn nigga. You steady moving around on him. So when he got to chase you, he can't catch you. Those women get the utmost respect from men. Why? Because you naturally lose respect for yourself when you stop doing what the fuck you supposed to be doing to see what a goddamn man is talking about. It's kind of like you was walking and he was walking after you trying to get at you and you was steady walking. That was respect right there because you steady kept walking. The moment you stopped to see what he wanted to say is when he lost respect for you because you weren't supposed to stop walking. You was kept on walking. You stopped walking to see what he was saying and it kind of turned him off because it's like, okay, now what do he do? See, it was a little better when he was trying to chase after you. See, when you stop it and you come and try and chase after him, he gonna run from your ass. That's how it always been. The nigga don't respect you though. The respect is if I can chase after you and I know you ain't gonna give me no time of day, but I'm gonna stay and try. Compared to you giving me the time of day, it's like hell nah, this ain't how it's supposed to went down.
So
And
okay,
what you mean it ain't supposed to go down?
It wasn't supposed to go down like that when a woman stopped what she's doing to get caught up with what a man got going on, right? And and this man don't want nothing but either pussy or he just want to stay somewhere. He want to stay in the house or he just wants some money or he trying to finesse her. And like he ain't trying to put on game or none of that shit. He just really trying to waste her goddamn time. So he got turned off because he know he full of shit. And here she gonna really cater into him being full of shit right now. So it's like, well, goddamn, I conquered one. I might as well try to give me another one who's running away from me. And that's what happened with people like Caitlin, who bring a nigga into our house, right?
Damn, bro.
I'm fucking with Caitlin. I'm fucking with Caitlin, right?
No, I know what you're saying. This
is what happened. This is what happened when a woman who's needed, right, feel needed, let a nigga come stay with her, and he still go fuck other women and shit while he coming back to her goddamn house. Is he already conquered you? You stop doing what you supposed to been doing to see what he was talking about. It's like no matter what a nigga say or how he said, you ain't supposed to really stop. It's like he's begging. You supposed to keep going. You ain't supposed to stop. You ain't supposed to ever stop. If you want your attention, you got to keep up with what you doing. That's how you play the game as a woman. Don't fuck the rules up now when it comes to chasing. The man being the one who hunts and a woman is the woman who is a person that people want to chase after. Don't you women get to the point where y'all start chasing niggas like y'all do, because don't no man respect no shit like that. It's just simple. You don't. Motherfucker, that's the biggest turn off when a woman starts chasing a man, begging a man to be with her, crying, asking why he don't want to be with her, trying to do everything in her power to keep him to stay. That shit right there, it's like, man, you are losing on all cylinders at this point. This nigga is not gonna give a fuck about you when he get on his feet. As soon as he get his shit, he gone. And you begging this nigga to stay with you. Why? For the sake of what? Because you don't want to be single or because you just want a man? Is that the fucking...
I mean, so it starts because I don't want to stop you right there, but I'm gonna stop you right there. It starts because of that, because for some reason in this damn community, being in a relationship, being married, being somebody's wife, being someone's girlfriend, it holds so much weight in the weirdest way. So yes, especially like I said, when I was doing this 18, 19, at that time, and with my self-esteem where it did hold weight. But it also kind of turned into that resentment. After a while, it's not even just about being with somebody. It's about the fact that, like, when you go to work and you put in all that time at work, you're getting a paycheck, right? So that's why you're doing all that work. So when you do that in a relationship, it's kind of like, well, damn, where's my paycheck coming? I put in all these years, I put in all these hours. When the fuck y'all gonna pay me?
Exactly. So how is it you know how to get paid, right? Or you making sure you're not gonna ever put in too much work at your job because you know if you don't get paid, you're not working for shit. But then when it comes to this relationship shit, right? A dude
Mhm.
can't even compensate you, or he can't even give you the things you've been wanting for why you've been working so hard.
No, because
Like
that's how they manipulate you, though, Rue. Because they do. They do this little carrot
yeah,
on a stick type of thing. So instead, like when you are about to pull back, because when I was going to leave this dude multiple times before I finally, you know, had the chutzpah to do it for myself. So every time I thought I was about to leave, okay, I'm gonna start giving you this. Okay, I'm gonna start giving you everything you asked for, a little bit at a time. You know, he started putting that piece of candy right in front of you. So as you're collecting that little piece of candy, thinking that things are going to change because you did put so much time and effort into this person, so you don't want to feel like you just gave up and you wasted that time. So
let's say that.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
hear you out. You dangling this carrot in front of me, and I'm still foolish enough. I'm still, I still have a little extra that I can give you, right? Because my mama
yeah.
told me when I was in the situation, my mama straight up told me, you are not going to be sick and tired until you're sick and tired. I could tell you everything. Your friends can tell you everything. But until your ass is sick and tired, we can't tell you nothing. And she was right.
It's
So every
it
time he dangled
is
that carrot, I reach for it.
what you
Go
said
ahead.
was key, right? What you said was the time. That's what it all come down to. You don't want to feel like you don't waste time, man. That's all. That's why when
Mm-hmm.
people say cut your losses, right? Because you have to acknowledge that you did waste a little time, but it doesn't mean you don't wasted your life. All right, then I agree. A lot of people we put up with shit because if you don't put a year into something, you like, damn, I done got real comfortable, or I done got it to the point where I want it. Like I'm fucking with this individual the way I want to, and I haven't really entertained nobody else. So it's like I done put this time, and it's like, okay, I know I'm gonna take a big L if I just up and leave right now, right? So I don't even want to leave because it's like, okay, this is my situation, and I'm gonna see what he's talking about or what she's talking about. This is my situation, right? And then you waste more time. That's all it come down to. You losing time, you wasting time, and the reason why you stand is because of that. It ain't because it's not because you're a damn fool, because you know the game a nigga playing on you. It ain't because you don't see what he's doing. It's the fact that
It wasn't even
it's like,
because I
okay,
loved him. I think I was way out of love at that point.
it's past love. Like I say, it's not even love. Love, man, love. Look, after a while, it's not even about love. Either y'all family or you're not, right? It's not even that love shit. You know what I mean? That love shit is the beginning. So like at this point, when a motherfucker could play with you, dangle a carrot or some candy in your face, and he telling you as soon as you about to get ready to leave, he telling you that he gonna do right, he gonna get better. That jail talk ass shit, right? And then you stay because you want to believe. It's like you want to believe in a nigga. It's not like you don't want to believe in him because you would have been left. Women do be wanting to believe when a nigga sweet talking their ass, pillow talking, that he is gonna actually eventually do something, or he gonna do what he say he's gonna do. It can't be these broken promises every goddamn day. It's like that's where y'all get hooked too. Is you just want to believe that I know this nigga is different. I know he's different. I know I'm different. I know this man is not gonna just say this shit, and he's not gonna try to attempt to make some of this shit come true for me. I just know he wouldn't be able to put these things into words. Like he said he's gonna do this, and I'm believing him because we land in the bed all fucking day, man. So it's like, why would he lie to me in my face and we just goddamn intimate? Like, nigga, this is me, nigga. I'm your bitch, nigga. Like, you lying to me, nigga? You feeling like that? That's how it normally be, though. It's like, nigga, hold on, man. Nigga, we all in each other, bro.
I'm
We all
laughing because you're not wrong. I'm
nah.
honestly laughing because you're not wrong.
Most definitely. What I'm saying, that's that intimacy shit. The time you spend with somebody, that shit is deadly, bro. When you spending that intimate time with somebody to where it's like y'all face to face, all up on each other, smelling each other, landing with each
And
other,
you got
going
it
to
out
sleep
the
with each
mud
other,
with that person.
and
Like
you get out the mud.
you were able to really grow with that person. It pisses you off too.
You grow a little bit with that individual, and all of a sudden this shit got out of. It's like y'all so used to having this routine, and it's like you're so comfortable now to where like you can go and do your everyday activities and shit. And, you can come back home and got you a man or got you a woman, and you just don't want this to fuck up no time soon. And then when you feel like something's going to threaten what you got, you're going to be like, oh, hell nah, fuck that. Even if this person that you fucking with is the one trying to threaten what y'all got, you like, nah, nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hell nah. Do this, do that. That's what it is, though, right? It's the we complacent, we comfortable, and you're not wrong for that. You're not wrong for actually wanting to be with a man and actually getting comfortable with this guy to where you just feel like this is my guy. I can lay on his chest. I can just lay up with him. I can fall asleep around this guy. I know he's not gonna hurt me. We talk about the most intimate shit, and I know this is my fucking dude. And it come to find out that shit got to stop, got to come to an end. It's like now this got to come to an end. Some mishap is the reason why some little argument, or just say somebody's not living up to their actual fulfilling their promises, and it's the reason why we gotta this nigga cheating and shit. Hold up. So this got to come to the end because of this shit. And a lot of you ladies don't feel like the things that you and the guy go through is really worth breaking up with the nigga. Like even if he put his hands on you or cheat on your ass, like a lot of y'all don't feel like that's enough to make you want to just leave him. It got to be a whole lot of shit taking place.
Public. For a lot of women, you got to embarrass me public. That's why when you know,
there you go.
Oh, this nigga had a baby on me.
A baby.
Versus, this like nobody really knows unless I say something. Or if I tell one homegirl, she got to keep it to herself. But once this nigga got a baby on me, or there's like some type of public, like you said, Dev, like even with the internet, because you have like now on TikTok, you got girls showing, is this your boyfriend? Because I know him too. Like you got all that. So once you publicly embarrass me, then it got to be a wrap. And I wish betrayal. I and other women would leave before it had to get to that point, right?
It's that betrayal of not only if the nigga cheating on you, is he putting other women in your business type shit.
And people know he's telling his homeboys, he's telling your
it's
friends.
Like, y'all remember
like y'all got mutual friends with each other now, and they know.
Peep Game, right? It was a Love and Hip Hop right episode I was watching years ago with my child's mother, and this when the Love and Hip Hop Atlanta came out, right? And that's when Scrappy. That's when Scrappy and Erica was fucking around, right? But then at the same time, Scrappy was fucking with Shay, Bucky Johnson at the same time, right? And it was a scene to where it was Shay and Scrappy was talking mad shit about Erica, and they was laughing and giggling, and then Erica had to see that shit. And I knew she was hot because it's like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, how in the hell you laughing at me with this bitch? Like you laughing at the fact that you playing me, and both of y'all playing this game against me, bro. It's like y'all sniggling and giggling and let the camera catch y'all do this shit. This is the ultimate betrayal, dog. Like, nigga, I can't fuck with you after this shit. This is some whole ass shit. Exactly. It's one thing if he cheating on you, but now he pillow talking about you and laughing at you and you're looking at your Instagram and your Facebook and him and this goddamn chick, she roasting you and he co-signing this shit. That's when you find out shit about that and make you want to kill that nigga, bro. That's when you can't fuck with the nigga no more. It's like, nah, that Martell Holt shit, that Martell and Melody Holt type shit. It's like, nigga, you gonna have a baby, and now you pretty much you married to me, and then you over here with this woman loving on her, nigga, talking bad about me, dog, fucking around on me already, nigga. But here you go, you making it worse by just making it seem like as if I'm an ain't shit wife, and it's like you really putting her in my business though, bro. See, I don't appreciate that shit, Caitlin. I told folks, look, man, if you're gonna do your dirt, man, do your dirt. If you're gonna fuck with somebody, man, and fuck around on your person, you shouldn't have this person you fucking around with should never get that comfortable enough to where you divulging secrets and telling them about your inner dealings with you and your goddamn husband or your wife, man, or your baby mama, baby dad, whoever the fuck it is that you've been intimate with for 10 and 15 years now. There's no way in life that this chick or this nigga that you just fucking around with should have this type of leverage over your nigga or over your woman. I can't fuck with you if that's the case, man. I could forgive a woman if me and her was having we was pretty much at a bad place and she just went out and got some outside dick, man. And we talked about it because I was fucking around on her too. So we pretty much say, all right, man, damn, all right, we both done got out there. I done that before my ex-girlfriend. We was like, all right, we done got out there, all right, man. And we kind of got back together based on that shit. It's like, okay, he ain't in my business. I'm not, this woman ain't in your business. We just fucking around with these people. All right, then. That may be a little different, man. But I don't agree with that. You embarrassing, you publicly embarrassing people. This supposed to be somebody you laid up with, nigga. Like, where's the fucking love, man? Like, where's the respect knowing that we was together, dog? Like, fuck how you feel now. This is the reason why I tell folks, man, if I'm with you, if I spend time with you, I don't want to have no hatred for you when we break up. I want to acknowledge the fact that you was good to me. I want to acknowledge the fact that You did whatever you want to do for me or with me or whatever it may be. And if I fuck that up, I'm not a bitter guy to where I'm gonna want to sabotage you in your next relationship. Nah. Because I could tell your next dude that, hey man, she was good to me too, bro. Like I fucked that up, but this nigga said, I guess you gonna get what the fuck I was getting. I'm not gonna fuck around be hating on this nigga because I know I fucked up. That's the cold part about it, is when you know you fucked up, but you feel like the person ain't supposed to move on and pretty much express their true love or express what they have to give to other people because you that selfish and shit. Nigga, fuck being that way. We are done with that. Everybody trying to play for keeps in relationships and shit. And yet this supposed to be somebody that you was rocking with, but yeah, you don't want to see this person do good after you. That's when the shit really matter the most on how you felt about them, is when you want to see them do good after your ass, man. That's how, fuck doing good while you with me. I want to be proud of your motherfucking ass. If I saw you on TV after we done broke up, like
Oh, no, I can't agree with that, Rue.
You can't.
At that point, it's still fuck you.
You
I'm
can't
not gonna
agree.
wish for your downfall. I'm not gonna wish
Listen.
for your downfall, but I don't give a fuck after that point. Like
Listen.
with the dude that I was talking about, I
Now
remember
we talking about somebody a
one
little deeper than
time.
that. We talking about somebody like your husband, somebody who you got children with, somebody you got to know his family. They got to know your family. We talking about somebody a little deeper than just a little college little thing. I'm not saying it was little, which I had, but I'm saying like something where it was a little grown. You know what I mean?
I mean, no,
what I'm
I
telling-
get you because thank God I didn't have a baby with him. I didn't have any long-term connections to him. So I get what you're saying, but it's still kind of just like there's always gonna be a little piece of you until you real good and grown, real good and matured, where it's still gonna be like fuck you.
Man,
And I was
Like,
gonna say to that also, okay, you're saying in marriage you get a divorce, which I've been there. It takes time sometimes for you to get to that point. You will not be at that point in the beginning. If you had real problems and you're angry and you have all this bitterness, but maybe later on, after that's not there and you can see outside of the anger and whatever it was, then maybe you could say, I wish them well. But to really say that you're like, oh yeah, I'm happy for you, go out there, become everything.
I'm not saying in the beginning, no puzzle. I'm talking about when you get through the hurt phase and when you know pretty much, that this person is cool with your family and you might see them again. It's like, okay, I wish you well, man. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to you. And I would be proud of you if you achieve whatever you wanted to achieve. I'd be happy to see that. I'd be like, okay, you know what? This motherfucker finally, did what they need to be doing, right? All right, cool. Like, I wouldn't be mad. Like me, I'm not mad. Like my baby mama, whatever, ex-girlfriend, if I see them doing big things, it won't be no me sabotaging the bitch ass thing. I would not fuck over them. I would even support what they doing. Wear a t-shirt, do all that shit if I just had to. I'm just saying, like, but yeah, it has been over 10 years though, so I agree with you, Puzzle. But even 5 years ago, I feel the same way. Like, okay, you have the right to be with a man that you want to be with. If I'm not gonna give you that, I'm not gonna stop you from getting that. And whatever me and you had, okay, that was what we had, right? And if I didn't capitalize on that, or if I didn't take advantage of it in the right way by either making you my wife or making a real family out of the situation, I'm not gonna stop. I don't want you to limit yourself and be fucked up over me like that. So no, I want to see you happy. And if you had a boyfriend or got engaged, I would most definitely speak to that guy. I'll shake his hand, man. It won't be no me beefing with the guy. It ain't none of that shit gonna go down, man, because I don't want to play them games for the sake of the family. The sake of it's a family situation. You have the right to be happy. You have the right to be in love. And what I'm saying, a lot of guys got to get to that point of understanding that, yeah, even your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, your ex-wife, can you sit back at the end of the day and realize that you fucked up with her for the reason why y'all not together? A lot of men be fucking up with these women for why they're not together. If you can acknowledge that shit, then can you also acknowledge that she deserved to be happy because she was good to you? So why would you stop her from being good to somebody else? She was good to you. You enjoyed her being good to you. I enjoyed the cooking. I enjoyed the good old love making session. I enjoyed talking on the phone with you, kicking it with you, laying up with you. I enjoyed all that shit. But if I fuck that up, I don't feel that egotistical to where you shouldn't get it to somebody else though, man. If this pussy was this goddamn good, and if I didn't marry you, if a nigga gonna marry you, goddamn, you need to get married though. Don't worry about me. Get married. That is how I feel,
but I
man.
don't think that's you wishing on someone's downfall. I think you can want better for a person without actually trying to be like actively a cheerleader, which I'm not saying is what you're saying. But I feel like there's a piece of, like, for me, there's certain parts where I'm just like, I've completely blocked you out my memory. You are
Yo,
high key low key dead to me. Regardless if you are alive or not, you are dead to me. I don't want
I
nobody
agree.
bringing up your name. I don't want to see what you got going on. And that's
I
just,
agree.
at least where I'm
You
at in
you
the
saying
stage where
somebody
I'm at.
you saying somebody did some real fucked up horrible shit to you. I agree with that. Now
Like some
that's a
real
little
fucked
different.
up shit.
That's a little different. I'm talking about if me and a woman just didn't work out and it wasn't nothing bad
And
like
y'all
other
break
than
up.
yeah, we break up. It's no hard feelings at all for you. I promise you, I don't have no
I
ill
understand
intention.
that. Like
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
situation
There you
that I
go.
was bringing up, he did some real grimy shit. And that's not on
Oh,
the woo woo woe is me type shit. But I'm just better off for my peace of mind where you don't even exist. I
oh,
learned the
I
lesson
agree.
that I needed to learn, but you don't exist to me.
I
But it's
agree.
a
Nigga,
little difficult if you're talking about like marriage and you have kids together
Right.
and
I
you're
get that too.
divorced. You know what I mean? Because then you still have to, at different times, even when the child is, like I said, she's 29. But every so often, there's things you have to go to, whether when she graduated from high school, when she graduated from college, and having to be mature enough to see that other person with the person you're with or was with,
Hmm.
you know,
okay,
those
hold
that.
on. Puzzle. So you said like this is hear what I'm saying, right? Because like this is why
Mm.
you got to get in tune with yourself, man. Because this I don't know if I'm a masochistic ass type of nigga or something, man. I don't know. Maybe I like pain. Maybe I like pain a little bit, but you telling me if somebody had to tell you, okay, this is your ex-husband, he got him a new girlfriend. Could you sit there and just watch him and her hold hands or eat dinner together, or he put his arm around her? Could you just sit there and just watch and just stare at to it? Like don't glance and look away. We talking about just look into it and just all whatever emotions go through you, let it go through you, but you don't take your eyes off of him and this new chick. Like you telling
No,
me you couldn't do that?
I have to be honest with you. Even after all these years, it's not something that feels good to me when I go and I'm around them in whatever function. I don't want to sit there and watch them be all lovey-dovey. And maybe that's because also it wasn't like a horrible situation
Yo,
between us.
Broke y'all up.
That broke us up. It was more being young because we were together young, and other outside forces was more of the problem, like family and stuff like that. So I can look back at the good things we had, and it is hard to see that because I guess I have regrets. If I didn't have regrets, maybe it would be different. But to
okay,
see
okay.
that, I don't like that. I don't like seeing that. I don't. I do it. I suck it up because my daughter, she needs both her parents there. So I definitely do it, but it's not comfortable to see him with someone else, like that. It's just
So,
not.
so I'm looking in the
But
chat. Somebody
do I want him not to be with anyone? No. Have we talked in the past about his relationship, or not relationship with the person, but just saying that I'm happy that you could find someone again, because we did get to a level where we've talked about things that happened in the past and can agree that even with the divorce, when it happened and the way it happened, it didn't quite have to be that way because it wasn't so horrible. It was things that maybe if there were, and that's why I said with me in the church, whatever, because if there were elders in the church that would have came and been honest about how things are in a marriage, and that you go through things, but you can get past them, then maybe that could have helped us. Not to say we would have definitely stayed together, but it wasn't horrible things. So we can have civil conversations, him and I. I
Mhm.
just haven't come to the point where it's comfortable just to see. And then he has like more kids now. So like I'm not comfortable seeing all of that, but I
I
do it.
agree. I agree. No, I agree. I'm not gonna dismiss how you feel and say that it's not a tender spot that when you see it's like you bring back over. I know how it is though, man. I know sometimes even when you feel like you done got over it and if something come in your mind like, hold on, man, this motherfucker, man, I remember this shit happened back 2000, whatever. You go back in the day and you like, and this shit is just a tender, like when it deal with relationships, man, this shit, I don't think folks ever fully get over. I mean, you can, don't get me wrong. I done got over my ex-girlfriend and my child's mother. I done got over them. But maybe they probably could still piss me off if I saw some shit. Like if I saw some shit on their Instagram or Facebook, I probably would get mad. I don't know. I don't think I would, but my baby mom, I'm trying to think, man. Like I'm trying to think, would I be like, man, hell nah, man, this bitch got me fucked up, or would I just be like, all right, cool? Because I want to believe that I could see her or see them with a new guy, and I can just look at him and be like, okay, cool, it's your new guy, and not be pissed the fuck off, man. I don't know.
Well, I'm not pissed off. It's not that I'm
Well,
pissed off. I'm not
still
pissed
kind
off.
of
It's just more like
tender.
Yeah, because then it's like like I said, because I have regrets.
Yeah, regrets.
Right. Maybe if I didn't have regrets, everything would be okay. But I do have regrets, and there were some really good things with us. So maybe that's why,
Now,
but like I said,
Now hold on for 1 second. Now Cola say, I done got her hot. I done got her triggered, man. Like, what did I do, man? I ain't do shit, man. I'm up here talking shit. That's it. But now go ahead, Puzzle. You have regrets. You ain't got to explain your regrets though. But I understand when it's regrets. Yeah. But see, even in the case of regrets, right? Like I know how it is, man. Do you ever think, right, that you could ever like getting back with your ex-husband? Would that ever be an option at this point? Like, would you ever, let's say, for the sake of being grandparents at this point, or just could you take a family picture with your ex-husband? If do your daughter have children?
She doesn't have children yet.
All right, she have a baby. Could you fake it and just sit there, just let him put his arm around you for the sake of a picture? If it's you, him, your daughter, the grandbaby, it's a family portrait. Could you do that?
Quick, Rue. Here, is that
Go
you?
ahead.
Yeah.
Now that ain't
Okay,
her.
thank you.
But look, look.
Go ahead, Rue. Don't start with nobody today.
Puzzle. Could you, for the sake of the grandbaby, for instance, right, pretend to let's say dance with him on the dance floor, eat at the same table. It's a whole baby shower or whatnot. It's a whole whatever it is, and it's a family function. Could you just pretend?
Yeah, I do. I mean, like I said, if she has something that's major for her and everyone's around, that's what I do. But I don't have any animosity towards him at all.
I mean,
so
could
when
he
I
still?
say,
Could he still put his arm around you, hug you? Could y'all still just be like, relax, or is it tense? Is it tense between you and him?
No, it's not tense. That's what I'm saying. So, okay, he's married now, right? But when the person was still his girlfriend, every once in a while we would talk like we normally talk, not about each other, just regular things, because we've always been able to talk about anything in life, just everything. And what's weird, even when we've talked in the past, when he got married, I just said, I just rather not talk, because I wouldn't want that to be where you're married and then now you're talking to your ex-wife. That wouldn't be fair to the other woman. Right?
Do you really give a damn about the other woman like that? Do you feel like you can still pull rank over that other woman?
I don't think so now, because it's been way more than 10 years. But at some point in the beginning, yeah, I could have probably, but that's not who I am. So it's like you're with her, so you're with her. So I've never tried to like flex that. So like say when my daughter was graduating high school, right? We were divorced already. So at his house is where she was being picked up for the prom. And she was only the girlfriend there then, but she was there. And I went, but I didn't go there and I'm like, oh, I'm taking over everything. That's not what I did. But I did go to show my support. Now, when she had her party, I went and bought things for the party, but then I was a little uncomfortable, so I didn't go there, because it is a lot to have to suck up your own feelings to be in that situation. But as far as him and I have no animosity. We could talk like as if nothing happened. Anytime we've talked, it's like as if the years have not gone by, because we were friends before we even got married. And we knew each other for a long time, not in a relationship, but just as friends. And that was one thing we've always had. So, yeah, I don't have any animosity. So I don't.
So my thing is this though, right? Like how in the fuck, man, do it get like this? Because this is like everybody's story. A lot of people go through this shit when you done became official family, and it's like y'all you break up, and you can't even be in the same room with this individual, or let's say you're not comfortable no more. Like at one point you was a fixture in this house, or you was a fixture at his mama house. Like everybody was like, okay, where's Puzzle, or where's your husband, or what? Everybody just knew to call out either one of your name at the family get together or whatever. And now, do you feel like, all right, let me ask this, right? Do you sometimes feel, I know family don't have nothing to do with you breaking up with your husband or your wife, but do you feel like when family like naturally exclude you because you're not coming around, and they know why you're not coming around, but they don't reach out to you to see if you're okay, or they don't invite you to shit no more? Do you feel like they betrayed you too, even though you got a chance to know them for like 20 years and shit? Like, is that me? Is that me? Do I feel that way, or is it?
Well,
do you guys feel that way?
I really don't feel like his family betrayed me, because honestly, you're gonna go with who your people are, right? And
What I'm
and
saying,
it depends.
what I'm saying though, for the fact that if you're not comfortable to come around, I know that's you, right? But like, have anybody in the family, his family, made you feel uncomfortable, or let's say comfortable? Had they reached out to you to say, you know what, Puzzle girl, bring your ass on over here, girl. You know you still loved over here, girl. We love you. You our sis. You our people. Or have they ostracized you also?
Well, remember I said part of the problem was outside forces, like family. So his family, it wasn't all of that anyway. So what really might hurt more is like if she's talking about her grandmother, because then now it's like I get to hear those things, but I'm not in it. But as far as the rest of the family, it was touch and go to begin with. So you know what? I didn't expect that it would be like, you know, hey, you still part of the family. Now on my side of the family, not that they call him or anything, but they don't, like some of my family doesn't live far. We don't all live that far from each other. And so they may bump into him. They actually live closer to him than I do. So they may bump into each other, go into the store and stuff. So they still treat him, you know, the way they would treat him. They treated him when we were together, you know.
Okay, let me ask you this though, right? And just be honest with me, because I'm gonna be honest with you when I say this, right? Do you feel, you, Caitlin, anybody, Bomb Cherry, anybody on the panel, do you kind of feel that a person who you was with for so many years, right? Y'all got children together, y'all became a whole family, and it didn't work out. Y'all got a divorce, you broke up, or whatever. Do you really deep down feel that a person should wait until you die before they move on? Like, do you really deep down feel like, okay, nigga, you supposed to at least wait till I die first, nigga?
Damn.
No, I don't feel
God
that way.
damn, Rue, what the fuck, man?
No.
A motherfucker gotta be
I wouldn't want
dead.
him to think
What
that I
the
said.
fuck?
No, I'm just trying to.
But my
You
parents.
left out some parts of that, man. Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying though, before y'all go, right, is because it's a hard thing to deal with when you was once with somebody and now you got to see them with somebody else, not like in your lifetime, man. You like, nigga, please.
You don't have to stick around, man.
No. It can come around you. It ain't got necessarily you going to it. We talking about when kids' graduations come about, like I say, baby showers, grandbabies, baby showers. It's shit like that. It's like, okay, now you see. Look, let me show you something. Right? Let me show you something. I told myself this. I say, look, until I get married, if I get married, whatever happens with the children and myself, man, I'm not bringing no other woman around my baby mama like that. Cause I don't even want her to feel no way about it. And I would respect if she don't have no man around me, but if she do, I won't trip out about it. But I'm gonna make sure I don't have to bring no woman around her. I don't want to bring no girlfriend, nobody who is not gonna be solid around, like as if we really gonna be in this bitch for 30 or 40 years down the line and shit, right? Just to keep the peace and just to keep it to where, you know, maybe it's delusion or whatnot, that I'm not with nobody and she ain't with nobody, so we can kind of like do what we do as parents for the kids instead of having these outside strange motherfuckers in our business, even though they could be husbands and wives, new husbands, new wives. It's like, nigga, all right, man, nigga, get the fuck up out of here. Nigga, this is us, nigga. This is our grandchild being born, bro. What the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck is she doing here? Type. I can understand that.
You should have some maturity between you, because when it comes down to my parents, even when before my mom remarried, my dad remarried first. that stung her, but she knew what was for her was going to be for her. Long story short, my mom gets married to my stepdad. We had our first real big family community function when I graduated high school. There were some awkward things. There was some tension there. There was a little family drama, but all said and done, my parents always knew that they were supposed to be friends more than they were ever supposed to be lovers, right? So they made it work to the point where they're like, we don't know an ex. As long as you stay respectful, as long as you don't hurt my child, I still rock with you as a friend. Obviously, I'm not going to be too friendly with you because that's going to be disrespectful to my marriage. So I think after a while of maturity, because my stepdad, my son is his grandson. I know my dad feels some type of way sometimes because, that's my mama. So I see her more than I see him, but it's never any beef.
Man, listen, Caitlin, hear me on this one, Caitlin. Hear me. Just hear me on this. Feel me on this one. I hear you, the maturity part, right? It ain't supposed to be no beef. It ain't supposed to be no games being played. But what I'm saying, right? If something going on between a husband and wife, right? Or let's say a husband and a wife, and they got children, and children grown and all that, right? So now you got grandbabies on the way, or so graduation from college or high school or wherever it may be. And in both these people, the parents, that met other folks and they involved with other people at this point. What I'm saying to you, right? When it comes to shit like for family business, them outside people can really stay the fuck away, man. At this for this moment, like y'all can really, unless it's a funeral or some shit, different. But like a family barbecue, a family get together, Easter, Christmas, and all that good shit, birthday parties, man. Look, I don't really need to bring my new girlfriend around my ex-wife and family.
I mean, no.
I'm talking about
it was my graduation. Outside of that, my parents still have. I see my, one parent on Christmas, one parent on Thanksgiving, and now that I have in-laws, it's a little more complicated because it's more family that you have to split your time amongst. But no, I'm not saying that. Like my high school graduation or something that would involve my son, right? Like a big deal for him. Those are really the only times where you have to see stepmom, stepdad.
But even with stepmom and stepdad, I agree with that. But hear what I'm saying, right? I really feel that if let's say for instance, right, if your husband, y'all break up, God forbid that happen, right? And he get another girlfriend or a new wife or whatnot, I really feel that if he want to bring her, that she need to get permission from you, like that you need to give the invite to her and it's okay for her to come. I don't think he should just be bringing her. That's just me, right? That's me being crazy, right? I don't think you should bring no man around you and your husband's or your ex-husband's business when it comes to y'all children and grandchildren without him kind of like inviting the guy, like, all right, bro, you come through if you want to. Like, I don't think what I'm saying though, to keep the peace, though, I think it should be a little more respect in that regard of all right, if you want somebody to come, right? If I want your new man to come, I would invite that nigga. I don't want you to bring that nigga to my goddamn shit, especially if it's something between me, you, and our children. I don't want to see your new motherfucking nigga. And I'm not even no jealous nigga like that, but I just don't want I don't want this to be an awkward moment, bro. This is a family situation.
You don't want to ruin
Let me invite that nigga. What's up?
You don't want to ruin it for the child with some drama. I get you.
But
let me.
No, my mama done called a girl by the wrong name before at a family.
That's what I'm saying. Call her by the wrong name.
I was fucked up too. I couldn't recover from it.
When you became a long-time boyfriend or a long-time girlfriend, I should have been able to meet you by then because you are technically in my child's life.
I agree.
And like I said, at that point, my mama calls my stepmama her baby mama, but that is 20-something years later.
That's 20-something years later. So what I'm saying though, I agree. If you become comfortable, if y'all good like that, cool. But what I'm saying, I think that when it comes to a family situation, a family function, okay, them outside people, the step parents and all that, or let's say the
6 months.
They should be invited by the other person to come around family business. It shouldn't be the person they with bringing them. Like, I don't think that's cool. Like, niggas stay. All right, let me see. I'll let it be known. Look, I'll let it be known to my new wife. Let me see if my child's mother wants you to come. I'll just be real like that. Like, okay, let me see. All right, I'm gonna see if she's gonna reach out to you and she'll invite you if she wants you to come, and we'll just go. But if not, I'm gonna go to my son's graduation or my son's, go to hospital.
We'll go to dinner after it's all said and done together.
Yeah, we'll do all that after the fact though. But right, the ceremony, his graduation ceremony and whatnot, I'm gonna go by myself because I don't want my child's mother being uncomfortable at this moment. when he's graduating. You know what I'm saying? Or when she's graduating. I don't want all that
what
other
if
shit.
both parties are married? If both parties are remarried,
Same rules. Same rules.
Same rules.
Same rules.
I
That
think it
if
depends.
same rules. If my child's mother feels right, if my child's mother don't have a problem with my new wife coming, she can reach out to my wife and let it be known that, okay, you can come. You want to come? Feel free. Yeah, you invited. Come on through. But I don't think that I should be able to bring my wife to make my child's mother uncomfortable, even though she might be cool with me being married. But for the sake of a family function between me and my child's mother and the kids, she may not want outside people involved in this shit. She might not want to be looking up and seeing my new wife and shit there when it's supposed to be something to do with me and my, me, her and my daughter.
But
me,
think
her and my
about
son.
this, Ruth, think about this. If both parties are remarried and they're step parents, that means the children are going in between both homes, dealing with both outside, what you call outside people, but they're really not outside people. I'm talking about in marriage. I'm not talking about girlfriends and boyfriends or long term. I'm talking about real marriages. They're both remarried. The children are going between both homes, so they're around those people. So what would be so bad?
So it means it shouldn't be a problem though if my child's mother, if she can reach out and invite my wife in that case, right? If she wants
it should be no problem that all adults that are in this child's life and that wants the best for this child.
If you talking about something going on at my house, where's me and my wife there and my child's mother come,
not
or
your house, but you even said graduation and stuff.
No, I'm talking about something pertaining to me and my child's mother and our kid, me and her kid, like our family, our little kid, right? Like if my new wife don't really have nothing to do with that, man, I don't really think that she need to come if my child's mother can't, don't invite her.
But don't you think if you have a new wife and your child is coming over to your house, your new wife is forming bonds with your children?
That's the kids though. We talking about the child's mother. My child's mother.
Wait, why aren't you doing situations where they can meet each other? Because sometimes they do become friends.
They probably already have met. Hold on. Kayla, they probably already have met. Most likely they have met already. But I'm talking about when it comes to some things that is considered to be very special. It's a certain function that's special that you don't want to have no bad feelings of, even though you may feel some type of way anyway, but you just want to be at ease for the most part. When it comes to stuff like I say, birthday parties, graduations, your children having children, so you become a grandparent, so it's a birth of your new grandbaby and all that. I mean, you really, I don't want to see my baby mama's new boyfriend or new husband if my son or daughter have a baby. I don't want to see that nigga that way. I really don't. I really do not. At this moment,
right then and there, at that point.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a nigga at the hospital. You say what?
Let me say this, because the way I think it worked out for my parents, I'm not going to try to make it seem like my parents are the rule, right? My stepmama, she ended up doing a lot more where my mom had to become, in communication and friends with her, because my dad was a workaholic, or still is a workaholic, right? So my daddy wasn't the one picking me up and taking me places like that. My stepmama was. So that's where that bond between the two mothers began.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that don't apply to what we were talking about.
And I still think, when it comes to, let's say, pulling rank, I still think that the ex-wife got rank. The ex-husband got rank over when it comes to the family situation. When it comes to the household, that's between you and your new wife or you and your new husband, right? So no one can really dictate shit in your household.
When my baby sister and my baby brother was born, my daddy wasn't the one who picked me up to go see them. My mama dropped me off to the hospital. My mama was the one in the hospital room with me and my stepmama while I was meeting my little siblings. So that's what I'm saying. That maturity. And then when I had my baby, she came. So it's a matter of maturity and then the bond that these people are able to make because of it.
So all right, I agree with the maturity part. So all right, is it wrong if you just ask somebody like how you feel? Like if I ask, let's say for instance, somebody asks you, okay, how do you feel if I bring my wife to our son's graduation? Like, is that okay if I just did that, right? Like, how would you feel if I brought her to graduation?
Respectful. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying after a certain point, it wouldn't be wrong if you didn't have to.
Okay, all right, I agree with you on that one. Yeah, I agree. A baby christening, a baby getting baptized. It's like, all right. Let me see. I'm gonna ask my child's mother, man, is it okay for me to bring my wife, man? Is it gonna be a problem if I bring my? I'll do that out of courtesy. It doesn't mean I'm scared of my child's mother. It's just out of courtesy of making sure everything is smooth because these special occasions, you gotta go by real smooth, man. They can't be fucked up on some ghetto retarded
Yeah,
shit.
you only
man,
get one
because
rack at it. Yeah, no
you only get
do-overs
one
on it.
time at it.
Yeah,
You only get
no
one
do-overs.
time, so we have to do this the right way, man. There's no egos in play. I have no ego in this regard. So I would definitely ask my child's mother if we having a grandbaby and shit in a couple years, if I'm married to a new woman, all right, is it okay, man? Is it okay if I bring so and so to the hospital, man? And if my child's mother don't want her to come, then I just won't let her come. I won't let my wife come. Then she just won't come. It's just what it is, though. If it's a birthday party, if it's some type of function, I'll let it be known, man. Would you be all right, man, if I bring, even though you done met her, but if I brought her out and she's sitting there with me and we doing what we do, would you be okay with that? If she let it be known, Russell, I wouldn't want that to happen, man. That ain't gonna, I don't, nah, man. This is just chill.
Miss Bomb, Emmanuel left. Do you want to change the title or are you still okay with the title?
Oh, shit. He left.
Yeah, Rude.
Yeah, what happened with the question?
I'm okay with the title.
Did he find the right woman?
I mean, he was talking some good stuff this time.
Yeah, it was a good conversation this time, you know.
How do Bond feel about? I mean, Bond, you ain't got to get into this. Don't worry about it, Bond. Don't worry about it.
What? Go ahead.
Now I'm just saying the shit we talking about, man. Like
the ex shit. Yeah, she can't really relate. Well, she might be able. Let me.
All right, I'm just asking, though, Bond. Would you think that Mr. Mark, if he were to get another wife, y'all divorce or whatnot, God forbid that happen, would you want him to bring this woman to y'all family shit, man? Like would you want to see this woman there, like after all these years? Go ahead.
I don't think any woman wants it, but you would have to deal with it, especially if you have children.
I'm saying, do you have to deal with it, or could you let it be known? Hold on, Dove say, do you have to deal with it, or could you let it be known that, all right, if any one of your sons have any more children, that you don't want nobody else coming out, you just want it to be you, Mr. Mark, and the kids, and whoever else y'all invite. Like, you don't want no new girlfriend.
But what if the kids are, because remember, he have kids. Maybe he have kids with the other woman. I got to treat his kids like my kids.
Nah, we talking about now. No, I don't think he's going to be having kids with no other woman right at this point. We talking about now, like now.
Oh,
like
now,
right now.
Listen, if we got divorced, and because of another woman, he can go buy his motherfucking business, y'all.
No. I'm talking about he getting married to another woman.
That's
and now let's say your sons have some more children, or your sons graduate college or whatnot. Do you want him to bring this woman in y'all family business like this, though? Like, it's not. That's what I'm saying. It ain't because
the game. Relatable, Bomb. Would you think it would be respectful for your son, for Leakley's father, to have to ask his mom to do stuff whenever he gets into another relationship that's a marriage and all that, to go to functions for Leaky?
Wait, say it again?
You gotta say it again, Caitlin.
Sorry, to make it more relatable. Would Leaky's father have to ask Leaky's mom to do, when it comes down to functions that Leaky's involved in, to bring a new girlfriend or a new wife?
Yeah.
Just see if it's okay, Caitlin.
They have to.
Bro, I didn't say you were wrong.
Right now, at this point in their relationship and how they're working things. Yeah, don't you think that's respectful for her?
That's respectful.
Now, if she got married to another man,
in between whether two people are married and step parents, two people got remarried and they're step parents, and he's saying that, hey, maybe the step parents shouldn't even be involved in anything. Now, two people that just have kids together, they were in a relationship at one time, and now you're saying, okay, you're having a function. Yes, that's definitely what you should do, is say, hey, can I have my new girlfriend come? Not new, but my girlfriend come. Is that okay? If it would cause drama. But when you talk about have two people that have remarried, that the children are around, have been around, they have formed bonds
I
with
agree.
these people. That's a difference. So you have to make a distinction. But he's back.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, there is a difference.
I agree. I agree that the fixture, like the family, she's a part of the family. She's been around. But
why I didn't was because most of the time when they become long-term girlfriend boyfriend, at that point there is a point before the marriage the kids meet them. That's the only reason why I didn't. So I'm sorry.
No, I agree. I agree.
You know
I
what I
agree,
mean?
bro.
Because those
No, I
children
agree
are
with you,
actually
brother.
forming bonds with the step parents on both sides.
No, I agree, but I'm
Did
just
y'all
saying in the
accept
case.
Emmanuel back in?
No, if he,
Yeah,
I don't see it.
I tried to.
So he can come.
Okay.
I tried to, but I guess he didn't. It didn't work.
Oh, yeah,
No, no, also I agree with Puzzle. I agree 100% that when it's step parent, when it's marriage. But I guess I was looking at it from a perspective of folks being comfortable, even though we have accepted that you done got married. You know, we got married to other people and shit. Like the fact that we got children, and this is one of our children's situation. The courtesy of letting you know that I'll just, I'm gonna bring this person here, even though this is my wife, but I don't have to necessarily bring my wife. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to necessarily bring my wife to our sons or daughters, situation. I don't have to necessarily bring her, even though she cool with the kids, though. But if you're gonna feel some type of way because you are the mama in the situation, if you're gonna be uncomfortable, I don't have to bring my wife to this situation.
But isn't that wife okay? So then the mother, will she be bringing the stepfather?
That's what I'm saying. We both sit down and talk about that. If it's cool, we can bring our people. But if we just want to have it to where it's just me, mama, and daddy, and it's like I say, this is my daughter is having a baby, and I don't want nobody else. We don't want nobody else there, but just us. Then I think we can go based on that.
That's you guys. What about the kids? What about if the kids have relationship with the step people, right?
You're right.
Would they want them there?
You're right.
Would they
That's
want them
a
at a
good point.
graduation? Would they
that's
want
a good
them
point.
at the different things? So that might be something to look at as well, because if they
That's
have
a
a
good
bond
point.
with them, and that goes back to what Caitlin said about maturity. Sometimes, whether it feels good or not, and you do have to know your people, Rule, because I get where you're coming from, because there are some people that are so immature, it will cause drama no matter what.
Yeah.
Now, and like I said, there was a time she did have a birthday party. I bought all the stuff for the birthday party. I was supposed to go. My mother even went, right? But I didn't feel comfortable going. I would not have caused drama, but I took my own self out the situation. And it was partially to not make his girlfriend feel uncomfortable, because I didn't want to seem like I'm coming here to pull rank. Like even though we're divorced, it's only been a little while, so I'm still somebody, But I think it really boils down to maturity. But if you have step parents on both sides, and you're forming relationships, and like Caitlin said, there's times her dad couldn't even do, and the stepmom was doing. So there are more interactions between the adults at times. But when you're talking about just regular relationships, and you're not talking about step parents that are actually doing for the kids, I'm way more with you on that part.
How about we do this though, right? How about we do this, right? We can remedy all this shit right now, right? How about when we get together, we stay together for life in this motherfucker, right? Like we don't break up.
That would be
Hold on.
utopia
I know
society.
hold on, okay. It's not realistic, but I'm saying if we now, the moment we decide to get married or stay together, it's like we got to make this a lifetime commitment, because if we not gonna make it a lifetime commitment, then we don't need to fuck around like this, because it shouldn't have to be all these extra people coming around though that's making folks uncomfortable. That's what I'm saying. The whole point. See, it wasn't uncomfortable when it was just mama, daddy, or let's say husband and wife.
Big mama.
Yeah, it was just family. It was just family.
Two families coming together.
Yeah. But now you got these extra people, stepmama, stepdaddy coming through.
Families.
Everybody coming through now. Everybody coming through, and pretty much folks are forcing to have people forcing to put on this front like they cool with this shit. Deep down, you may be all right. Don't get me wrong. Listen, you might be okay with your ex-husband being remarried, right? But a lot of folks may not be okay with that shit, bro. And I'm looking at the majority of folks may not be good with that. I mean, even if you over this individual,
people are good with them being remarried. Like,
that's
even
what I'm
if
saying,
I say
though.
myself, that's why I said I'm not.
Hold on. Listen, puzzle. What I'm saying, puzzle. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you. What I'm saying though, the fact that we not good with that shit, we shouldn't have to force to be good. We ain't got to necessarily force it. If I'm not good with that shit, let that be known. Look, man, I'm not cool. Listen, I'm not cool with your fucking wife coming in this mother, your husband. Hell no, man. Like I don't want to see that shit. Even though I'm not with you, even though we ain't been together in 5-10 years.
God
I
damn.
don't want to. Well, all right. Let's say
Like old
5
girl
years.
over there, her man, they not even together no more. She said they haven't been together in many years, and he still whipped her ass if he even see her look at a man in
Yeah,
the
that shit up.
Walmart.
That shit
God
up.
damn.
All right, let's say 5 years, and we ain't fucking around in 5 years. I think 5 years is a little too soon if you was married 10 years, 15, 20 years. That's too soon to
That
be.
is too soon now.
That's too soon to be
Me and
having.
her been 30-something years and
then
5
yeah,
years.
in
What do they
2000
say?
by
It's like
2030.
1/3 of the time you've been together, you gotta mourn the relationship.
Yeah, man. So what I'm saying, why can't we just agree to, all right, we're gonna commit for life. And if we're not, then we're gonna fuck around, just be single for the rest of our life, man. Like we just gonna, out of respect of the family, I'm not gonna get no wife. If I get a little girlfriend, somebody that'd be that, but I'm not gonna go no further than the girlfriend and me getting some, just having me a companion or whatnot. But I'm not fit to be remarrying and shit. Fuck a remarrying. What the fuck am I remarrying for? I was already goddamn married, nigga.
Well,
Like,
no,
listen,
you and Puzzle gave me
Did
a
Emmanuel
question.
come back?
Yeah, he came back.
He
He's
keeps
back
dropping
now.
for some reason.
Oh no, listen, Bob.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on,
gonna give
real
it to the
quick.
man. All right,
Just
you got
to
it. You got it.
piggyback off of you and Puzzle, because y'all made me think about this. Because when you think about the idea of who holds rank, who does hold rank, especially if you are the person who was an ex-wife,
the ex-wife,
baby mama. But what
The
if you
ex-wife.
marry a new person? Does that wife not hold rank now?
Yeah, no, the white don't. No, hell no. The previous person hold rank.
Well, I don't know about that rule.
Man, I'm
Really?
I would say when I was saying hold
By
the rank,
default,
I
by
was talking
default.
more when she was
How?
just his
How?
girlfriend,
I know if
and
I'm
it
married.
wasn't,
Oh,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
and it wasn't too long after we were
Mhm.
divorced, right? So let's say he got a girlfriend, not even a year afterwards, right?
Yo,
During that time, he still had feelings for me. Trust me,
true.
right? So, and I know she felt intimidated by me.
True.
So that's what I meant. I don't mean now. No, I hold no rank. Even though I mean my daughter did tell me that she still feels inferior, but I've done nothing to make her feel that way because
Yeah.
I've never tried to go and pull rank.
My daddy
At
still
all.
talks about my mama. Like to this day,
We-
my daddy said, if me and your mom were still together or if we would have lasted, yada, yada, yada. So I feel
Yeah.
like there is still a place in some man's heart for his first wife.
Right, like
Yeah, that-
inside, there's still that little something.
A person
maybe.
know. A person know. Listen, a person know. Like we know, folks move on, and the situation may not be always good, right? But deep down, if you get married to somebody, that you ain't got no business really getting married to nobody else after this shit, bro. Like you already like that. That is how I look at it. Like you've already did the marriage game. If you want to be married, you have to stay married with the person you was with. And once you decide to divorce, it's like you done with the whole marrying game. If you're gonna fuck around, fuck around. But this whole remarrying, I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm just saying this is confusing. You fucking up the dynamic of the family. It's like this is your goddamn man, this is your woman for life.
But what if you wanted more kids, Rue? Like you wanted more kids, but you divorced that person. Like my dad has 2 other kids outside of me.
Right, and he's and now they just got remarried. That's
what I'm saying. Hold on, that's what I'm saying. Listen, Kayla, that's what I'm saying. Your daddy supposed to just had you. All right, that's it. Like, nigga,
That's not fair,
that's how I'm
Rue.
saying this shit.
That's
Hold on.
not fair.
No, keep what I'm saying though. Keep what I'm saying though, right? This old acting like you gotta keep on doing all this extra shit, bro. Okay, you got married, you had your kids. This is the person you're supposed to have kids with. This is the person you got it married to, who you're supposed to be married to. And if the shit didn't work out, it didn't work out. Let's say if your kid dies some shit, then that's just what it is, though, right? Like we ain't finna be making all these goddamn families all over the world. All right, I tried it with this one person who I agreed to commit my life to. And that's just going to be it. This is the woman I'm having all my kids with. This is the man I'm having all my kids with. That's that. Ain't nobody else I'm having kids with. That's what I'm saying. That mindset. So we ain't got to have this.
But his new wife might have wanted kids, Rue. What if the new wife that he had didn't have kids?
It wasn't supposed to be. Hold on. It wasn't supposed to be no new wife. It wasn't supposed to be no new wife.
I forgot. Okay, this
ain't no new wife. Ain't no new wife.
What he's
Ain't no
saying
new
isn't
husband.
wrong in a utopian society. Like I said, in a perfect world, yes.
We
You're
talking about
not
an
wrong.
in-person world. We talking about in a fucked up flawed world. Ain't no new wife. Ain't no new husband. You got
He said in a fucked up world.
In a fucked up world. Listen, man, you got your look. You look. Once you agree to get married, like I just think that marriage
It's
I
a
always ran
staple.
off that. I thought that was how it is for real.
That was the highest. That was the staple. That's the
Yeah.
highest form of commitment to where you can't fuck up this marriage you had by getting remarried. Unless a person died, don't get me wrong. That's what I'm saying. Let that person die. Let your husband die. Let your ex-husband die first.
What if
Let
they
your
don't
ex-wife
die
die
for
first.
60, 70 years? What are you gonna do?
That's the commitment. That's the commitment. That's
But
what
you're
you
not
agreed to.
committed anymore once you divorce.
Listen,
He said the commitment is married ones. You know, that's how it used to be.
yo,
People, even if they got divorced in certain religions, the woman, you can't get remarried.
ain't
Unless you
remarried.
get divorced in the church, which it takes a lot to get divorced in the Catholic Church.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you get divorced legally doesn't mean you divorced.
That's
Which means you
true.
can't get
Yeah, I
remarried in the
recall.
church. Yeah.
You're not
even get
ready to
married in-
divorce.
That's
You're not
right.
ready to divorce. You're not ready to divorce, man. This is your wife, this is your husband. That's why you got to think long and hard. You got to think long and hard on who you want to actually get married to, because you really saying like this is gonna be the person I'm with. Like not just the vows we saying. I'm gonna live by this shit. This is gonna be the one I'm supposed to be with for the rest of my life. If I'm getting married to her, and if me and her don't work out, I just won't get married. Like for instance, my mother was good at that shit because my mother never remarried and she never had no other man. I ain't never seen no other man after my daddy. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
So, Rue,
No.
what about if it's a person that didn't have kids with someone and they got divorced? Would that be okay?
Man, listen, I believe this is what I believe, right? This is what I believe, right? Once you agree to get married, I think you also should agree to have children also. I don't think you should tell your partner, no, you don't want to have a kid. Like, I don't think you should tell your wife no, your husband no. You shouldn't be using the word no when you
No,
married.
I didn't say no. I'm just saying
No,
they
no.
didn't have kids. They were married. They just,
That's what I'm
just
saying.
didn't.
Then somebody said no because, listen, I mean, you ain't gonna tell me that motherfucker people get married and they can't have babies. I understand some folks can't have children. Don't get me wrong, but that's really a low percentage though of people who just can't have kids, but who happen to be married. If folks are married and they never had children because they didn't want to have kids, I don't think that's right. I think that look, if you're gonna get married, that
it could have been. Let's say they've only been married 6 years, right?
That's
Everybody
long enough.
doesn't start having kids after they get married. Some people don't.
So why folks have kids like when I met my child's mother, she was pregnant like 3 months after me and her met fucked around. Like she was already pregnant. Like I met her like in August of 2009.
Didn't use protection, Ruth.
Exactly. That's because that's
I
you.
met her around August of 2009. By December of 2009, she was pregnant with my daughter.
Because y'all didn't use protection.
So how do you explain 6 years then of a marriage then? Are they using protection?
Because some people, right? Some people when they get married, they choose that they're going to develop their marriage, right? I'm not saying you can't do it with kids. I'm just saying this is some people. They want to do this if you're younger.
You
right?
want to enjoy the marriage before you add kids. Kids change a marriage. Like let's not pretend that that's not the case. Not
I agree, but what is a marriage? I agree, but what is a marriage without kids though?
But I'm not saying they were not planning to have kids, but maybe they were waiting for a while and then whatever happened, they got divorced. I'm just saying, I just want to know if there's two people, they get divorced, they didn't have any kids, can they move on?
They can move on, but getting married, man.
Emmanuel, you hear that? You shouldn't be looking for a wife again, Emmanuel. You were married and you got divorced.
Once you was married, man.
It's completely wrong. If we were able to take divorce off the table, would people be more choosy and more
exactly
intentional with who they choose to marriage?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm in agreement with that, but that's not the world we live in.
Right. But I'm just saying, I don't disagree with Rue in that aspect.
I appreciate that, Kelly. What I'm saying is a safety net. We got these safety nets. That's like abortions, right? Like me, I regret having those abortions with the women that I got pregnant. I wish I could have had all those babies in that case, because now as I look at it, I'm like, why did we had to get them abortions?
But
for what?
Now you making all them families. That would have been you making different families though.
That'd be me. You're right, but you're right. It'd have been based on my action that I don't think those kids deserve to die because of me not want to deal with it, or the women not want to deal with it. I think that if I get a woman pregnant, if I get a woman pregnant now, she having a baby. We having a baby. Fuck it. Like we gonna have a baby. I don't want to go backwards like on some we cheating life and we cheating life in robbing life. And I don't want to play like, I'm married to you, but I can't give you a baby. I'm married to you, and yet I divorce you and go get married to another woman and shit. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
Because no, I don't disagree with you. As a child from divorced parents, I always did wish, what if my parents stayed together? Of course,
Exactly.
that's from a child's perspective, not knowing the intricacies of marriage and relationships. But as a child, I wanted the one household. I wanted my dad to be there because when he wasn't there and he was taking care of other kids, that did do something to me as a child. I can agree with that.
Yo, man, I don't believe in that divorce shit, man. I really don't believe in that, man. I really don't. That's the reason why I'm kind of scared to get married, because I'm like, if I get married to a woman, I'm gonna just put up with it, man. If I don't pick right, if I don't do right, I'm gonna be with this woman for the rest of my life, man. I'm not gonna be divorcing it. I'm not gonna go through the no. Hear what I'm saying though. I don't want to go through the whole process. I don't want to go through the process of actually getting married to you, and then I have to divorce you. What the fuck is a divorce? What is a divorce? What the fuck is this shit? A divorce.
You ain't got credit in your name. Y'all done signed papers, accounts, and all that shit.
But I'm saying we made this shit so permanent by getting married to where I got to divorce you, and we like the divorce is supposed to be when somebody passed away, man. That's naturally you divorce is you're a widow or a widower. You're not. We're gonna be divorced, and I'm alive and you alive. We divorced, huh? We divorced, huh? We was ain't no way in life I'm gonna be okay with this shit. Like I'll be sitting back looking like, man, nah, this is my motherfucking wife. I feel get my goddamn wife from this bitch ass nigga. Fuck that nigga. I'm gonna take my wife back, nigga. This is my wife, dog. Like ain't no other nigga fit to have my wife. Now hear what I'm saying. I'm not even a selfish nigga. I can move on. I can let a woman move on with ease. But if you my wife, you got to be my wife for life, man. It is what it is. We're gonna be just husband and wife for life.
But
like,
that's real, especially when we talk about how Black men aren't marriage minded nowadays. I got to give points to Rue for that. That's real.
But I'm saying they're divorce. I'm not divorcing you, man. Like so you got to kill me, man. And I'm not gonna be harassing you. I'm not gonna be making your life a living hell. But if you want me to if you want to move on, pausing me right now as we speak, pausing me, man, so I can die in my sleep. Then in that case, do that, and you can move on.
Hey, y'all full of shit. Rude.
Uh-oh. Sarge, I swear, I felt like you've been mad at me low key.
Nah, You know I was in there taking up for you with that crazy accident.
Man, he was insane. I only saw like a little bit of what you were saying. So when I saw she was stupid, I knew you were talking about his wife at the time, but I'm like, is my auntie mad at me?
Nah, I'm talking about his wife. His wife was stupid.
I was like, I need to find Charzay. I haven't been able to talk to him.
How Charzay get on the pound time? Are we full of shit? How we full of shit? Charzay?
Nah, if you don't have to stay married to nobody because you got married to them. Where you get that bullshit at? That's some bullshit. Stay married to
she said that's some bullshit, bro.
You got people, listen, Charzay, you got folks. They legally married. They separated though, right? They stand married. They're not going to get a divorce. That's what I'm saying. We ain't getting no divorce, man. Cause that shit we might as well kill each other in that case. We might as well just straight kill each other on sight. Cause like how the fuck we go 10 years, 20 years married, and now we for the divorce and still be out here living. Like with divorce, it gotta be some bloodshed. It gotta be some bloodshed with that divorce shit, man. It can't be just we walking away scot free.
Romeo and Juliet type stuff.
Scot free.
We got it. Somebody got to get a arm chopped off or some shit, bro. Like it's not gonna be no. You're not going. I'm not going. I shouldn't be able. Listen, Caitlin. I shouldn't be able to go right after I married a woman, and then I get a divorce, and I walk off with all my limbs or got my dick and all that old shit. Something should be missing on my ass, dog, for why I divorced. Like you should have a price to pay for why you divorced some goddamn body. And we ain't talking about financial. We talking about one of your fucking limbs and shit being missing, getting hacked off.
We're gonna take off dicks. We're gonna take off dicks.
Yeah,
well, I should cut the dick off there.
That's complimentary of though.
That's guaranteed. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you ever realized that you might was with that person that had the kids? I was with my husband that had the sons I have. I couldn't have them with nobody else.
Put like the bomb. You on point. If I initiate divorce, what I'm saying, I'm willing to give up my dick, man. Like, that's what I'm saying.
That's not fair for a second wife.
That's it. Ain't no second wife.
For every divorce you gotta have.
I'll be a eunuch. Ain't no second wife.
You a goddamn lie. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Something gotta be missing, man. You gotta like cut off my motherfucking hand or something, but I gotta you gotta cut off my tongue or something. Some got an eyeball, gouge an eyeball off my. Some got to be missing for why I'm getting a divorce, nigga. I'm divorcing. Yeah, nigga, you can divorce all you want to, but nigga, I'm gonna take that left eye out of your motherfucking eye socket, nigga. That's what
I
I'ma
agree
do.
with that. You gotta be ugly to the next person.
Some got to be missing, nigga. It can't be no you still looking halfway good, looking decent.
Still
You
got a
was
little
married,
money.
nigga. Yo, go ahead. Y'all got it.
No, but I don't
Emmanuel,
disagree 100% with Rue. I'm
I'm with
actually
you.
really shocked. I think he has a good couple of points.
I got some points on this.
Divorce is a safety net in a certain way.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think
It is.
I don't think that should be a safety
What
net.
you mean
man.
it's a safety net? That's what I'm trying to give y'all.
Because
People
the
getting-
idea, I can reset, right? I can reset and just move on without you. I don't have to put in the work if I really don't want to. I could just end it with no
But y'all
consequence.
problem when he's supposed to be together. Shit.
And that's why
Have
they
you
should
ever
have
thought
got
of
married.
that?
I'm saying you got to be more mindful about who you choosing.
Well, it happened. Shit, get over it and move on. Shit. The fuck?
Emmanuel,
nah.
do you have
I know
anything
you
that you want to say?
No, I don't have anything to say.
All right. Well, you have to
All right.
check if there's
I
anything
keep
you want to say.
listen.
Yeah,
I
John
keep,
really want to say something.
let me keep my dick, man. I cut you cut off my
Oh,
cut off
nice.
my all right.
No,
If you look at
no.
if you look at
go
Deion,
back.
look at Deion Sanders' foot. He got two of his toes was amputated, right? You can take maybe 2 of my toes.
No,
Let me
that's
keep-
not enough.
Two, just two, huh?
Yeah, or you might can take the whole foot if you want to, but let me keep my dick though.
Take the
I'll
baby
take
keep my dick.
tail. You can't walk.
Rue, I'm gonna take your 2 big toes off both feet. That way you really can't walk. Can't
All
walk
right,
without
then,
your
all
big
right.
toes.
As long as I keep my dick, man, I'm good, man. You take both of them big ass toes, man. They can go.
He said he don't keep his dick. He'll limp and jump around.
Yeah, see, he in a wheelchair. He don't give a damn shit.
He don't give
I
a
don't
damn.
give a
Long as
damn.
he keep his-
You reconsidered?
Yeah, I had to reconsider on that one, man.
Yeah, he
'Cause
realized he went too far with that one. Wait,
Yeah.
promoting that? No,
because
good.
I'm thinking about amputation, right? I'm thinking about amputation, and I just noticed, right, that no matter what a man go through, if he got to get anything amputated, he never get his dick amputated or castrated or nothing like that. He get his leg, arm, and all that shit get cut off. But for some reason, God, the good Lord, preserved that man's penis. So why would we let somebody cut this shit off, man? I can't let you cut this motherfucker off. I'm gonna die though. It'll be too
Well,
much
you
blood
know
loss.
you can be paralyzed. Shit, you ain't gonna feel it from the waist down.
But
Shit,
but
you
still,
ain't
you still
gonna feel
have
that
it though.
shit.
Even more so.
Like, look,
Yeah, that
you still
But
still
you
have
ain't
no,
gonna
no.
feel shit. So what the difference it makes?
Nah,
You can't
listen,
feel
you
shit.
still have
Just
it.
got
Let
a
me show you.
hard dick.
Let me show you.
That's it. That's all.
Let me show you something. Let me show you
A
something.
A dick is better than no dick.
If you can't feel
Exactly.
it, what do it make?
This is what
The difference is you got one.
Hey, Sean,
Nobody-
this is what the comedian, you know, Bruce, huh?
Yeah, I know Bruce. Yeah.
That nigga Bruce say, he say, my granddaddy had a dick this goddamn long, like 12 inches, right? He say, when my granddaddy died, I was like, nigga, let me get that dick off of you, player. Let me get that dick off of you. I don't want you down. Fuck that land, nigga. Let me get that dick from you. This is what we saying. We don't look, you can cut my foot. Fuck it.
That's
Don't
why you
cut
can't
off
walk
my
away
motherfucking
from the
dick.
conversation. What?
That's what
Oh, you gonna be like Kunta Kinte, cut your damn foot off, but shit, you still got your dick.
still keep the penis, man. Don't cut the penis off, man. Don't do that.
What did I walk back in on?
You missed it. That's what you did. You missed it.
Golly, I just went to go get a sip of some drink.
Hey.
Y'all ain't
Listen.
found a man or woman yet?
Nah, he trying to get that bomb cherry. He don't want no other woman. He got his sight
You can't
set.
get that bomb cherry.
Man, nigga, Prince Uchi ass nigga, bro. His nigga say he won't.
Can
You
you
can't get bomb
stop?
cherry.
No,
He
he
won't.
said he doesn't. He said she's just a nice lady now. She's helping him.
You
She's
gotta
helping
understand.
him.
You gotta understand when a man want a woman, he don't give a fuck about her being married. Or that's what I'm saying. Y'all women be thinking that ain't that a nigga care about you being married. Like, if a nigga want
Yeah,
K,
we
then nigga
know.
want K.
We know some niggas don't care about you being
No.
married.
All, not some. All.
No, not all.
Even when the
Not all.
husband talks to you.
Not all.
All
That's just
men.
like
So okay, so Rue, you find out the woman's married,
Yo,
and then you talk to the husband. What would you do then?
cool. I mean, shit. Still, if you want that woman, if I still want her, nigga, I'm still trying to get out of it. Talk to your husband and all that. I come and do what Tupac used to do, right? He'll pull up at everybody who was so-called married. He pull up and the women come hop in the limo, come hop in the car and ride with the nigga, and he bring them right back to their fucking husband.
That's right. Listen, so he calls me, and if I wanted the second husband, I asked him, did he want to be my second husband?
Yeah.
I don't think Mr. Martin.
Nigga ain't give a fuck about no goddamn. Listen, man, we know husbands.
But
shout out to the
Jose is
husband.
available, y'all. Jose, would you be okay with an African man who comes over and gonna take care of your bills? He gonna take care.
You got to be married. Listen, you got to be attached to something. It will make it. It makes it more attractive. You got to be attached.
So Jose said no.
No. No.
Jose single.
Damn. These men would jump on it if a woman from Africa was trying to, be his wife, and she gonna promise to take care of him, feed him that African food.
But it's a big thing. White women is a big thing over there. I see.
Oh yeah.
And then he want some kids or something?
Yeah, he do want some children. Yeah,
and neutered and spayed. So shit, fuck that shit. Dude.
She got married. She got to be married.
She got to be married.
She got to be married, man. We don't want no single women, man. Fuck a single woman, man. We want the married women. Dog. Like, it's just knowing that you belong to another man makes the shit even better. Like, we know that this is that nigga. Like, this is his woman. Nigga, I'm gonna take this nigga woman from him. Like, you just take. I'm gonna take your woman from
you. Do that? But why would you want to do that?
It's just some friendly competition. What you mean?
Where's single women?
It's like a leaf.
You need to mess with somebody
it's like a
else.
branch. It's like a branch or a leaf that's on a tree compared to one on the ground and shit, right? You see what I'm saying, man? Like, you attach to something. So it makes it all the better for why a person will want you. Like, you look better because you got a man. You look better because you got a man. You look better. The thought of you being with this nigga, the thought of me taking you from him is turning me on. The thought of me, I'm going to take you from this nigga. I'm going to try to persuade you to fuck with me, knowing that you got this nigga. I still got a chance because we communicate.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna do shit for her but mess up her life. That's it. So why the fuck would you want to do that?
That's the intention. That's the home records intention.
Ain't nobody.
The home records intention is to fuck up what she got going on. Right?
So wait, does a homewrecker ever actually have the intention of just taking the woman for himself and actually marrying her, or just to mess up the marriage?
It's just to mess up the marriage. That's all it's always been. To mess up the marriage.
But he said he wants a wife, Rude.
Yeah, he want a wife.
Okay, you can be his wife.
Traditional.
He don't want no modern woman.
No, did he say that? He didn't say he didn't want a modern woman.
He used the word modern.
He used traditional. That ain't.
No, he didn't say he wanted a traditional wife. He didn't say that. I think Caitlin said that.
No,
Emmanuel, what kind of wife are you? Well, why don't we ask him?
He said he wanted
a
Christian. That's what he said. Remember?
He wanted Christian out there in Nigeria. All right.
Yeah, they pushing religion out there. That real heavy. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Emmanuel, you there?
Dude, they can keep that.
He gone.
He might have went to sleep.
He might have went to sleep, but he's still on.
Hey, listen. Men have killed, right? Don't try to hear me on this one. Men have killed other men for their wives because a man may have a purpose or he may have a reason for why he wants this woman. And this other man who's with her, that this man. No, listen. I'm just saying, hold on. David, anybody, right?
David,
we talking about like a man may look at another man and size him up and say, you don't know what the fuck to do with this woman right here, right? And nigga kill this nigga because he's in the way. That's the only way you can get him out the way is to kill him. Men have killed over women. It's not new. So if a man wants you and he feel he got more to offer you, he feel like you belong with him, he don't have a problem killing your husband to get you.
And then he gonna be being one of them boys. Big booty boy. That's what he gonna be. So
man, listen, Chazé, you missing the point, Chazé. We talking about the primitive animalistic nature of men, not women, men. In the animal kingdom, that's what they do, right? When a lion come over and take over, when a few lions come over, they come from wherever they come from, right? And they come and take over these men, these male lions, pride, and they kill these niggas, just straight beat their ass in front of their women. And the women instantly bend over and allow them lions to mate with them. And they had them new lions babies and shit. That's what women have always done. Women, I know for a fact that if your man got his ass whooped in front of you, you gonna want to be with that man who whooped your man's ass. That's just how it's always been. But you can't say that shit out loud though, Charzay. I'm saying if listen, in the movie Django Unchained, right? When them two black dudes was fighting each other, let's say the one was your husband. Let's say the one who got killed, the one who got beat and got hit upside his head with the hammer was your husband. And the man who did it wanted you. And he killed your nigga in front of you. You gonna be with this new man. It's just how it is. Like a nigga
How
would
you gonna
take
tell
you.
me who I'm gonna be with?
I'm telling you from a goddamn
I'm
a
just gonna be
caveman.
with you. You didn't kill my husband. I'm just.
I'm telling you, no, I'm telling you
bet
from,
Right
not.
there and then on the spot. On the spot.
Yeah,
On the
bet
spot.
not. You better
I'm
kill
telling you
me.
from a caveman perspective, right? That's what happens. If your man get killed, your man get his ass dominated and conquered by another man in front of you, you gonna go with that man who conquered your man.
No,
But
that
that's
man
the whole
is not
point.
the
We've
What did you say?
evolved from that mindset, Rue. We've evolved from the mindset of animals. We evolved
We
from the
haven't
mindset of cavemen.
we
Yes, we
have
have.
evolved.
So
We have
rude.
evolved from that.
So
What's
this
up?
dude telling you to suck his dick, and you said no, but he's gonna bust your head in. You gonna suck his dick or die?
No.
Which one?
I'll die. I don't mind dying for that. I'll die.
Okay.
Like, what the fuck? I'm just saying. That's what you're talking about. I'm talking about if I get my ass whooped in front of my woman, I ain't got no woman no more. That's that nigga woman.
No,
If he
doesn't mean
wanted,
the woman wants to go with that man.
man, nigga finna pick her ass up and put her over his shoulders and shit and go.
This
I
ain't
got my ass whooped.
that you can do it yourself, shit.
Man, listen, we understand.
You really gonna let Debo take your girl? That's what you gonna do? You gonna let Debo do that?
Now listen, Kaylin, I know we got the freedoms and we got the laws in play, but I'm telling you how it is though. If a nigga beat your nigga ass in front of you, you go with that nigga who beat your nigga ass. Like you don't sit around
Okay, you
here
married
and
for
nurse
that
the
man.
wounds.
Okay, he just got his
You
ass
don't-
beat, but you gonna go.
He got his ass whooped. You don't nurse the wounds of the nigga who you was with who got his ass whooped. You go with the nigga who beat his ass though. You go with that nigga now. You his bitch. You his woman. You with him. You not with this nigga who's on the ground. The fuck? How you look like? All right. So what you gonna look like being with this nigga who just got his ass straight whooped by
Everybody
a nigga,
ain't
right?
gonna win.
This is what I'm saying though. Everybody ain't gonna win, right? But your man lost. So the other man won who wanted you. This nigga
But
wanted
that
you so
doesn't
bad
mean
that when he
I
beat
want
you.
him. That doesn't mean I
It
want him.
don't matter. We talking about primitive animalistic behavior, right? Carnal
But see, that's why they
desires.
got laws
It
now.
don't.
'Cause ain't nobody
It
gonna go
don't.
with it.
That's the reason why it's laws.
But
Because
can you
nigga would just straight take
imagine?
a woman
Can
from
you
a nigga.
imagine the man who you with, who knows that he got his ass beat
Yo,
in front of you?
yo.
We women might still, it's okay, baby, things, but the men now he thinks a certain way. His manhood has been taken from him.
He been castrated right there in front of you.
Right
If a
there in
man
front of
wants
his woman.
if a man wants you bad enough,
everybody ain't gonna win no fight. Somebody gonna get their ass beat sometime.
somebody
Maybe
they
they shouldn't be fighting.
So hold on, are they fighting over the woman?
Fight at all.
They
Yeah,
fighting
that's
over
what
the
I'm saying.
woman.
What
They're
are
just
they fighting
fighting.
for?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering because it depends on what they're fighting for in my mind.
They fighting over the woman. It's because he's simply like, all right, put it like this, right? See, we didn't get civilized, right? But I don't felt that way before. I don't felt like, okay, I can whoop this nigga ass though and take his woman. Not on some physically take her, but like just really just get him out the way. Like, nigga, get your bitch out of the way. You don't know what to do with a woman like this, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas be feeling that way. Why niggas be backstabbing and being cutthroat towards other men? They feel like I'm better qualified to have this woman, bro. You don't deserve this woman, bro. You don't deserve to get this kind of pussy, nigga. So therefore, he'll show you how weak you are in front of your woman. Like niggas have done that.
Okay, but if the man is taking up for you because he got whooped, he did take up for you.
Nah,
Mean he gonna win
ain't no taking on. No, how you take up for you? He got knocked out.
He still took up for you. He stepped up.
He got knocked out.
Because he got his ass whooped. Shit.
He didn't
It's
stand
one of
up.
the things.
He didn't
The nigga
run
didn't stand up.
away.
He didn't run away and let the man just take you. He
All right,
stood,
the
he
episode,
stood up.
the episode of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right, when Will and Lisa was in the bowling alley, and that big swole ass dark-skinned brother was trying to holler at Lisa, and Will tried to step up and got the shit knocked out of him, got punched like a motherfucker, right?
He still was with him.
But Lisa had to defend him by putting some type of move on the dude. And the dude let Lisa go ahead and put a little move on her, and he went on. But she had to defend Will bitch ass. That nigga wanted Lisa, and he knocked the Will ass clean the fuck out, mate. And Will didn't do shit. He didn't do shit.
Why
How
could he
the
do
fuck-
shit if he got knocked out?
That's what I'm saying though.
What
So
was
that
it?
mean
What,
he
what
don't.
could he? If you
That
knocked out,
mean
what the fuck
that
can you do?
that mean if a nigga step at you because he talking about he wants your girl and beat your ass, I mean you don't deserve this girl. You don't deserve this woman. You don't deserve
Whatever.
that woman. What is you saying? If a dude
What?
wants you, listen. If a dude wants you that bad to where he'll beat your nigga ass in front of you, your nigga don't deserve you, man. At that point, he don't, Charze.
No, I ain't trying to hear all that.
Listen, Mel.
You gonna give him the benefit of the doubt?
No, I
Mel
ain't,
had a
Oh
Mel had a
Lord.
Look,
conversation.
he gonna always get his ass beat. If he got his ass beat, this dude gonna
he
keep
might
coming
not
back.
get his ass
whipping
beat
his
by the
ass.
next man.
Might
That
not.
particular man he gonna fight.
Bro,
That don't mean
men
he gonna
supposed
get
to
his
know
ass beat the next time by
what,
another man.
what
That
I'm
Good.
saying.
particular man he couldn't fight that time.
Alright.
So that's what I'm saying. Men are not supposed to be comfortable when they got a woman that a lot of men want. You supposed to already be on edge and ready to fight anytime you out here with this woman because you know niggas want her. So you know a nigga would try you over her. So if you that complacent and cool and chilled to where a nigga can really beat your ass and sneak you and knock you clean the fuck out in front of your woman, no, you don't deserve to have no woman. A man should not be that comfortable with a woman. That's how I feel. He shouldn't be comfortable when he got children. He should always be willing to die and always be willing to kill when he need to.
Well,
And
he
if he's
did.
that
He got
goddamn
knocked out. What the fuck? He got knocked out, so he did do something.
so that means that he don't deserve to have a woman if he got knocked out.
No.
We ain't talking about got snuck.
I don't believe
We
that.
talking about nigga straight up walked up on him and really was trying to get at his chick and he tried to defend her. And he got his
Okay,
ass
yeah, but
whooped
he
for no-
tried to defend
Listen,
her. He
no,
just
no,
sit
no.
up there and
He
not
lost.
He-
let
You gonna
her.
give him
He
you gonna
got
give him credit though?
You know, ain't no credit for that.
Yeah, you so men who don't know how to fight need to know not to fight, right?
Men who don't know how to
Right,
fight don't
wait a
deserve
It
minute.
would have been easier for him to walk away than to get his ass knocked out.
Men who don't know how to fight don't deserve no woman, Bomb Cherry.
Oh, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I told y'all I used to go out. I wouldn't go out with my husband because them men would try. Men would fight. They didn't even know me. I didn't know them men, and they would fight each other in the club.
In the club.
So
If you
I
can't-
never put my husband in that type of situation, but I have seen men try to size him up. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
If you can't fight, man, you don't deserve no pussy, man. That is how it's always been. It's always been like that.
Man,
And if
get
you
on.
have men who will fight, they'll fight. They don't even
They'll
know the woman, and they'll fight a man to try to get her.
That's how it's always been, Mom. That's how.
Hey, you don't. But I don't see why you don't deserve that person. I mean,
You see-
Oh, I don't know
see
about that, but
Nah. That nigga don't deserve no woman if he can't. Look.
he gotta
A
be
man-
able to
Look,
protect
nigga,
her.
you can't fight everybody. That's what
A
So
man-
if he get his ass whipped and then the man take you and harm you, how you feel about that? Like, but you know what I mean? Like he beats up your boyfriend, this guy you interested in. He beats him up and then he grab you and have his way with you. Do you
well,
feel like this man
don't
could
kill
protect
me
you?
because there ain't gonna be no hell, no way. I'll be dead, and then you be fucking a dead corpse. Yeah, that's what it be with me. Fucking.
Hey, listen. If a nigga can't fight, he don't deserve no woman. That's just hands
But he
down. Right?
stood up for his woman, though. Rue. If that's happening, and the guy said, "Well, I don't know, I'm not fighting for you," I can see you saying leave the guy. But if the
Yeah.
guy actually tried to defend you,
No,
everybody's not
Y'all
You're
gonna
not- you're
remember
missing.
win.
Roy
Y'all missing the
Chess?
point.
Remember Roy Chess said he? No, it wasn't him. Wasn't it?
It was
was,
Linwood, huh?
Linwood said
uh-huh.
that a man approached him because he was sitting down with this woman, and he said, "Sir, okay, sir," he wouldn't fight for that woman. That sure was.
Exactly.
Oh, we know that lame ass nigga ain't gonna
So-
fight for that.
A
That's
lot
a
of these
so-
niggas say they not fighting for women.
so
Y'all
they not gonna fight.
yeah,
You
that
can
nigga
try.
lame.
You can try just about any man, right? Like you can try these niggas, and these niggas not gonna fight for the women that they with. Like these niggas don't take up for women that they fucking with. They don't. These niggas become straight hoes when it come down to a man pressing them about a woman that they with, right? Like I want y'all to understand that shit. A man supposed to be willing to squabble anytime he take a woman out, anywhere he go. He need to be willing to scrap, squabble, fight, shoot, kill, whatever the fuck, because it's going to be some men who would try him. All right, in a civilized world, yeah, he can take his girl out. They look nice. They dressed up, going to a nice restaurant, going out. Ain't nobody going to fuck. But then you might have a nut ass nigga who just might be like, well, God damn, and he might feel like this nigga don't deserve fine ass shit like this or a good looking woman like this, to where he just might try your nigga like that. And yet, if your nigga get his ass whooped, why would you think? Why would you think that you supposed to be with this goddamn man who got his ass whooped? Like, why you feel sorry for him? He got his ass whooped.
Okay, you're okay. So that's your husband. You supposed to leave him because he got his ass
Yeah,
whooped.
yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
No, I don't
Man,
believe
your
in
husband,
that. No,
man,
no,
if
no.
a dude ran up on your husband talking about he want you and he want to be with you and put hands on your husband get his ass whooped, you supposed to leave your husband for some shit like that for real.
No, I don't, man. You go. See, you ain't even married, so that's a person talking
I don't
that
give a
ain't
damn
married.
if I'm married. If I was married, a nigga can't run up on me with no shit like that, man. Like, I'm sorry. I already
Nigga
know what
put
it
you
is. I
in the
know a nigga will know
ground.
my
What you
woman.
talking about? Run up on you? Shit.
I'm talking about I'm with my woman and a dude run up on me and just fucking with me, right? Which is it don't happen like that. I'm just saying he just really want my wife, like how Emmanuel want Bomb Cherry and shit, right? If Emmanuel wanted to run up on Mr. Mark supposed to beat the shit out of Emmanuel. Supposed to just beat his ass down to the ground. And I'm sure he would though. So what I'm saying, if Emmanuel beat the shit out of Mr. Mark, then it's gonna be like, Bomb, how you got to leave Mr. Mark for this shit? Like, you can't be with Mr. Mark.
No, I wouldn't say that.
That's supposed to be an instant deal breaker. 30 years, I don't give a damn. If it's
No,
like that, to
hell
a man
no.
who won't bomb that bad, listen, if it's to the point where a man who won't bomb that bad will whoop Mr. Mark's
No.
ass,
Bomb ain't listen to that shit. You
I know
ain't
she
been
ain't
married, so she
because
ain't
Mr.
listen
Mark
to
won't
that.
Mr. Mark won't get his ass whooped. I'm saying if a man wanted to fight Mr. Mark over Bomb and Mr. Mark get his ass whooped, Bomb's supposed to just be like, nah, I can't fuck with this shit. Hell nah.
I'm sure
Hell
Mr. Mark
nah,
ain't gonna fight anyway. He gonna pull out a gun. Shit, nigga
Wait,
too old to be doing all that
see,
goddamn fighting.
all right.
Shit.
It don't matter. It don't matter if you fight or pull out a gun. You still stood up tall at the end of the day. That's what I'm saying. So you have to defend the situation. So even if Mr. Mark pull out a gun, he won. That's the whole point. But if you don't do shit but get your ass whooped, man, ain't no fucking way. Like, now woman.
Yeah, so is it some L's you just can't take?
The L's, you can't take an L like getting your ass whooped in front of your girl, man. You can't take no L like that, man. You can't take no L like that, bro. You can't take no L getting your ass whooped in front of your children and all that. You can't
That
take
nigga
no L
over there at what's his name? What's that man? Anton. He said his girlfriend, they stole his bike or something, and the girl chased the dude and got the bike back or something. What was
She
that
supposed
dude?
to left that nigga on that one, man.
Nah, she was still with that nigga. Cause that nigga didn't even take up for her.
So when things
Now
don't work
that
out,
nigga, she should have left.
so when things don't work out, then you wondering why, because y'all don't know when to leave a nigga.
No, but that's
we
different
all
than what you're
agree.
saying.
Didn't we all agree she should have left that nigga? That nigga got online.
Yeah.
And let angry man embarrass him. You know,
Yeah.
with his wife,
Exactly.
Man, that was some sad shit.
That's another one though. If a man,
right there, yeah.
That's another one. If a man can outright
love
disrespect your
that
woman, so Jose, if a nigga disrespected you in front of your man, you telling me you ain't gonna leave him, even if he's your husband and all that. I don't give a fuck, right? You ain't gonna leave him?
What you mean if my husband didn't take up for me or he didn't? What are you talking
He
about?
did. He laughing and kicking. A nigga calling you a bitch and a hoe and fuck you, bitch, right there in your face, in your husband's face.
That's a
He
whole
don't do shit.
different. That's a whole different scenario. That's what we were
How is
saying.
it different? A nigga whooping your husband ass in front of you?
Because the husband,
the man didn't even take up. We doing some
Right.
cyber shit, and you didn't even take up for your woman.
All right.
On
This
cyber, doing
this man-
cyber shit with somebody else.
This man called you all kind of. This man called you all kind of bitches.
Was that Amber Alert?
Hold on.
Yeah.
This man called you all kind of bitches and hoes and we really cussed you the fuck out with your husband right there. Your husband took up for you and got his ass whooped. Now what?
He took up for me, guy. He just got his ass whooped. He's still gonna be my husband. He still took up for me. That nigga didn't do shit. That's what
Okay,
we saying.
he
didn't do
take-
shit.
All right.
When the bike got stolen, she ran to go capture the guy.
The bike. That's what I'm
His
saying.
dumb ass didn't do shit.
He didn't do shit. And
He
then
said-
he got on there and let angry man talk to her like she was a damn tramp.
Yeah. So angry man get a chance to talk to your husband like you a tramp, right? And your husband don't do shit, and then the angry man beat your husband ass though, right? This your husband. Do you leave your husband or not?
You know, angry
Nah,
man
my
ain't
husband
whipping nobody
shooting.
ass. The only thing angry man gonna eat
Do is
beat up
scream
on
and
is
holler.
is a
That's all he
hamburger.
gonna do is holler.
That nigga gonna beat up on some top ramen since he ain't got no woman who know how to
Yeah.
cook for it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing but scream and have a heart attack right there with all this screaming and hollering he's doing. He ain't gonna do nothing. But this dude, I couldn't believe you let this man talk to your woman like that.
Man, that was so fucked up.
And he couldn't even come. He couldn't even get through the screen to do nothing to you, and you still didn't protect her.
What I'm saying, it should be some adrenaline or some superpowers coming through a man to where if he get tried in front of his mama or get tried in front of his children or get tried in front of his woman, right? If he get tried in front of his immediate family, the superpower is supposed to kick in to where even if he's not a fighter, at that moment, he's supposed to just really be on some Incredible Hulk type shit.
Yeah, some David Banner shit. Yeah,
some David Banner
What's the name
shit.
of that hero that runs real fast?
Which one?
All that.
The one who
Steve
runs real
Austin,
fast.
the Bionic Man, all that. $6 million man.
No, that new one. He's young guy, and he go.
Oh,
You ain't talking
I don't know
about,
about that.
you ain't talking about Sonic the Hedgehog, huh? Nah?
No, it's talking about CW. I think. He's a white
Okay.
guy. He run real fast. He was on the show too with the Batman. Remember Batman?
Okay.
Flash.
Flash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they changed his name.
That
Right?
nigga got to be Flash, baby.
Get the flag. Listen, if you get tried in front of your mom or your wife or your children, bro, it's like, even if you don't want to fight, I understand you may not want to fight. You might have a headache. You might just be feeling bad.
Whatever,
but at that moment, you supposed to have that. It's supposed to kick in at that moment, just for this moment. That's it. Just for this moment.
Y'all think about the bag, y'all. Can y'all see it all? Can you see it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just have to put the straps in it. It's a drawstring bag, so I'm gonna put the straps and draw it up. The
I like
front
that.
is a large pocket.
Yeah.
This whole front right here, big pocket.
Yeah.
What was that for? Is that backpack?
Yeah, this is a backpack. Yeah, a drawstring backpack.
What
This
I'm
one
saying,
is- I put
Where's
Marie.
Mickey at?
Oh, he'll be here. He might be here already. He's in that probably with his dad. This is that fabric that what you call him had me buy. So I had to do something.
Silent.
Oh,
Yeah.
Silent.
So I said I'm gonna just make something and I'll sell it to some Marine somewhere. Remember, because he wanted me to make a backpack, a bag, but he never told me what type or anything. So I gotta get rid of some of this fabric.
Yeah, he probably.
If I out, they pulled the plug on his mama yet.
Did he come in?
On Syed?
No, I am.
No, I
Oh,
am.
you talking about I am? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am's here.
Hey,
Yeah.
I am. Well, yeah,
Hey,
he
what's
in
going
there.
on?
Hey,
Can
I
you hear me?
am. Hey, what's up,
What's
Ryan?
going on? Yeah,
How you
that's a
doing? You
done deal.
okay?
Oh, well, Ruled up here ranting and shit about niggas getting their ass whooped in front of their woman, so I was just listening.
I ain't talking about shit. I ain't talking about shit, man.
Talking about niggas getting their woman took because they getting their ass beat.
Yeah, that nigga on some bullshit.
No, I'm on some
Never
real.
seen that, but you ain't never seen that though, Miss Shazza?
What?
Somebody get their ass beat and that woman go with them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit happened a lot.
that
I've
on-
seen it happen.
Oh, okay, shit.
I
It
seen
happen
it
all
on
the time.
TV. I seen it on TV.
No,
Young women
TV.
have, when he gets
No
his ass beat,
TV.
she
Right
walk
there on
away.
the spot. Jump in the
Right on
car,
the
just
spot.
like that.
Yep. It's true.
Yeah. And dare motherfucker to say or do some shit.
You see women go with a nigga, right? Who done killed her motherfucking nigga, man. What you talking about? She'll go with that nigga.
That too, yeah.
Yep.
She'll go be with that nigga.
She's talking fact. I'm not saying everybody should do it, but women have done it.
And women supposed to do it, bro. That's what I'm saying, though. If more women stop playing and go with the strongest nigga, bro, we will remedy all this. I guess it's bullshit talk
That nigga
on
might
YouTube.
be a, that nigga might
No, because now you are going straight into
yeah, that
the
nigga
idea of
be
masculinity.
a woman beater. You talking about what the hell? Talking about going with him for?
Well, he said it woman beater, but you
We
know
ain't saying
that.
nothing about no woman beater. We ain't saying nothing
I
about no
said
woman
he
beater.
could be. You talking about going?
We're talking about weeding out the weaklings, but no.
He could be. What I'm saying though, what I'm
That's
saying,
how
he
it
a
used to
man,
be,
he a
you
man.
know.
What I'm saying, he a man beater too. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
but
like,
He's an equal opportunist beater.
Talking about a woman beater. Nigga beat the brakes off your ass. Shit.
Here go the
Hey.
next one I'm gonna make, ladies. I want you to see. I stitched it out yesterday. I think y'all may have seen when I designed it, and then I put it. I embroidered it. Is he calling me? I know that's him.
He
Oh,
tried to
right.
get on the. He just tried to get on a panel. I admitted him, but I don't know what happened.
It said he left.
And then he just came right back, but he didn't come on.
Phone ringing, it fell somewhere.
Hey,
Bomb got these African stalkers and shit.
That is her friend. He said they are friends.
listen.
Shit,
Did he say we were friends? Or
Mr.
because
Bomb said they ain't
don't-
friends.
Yeah, he didn't.
Mr. Bomb said they ain't friends.
He I don't know if he said we were friends. He tried to say that. Hello? Hold up. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. What?
Nigga say you want that one-on-one time, man. You don't want to be
Yeah, I
on the
know.
phone.
He said too many of y'all right here.
Well, you have to jump in. You say you want to meet people, so we all have a conversation. You can't then get mad because another man is talking.
Yeah, because
Rude is like my nephew. He not
gonna
trying
talk,
to win me over.
Yeah, Rue gonna talk, so you
Man,
gonna have
I'll
to
be
jump
quiet.
Tell
in.
that dude to go sign up for 90 Day
But-
Fiance.
Yeah, I'll
But
be
I
quiet.
tried
Though.
to
I
help him
am.
come
Why are
in.
you
I said,
choosing violence right now?
didn't I ask him, did
That's
he
what
want
he
to say
need.
something?
You and Bomb kept asking him.
But
Because I
you
was
got
They
trying
kept
to
trying to
stop
include
Rule,
him.
talking
but he
shit.
said he didn't have anything to say.
Man, listen, this is a grown ass man with night lights. Come on, man. Ain't nobody, nobody want this nigga. Talking about
Nigga,
my night lights to turn colors.
Dashiki on that picture.
That
Turn
might
nigga,
have been his church outfit.
that nigga Prince Uchi and shit, nigga, for real. Like, hey,
Okay, so
nigga,
I rest and I'll see you another time. On the line. On
Tomorrow by 8:30 is okay.
No, don't make no date. Don't make no time. Look,
then you know,
I'm gonna be
man.
online. Come over, okay?
Dude,
But even when
Okay,
he was
bye.
on earlier with you puzzle,
Amen.
it wasn't like he was talking much. Like y'all kept making the
like,
conversation,
he
not
was
He
him.
got
he was
jealous.
talking
He got jealous that another man came up and anyway, what y'all think about that? Don't she is she hot or not?
who the Angela
Oh, that's
Davis? Nah,
cute.
I'm fucking.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cute.
I stitched that.
She
No,
got Harry armpits.
Can you?
no.
Okay. Good night, Ruth. Talk to you in a little bit.
Nah, don't keep me off, man. I'm all right, man. Like she got some hairy ass armpits and shit. Like pro
Nah, she
black.
do look
Good
like she
night.
hairy though.
It
Like
is
her
time to
vagina
go.
got a bunch of hair on that shit.
Yes, man.
That's what she look
Yeah.
like.
She
Hair
ain't got no
vagina's all right.
vagina.
Her vagina got an afro.
Yeah, hairy
Y'all not
vagina's all right,
right.
man. But the hairy armpit, I don't know. But
Y'all
I'm not
horny.
ready for that.
Y'all just
I'm not ready
horny.
for the armpit.
Yeah, damn.
I ain't ready. My grandma used to say that back in her day, women couldn't even show their arms or armpits because it's like showing their vagina. You heard about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Some old school isms and shit.
Nope,
You
we
was born
couldn't
in
wear
the 20s.
pants at a time.
You
It was
couldn't
all
do.
just dresses. Yeah, it was a lot we couldn't do.
You couldn't.
Yeah,
You
they
had
couldn't.
to go all the time. You couldn't. You go to church, boy. You always had to have on some kind of support.
You couldn't be dressing like Chaurzay.
Slips and shit. Yeah.
You couldn't be dressing like Chaurzay, showing no figure or nothing. You know what I mean? Like you can't. They said back in the day, you couldn't do anything to get a man aroused. Like if you did anything to cause a man's erection, that was a sin. That's what the women say back in the day. So being too sexy was a
Wait a
sin.
minute. Some of them women had on long dresses. Niggas still gonna get an erection. He just a nigga. Still.
That's what y'all don't understand. That men be getting hard over, even if y'all got on jogging pants, sweatpants, man, niggas still get rocked hard, man. Like it be when y'all dress down, motherfuckers still get turned on.
But okay, these sweatpants is a different that they make now.
Yeah. And some of them look nice though. Like a lot of women look good when they wear sweatpants, you know, sweatsuits and all that kind of shit, man. It look better. A lot of them look better with that on. So like you're right, man. So it don't matter what a woman wear, a nigga gonna still get hard, man. Nigga ain't gonna fuck around and be, man. Come on, man. If he go a week or two and ain't had none, he gonna look at a woman and get rocked. What is you saying?
Yes.
Man, that's straight facts, man. That's the reason why black men can't build shit, though, man, because of the black woman, man. Sexy than them.
Nah, y'all can't be y'all dick. Y'all think with y'all
Nah.
dick. That's why.
I said this shit a while back. I say the fact that black women be too fine for goddamn school, man, is the reason why niggas can't come together to build a bitch ass thing. The reason why other races of men can, because they women don't look as good as black women. I said that shit already.
Rude. They said that black women are fat. So stop that line.
Fat. All right. You can be.
They
Listen,
say
hold on.
we're
Listen.
ugly, we're
What you trying to say?
unattractive, we're the most least desirable.
No, hold on. Time out.
And they
You
say men
fat.
from Africa wouldn't want us, but that's why I got him to come over here, you know.
When you talk about fat, you can have some fat on you, man. Cellulite is sexy. Tiger stripe stretch marks are sexy. Little back fat can be sexy, man. You know, like all that. It's just how she carried the shit. It's not about if you just morbidly obese. That's one thing, but like if a nigga tell you because you got a little weight on you that you're not sexy, he lied to your ass. Because we see women who are BBWs who are sexy. They sexy. They fuckable. They look good. Like it's not about the skinny woman, the slim woman. Like all body types can turn a man on, depending on what he like. You know what I mean? So when I look at even a Lizzo is not ugly at all. Lizzo body can be all right if she just really just worked on it because she got a little shape on her. Lizzo can go.
But Lizzo want to be that size. She comfortable with that size.
No,
What I'm
Lizzo
saying,
does work
niggas-
out. Lizzo
Look,
works
dudes
out,
who
'cause
complain
she
about
posts on her
girls being
TikTok, and
thick,
she got a boyfriend. Lizzo
it's
came
because
out with a
they dick is
boyfriend.
little. They can't hit it from the back. They gotta do a missionary. That's what
Charles
it
was
is.
saying when I got called fat, ugly, they said like dude was talking about how I smelled.
If you
I'm
can't
like, damn,
fuck your
nigga.
girl from the
Oh,
side,
you
your
talking about
dick is
extra
little.
potential? That nigga is crazy. Something wrong with extra
I
potential.
don't even know who that is, Charze.
I know he just started cussing you out for no reason. That boy is crazy. Something is wrong. He arguing with everybody.
He's
I'm
mentally
like, dude,
ill.
you my gynecologist?
That
No,
nigga
he was
mentally
telling
ill.
me
He
how
lies
I
about
smell.
everything. And he
Yeah.
got jealous when he asked his wife about Rude, and she said that Rude wasn't bad looking. He was mad
But
at
Bomb,
that.
I only went up there because he was trying to say, about he was bringing up your name for some reason I can't remember, and then he was trying to talk about how Sexy Red was talking about just pearly things, and now she's trying to be buddy buddy, and I was trying to get out that no, women don't care no more. We tried to warn y'all about her, but this dude is barking over me like a literal animal.
Nah, that's what
Yes.
happens.
You
That's what
ugly.
he do.
You
Nah,
such
peep
and
that.
such.
The
I was
nigga
like,
do that.
he ain't
He
ugly.
having
he-
bitch, ugly
he-
bitch. I'm like, yo.
Like you understand,
And
men
I don't
get
like
off.
women say good morning to Mr.
Nah.
Kevin Pastor. And he's like, nobody cares about your good morning. You just want attention. I'm like, nigga, I'm married. I don't need no attention.
Nah, listen.
I'm saying, hey.
Kayla, listen, Kayla, listen. When men do that, that's men getting off. Like men want to fuck with you. Like understand, men do that. Like, all right, look, in a time where a man could be ejaculating, right? For instance, right? We talking about sexual shit. Niggas be acting out. Like if a woman do a damn good job sexually to him, and it cause him to ejaculate, he'll fuck around and get more aggressive towards her. But it's more of a him showing appreciation or him liking it that she did this shit or did the way. It's like he fighting out like a baby and shit. When they fighting, they sleep and shit. Niggas do that. When a motherfucker dude like a woman and want to fuck with you, he act out aggressive towards you, right? Like he just do that. He just bark at you. It's just something about men wanting to abuse women and shit, or just really come at women all sideways when they really want to fuck with you.
I was more
Niggas
hurt.
don't-
I thought Charze was so bad at y'all. I thought Charze was so bad at being disappointed at me because I tried, Charze. I really tried to be on that fuck about
No,
that.
you can't talk over that food. I was at work and I couldn't get on the phone because I didn't cuss them out about Mr. Cab.
Because he was pissing me off with what he was saying to Mr. Kev too. So
Man,
as soon
he
as I
used to
told
be
Charze-
over here just like everybody else, and then because he mad and jealous at Rude,
Yo,
because I never do action potential. Not a
Bomb, I
goddamn
felt so
thing.
disappointed. I'm
But
like,
then-
Charze and
but
Bomb
I
are gonna be
call
so
him- I
disappointed.
call
And
him
then
a
he
pedo.
lies.
I call him a pedo because he did say his wife was 15 and he was in the service. So he
Yeah.
can't wife
What it-
crying on there talking about no, I didn't me and him
That's why I
such
told
such.
his
You a
wife, say
goddamn
pineapples
lie.
if you need
You
help,
said
sis.
that shit on the purge.
He
I
did
heard
say that,
shit.
and he said it many times even before that. Yes,
Yeah.
his wife was young. He was in the military when he met her, which means he was older than 18, at minimum 18. But I think he was in for a while, so he was. How old he was?
he
Rude?
was
Wasn't he like 20?
he was 20. He was 20. She was 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was 15. I said, "Oh, Frankie Berry looking ass bitch."
He's
I said,
insane. I was embarrassed though because I couldn't get my thoughts out. Because you know me, I just go over. I might talk some shit, but I'm a try to have a conversation. And the way he kept talking to me, it got under my skin, and I'm like,
"No, he
I
made
felt
me mad. I
embarrassed
told you
for
I
it.
couldn't get up there. I was
He
trying.
does
I was
that to everybody.
because I was finna get up there. I was finna
This
cook. You heard me
nigga done
say you
lied
gotta
so
leave my
much about
niece
his
alone.
jobs and shit. This nigga done been a nurse.
Yeah, he done been a nurse.
Computer
He done
tech.
did everything.
I was like, I am obviously getting kicked out of Bomb Squad because I couldn't even pipe that nigga down. I'm like, they go
No, can't nobody pipe him down. When he get up there, he starts screaming and cussing. He cuss Mr. Kelvin. He cuss everybody. He get into it with everybody. He was calling her sexy red. He was calling her you fat. You look like such and such and all this shit. And she didn't.
And if you over speak him, he'll get his children involved. That nigga.
That's what happened.
Delusional.
The nigga sacrificed his family in the wrong way. Like
Yeah, he's one of them niggas.
He do shit, and he run behind his wife. He run behind his children for cover.
Yes, he does.
And like one time, me and his wife was going at it, and she was telling me, talking about, "Want y'all to leave my husband the fuck alone?" I'm like, "Bitch, tell your bitch ass husband to get the fuck up off this shit and go tend to you and your goddamn children, man. This nigga start this shit every day, all the time, and you
his
tell
kids,
get the fuck alone."
His dog, they didn't have on no clothes. He was willing to put them on camera so they can just say, "Isn't it right that we own this? Don't we own that?" This nigga is whack. And then I heard him lie, Mr. Cav.
Something wrong with him.
He told Mr. Cav that I got porn out there. That nigga said they say this shit, and yet nobody ever pulled this shit up.
Yeah, I'm saying this nigga is crazy. I mean, he was just going ham on Caleb. I couldn't get up there. Boy, I was mad I couldn't get up there because he was about to get it.
It's a married, like I said, the married niggas on YouTube, right? That's what they do. They not really happy with their wives, man, and they come on here and they have something to say to every other woman.
Yes.
And it's like, that's a violation in my opinion, though, man, when you now get to the point where you disrespect other women and you got your wife. Like, what the hell do you have to say to another woman, though, when you got a wife?
Shouldn't have to say nothing.
Like if your wife ain't on here, she ain't saying shit to nobody, so you ain't got no reason to come on here and try to say anything on her behalf or to other women or none of that. So me, I just know if I was a married man, I would never disrespect my wife by giving energy to another woman like that I'm not giving to my wife. If my wife is not causing me problems to where I'm frustrated with her, I'm not gonna let no other woman frustrate me. I'm just saying, this is how I look at it. Like, why would I ever let my wife see me getting pissed the fuck off? I'm pissed the fuck off online, talking shit to women, and my wife is in my house.
But she said
she was right there. And that's what was weird about it.
His wife's stupid. She got online where he was doing all that shit. I said, that bitch is stupid. You sitting up here and listening to all this rating and ranting and acting like a wild man. You ain't saying shit.
He's like, I can't even say hi. I can't say good morning. Like, damn.
Some women like that shit. Like this other couple, some of these women like when they man are disrespectful to other women because it make the women feel like he's not flirting with them. So as at least if you cussing them out, that means you ain't flirting with them. But really, that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing. That's right.
He's flirting with their ass. He's just disguising it as a form of talking shit to him, so you won't suspect him for flirting with him.
He kept that out. Caitlin said she ain't no bit more ugly than a man in the moon. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
But I felt dirty. Like I legit felt dirty after that encounter. I didn't know what to do with that energy. It was just on me, and I hated that.
You stink, and you up here talking about millions are up here. Well, Pastor said she can come up here. This ain't even your pound.
That's what I kept saying, right. And I'm like, this is Pastor's show.
Why is you up here doing all this hollering and screaming every time somebody get up there? I mean, he cussed everybody out. He need to be on medication, Prozac or something.
I need to make sure I talk to you after that encounter because I told you I felt embarrassed. I felt dirty, felt dirty.
Molly,
don't let him make you feel that way.
No, you ain't gotta make that.
He's content as dirty. Like I said, he'll get his kids involved, his wife involved. That nigga is worthless.
That nigga so skinny.
Me and that nigga were arguing. Me and that nigga was going back. Me and that bitch, that nigga was going back and forth last year. And before you know it, he got his 13, 14 son on the goddamn phone talking to me.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And
nigga,
you
what?
kept asking to stop doing that.
And I ended up
And then
cussing
when
out
you
his
cuss them
goddamn
out,
son.
then they say you cussed the kid out.
Yeah.
No, so I cussed out his son, just let him know. And then get your son the fuck up out of here, bro, because I'm gonna treat him just as worse as I'm treating your ass because you put him in front of me while I'm going at you. Like, how you gonna put him in front, this little boy in front of me while I'm going at it with you? You
That's
gonna
what
put him
bitch
in front of
niggas
me?
do. That's what they do. That's what bitches
Like as if
do,
I
right?
want to run this little nigga ass, I'll run this little nigga ass over to get to your ass, bro, because you put him in front of me, nigga. Like I didn't go looking for him.
Remember the next day he wanted to tell people that you cussed out his son.
Yeah.
But you're the one that brought his son up.
I'm going at it with this nigga, before you know it, his son on the phone. 14 years old, man.
Bitch ass nigga.
No, because that was weird energy. And I was like, I should call Bomb because I know I can at least call you. I was just like, y'all, my whole mood was bad after that.
Now don't let that nigga look like he ain't even ate in 3 or 4 days.
Like I said,
That
I
nigga
was
skinny as a
embarrassed.
motherfucker.
Next
I
time,
was
if
so
you need me,
embarrassed.
call me, because I would have got up there and whipped his ass. He calls my name out when I ain't around. If
Yeah.
he came over here, you know what he'll say? Bob, Cherry, you ain't got nothing to do with this. Because he'll want to go back and forth with Rude, you know. But other than that, that little nigga is nothing but a punk.
Yeah, that
That's all.
nigga
Ain't got, yeah. Don't let
Because
Yeah.
I'm so new to the space, so I'm handling it the way I can handle it. But when you are constantly, because I was like, I don't want to talk to you. I kept telling him, I'm not trying to talk to you. I said, nigga, leave me alone. I'm not talking to you.
Right.
He
And
like
he
a
wouldn't even let
rabid
me
dog.
get my point out.
Like old dog with rabies. He just
That's exactly what it was.
He's a bitch like
And
his
I'm like,
mama.
that's what I said
mama.
too. Called his mama a bitch. Because he kept talking about me. I'm like, do I remind you of your mother? Do you need some titty milk? Like, what
bitch,
do
you
you
don't
need?
even know her. I couldn't get up there. I sure hate I couldn't get up there. I was at work. Well, because I was like, damn, they here today. Shit, it ain't the weekend. Because I would have got up there. Look
I
at here,
just saw
bitch.
you and I felt so disappointed in myself.
Oh
That's
no,
the thing that embarrassed me the
you
most.
gotta feel disappointed for that bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
And
It's me,
I
boss.
was like,
I got
if
knocked
Bob and
off.
Charze, it's on
He
me
won't
because of this nigga.
That nigga want to be known.
Uh.
That's why you do that shit. Go over there to your weak ass channel that you got. Ain't nobody coming over there. That's why you come on everybody else channel talking shit.
People are crazy on this internet. I'm just like Rue talks his shit, but Rue is actually pretty respectful. That nigga had no respect in his body.
Who's that little bitch?
Little bit.
Like Rue and I don't have to agree with everything, but I can still respect you. Dev and I, we never got into it. Mr. Kevin and I never got into it. And that's why I'm like, when they like to call you, he called me a divester. He was saying all this shit. I'm like, sorry.
But see, he didn't even know you, but Rude know you because Rude didn't talk to you. This nigga ain't never talked to you a day in his life. And he was saying all this shit.
Right.
Hey, let me show y'all
your wife a bitch, nigga. Now come at me.
Hey, somebody. Hey, let me show y'all this real fast. Tell me what y'all think about this, man. I be watching these videos, and they like a little guilty pleasure. Somebody check that in the back chat. And if y'all want to, I don't know, Bum, if you want to share it real quick.
Is it appropriate to share?
Yeah, you can share it. I'm gonna stop my share for now. And
It's appropriate. Yeah, somebody share.
Right,
I'm on this phone. I'm not on the computer, man. Y'all got somebody share it for me real quick.
Anybody up here?
If y'all give me a second, you got it, Charze?
No.
All right, but I have a question though. So if you're
Let me get in my computer room, I'll do
spiritually
it.
married, are you technically married?
Hell no. I mean, yeah, you could.
Under God, because that depends on what you believe in.
So if you claim your girlfriend,
You can't
as
see
your
where I'm
wife,
at, Miss Charze?
is that really your wife?
No.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
but I'm gonna see where you are. Let me, because I tried to pin you too, but you took your cam down.
Deb,
Nah, I
please be
was.
safe, because over here in Charlotte, there was some craziness where
Nah,
a
that's just
truck driver went over one of the bridges here.
Man,
Yeah, I think I saw that.
I was just in Charlotte, man. Y'all crazy,
Yeah.
man.
I seen that.
Come on,
Yeah,
Leakley.
that's a tornado siren right next to me. I didn't know it.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Wait, that was you going off with the tornado, because I thought that was my phone.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought I'm alert.
It's in Memphis too.
Right.
No, the storm just passed. I had my camera on. I couldn't have the sound on. It was too loud.
Oh yeah, it's
Mom,
supposed
I'm
to,
gonna
supposed to
come in
rain here
twice because I'm
tomorrow.
about to get on my computer.
Yeah,
Okay.
somebody share it, man. You gonna share it?
I'm coming. Hold
He come.
on.
Yeah, she coming.
Hurry up. Goddamn.
Shut up, Ruth.
I am. How's your mom doing?
Oh, she gone. She gone.
Oh,
She
I'm sorry.
Oh, she
Sorry.
passed.
yeah.
Oh,
We
sorry to hear
pulled it
that.
on
Sorry to hear
Sunday.
that.
And she was gone by Monday. So
Yeah, man.
now
Y'all
my
have,
sisters them.
are
Huh?
y'all not ready at the funeral?
No, my sisters and them, they planning that, but I don't go to funerals. So I'm not going. I'll just help out a little
Pay
bit
respects
financially.
privately.
Yeah, I already did all that. So so yeah.
You don't
So
go.
sorry.
Sorry for your loss.
Man, I'm
Thank you. I
sorry to hear
appreciate
that,
it.
man. But you
I
say you don't go to
appreciate it.
you don't go to funeral. You ain't gonna go to your mother. You gonna have to go to that one, huh?
Nah, I'm not going to that. She lucky I came to the hospital. I'm gonna be honest, but
Miss
you
Brown,
know,
can
it's
never
all
mind.
good.
I don't. So you thought about it because nobody gonna tell you what to do. But I just want you to know. I don't want you to feel like later you should have done something later on in life. So you don't think you're gonna just go to the viewing or any? Is it in the same state you in, or a whole nother state?
No, well, I'm in South Carolina right now. She in Arkansas, so she'll be buried in Arkansas. So,
Okay.
yeah. No, I made my peace with it. Yeah. For me, it's like I don't want that to be the last vision in my
Right.
mind. That's why I don't do funerals because while everybody else their last vision is either them in that coffin or them in whatever. My last vision is how I seen them. So, that's how I want to keep it. So, but they know that everybody who know me know I don't go to funerals. Yeah.
I like
I'm like you.
funerals.
I'm like you. I am. When my
Fine.
dad passed away, I went to the funeral, right? But then he was cremated. I told my aunts and them I can't go that far. I did not want to see that part.
Yeah, because I remember when my foster father passed away, like they videotaped that shit. And people was at the house watching it. And I was like, y'all watching this shit? Like who watches funerals? Like
I do.
I was like,
that's
yeah, no,
weird.
I'm
I watch
good.
funerals.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should see my. If I showed y'all my
Yeah,
dad's
nah.
funeral, it was. We had singers. It was I
I
went
can't
live
do it,
with
even
my.
with all of that, Bob. Even with all of that,
Man,
I just can't. It
And
has
my
to be really
granddaddy's
something
funeral
for
was
me
a
to
whole
go.
performance. I
yeah,
couldn't
they're
watch
watching that
that
shit like
again.
it's a movie or a play or something. Like well,
Every
I
time I
don't
be
want
watching
to.
funerals online, one of them Manosphere niggas die. I ain't watching them yet lately.
Rue, drop the link again in the back chat for everyone so I can get it on my computer.
Oh, we're going through another storm. Huh? It's coming through.
Yeah,
Careful,
it's
Daniel.
coming through in waves. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute up. It's too loud.
Yeah, you're gonna mute up on that shit. That coming crazy, man. What the hell? Hey, y'all be in it.
You can be singing.
Oh, he at the house now?
Yeah. Amen.
Rue, what is this that you
Man,
got me
just
sharing?
share. You got to share it, Caitlin, man. Don't be asking, man. Just
I
share
am.
it.
What is it that you got me sharing though?
Just look at it, man. Look at it.
Can y'all see it or not yet?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
Ah, here you go.
What the hell is that? Damn.
Oh yeah, I want to do that. There's people that
Yeah,
be
I
they be cracking
want to
your
do that
backs
too.
and necks and shit.
Relax.
Yeah, spinal.
Breathe. Come in.
Yeah.
Y'all want to do that shit too.
Keep your knees bent up. Good. I got you.
Oh, that's for your
Sound like
neck?
Right there.
Yeah, your
It's for your
spine,
neck, your
neck,
back, your spine.
all that. The
What happens if
decompression.
they do it wrong though?
I know that's what I feel. Cause my back hurt. That it might
Yep,
help
just
better
relax
if
your
I get
eyes.
this
Yeah,
shit done.
that might
Yeah.
that work.
And now you're gonna feel this decompression from up
I'll be
top.
There you go.
scared.
Going all
No.
the way
Fuck
down.
that. That nigga might break your neck. Shit.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my
I'll be so scared.
It work.
No.
Like
Relax
that
and
nigga be
breathe.
the last thing you see, and then that's it.
Wait, how you gonna be scared of that? But you be
How would
driving
you
a car,
describe
you could
that?
die from that. You feel me
It's just
flying, you could
a
die from that.
release. It
This
was like
thick ass
multiple
Because
crazy
things
again, those are
plane.
still like I
usually
chose
look
to
like
do
getting
this
pulled
for
down.
one. And
Shocking.
secondly, at least the
It's
car
just
could
it's
get the
real
most damage,
important.
the plane will get the most
Actually.
damage first.
Yeah.
This nigga is right
Nah,
there
not
at my neck.
necessarily.
No.
Y'all be taking these medicine and shit.
I'll
This
You
take
nigga
some
just
is
keep the
right at the
jaw.
on
neck
the
You
crack
don't
though.
have to
and
like
pull
clench
me
it or
up and
anything.
break
Just
the goddamn
clench
neck.
it together there.
I'd rather get acupuncture for this. Stick some needles in me, not this.
Nigga almost look like he about to tear her neck off.
And this dude,
Especially when I see
he in
old
South
people get
Carolina.
it. I get scared for old people.
He in South Carolina too. I was just in South
Relaxing.
Carolina, man. He's there.
Just like my entire spine, just like
Yeah, exit that
stretched
part out
out,
really
like
fast. There you go,
all the way
Caitlin.
from
I
like
am. Look, I
top,
see it
Oh well,
down.
shit. I'm gonna have to look him up there
all
before
the
I
way
get
And
up out of
down.
here.
he in Greenville.
Oh yeah, that's like 25
Now we're
minutes
getting
from me.
scared. You've got nothing to
All
do
right,
but
I ain't I'll
someone
just
have
stand
you
on your
lift your head
back
up.
shit and break it.
Bro,
Shit.
If you
you
can
don't quit
pull
talking
this
to me like I'm
that's
your daughter.
perfect.
Nah, I'm
All
See
messing
right,
with
now
you,
now
that
man.
would
have
have
you
killed
actually
you. That
slide
old
down
school
just a little
shit.
bit because I want
How
you,
people used to
yes, right
pop your
there.
neck and shit and stand on your back, walk on
Yep.
your back and shit.
Keep your hands on your stomach for
Like
me.
I said, one wrong turn, it could be a bad day.
You just be a little
Oh
paralyzed.
my
You won't be
lord!
dead.
You
I
just be
bet
a
that
little
shit.
paralyzed,
Oh lord!
Hey, man, I bet that shit
just a
feel
little
good, dog.
unable to walk. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I bet that shit
Breathe,
feel good
yes.
too,
Breathe
man.
that
That's that
deep
spinal
breath in and
decompression.
out.
I know that shit feel good, dog. 'Cause my back been
How do
hurting
you
too
think I grew to meet?
for years.
Now,
I
how
mean,
would
if
you
it works,
describe
it
that
works. I'll just be
to someone who's
scared.
never had that done
Yeah, it
before?
worked, man.
I can't describe it.
Well, we
That
gotta
shit feel.
watch
I
all
bet that.
9 minutes of this.
Yeah, yeah. Cause
I feel like
it's
it's
gonna be a
straight,
relief.
man.
It's gonna make you feel good watching it.
I
You'll be
know
like,
you were
damn.
afraid. Was it?
It's gonna make you want
We
to go
gotta
get
watch
it.
It
all.
ain't make you
it wasn't that bad.
It looks scary.
Looks a lot scarier than it was.
Oh my gosh.
That
Feels
shit
pretty
feel
good at all?
good, man. I
What's
bet
the
that shit
chat
feel
saying?
good.
Let me have you
What's
as a
everybody in the
fan.
chat saying to
that
this?
black woman said the white folks
See,
doing.
Cole, I know that they're chiropractors, but chiropractors are the scariest doctors to me.
I'm
When
gonna
you
do
start
that.
messing
Keep
with
it
my
professional
bones,
here.
I get a little uneasy.
But don't worry about it, Caitlin. Don't worry about it. You ain't ready. You know what I mean?
That look
I'm
like
just
some erotic
saying.
shit. That look like some
Look at this shit.
erotic shit. You
Look
just put it around somebody's neck. That shit that you like to do.
Oh, bro.
at. Ooh, that shit. I bet that
Like,
shit
look
feel
how
Deep
far
good,
breath
man.
in
back
and
she
out for
just
me.
jolted.
Man, that part right there when she breathing, that breathing part, I know that shit feel good, man.
I'm free, I'm free, and
Yeah.
freedom takes
So is this
the
strictly for your neck
lead.
and your
Look,
like
she
No,
like,
spine?
look, I
it's
can
for
put
your
these
spine. It's
legs
your
behind my
spine.
head now.
It's decompressing your spine. That's what it's doing. It's like
Relax.
stretching your spine
Let your
out.
hands rest on your stomach.
It's not for your neck. You
How
gonna pop
often do
your
you have
neck.
to get it done?
Yeah, how many times you want it done? Twice a year?
Man, I'm too.
Like, how would you know when it's time again to get it done? That's what I'm saying.
Kind of
Like, what
felt
are the
all of
Oh,
symptoms that
my
you need to look for?
vertebra kind
you're
of
right. I guess you
individually
probably gotta get done like
moving,
once
but
every
there's
3
no
months.
tension in the shoulders,
That's what I'm
and I feel like
wondering.
super relaxed right now.
Good. We're probably going to be doing 2 of these on you today.
That's okay. I
Okay.
figured that.
Okay. Just because we really need to straighten that out.
Dang, I've been
Can you
wanting
pull
to go
that
to a
bottom part of your hair
chiropractor.
through
I'm
for me?
scary as
That's
mud.
what scoliosis too, man. I done had that shit too.
No, I ain't scared of it. I ain't finna do that. Not that one. Rude, don't that look like some shit that you want to do? Ain't you
Say
into that
again?
erotic shit?
You say what?
Ain't you into that erotic
Exactly.
shit? Nigga put a rope around your neck.
Hell yeah. What you mean?
Yeah, shit.
I'm into
So
this
just
shit too.
imagine thinking you are
See,
standing
trust
up
me on film,
straight
everyone can
and you're
see
I'm
not.
it.
in this chiropractor
It was
shit
so
too,
netted
man.
up, so rotated.
I know that shit relieve, man. You can tell they relieve
Oh,
by how
thank
they
you so
look.
much.
I bet you when you go to the gym, you doing something
How would
completely
you
different
describe that wise
after
chat to
that.
someone?
Life changing.
Yeah.
I know
I
you
can
guys probably hear
imagine. That
that in
shit feel like
every
it feel good.
tutorial. No, but seriously, it really is like so it kind of feels like you're being pulled in the best way. So if your back feels like it's just shriveled, you're unshriveled. You're like that slinky that moves up.
Because when I lift
Yeah.
weights, I wonder if something like this will help with like making it easier and better.
It would.
Same thing. Just keep your jaw shut. You don't need to clench it by all means. Just keep it closed.
Oh dang! Now I gotta look up some chiropractors. That dogged Rue.
Oh.
Man, that shit relief, man. Look at the relief though when they that's that relief I'm talking about right there. Damn, I want to feel that. I want to feel that.
All the way down.
I want to feel like, oh shit.
Well, go ahead.
Man,
We'll let you.
man I'll try that shit for all y'all.
Right there. That first time when we did it, it pulled
You
up
go
to
first,
that
and if
spot.
you like it, then I'll
was
do
really
it.
kinked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go first. Fuck it, man.
Get all the way.
You be the guinea
But
pig and do it
Grammarly's
first.
premium confident tune suggestions ensure that I come across as confident, capable,
Hold
and
on.
sure.
There you go.
Like quadruple cracked the middle of my back. Holy moly. Yeah.
Why does he use a chin strap sometimes, but not all the time?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling compared to when you first walked out?
Amazing.
Man, that pop, man. That's what nigga want, man. That pop. That crack.
Relax and breathe from it.
That part right there, man. That breathing through your nose and shit, bro. That shit. Yeah. That smiling.
Yeah, that's a ton of movement. You felt how that
Yes, everything. Bunch of stuff. I didn't even know I got bumped.
That's for headaches too. That's for headaches and all that.
Oh man, how are things feeling?
Good.
So this is gonna decompress the spine from up top, going all the way down.
Oh, man, I'm saying that's that part right there, man. They give me. God damn it.
Relax, deep breath in and out.
Wow. That was crazy. I didn't expect that shit. She's been talking about that shit. I mean, it sounds like a sex toy.
That's
So
what
what do you
Chardonnay
watch?
said.
That was good.
Good.
Man. Man.
Lift your head up for me. There we go. And back down and just breathe for me.
I bet you can breathe better too.
Oh, hell no.
Is that a woman or a man?
Really awesome.
Good.
Oh man.
The overall adjustment was great.
Is that a man?
You did
That's a
something.
man.
It felt like a cool wave just
He got
released
some
energy
titties.
all over throughout my body.
That's his rib cage.
That's a real cage, man. That nigga real cage.
Look like
fucked up.
some titties, shit.
It looks like some titties.
Hold on, here goes some more shit. Hold on, I'm about to fuck with y'all, man. We gonna watch some of these all these satisfying ass videos, man. Y'all better get ready, get your stomach right. Hold on.
Mom, what are you about to rename this video for? Because I don't even know what it is anymore.
Hold on, we finna. I let your boy get this one, man.
Looking
Rue,
at the
did you
comments,
hear about somebody
Rue-
got killed out at Six Flags in Dallas?
Nah, I ain't hear about that one.
On the Texas Giant, the lady fell
Damn.
off that shit in November.
Damn, I ain't hear about that. That's
Hey, shout out to Bomb Perry
y'all don't wanna-
live. Right
yeah,
here.
y'all want to see no pimple popping or no shit like that, no black cans and pop. Y'all don't want to see that.
No.
Y'all good. Y'all
Mm-mm.
good on that. Y'all good on that. I be watching these videos. These videos be making me feel really relieved when I see this shit. I'm happy for these folks. I be
Nigga,
happy for you folks.
Nigga, you weird. Shit, that's why you be watching that shit.
I'll be
Nah,
happy for these folks.
it's satisfying to see like when people like they got them cysts on the back of their neck and then you see Dr. Pimple Popper, she just get all that pus out of it. I'm like, man, it feels good to see that being relieved. Like it look nasty, but when you see it, you're like, okay, I'm glad for that person got that eye for them, man. It just feel good to see them like all that shit just it just come out like that. I'm like, man. God damn.
Girl, I don't want all this stuff coming up on my YouTube. Under my timeline and feed.
It'll come up. I would show y'all some maggot therapy, right? When you got these people who got these deep cuts and shit, they get maggot therapy. Folks are putting maggots to eat up the dead skin, the dead flesh around it, so it can heal faster. Of course, y'all gonna think it's nasty, but when you look at it, you're like, okay, it's healing. It's a treatment. It's
Wait
not.
a minute.
What's
You gonna
up?
let some maggots eat in your leg when maggots eat you when you dead? What kind of sense do that
They
make?
eat it. They eating the dead cells, so it can bring the live cells can come out. That's what that's the whole maggot therapy. Like when you look at it, if somebody who got a leg amputated or they got a deep wound, and you know they put some maggots in it, and the maggots is eating around the dead skin, the dead cells. They take the maggots out, and your actual I've just seen people foot, like folks who had gangrene foot got restored because of the maggot therapy. I'm like, okay, well, goddamn. They go in, eat all that dead flesh, all that dead skin, dead cells, and it brings forth the live cells and stuff, and therefore your body starts to heal. It looked nasty, but when you get past the whole, like it was one guy had some maggots in his head, and it was eating around his like flesh around his head. It looked nasty when you see it, but it'll make your skin crawl. Don't get me wrong, but when you look at it, you understand what's happening. You're like, okay, it don't look as bad as it looked at first. Like I see what the maggots are doing. So yeah,
The maggot say, I'm
these are
coming back
farm
to get
raised.
your ass. And the maggot say, I'm coming back to get you later. When the Grim
No,
Reaper
they farm raised.
just letting you know.
Maggots, and they also
give
do
him a
that
little
shit
taste.
with
Yeah,
some
give them a
fish.
little taste of what's gonna happen.
You put your feet in it.
If you don't get cremated.
Hold up. Y'all want to watch it?
No, I won't watch no maggot. See, that's just
I'm
like watching
sorry.
some
This
ants.
is just on my feed. Are they really trying to compare Jonathan Majors to Emmett Till right now? Is this really what?
Who is Jonathan Majors? That dude?
Yeah,
It's supposed to
the one,
beat
the
up
white
that white girl.
girlfriend. Yeah, because I see a video that someone's saying like there's people are saying that they're the same, and there's
Did
a
y'all hear
video on
about
my feed.
old boys exposed Purdy? Did y'all watch that video?
Lord, I seen when everybody else was talking about it.
No, this man, they exposed her at a party and all this different shit. But she was talking about she wasn't a modern woman, but she was at a party doing all this other shit. He got mad because he wasn't getting no money. She was getting all the money. He was getting $400. She was getting $350,000.
Let me see if I can find it and I'll share it. You remember his name?
Damn, what's his name? What's the
Curtis.
dude?
Yeah, y'all not ready for this maggot therapy shit right now. I ain't gonna let y'all see this one, man.
No, I
Y'all
don't
ain't ready.
want to see this shit.
We're not.
I'm already scratching you saying that shit stop.
But I want y'all to see the difference between how the foot looked before compared to the maggot therapy, how it's starting to heal. You like, well, goddamn, this shit healing like that? Yeah. But y'all ain't ready because like when they actually give it, they call it the lava therapy. And then you see the maggots, they unfolding it, and then you see the maggots all in the goddamn flesh eating it. It's gonna creep you out. Don't get me wrong, but you got to get your stomach up, get your wind up for this shit, man. Because
I'm about to go eat. Nope, I'm about to eat.
I can eat and watch this shit. You can eat and watch this shit.
No, it's all right.
Y'all want to see videos about it's some men out there in New Zealand, right? And they some brothers or whatnot, and what they do is they butchers, but yet they hunt. Not really, no, they don't hunt. My bad. They got them a farm with a bunch of cows, and they butcher their own meat. And you see them going from when they shoot the actual cow to when they actually gut the cow, man. Something I'm down for, because I've done that when I was young, skinning a deer, getting the deer meat and all that kind of shit, or a hog. So I never did no cow. But I'm all for that kind of shit. I'm all for learning. If y'all want to learn how to do that, man, y'all can learn how to do that too. But they field dressing, doing everything, right? To where you see them at the end.
Learning for when The Walking Dead happened. That's what you waiting on. The Walking Dead.
No, I ain't looking for Walking Dead. I'm just saying though, like some of these skills are good for surviving, not for The Walking Dead. It just, hell, you eating that fresh meat. It's nothing like fresh meat. I remember when I was eating pork when I was younger. My mother was teaching at the school, and this man who was an agriculture teacher, he went out to the farm and he brought back some fresh. He brought back a fresh ham. He brought back a fresh ham, right? And when she brought it home and we ate the ham, we like, that shit tastes totally different than store-bought ass ham, bro. It just the fresh meat was just so different. Tastes way better.
No, there is a big difference, but not with the chance
so-
of no
so-
maggots.
So y'all saying, hold on. So you saying, because I've heard ladies tell me this stuff, right? They'll say that look, they love eating meat, but they don't want to have to butcher no meat. They don't want to kill no meat. They don't want to kill no animal and go through the whole butchering process, but they just want it when it's
I think
final.
it depends on the woman, because there are plenty of women who live on farms who do it. I'm just a city
Yeah.
girl. I wouldn't do it.
Okay, you wouldn't do it. And guess
If it
what?
was life
Guess
or
what?
death,
And
I'd
guess
eat
what?
it.
Your ass wouldn't eat. You feel me? You'll be starving. Nigga, we'll make sure you starve. We like, nah, she don't
Like I
get
said,
shit.
if it was life or death, but I'll cook it.
Yeah, I
I
ain't
just wouldn't kill
nobody
it.
butchering no shit.
And you know how violent pigs are? Like hogs are really
We talking
violent.
about deer. We talking about really deer for starters, right? A deer for starters.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about the pigs. I'm like, hogs are actually mad violent.
Yo, hogs are they
But
are very
deer, I mean,
violent.
I've had venison. I like I said, just because I wouldn't kill it doesn't mean I wouldn't eat. I would help cook it. I would prepare it, whatever. I just know where I'm useful in as well. I don't
You gotta
I
get
don't know how to hunt.
see, look, the things I be talking about, man. I be wanting y'all to get y'all stomach up, man. Y'all stomach ain't ready for this shit though, man. Cause nigga be on some not no gross shit, but it just really natural. It's natural things, but it look like it's disgusting because
I
y'all
am
not ready to see it.
domesticated, nigga. I am
We talking
domesticated.
about seeing a cow, the beef, seeing that motherfucker get slaughtered, man, and looking at the final product when you actually got the meat is butchered and it's like, okay, this is some good meat, man. Like,
No, thank you.
I don't think I could kill it and then want to eat it. Like I love oxtails, right? And I
Yo.
really went and looked it up, and I really saw the tail and being cut up. Now it's very hard for me to eat oxtails.
Vegan
I
that
don't
day.
want to see it. If I see it, I don't think I could eat it again.
okay.
But
Well,
it's
your
not
ass
even like I
won't eat.
said,
Listen,
you're
well,
talking to a whole group of
you won't
domesticated
eat.
people. Is it doesn't Black Beauty have a farm? I feel like she would be used to something like that.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure that all the people who want to see these animals
They
get
Big
butchered.
J used to that shit.
Yeah. That's why I
Big
fuck
J
with
would be
Big
used
J.
to it.
We gonna make sure that everybody who don't want to see the animal get butchered, they don't eat a goddamn thing. We will be eating look, me, Big J, Black Beauty, gonna be around eating
I personally don't
good.
even drink cow's milk because of that. Because you know, cow's milk, especially the way that they mass produce it, a lot of it has
I thought
blood and
Tequila
pus in
was
it.
up here.
Hi, yeah.
Cheers.
Hey, bye.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing much. I just came to say hi to y'all.
What's up?
Have Chad started his thing yet?
Yeah, he's been live.
Yeah.
We gonna make
Tequila
sure
was
that we
going
gonna,
off. She
So
been
I can
going
go up-
off in chats.
So I can go up there and do the fuck it up challenge.
we gonna
Tequila,
start.
Tequila been doing it for you. Tequila been rough riding it in the chats lately. I'd be like, sis.
We gonna
I don't
start.
have it- Honestly,
we
I
gonna-
don't have it in me to get on panels like that. They be stressing
You
me
in
out.
these chats. I'm like, Tequila.
So
She's like, this dude just pissing me off.
I just say whatever I feel in the chat.
Well,
So
hey,
you trying to
Tequila,
tell me
what
I
was the
won't be
name
able
of
to
that
eat?
dude? Tequila, what's the name of that dude that's supposed to been exposing Pearly?
Oh, I don't know. I know he's from the UK. That's the only thing I could tell you. I forget his name. But yeah, he been
Because I want
exposing
to say,
himself.
the Nika Maria 60 Goddess also talked about him. I just can't remember.
I can't remember that man name either, but he was talking about how Pearly wanted 70% of his earnings if he signed with her, and he would only take 30.
Is
Like,
it the
what
Philip
the
Scott
hell?
show?
I don't know.
Phil, you talking
Don't
about
give me the
no
line.
Phil Scott? Oh, fuck Phil, phony
No,
ass.
I'm
Yeah,
literally
Phil
just
done
scrolling
lost-
through
Phil
With
done
that
lost
old
weight,
fat
man.
ass wife, and he a fat ass white bitch he got, and he always talking about black women, calling them hyenas and all that shit. Fuck his fat ass.
Nah, that's
Yeah, I
your
can't
fault.
stand
That's
it.
Charze's
I
fault though.
didn't.
That's your fault, Charze. I told y'all.
show,
Yeah.
Miss Bomb.
That's our fault.
Because I told y'all the men who had no choice but to give these white women, they was left with no choice. Y'all didn't want to fuck with them. And they had no choice
Hold
but
on,
to
is
go to
Bomb
the
still
white girl.
there?
Is she right there?
No, I'm trying to because Real Talk with Yanni posted apparently her ex best friend, the white girl. She posted on TikTok, so I was trying to see if Bomb was okay with me showing it.
What the girl is talking about, Purdy?
Her ex best friend.
Yeah, that old man, she act like a dude to me. But that's what the manosphere like. They like dudes. So shit.
Is Bomb okay with me? Is she there? Can she hear me? Is she okay with me playing it if I share my screen?
Yeah, you just gotta set fair use. I mean, or something you gotta commentate in between if it's long.
No, it's like a 2-minute video from
Oh.
Yanni. She was playing a TikTok of the ex best friend. Hold on. I'm gonna set it up. You said what?
I said it's a TikTok video, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat room, right?
I'm
It's really a great option for someone who
fair use
and kind of.
All right, fair use.
I'll show you pics. So that was 2005.
Particular individual struggled with her weight, and instead of doing something about it, she blamed it on me.
Hi, she's talking about me. So Hannah and I were friends from 2002 pre-K until last year when I stopped being friends with her. I'll show you pics. So that was 2005, and this was in 2016.
Damn, she got a penis.
So in the beginning of her video, she's talking about our last conversation we had a year ago in March, where I confronted her about talking about women's bodies and their weight and all that cuckoo bird shit she talks about. And I was like, are you okay? Are you okay? And no, she defended it all. So I was like, okay, we're done. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Just kidding. And I still get videos of her sent to me from people in high school I haven't talked to in forever, being like, is this your friend? Do you defend that? And I have to be like, no, cut her off a year ago. And she even came to know my friend group here in Michigan when I was still in college and even tried to date 2 of them. Didn't work out. So they'll send stuff to me and I watch it because I just want to see what bullshit she has to say next. And I have a theory about this. Not that it's literally any excuse that she's doing this, because what she is doing, I can't even put into words how disgusting it is. But I've known her since 2002. I do not think she thinks that way. If she does, fuck her all over again. I don't care. But I don't think she does. I think she does it to rev people up and to get more views and to get more money. So all that to say, I'm curious to see once she does find a husband and find a man, is she going to keep this act up? Because is she going to find somebody that shares these exact views with her? Or is she going to meet someone and be like, okay.
So look, I just want to speak on this. So okay, we just saw baby pictures of Miss Pearl when she was young, and so I guess we can put to rest that she was a man. But
I don't know, Tequila. Hold on, because I'm gonna go back to this picture.
But
that look, what is that? What is this? What is going on there?
But you know what? She is a typical Scandinavian woman. Women from that region of Europe, like they're all big, frumpy, and a lot of them are big, frumpy, and ugly like that. Like the women from Finland, Denmark, and Norway. Like they really all look like that. You can't tell the men from the women.
That's not a camel toe, sis. That's not a camel toe, though.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, girl.
Is that her?
I'm just
saying.
This is Pearl.
She look like a big old dude.
Listen,
what is this, y'all? I'm so sorry. What is that?
Listen, I don't know, but
I'm just saying, Tequila.
Girl, listen,
because we see all the time nowadays people are
But you-
trying to transition their kids early.
well, yeah, maybe she was being transitioned as a child. I don't know, but I don't know. All right, just continue. I just wanted to say we can put it to rest that she, because they showed the little picture of when she was a kid.
The other
But can
girl
we
looked like a girl. She looked like a dude.
I'm finna say, can we also not admit that, as children, this could have been a little boy with a haircut. This could have been a little boy though.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm just saying. I don't know, because I
don't
do
know
believe there
either.
are slight cases in science where you are born with both. I can't deny that. There have been some instances or some
You're
theories
right.
about it.
You're absolutely right. So
Or
I'm
is she gonna
willing to
meet
find
someone and
out.
be like, okay,
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't say
What were we saying,
anything.
Tequila?
That
No, I
was
said
what's
only thing I was saying was I
that was
absolutely
puzzle.
agree. I agree
Puzzle, were
with
you
you.
trying to say something? No. All right, fair use.
hey, I don't actually think this way. Anyway, off topic. That last part of her video, she says, and now a year later, this girl is trying to get pregnant and she can't. And weight affects fertility. I didn't know I was trying to get pregnant. I'm not. Now, when I last talked to her a year ago, that was my plan, to get pregnant this year with my husband. So I don't know if she has seen my page from like her siblings' accounts, because I don't follow her on anything and I'm private, but I still follow her siblings, and sees that I'm not pregnant yet. So she's assuming that I'm too fat to get pregnant. And like, how rude, because we really supported each other, like going through a weight loss journey together. I've also seen some clips of her YouTube channel, and she literally lies. She makes up stories or does not tell the truth about her family. So all this to say, she was lying about that whole story to get you revved up about her stupid ass point that she was trying to make. So don't believe her. She's lying. And girls, if you find a good man, he will not leave you if you gain weight, okay?
All right.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. She looks like a typical Norway woman to me.
Is she
I
talking
mean,
about you
a lot
can't get
of-
pregnant? All these fat women I see that pregnant. What is she talking about?
I don't know.
Just
You
be
know, Pearl
lying.
dumb. Y'all know she's dumb.
She just saying what them niggas want to say. And all them niggas look
Yeah,
like I don't know
that's
what.
all she wants. That's
Fat as
all.
fuck.
That is it. That's it. And that's all.
The thing is, her friend is prettier than her, and I don't
Her
know.
friend,
I
her
feel
friend
like there was
actually looks
definitely a
like a
jealousy.
woman. I think she's jealous
Yeah.
of any woman, because most women are prettier than her. She is literally bottom of the barrel. Like, she's really ugly. So
Y'all not understand it. Y'all not understand it. It's not about her looks. It's the
So
fact
you
that
don't
she.
fuck her rude.
No. Let me show you something. Right. I don't want to make this about. I don't want to make this about sex. But if I direct y'all right now to a woman's Twitter who be on Pornhub, right, who look just like Pearl, and you see her videos, and her videos are actually pretty good. That's what guys see when they see her. Like, they know that type of white woman will be somewhat good in bed, because she's not all that pretty.
come on, stop.
No.
Stop
This,
it.
no.
Stop
I'm talking from a man. No. Don't dismiss what a man is telling you about what men view when they see certain women. Like the Pearl chick, she don't look good at all. And a lot of these guys who are so desperate for a white woman would take any white woman at this point. But yet they know that the white woman who's not all that of a looker will be better in bed though than the so-called lookers. That's how it's always been. That's a secret that a lot of guys don't tell you about the white woman. So that's what they see in Pearl. Like, they know she don't look good. And that's what's making, that's what they're going to use also to piss off black women who look way better than her, like Danica Marie and goddamn Six and all you other
They
women.
said she
who
look good. Some of them dudes said
No,
they'll get
Yeah,
them.
some of them do, because I know one man was like, I think he thinks she looks better than me, and I'm just like, I know you fucking lying. Like, what the hell? Ain't nothing. I'm not jealous of that woman.
Yeah,
Not
who
one
gonna be
bit.
jealous of her looking like a big 2-foot man? What you gonna jealous of her? I'm older than a motherfucker and shit. I ain't jealous of her shit.
You're not old
Hold
like
on,
that.
'cause everybody else on the chat is saying the person y'all were naming was Sarah Garvey. So hold on, let me see if I can find a video.
Yes,
kind of name
that's
is
his name. That's his name. That's him. That's him.
Sarah Garvey? What kind
His
of
name
name
is
is that?
Sarah Garvey, because he's a Garveyite.
Lord have mercy on my
Pan-African.
soul.
He's a Pan-African, but was willing to, kiss up the Pearl. And now that things didn't work out with him and Pearl, now he's back to his, Pan-African stuff. Like, I'm like, these people are just full of it. Just full of
Hold
it.
on, wait, because I know we've probably seen this
Them
dude
pro-quacks,
exposed
I
while
don't
he
deal
was
with them
fucking up to her.
pro-quacks because they crazy. Pan-African and all that bullshit.
Because I mean, look at this. Our black woman least desired. Like, you are having real conversations about this. We gave
he
men
was
power.
dunking on black women. Like he's so confused. He don't know if he want to be pro-black or I don't know. Pro.
But how are you gonna work with her and then quote unquote expose her? No, nigga, you got mad.
And
'Cause
nigga,
you weren't on the
pro-bitch. That's what he is, a pro-bitch. Shit. Bitch ass.
Y'all want to hear the stupid stuff right here on this video?
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5-minute video. Y'all want to watch it?
Sure.
Got a technical background, looking to go remote and get paid more, become a software.
Like obviously these are deep issues that go into like
Do you know what's
how
very
people
interesting when
are
we talk
raised.
about that? When it comes to dating apps, like on dating apps, the people that are the women that are least
Oops. By the way, fair use.
desired on dating apps happen to be black women.
But do you think that's because for example, when I went on Tinder that time, it was saturated with white
Pearl,
men.
you'll sit this one out.
It was saturated with white men. So obviously it's like
Pearl, you sit this one out. Like you're over here caping for her.
Who's frequenting these apps is that a cultural thing? So there weren't many black men on there. So, and I also think that in society, black women are not desired.
Why?
But
I'm
my
just
God,
asking
like,
why.
now
Look at me, boy.
Come on, bro.
Pearl's saying quiet over there.
Yeah, I think that. Why do I think?
Yeah, why do you think black women are least desired? And the thing is, on dating apps, the most desired woman is the Asian women. On dating apps, they're the ones that are most desired.
Asian girls kill it.
Like, Asian
they're
girls
in better
kill it.
shape. They can cook better.
Like-
if I got.
Look at this face. I'm so sorry. Just look at this. Isn't she supposed to be my age? Look at the bags.
She did like
She got a lazy eye. She looks like
She
the
like
hunchback
a
of
white-
Notre Dame.
She's like the white 051 driller and shit. She look like that nigga.
Oh, 5-1.
She dead ass looks like the hunchback of Notre Dame.
Fuck your homie
Hold on.
dead. Fuck your homie dead.
She look like that nigga.
This is
Fuck your homie
Like
dead.
Bobby Hill and shit from King of the Hill and shit. What she look like?
I mean, look at her hair.
Not Bobby
The
Hill though.
bags up on her eye.
That's
But y'all
what I'm
don't understand.
saying.
Listen, what y'all understand though, when it comes to sex, man, when it comes to men, it's like the uglier you are, the more a man can do some freaky shit to you and not feel bad about it. Like, y'all gotta understand that. I'm just telling you, like, niggas don't like doing freaky shit with pretty girls, man. Like,
He
it's
look
the
like a dude, but it look like you fucking a
well, you got some guys who got that fetish of fucking like tomboys and studs and all that kind of shit and dykes. Niggas be fucking with dykes, man. Like, you don't think these niggas be having like they got a thing for women who look like men.
A little gay.
Yeah, because them niggas like dick for real. They just don't want to say it. They want some dick.
But the guys who you guys are talking about, those are the ones who might like that dick too. Like you're not talking about no men who are good with women and shit. They not talking about no motherfucking Pearl. Like the niggas who you guys would like are not talking about no Pearl. Like, all right, is there anybody? My bad. Is it anybody? Let me ask y'all. Is it anybody in this space that you guys would fuck with?
Say that
who's
again.
talking
You
like,
broke up.
Oh, my bad. Is it anybody in the space
can't
that
hear
you
you.
guys will act? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, that's Charles A, man. Get your shit right, Charles A. Hey, look, what I'm saying
Is
is
that
it
him
anybody.
breaking up?
Now that's you breaking up. That's you breaking up. Hey.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you.
Nigga, that was you.
She's over here talking about how Asian women apparently cook better, look better. And I'm just like,
That no nasty
Dairy
ass
Queen
food they
Nate,
be
what do you
cooking.
do?
What you talking about? That shit be
Hold on,
looking
wait,
nasty.
Hold on, wait, because I do love me some Asian food. I can't lie.
You know
I
what?
fucking up in the
I just
kitchen.
think about smells, y'all. Because let's think about it. Her hands always look a little weird, like they not clean all the way. And then she always has dirty feet. Like you cannot tell me
They
that
don't wash.
she doesn't stink.
Now they don't wash. They don't wash like black people, man. Like, white men. When I
That
done
ain't
seen white
right.
men, when I seen white men use the restroom, man, many times these motherfuckers don't wash their hands, man. And the women,
Get out the bathroom.
Cynthia G, I think Cynthia G and Nala was talking about this years ago about how white women don't wash their leg. They don't really wash their body the right way.
I was in a public bathroom, and this was like
No,
a
dead ass
really
anti-public?
nice restaurant, a very upscale restaurant, right?
Yeah.
We gonna
And-
sit here and tell me that this is not how this girl looked. I'm
and
just
it
asking.
was- That is how, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
it
how
was
she look.
this white girl. She went in the bathroom, used the bathroom. I'm standing out there actually waiting for my daughter to finish. Then this lady walks right back out the bathroom.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh my God. Now I never with my own eyes seen a woman use the restroom and not wash her hands. That was
I
the
seen
first
one
time.
at Wendy's. This woman, I was in the bathroom with her. She came straight out the bathroom. Then
And
the
just
girl
walked
said,
out.
fix her food. And I said, fuck no, she ain't finna fix my food. I said, bitch just came out the bathroom and didn't wash her hands. I said, you need to go tell her to go wash your goddamn hands.
Yeah, I was just so
They don't wash
surprised.
their hands.
Digging
I
for
think they're
goddamn.
allergic. I think they're allergic to antibacterial soap, man. That's what I think.
It was
I think they-
weird.
I've
And
had
I was just
coworkers
like,
that
she really walked out the bathroom. Like I heard men talk about doing that. Like they see men not
Yeah.
washing their hands, but I never saw a woman not wash her hands.
Man,
before.
look,
I've
man,
had
look,
a
look.
lot
You
of
wanna?
coworkers that
Because
didn't
I know
wash
you
their
see
hands.
bathrooms that are filthy. Pearlie's the type of woman that will leave the bathroom filthy. Menstrual cycle on, she's gonna let you know. She gonna have the trash can wide open. She's not gonna wrap nothing up. It's gonna stink when she come out. That's who she is.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Because I know you've seen women's bathrooms and you're like, what kind of woman was in here?
Pearl.
Pearl.
Pearl
This
and
bitch
Earl.
looked like the Hunchback. She looked like Quasimodo.
Pearl and
I can't get
motherfucking
over that.
Earl. Look, listen,
Mm.
I'm gonna start recording white folks when they go to the bathroom. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna say they're gonna come out the stall.
But are we shocked? These are the same people who come out as celebrities talking about I don't shower until I stink. No, I don't wash my
Or
legs.
I don't wash my legs. Like that's wild.
My kids take baths in the river when they go swimming. Like, no, y'all are funky.
No wonder yeah. Like that's just
That's why we've
nasty.
been in a global pandemic, because y'all are funky.
Man, it kind of make you don't want to eat out no more, bro. I mean, I'm just saying that I'm scared to eat food, man, from people. Cause motherfuckers don't really wash their hands for real. They really don't.
They don't. I just
they
couldn't
don't.
believe it. Like I always heard men say, yeah, other men go to the bathroom, don't wash their hands. But I've never been in a public bathroom where I didn't see a woman wash her hands before. I was so
Can we talk about it? We live in a society where they have to remind employees. They literally have to put
Yeah, they do in the signs.
paper up saying, remember
Employees
to wash your hands.
Yeah, wash your hands. Employees, all employees wash their hands before they come back to work.
Oh my goodness. I just couldn't
And you
believe
gotta
it.
think about it. You gotta think about niggas be eating that Subway sandwiches though. They do put the gloves on, but they don't have their hands washed upon them gloves, and they touching your
You gotta
bread,
touch
touching
the
every.
gloves.
Then they gotta touch the gloves, man. And white folks don't wash their hands though. They don't really wash their body. Like we already understand that shit. So how is it we still fuck with them when it come to food, or just like letting them touch certain things and we touching it, like we come going after them? Like how in the fuck are we still playing games with white folk?
Scratching their stomachs, their
Listen, I
hair.
don't do that. I don't. I'm real particular.
We talking
Who
about even going to like fast food restaurants or restaurants, period, where you got white people or cooking or white folks are serving. How are we letting them bring us our food? We know they don't wash their hands though. We know they don't.
That's why we pray. That's why we say, Lord.
And they pray and praying shit.
Every
And praying
day.
shit.
Every
And
time
praying
I
shit
eat.
not gonna stop. If somebody's got through wiping
Please bless
themselves,
this food.
now listen. If somebody's got through wiping their behind, or let's say wiping, scratching their hair, scratching their feet, scratching their stomach or whatever, ain't no prayer. Ain't no prayer gonna stop. Ain't no prayer gonna stop that being transferred into your food.
But we also have to think, we also are programmed to have to be super nice to the person preparing our food just because we don't want them to do something to our food. Y'all ever
But they've
thought about
already
that?
listen, they already done something. They
No,
didn't
if
wash
my
their hands
food
though.
ain't right, I'm telling them take that shit back. Fuck that.
Sharza, even if it is right though, Sharza, you don't know if that person didn't wash their hands. You don't know if
I'm
they
telling
spit in it.
I ain't paying no money for it. And I ain't gonna be satisfied with that. Fuck that shit.
It's more than not washing their hands though. You gotta think about the dogs, the animals they have in their house too, right? Like
They let their
one
cats
time,
walk all on the counter.
man, listen, I went to somebody's house, my child's mother's cousin, who fucking with this Mexican, who fucking with this white woman, and they had nothing but dogs. As soon as I sat on the goddamn couch, nothing but hair just jumped on my lap. Like she just got on my goddamn lap, man. Just hair, fur all on my lap, man.
Yep.
I'm like, man, what the hell is this shit? It was one guy, long time ago. I was riding with this dude, man, and I must have went inside a Jack in the Box and ordered 2 tacos and a teriyaki bowl, right? And I tried to eat that taco, and the moment I got back in the nigga car, and I smelled that dog shit in his goddamn car, I threw up at the fucking light, man. I'm throwing up like, the straight up nigga purging at the light because of the smell of dog inside his goddamn car, man. These motherfuckers love playing with dogs and animals, and yet they don't bathe their dogs and animals like that. Let alone they don't bathe themselves. They don't.
You'll get some hairball. You'll get some hairball cookies. This man made some cookie, had a bunch of cat hair up on the hairball cookies.
Hairball cookies and shit.
Yeah.
Eating it.
Cat
ain't
hair.
No way in life, man. No, ain't
Cat
no way in
all
life.
the big old fat ass cat all sitting in the sink where you cook at. I don't eat that food that them people had on potlucks. I said, oh no.
The logic. So what's the logic? What's the logic behind white folks not bathing or washing their hands though? Well, I mean, if you're not washing your hands, then you're not bathing on a regular basis though. So what's the logic? What's the logic behind that?
So from what they say, a lot of them are like, it ruins the natural oils your body produces. But at that case, bitch, put some lotion on if you're ashy, because white people love to forget that they get ashy too. And then the second thing is they genuinely believe if you don't smell yourself, if you don't stink, they're like, there's no purpose. And then the next thing I heard was they feel like they save time.
Save time.
They can actually save time by instead of showering, bathing, they could use that time for something else.
Well, that's the age old. That's the answer to the age old question on why black people so goddamn late, man. Ain't that a bitch, man? Ain't that a bitch? We gotta stay in the guy. We gotta get in the tub and shit. That tub, that 30 minutes, that 20 minutes or 30 minutes right there, nigga. Is the reason why we late.
That's what CP time is. Clean people time, not color people. Clean.
CP time, yeah, it's clean people time, man. Motherfuckers take it. Because if we're talking about if we skipped out on bath, we bathe, let's say once every 3-4 days, we'll be on time for everything too. We just get up and just go be on time. Change your underwear and be on time. Now listen, hold on. We finna get into it fast. Is bathing too much bad for you, man? I just want to know because I'm thinking about how the fuck we done got away with bathing too much, but we done been late than a motherfucker, man, for everything, for school, for work, for church, for functions and all that. We done been late for taking baths.
Shiny as hell though, clean and shiny.
Hey man, is bathing too much?
All on your face.
Are black people cursed?
You know, like if you've been sweating and stuff, you be all itchy and stuff. Like, how do you sleep?
Yeah, you gotta sleep right.
Hey, that's a sign. That's a sign of laziness. If you're not bathing and washing your body, that's a sign of laziness.
But bathing is hold on. Isn't bathing and taking a shower a form of exercising, man? If I'm not mistaken, ain't that like an exercise, man? Don't you gotta like you?
No, that's a form of personal hygiene.
It's personal hygiene
to get your ass.
No, it's personal hygiene. It's a personal hygiene, but for the fact that people don't like bathing, a lot of folks don't like bathing like that. It got to be some work. It's some work you put into bathing, though. It's not like it's just something easy. Like you're not just getting into the water and you getting out. You got to put your work in. So
ain't no work, man. Look, water,
the first thing
soap
they say
and a
they can't
towel.
do.
That's it, man.
That is like
all you need is a
when you
good
watch
10 to 15 minutes.
They always complain because they're like, I'm too tired. I get winded out. I can't reach everything. That's the one thing they say on those shows.
Who? Oh, you want the fat people? The 1,600 pounds?
They
probably can't just lifting up their arms make them out of breath.
Well, see, that's lazy.
But
if they fat asses getting in the shower, that, like Rue said, you gotta lift your leg up to get that.
Lift your arm up,
I do my stretches like how you would in the sauna. That's when you can do your stretches because I literally lift it as high, like my leg up as high as I can, and I stretch after I'm bathing with it. Like, that's how you keep limber. These niggas don't even wash their legs. They don't even pick their legs up to wash it.
Hey, I think bathing too much is a curse. It's a sin. You feel me? Because we done been late.
Yeah, but then you can.
Well, I thought it said cleanliness next to godliness.
I can get all that.
I obviously that's not true because listen, hold on. Let me see. Obviously that's not true because if we late, because that extra 30 minutes of us being in the goddamn bathroom in the bathtub,
then set your alarm 30 minutes behind. Shit.
Yeah.
Listen.
Nah, they gonna sleep.
You can take a bath in 5 minutes, but to get all your hot spots, you need at least a good 10 to 15. Motherfuckers don't even listen. Motherfuckers don't even take whole baths. At least hit the hot spots if you're gonna do some shit like that. I mean, come on.
I'd rather be late.
Look, take that towel and do a karate bath with it.
Hold on, you just might as well.
But they
you might as well
don't
just
use
miss.
towels.
You might as well just miss 3 or 4 days, man. Don't hit no hot spot. Just miss 3 or 4 days. Fuck it. Bathe once every 4 days.
That's some nasty shit. That's some nasty shit.
Bro, just bathe once every 4 days, man. Call it a day, man. What's wrong?
Especially if you having sex. That's definitely nasty. Come on, man.
Nigga, funky.
Every time you take a shit and you don't take a bath.
Funky sex is the best sex. They say funky sex is the best sex, bro. They say funky, greasy, funky sex is the best sex.
Hell no. Who said that? That's some lying ass shit. Hell no.
They lie.
That's how you get disease.
That is motherfucker told me if you got butter cheese on your nuts, nigga, you got a greasy dick, man. And for vagina ain't been washed in about 3 or 4 days. That's when it's the wettest.
That's some nasty shit.
That's when it's the cream. Vagina that ain't been washed. Hold on. They told me vagina that haven't been washed in 3 or 4 days is the creamiest. You see what I'm saying?
Cheese.
Motherfucker told me that.
What?
It's creamy. They say creamy shit be coming on nigga dick.
That ain't that good cream.
That ain't no cream in that show. Ain't no green. That shit.
Nah, that's that shit. It feel good though. That's what they say. It feel good. It don't matter. Hold on.
Okay.
No, that ain't no good.
You got butter cheese. You got butter cheese and cream. So we got cream cheese.
Who just left because of Rue? Because someone just left.
I don't know, man. Somebody who left, man.
Who just left?
Cream. We got butter cheese and cream cheese, nigga, coming together.
Rue, you made tequila go. I hope you're listen.
Tequila ran.
Damn, baby.
The tequila ran. Did she run, man?
Why Tequila Lee? Come on, Tequila, you grown. I mean,
you don't want to hear nobody want to hear no butter. No butter.
About no butter. Y'all buttercream.
Butter cheese on nigga nuts. Creamy pussy.
Hey, that's some nasty ass shit, though, my nigga.
Well, remember, Rude is into that kind of stuff, you know?
Hell no. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie, man.
That nigga Rude like
that would be
Rude like that pussy. He like that pussy.
Rude said if you get beat up, you shouldn't have no woman. If you ain't washing your ass, you shouldn't have no woman, okay?
I agree.
Right? If you a woman, you ain't washing your vagina, you shouldn't have no man. But I don't know. These niggas, you know what? These niggas out here thirsty and nasty. They probably would fuck some woman who ain't took a bath in a week and shit. Or 2 or 3 days.
They
shit
would,
like that.
though. They would. Sure they would.
Nah, fuck that.
They
you gotta
would.
watch that thing on a consistent basis.
Hey, listen.
I just like Tequila said though, you can feel it. You feel itchy.
Man,
you stink.
We bathe too much. That's the problem. Black people.
I just want to tell you, Taylor said you are a nasty ass nigga. She in the chat.
I didn't even do shit, man. You know, I'm just telling what niggas have told me, man. We niggas bathe too goddamn much. You feel me? That's what they say.
I'd rather be late. I'd rather not show up. I'd rather be in the bathtub. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I love my bathtub. But these are the same people. I bet you they don't clean their bathtubs.
They say we can't get shit done. We can't get shit done because we bathe too motherfucking much, man. You understand me, man? I'm telling you.
Did y'all see that Kev on stage where he was like, black people marinate everything? And he was showing the bathtub and how we marinated with Comet. Black people are clean, okay? We put in time and effort to clean everything.
We bathe too goddamn much, man. We gotta stop bathing. Get like white people and bathe once every 4 days, man.
That's why they fuck, they stink.
That's why those
boy.
niggas had to come to
That's
us
why they
to
be
learn how to
stinking
bathe.
too.
And they
Be
came to us
stinking.
to
Get
learn how
up
to
and
bathe.
get up out of the seat. Then you sit in that seat. Somebody think that's you. Shit. I had this white boy. He was funky as hell. Like, God dang. They talking about, you better wipe down that seat. Shit. So and so been sitting in that seat. Shit. That motherfucker had your
No, I
whole
sprayed down with Lysol. Spray right on down.
No Lysol, no soap, no nothing.
You know when the 19 was out, when they were talking about washing your hand, they were talking about white folks. That's who they were talking about.
Yep. That's exactly who it is.
Let's get like white people, man. What y'all scared of, man? Let's go.
I don't want to be like no white people. Shit.
Never have been. Never
Shoot,
wanted
the
to.
manosphere want to be like white people. That's why they let that white bitch in there infiltrate their ass. Now they
Only
mad.
bathe,
bitch.
only bathe when your armpits start itching or between your legs start itching. That's the only time you get into it, man. Other than that, if it don't itch, you good.
That is Pearl. Look at Pearl, and then look at the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm about to show you. Tell me these are not the same people. That was Pearl. Tell me I'm lying. Dead ass. Why y'all getting on Pearl? Because that bitch is funky, for one.
Dirty foot.
I mean, she's the queen of the manosphere, and now the manosphere is mad. Because she's the queen. And the queen said, y'all niggas need to go pick my cotton.
Say my Africans, she got her some Africans. You feel
She
me?
got her
Like,
some Africans.
She good.
And she actually said my Africans. That's the thing.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said my Africans. She done bought them.
Dumb ass.
She traded for them. She did some cryptocurrency for them Africans.
Yeah, she traded for their motherfucking ass, man. That's what they doing, man. She got them over.
But do you hear how she's also just hyping up Asian women? Because again, she's one of them bitches. I'm not like other girls. I'm cool with the guys. The guys love me. I could talk about females all day. Ha 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 ha.
Because she's a man. That's why she talking about
Listen.
it. She act just like a man.
That looks
She's
just
a
like a penis to
man.
me. That was a penis to me. Y'all want to finish watching this one? See what Pearl says?
Yeah, go
Slave Master
ahead. Go ahead.
Pearl.
You got it. Go ahead.
All right, fair use. Hold on, I think.
I would understand.
Asian women on dating apps, they're the ones that are most desired.
Oh, Asian girls kill it.
Like, Asian
they're in
girls
better
kill it.
shape. They can cook better.
Like-
If I got left for an Asian chick, I would understand.
Like Asian women,
I would understand.
Asian women are most desired. Black women are least desired.
I think because of
White men are most desired. Black men are creeping up there. But Asian men are least desired.
I'm sorry, where are the stats for this? Where are the stats? Because that's not true. But okay.
All a madness.
Yeah.
I feel that if you look at media, I'm not social media necessarily, but media, what was portrayed as beautiful and what has been thrown out there. If you look at like adverts when we were younger and models and etc., it was like the slimmer, white, blonde, etc. So they weren't pushing through that culture of having black women as desired.
Right.
And then I think because of certain things within black culture where women have gone through certain struggles and they've got, you remember we were talking before in the other episode about like masculine energies or those energies, there creates this thing where the women we're strong, independent, X, Y, and Z, and men are not finding that necessarily
Would you say that men in general, not just black, not just white, not just Asian, do not find a masculine woman desirable?
I think that men like to have that element of they're looking after you. So women are nurturing, but a man wants to feel like he's able to take care of you.
Right.
So if you're on a level where it's like, no, I don't need you, men like to be needed. So I think that kind of ties into it. I think it's really sad how black women have been treated and etc. in terms of attraction. It's a mad complicated issue. I'm mixed, so the mixed experience is a completely experience as well. Everyone has their own experience.
You a light, you don't count.
See that? And do you know? Let me tell you something. Being light,
Oh, you're gonna go in now, guys.
I am. You asked the question.
Yeah, go on.
Being light skinned is not always the easiest thing either, because people have sort of it was a trend, right? So it's a relatively new thing. If you look at like when people were able to have multicultural relationships, it's kind of a new generation. So then it was a fashion statement. So you'd get women who are like, oh, I want a light-skinned child. You're not thinking about all the things that come with having, a child that is from a different culture.
Hang on, who would say I want a light-skinned child?
I've heard white girls say that.
Right, okay.
I have, like, because they think that,
designer babies.
Designer baby. But it's like, it's not about that. You're actually bringing another human into this world. Culture. Yeah, so it's like, it's not about what, how melanated you are, but it's, I've tangented.
I have a question for you. So what do you think about women shaming men for not having standards? Because it's interesting. I feel like you've changed your tune a little bit since last show.
No, not at all. We're just talking about something completely different.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what I mean? That's it. I personally don't shame anyone for having standards. I don't think standards. I think your standards should reflect how you carry yourself. If I don't drink and I was saying I want a bloke that doesn't drink, that's fair enough. If I was out every weekend getting pissed and I was saying I don't want a bloke that I don't want a bloke that drinks, then it's a double standard. I think everyone should have standards. I don't see the point in that. But
so you disagree with women that shame men for not wanting
anyone? Like, it's women, men, and I know what that.
So like women. I'll give you an example. Women were shaming Leonardo DiCaprio for only dating girls under 25.
I do think that is a bit suspect, if I'm honest.
Okay. So you don't. You.
Okay, so the fact that she even agrees with the idea that Leonardo DiCaprio dating the women that he dates bothers me. Like, everything this girl says bothers me. She deterred the conversation. She's pretty much defending the idea of Leonardo DiCaprio dating women that were basically babies when he was 25. But then people are mad that this woman got hyped up by these niggas. And then when these niggas are trying to be defensive about it, I'm just confused.
Agree. Okay.
I think there's a certain age gap, and if it's things like people fall in love. I'm not saying every age gap is weird. I think if you're an older bloke and you've got a habit of going with younger girls, then I personally think it is
sexual
a little bit
preference.
Yeah, I do, because I think sometimes there's a power dynamic in it.
What if it's the same? What if it's a woman going for a younger guy?
Oh, 100%. It's the same thing. It's like that.
Or what if it's a beautiful woman going for a rich guy?
Okay, I believe that was it for that one. Anybody want to make some comments? And thank you, Taylor, because you are right about that. Loke is a British term for like men. That's kind of like just British slang, Taylor. Like that bloke over there. That was a horrible British accent. But anybody want to comment? Hello. Can anyone hear me? Jesus.
I'm still here. Caitlin, sorry. I didn't really have anything to say about the video, honestly.
I mean, are we even shocked at this point of the fact that someone like her got elevated? Because, like Rue was saying earlier, obviously it's not about her looks.
Okay.
She has learned how to detract the conversation like they do, and she's also learned how to kind of just throw
Well, see,
women under
here's
the
the
bus.
thing for me though. She got elevated by men that are incels in the manosphere. So it's like, really, I'm really just wondering, why do most black people even care about what she said on that show and what she doing? I mean, the ones who got suckered into following her and subbing to her, listening to the shit that she's saying, then those black folks got issues with themselves. You know what I'm saying? They
Well,
got something
so the
real
ones who have
personally
issues with
deep.
her, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying the black people that have issues with her, they kind of break up into two factors though. Because you have the black people who have been trying to tell y'all this woman's message is dangerous, this woman's message, she's copycatting.
But tell who? Only people that's, well, I don't say only people, but the majority of people that listen to her are manosphere people. Manosphere people and incels.
I kind of
Which-
disagree with that
They
because
said
So who else?
she was getting more mainstream with KS's talking points because she was a white woman. So she was
But who
able
was-
You know
with
she's
those.
But
striking
who
down
was
old
watching
boy
that
channel.
though?
You heard
So
me?
who's watching? Who's
Whose
watching
channel,
Kevin?
Sharze?
The dude you just listening to, she's striking down his channel. They said your channel would be terminated on 7 for 3 copyright strikes on April the 7th.
That's what they did for hers or anybody
No,
who's
she copyright struck his channel.
Wow. Because I mean, these are technically
He's
just
telling the
regular,
truth down. That's why she's striking his channel down.
which is why I'm not trying to play the video of him exposing her.
But what I'm saying is that who are the people that listen to Kevin Samuels?
I mean, apparently he hit the right marks though. Because if y'all don't remember, Kevin Samuels was on Atlanta. So I don't know. It kind of scares me to think who genuinely was listening to him. Because
But
he was able to.
if black people listen, if black people, okay, the ones who are not incels and manosphere, the ones who are your regular average black people, is listening to a pasty pale 26-year-old white women, then they have issues, and the issues is deep.
Are we shocked? Are we really gonna pretend to be shocked about
But
that?
then why we care? Because I'm pretty sure, are you hanging around these people that's listening to her? Because
That's
what
the
is she
scary thing.
saying?
Do we know?
What is she saying that's profound that black people need to go and listen to? What is she saying at 26
But that's
that a
the
black
thing,
person
I am.
can't get from
Like,
someone
I
else?
was shocked when I found out my own brother was listening to Kevin Samuels, him and his girlfriend. I'm like,
But
what
that's
the fuck is wrong
different
with
though.
y'all?
But that's different because I mean, whether you look at it now, that's a black man, regardless of what he was saying. That's a black man dressed up in a suit. We're talking about a 26-year-old white woman
Who got his blessing or who deemed that she got his blessing.
but she's not talking about. Is she talking about dating relationships?
Yeah.
What kind
You
of
didn't
advice
know
is
that?
she giving? No, I never heard. Only time I heard somebody
She's been talking about
it
them. She took all their talking points. That's why I was like, it's split into two different factors. Because the one factor that actually gives a damn because you letting this white woman say some outlandish shit. Then you have the other factor, which is the manosphere, because she took their talking points.
Well, but that's on them. I mean, this is YouTube. This is a free country. Everybody is free to say what they want to say. It's you. It's who you are as a person that you're going over listening to her advice. And if she giving advice that affects you in your life and you listen to it and you black, but now you mad because you say that she said something racist, then that's on you as a person. I just think that y'all, the problem is that, which I don't understand, is y'all do what's reversed. And what I mean by that is, like they say, all publicity is good, whether it's good or bad. Y'all promoting her more than she probably got promoted. So she probably ended up with 2 million or 5 million because everybody making videos about her. I done seen from Tommy to Obsidian.
I mean, everybody.
Right. So what are y'all doing? Y'all are making people wonder, who is this white woman?
Yeah.
That's 26-year-old that everybody's talking about.
You're absolutely not wrong because cancel culture does not exist.
Well,
Nobody has
especially
ever been canceled by cancel culture.
Well, it don't exist outside the black, realms and shit. Because we'll try to cancel each other, but I mean, y'all really ain't gonna cancel this white woman who's not even over here in the States at that. It's another Jessica X. Only thing is she showed
but
herself.
she's not British. She's an American. Like
I mean,
somebody.
but
She's a regular
said she's not
Minnesota
over here,
lesbian.
right? Well, yeah, I remember
She
Me
does a lot of
Too.
her shows in the UK, but she's from here, so she is still an American white woman.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, but still, I mean, y'all allow this 26-year-old woman to make money off of y'all because y'all so-called mad.
Yeah, I mean, you're
I'll
not
give
wrong.
it 2 months, and it'll be on to the next one. And she'll probably be bigger than what she is now.
You're not wrong. I agree with you 100%.
And then this dude said that Asian women are the cutest. Well, I live in California. I ain't never seen a cute Asian woman.
Well, he
I'm
said
sorry.
he said most desired.
Well, right, the cutest, most desired. I ain't seen niggas talking about I gotta give me a badass Asian.
That's
I
all the
want
passport
Asian.
bros are talking about. They going to the
Come on.
Philippines. They going to Thailand.
Yeah, but these passport bros, majority of these dudes are incels. Majority of these dudes are dudes that women don't want to fuck anyway. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Whether they have
most of them refuse to say countries that actually have money. None of them say Japan, from what I heard. None of them say like any country that they know people have money.
Right. So they go on to all the poor countries to get some $2 pussy. Okay, cool. I mean, if that's what you want to do, fine.
And lady
I mean,
boys. Don't forget the lady boys.
well, I mean that too. We got a whole bunch of lady boys in Atlanta. So if they really want a lady boy, they can just go to Atlanta or San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but if you want to spend $4,000 to go to another country to say you there and you got some different country pussy, then okay, hey, live your life. You know, I mean, you only can do it with every 6 months to a year. So I mean, yeah. You women don't want these guys anyway. These ones that's out here doing it, y'all don't want them dudes. For whatever reason it is about them, y'all don't want them. So let these dudes live free so they ain't out here killing women and shit because they bagged up and got blue balls and sat in the press because y'all don't want to talk to them. Fuck it, let them go out there. I mean, I get it as women, you don't want to be out there, but shit, let them go out there and go to the other country and treat their women fucked up so the men in their countries can cut their head off and shit. And
But that's what the whole issue is. Y'all kind of missed the point. The point is leave us out of it. If y'all go do what y'all do, get arrested for what y'all get arrested for, and I'm not saying y'all like including you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If they
gotta blame it on somebody.
Saying black women, like you saw that video, black women are least desirable. Says who?
Right, but they gotta blame it on somebody. But black women should know that they are desirable. Especially, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I get it. It's content and something to talk about. And we all talk about. I get it. But black women gotta understand. Y'all know when y'all walk down the street in y'all neighborhoods, especially if y'all live in a predominantly black cities or states, you know you got black men hitting on you, whether you're attracted to that black man or not. I'm sure there's not a black woman. I don't care how she looked, how big, skinny, small, dark, light, medium, will walk down to her street, walk to a local gas station or drive or whatever, and the black man ain't saying, "God damn, you look cute," or "Let me pump your gas," or trying to holler or whatever it is. From the bus boy to the McDonald's dude taking your food to the nigga on fries to whoever. So we know that black women should know that y'all are desirable. Men want y'all. At least your own kind do.
It's
And I know on
just the
YouTube we don't.
desirability. It's literally the fact that you are blaming us and that we are taking the worst from it. Like you said, with femicide and all that, the fact that when you do hear about the fact that, yeah, these are how these men talk about it. You don't know if these men are in, like I said, you don't know if these men are in your family or not. you don't know, because we do trust each other to a certain extent, but you don't know if you are about to walk down the street to one of these crazy ass manosphere niggas.
I get that too, but it ain't just black men. I mean, to me, all men are
I'm not
fucking
saying
races
that.
of men are
Like I said,
crazy.
these incels are
I
everywhere. And I refuse
yeah,
to put a
I
color
get it.
on 'em.
And hopefully y'all carry some mace, a taser, or if you live in a state where you can carry shit, grab you a little gun and pop his ass. He'll learn. He'll learn one way or another. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I don't know. I just think that, and we can't say now because YouTube is it's part of the culture in the world now. It has hit the streets. You know what I'm saying? These people who are on YouTube do live in the streets. And I don't know if they preaching that same shit in their neighborhood, but I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I think black women are desirable by their men and other men as well. I left a state where there's a whole bunch of Hispanics. They show love them some black women. The few that's there, I mean, right along with white men too. So, I mean, shit. Hey, if a black man ain't treating you right, or you can't find no decent black man, then shit, go get you other that'll treat you right. But y'all are desirable. Come on now, y'all the original fat asses without the implants and fixer flats and all that shit, BBLs. I mean, come on now.
Stop it.
Y'all the originals.
Flat.
You know what I'm saying? Every race of women is trying to copy the original black woman. The lady with the
I am
hips.
supposed to say that though, because I talked to my husband the same way, and I asked, do y'all think y'all are the loud minority as black men, like men who think like you, or are y'all the minority, or are you the majority at this point?
Well, we do know that bad or trouble are always the outspoken, the out loud ones are the ones people focus on. So so we all know that if a man say a woman is ugly, she will dismiss the 4 men who said she looked good because that one man said she looked ugly. It's just how it is. So I do think that more men who like black women and understand who y'all are the majority. But the one who say y'all not, speak louder. I mean, not speak louder, y'all hear it louder because it is a disgust. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you will hear you're sexy maybe all day, and then that one person that say you're not sexy, you're gonna focus on that. And that's just human nature. But I think that's just
What about
it is.
if it's just more than just the idea of dating? What if it's just like, at this point, as a woman, can I trust random black men when I walk down the street to not harm me? Like I said,
Well,
it's
you can't
outside
trust
of the realm
nobody.
of
You
dating.
can't listen. You can't trust random black man. You can't trust random black woman. You can't trust random other people. You really can't trust nobody. Hell, you can't even trust people in
Like I
your
said, not
family.
even trust to need something from them. Just trust that you won't act crazy on me. And you're right, because there are a lot of women.
I think you can. I really do. I really do think you can. But then you always got to keep your guard up because the world is fucked up. People are crazy. People are mentally ill. And so you might walk by 10 men and see your ring or whatever. 8 might still try to holler, but he'll say, okay. And then you walk by that little motherfucker and then he don't want to take no for a no. Or he don't want to take that you married. And so you got to keep your guards up. But the manosphere is not that big. It's not that many people who are manosphere. They just loud because of what they say. Y'all gravitate to that. We all know that bullshit sells. We know it because when somebody's speaking some positive shit, you don't see a wave of people over there watching the channel, listening to it. Cash apping it, bigging it up, spread it. No, it's all the fuck
No,
shit.
because you're absolutely right. I didn't see anyone. Did y'all hear about the 18-year-old black man who became mayor? I can't remember what state it was, but he's an 18-year-old black man, or I don't want to call him a boy, but did y'all hear about that? Because my mom had to point that out to me, because it's like people of the generation above me, they can still look at the wins of black people. They don't care about any of this dumb shit. My mom made me realize that because she's like, you have a son that could do that. And I had to remember that. I had to come back to reality.
Or the fact you got the 2 black young high school girls who broke some math code and shit that people been trying to figure out for 2,000 years and shit, and they barely getting news recognition or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So two black young, girls, high school girls, broke. Some type of math fucking configuration or whatever, but they broke that shit, and it ain't big news. But let them two black women then got pregnant by 7, 8, 9 men and shit, or killed somebody. That shit'll be all everywhere. Everybody be talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's just
everywhere.
It's the way the society is. It's fucked up, but that's just the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? And so to combat that, you just got to live your life and live a productive life, and try as much to support good and not so much the bullshit. You're gonna have bullshit.
You're not wrong. That's why I'm like, I don't know if the collective of people want to be better. They obviously don't.
I don't think that. I don't know. I guess it's just what I'm around. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really around a lot of bullshit. Do I know bullshit go on? Yeah, but I'm not around where I see a lot of black people doing bullshit. I'm just being honest. And that's coming from the hood. Of course, you got your little, minor shit, but I don't really see a lot of bullshit going on. So, I guess it depends on your environment or what you seem to attract your mental thought to. For me. So.
But like I said, that's why I'm like, because yes, you see more when you come over here onto the internet, you do see more people looking at the negative. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. And Lola was right. She was saying how pretty much, all these people are really just getting married to each other or dating each other in real life. And that's why it's weird to hear this, because it's like being in two different universes at the same time.
Well, also too, it's like, we're in a space where we're confined. You know what I'm saying? So you're confined to where you're going to see a lot more different stuff than you'll normally see in your everyday life that's maybe spread it out. You know what I'm saying? So we're in a space where everyone kind of has a section. You know what I'm saying? You got the manosphere section, you got the B1 section, you got the, whatever the FBA or FDA, whatever the fuck these so-called black people is, and you got this section and that section. So when it's section out, is when you go over there, that's what you're gonna get a lot of. You know what I'm saying? Like, earlier in the year, a lot of women over here would say they go to these spaces and they're getting cussed out or whatever. Well, yeah, you're going into these spaces of men who probably was hurt, been hurt, seen their mama hurt or whatever, or their daddy hurt by women, and they hate women, and you're a black woman. And so they, hate you. But then when you go to another space where the man don't hate y'all, y'all might say, oh, well, the guys over here, they're not as bad as the guys over there, but you remember those guys more. Like, you remember the guy who just cussed you out. And this is one dude who's been going around cussing out everybody, but this same dude has a spiritual wife, and I think he has like 2 daughters. So, to me, it doesn't make sense. You got a wife and you got 2 daughters. Do you want a man to speak to your wife and your 2 daughters like that? And I don't want to hear, oh, I'll shoot that dude, I'll kill him. You're not around your wife and your daughters 100% of the time. But yet, here's this man who, his wife and daughters are off limits, but then he can cuss out everybody else, and call you all type of shit. But you do got a wife. Whether you think she looks good or not, that's, for each, judgment on it. But you would think that this type of man would have a reserve to being so quick to go off on a black woman like that when you're raising 2 black girls and you have a black woman. But the nigga's off the chain.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. The only thing you can do is prepare for the worst and hope for the best, and protect yourself at all time, Because these niggas are out here wilding, and you never know where they coming from. So I am a firm believer. Protect yourself. You got to stab a nigga, shoot a nigga, do whatever to him. If he coming at you, then do what you got to do.
I mean, at this point, though, you're not wrong. It's just
I know
you
it's
want
sad.
better for people who look like you. You want better for
Yeah.
people who look like you. It's very sad.
No, yeah, it's sad because I was over I was the thing with my mom, whatever. So I kind of just been laying low. Luckily, Bobby had no stream, so I don't really go on nobody else's panels. So I was just laying low, and I caught her over there on the other dude's channel, whatever. And here it is, a bunch of us, and we bring this white dude on the fucking panel. And it was sad to see that regardless, my thing is, this is how I am. We're family, right? So me and you can fight. But I'll never let somebody on the outside fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? No matter what we got going on, I'll put that shit to the back burner and we're gonna go after this outsider. So here it is, yes, women, the black men within that channel, they fight, they argue, yeah, they disrespect each other, whatever. But then you let a white man come into y'all mix and disrespect y'all or disrespect a woman. And y'all agreeing with the white dude because you mad because that black woman said you was a bum. Okay, cool. She said it. But you don't let no white dude come on there and talk about the black woman that you on the panel with every fucking day, every other day. So to me, that was a disgrace. It was a disgrace of black manhood. And it just shows that, yeah, you got a lot of black men who don't give a fuck about black women. And the answer to me is really why. Why? Like none of these dudes has ever been able to.
You don't believe the lies of black women are too masculine. Black women are too.
No, that shit is deeper than that. It's deeper than that. It really is. Because come on now, like if black women are image of black men, they're gonna have some masculinity, just like black men is an image of black women, and we got some feminine side of us or soft side, of crying. When you see your child born, niggas ain't in there, oh yeah, I'm a man, I'm gonna tough it up. Fuck that baby came in the world. No, you feel some kind of way if you love your child. You know what I'm saying? Like if you love your child, you're gonna show your emotional side. That's just being a human being. And as a woman, if you're masculine, it's probably because you have to protect yourself because you probably didn't have a brother or a father or a man there to protect you. So yeah, you're supposed to protect yourself. And if that brings some form of masculinity because you're protecting yourself, then oh well, so be it. But as a man, you don't understand that you can combat that you can make that woman soft by how you speak to her, to where she might come out raw, but if you speak to her in a soft, calm voice, you will bring her tone right down. But men don't understand that. Real men, I'm not gonna say real men, but mature men don't understand that.
I feel like real black women, the way that we are all able to have an actual conversation, yeah, we might get rah-rah because conversations get rah-rah. But overall, the way that we all communicate with each other just in this group shows that you respect me, I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna talk to you. I feel like that's just what we know because we also know we're black people. The moment someone not black steps on this panel, if they come off on some BS, we all attack them.
Right,
and
that's
been
how
proven.
it should have been. But no, these dudes let that man attack Bomb, a lady named PhD, and another lady named Auntie. And what I've heard, the lady Auntie, she's always on that dude's panel, and talking to the same dudes. And from what I was hearing in the chat, she's never like blatantly just disrespected these dudes. You know what I'm saying? She might have said how she felt, but she's not the one on there, rah. And you let a white man come on a fucking panel and talk about her. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we shouldn't even be talking about her as men, but I get it. We're gonna have that. We're coastal proximity. You know what I'm saying? We know each other and we know what makes each other mad or whatever, so we can push these buttons. But for you to let a white man come in there and just really, he disrespected the men by disrespecting the women. And they too stupid and dumb to understand that he disrespecting y'all, saying that Y'all ain't even gonna do shit and protect your own kind. I guarantee you, if he was on a panel with a bunch of white men and some white women, and a black dude went over there and started yelling and cussing at one of those white women, those white men would have dropped him off, kicked him off, and then talked shit about him the rest of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
But these black dudes didn't.
Absolutely
You know
agree with that.
So,
Because
you know,
even if
it's
they don't
just
like each other, they know. I don't know. I hate the term "stay on code" because I feel like there's a fakeness to it. But yeah, they all even know to stay on code with each other.
it was a sad sight to see. So if Bomb and the lady PhD didn't take up for the auntie lady, then this white man probably would have been talking about her all goddamn show, and these dudes would have just been sitting back just letting the shit happen, not even giving a fuck. So you know what I'm saying? It's you know it's a sad sight. Don't get me wrong, we have our problems with each other. We do. But we never I don't give a fuck how much I have an issue with any black woman on whatever it is. I would never let an outside person come in and treat her fucked up in front of me. We would put our shit to the side and we'll be tag teaming on this motherfucker. And then once we get him out the way, then we can go back to, you know, what we was doing or even just squash that shit because it ain't even worth it. But, you know, it just is what it is in life. This shit is sad. So I mean, I don't know how to fix this shit. But just be a better person, you know what I'm saying, and walk and choose better on how I act and you know what I'm saying, how I approach and deal with women. So I mean I don't have no daughters, you know, but I got sisters, I got cousins, I got aunties. So, you know, I feel mad or angry as fuck if some man was talking to them stupid. So you know, now that I sit back and like, okay, why am I going to go talk to somebody else, sister, daughter, cousin, whatever, stupid like that? And is it worth it? Like, what do I get out of it? Nothing. So I just ignore the shit. So, but yeah, but you know, the fuck shit voice seems to be louder than the non-fuck shit. And I guess that's the problem. So until we're able to fix that, then we're gonna keep having the same shit. But from what I see, shit, us as American black people, I don't see us ever coming together fixing the fucking issues that we got because we're just too separated. We're just too separated and divided by a lot of, I would say, dumb shit. But you know, people are holding on to it, and it's you know.
So does that mean they technically won? They did what they were supposed to do? Because you look at any other American ethnic group, they know how to be together. Hispanics know how to be with Hispanics. Yeah, they might have their stuff. I'm not even gonna act like I know what other ethnic groups got going on. But damn it, if them people are not tight and they keep their community tight.
Right. Listen, I know people say
there is a
people ain't
Chinese,
tight
like a Chinese Asian town.
The motherfuckers ain't tight like that, man. Go ahead.
No,
They know how to keep the money in though, Rue.
No,
It don't matter.
they definitely is. When it matters, when it comes to their type, when it comes to listen, everybody fight, every race fight amongst each other. Okay, whether it's for skin color or whether it's financial reasons. But it seems like maybe I'm wrong, but from my years of living in different states and moving around, whatever, it seems like when these other races, when it comes to outsiders fucking with them, they come together. They come together to defeat the outside and they can go back to feuding and bickering. When it comes to us, shit, we so fucking spread out and don't give a fuck about the next man and glad he gone and all this shit so we can take his place or whatever. We don't give a fuck. So that's just how it's gonna be. I don't think the American blacks will ever be as tight as other races. And I really think we're gonna be extinct in the next 40 years. And it probably won't be we'll either be watered down, meaning that we didn't mix our race so many goddamn times, and we created a new race. But American blacks were black mom and black dad that came from black mom and black dad, and whatever the generation is, we're gonna be extinct as a race. in the next 40 years, I think.
Hell no, they got. I don't know if y'all watching the women's basketball, man. They got the South Carolina women getting their ass whooped, man, by Iowa.
Oh, they losing? Dang.
They losing by 9 in the third quarter, man.
Did Virginia Tech beat LSU?
Let me see, man. I'm gonna hope they didn't. Let's see. So hold on. Women NCAA. Hold on. Yeah, here you go. Let's look at this. And LSU won.
Oh, they came back? Dang.
Yeah, LSU won.
Well, I wanted to be an LSU and South Carolina rematch.
Yeah, it might be. It might be. South Carolina gonna win. They gonna win. They're not gonna lose this game, man.
I don't know, man. Shit. The Iowa team was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
They ain't good like
pretty
that.
Good team. So
hey, look, but you was on point, man. You got on Caitlin. You got on Caitlin ass for real. Make Caitlin be playing, dog. You see what I'm saying? They, okay, listen. You told Caitlin
why do you have to start with me? Because I just be cut short. What do I do?
Nah, listen. I am told you, right? You typical like a lot of women, man. Y'all don't care about the men who care about y'all. Y'all care about men who don't give a damn, or who act like they don't give a damn, man. That's how you always been able to attract a woman, right? It's to act like you don't give a fuck about her, and she all up on you. So what he say, right? What he said, y'all worried about the wrong nigga. And when these niggas worried about Pearl, y'all want to be accepted, want to be liked. I think it's an ego thing, man. Black women want everybody to acknowledge their beauty and to bow down in some way, man. They don't
Hold on,
want
that's
this.
not an ego thing. That's not an ego thing when Black women have been told since literally birth. A lot of Black women will have the same story. Yes, that they were told they were not pretty enough. Or if you were called pretty, you're pretty for a Black girl. Like, no, Black women have not been acknowledged for their beauty in a grand scheme of thing. And that's the issue. Because y'all want to tell us that we're not beautiful, but when, like I am said, our features are put on everybody else, then that's when you glorify it. When y'all want to talk about how masculine we are, but y'all don't want to talk about the strength that we had to carry this community the way that we did. Not saying that we didn't have any help from the men that actually did work, but my God, Black women held it down. And just like when we were talking about earlier, about when you build a nigga up, when you build a community up, and you get nothing in return, it's a slap in the face.
You know what? I agree with that, man. But you know, when people are doing the right things, man, you know, folks don't ever acknowledge that. Like when things go perfect, folks don't acknowledge when things go perfect. So like, if somebody were to tell you that, you know, the things that Black women have done is really what y'all supposed to do, right? Like, it's like y'all being good mothers, or like say y'all building up the community or whatever, maybe y'all holding it down or whatnot, right? And if somebody just tell you that, okay, well, you want a cookie for that, and you'll be mad for that shit. Man, this goddamn Q-tip be hidden, man. I ain't lying, man. Q-tip in the ear, dog, shit. I don't know why I be doing this shit too many times. Be twisting. I be putting that motherfucker in, all the way in, and twisting it. Just be twisting it back and forth, man. Just twisting it. And it just be hitting that tender spot right there in the middle. Like, right here.
You gotta stop using that shit, man. That you pushing the wax back in your ear.
Pushing the wax right back in there. I was just gonna say that.
Man, you either gotta put some peroxide in that shit, let it sit and bubble, and then pour that shit out, or get that that wax shit that you burn and shit, and that shit supposed to, you know, melt the wax and then, you know, dry up on that little paper and shit. Man.
Nah, I'll tell you, I don't have no wax.
Good for you.
Look, man, I be cleaning my ears so much. I don't have no wax in my ears, man. That shit be. And I put that peroxide in that motherfucker. That shit feel even better when you put that peroxide. There's something way going there. I be like, ooh. See, one time, I got this shit back when I was young, man. This chick used to take a bobby pin and would play all in my ear with that bobby pin, man. I used to be like, man, what the hell kind of feeling is this? This is some making a bitch coming out of me feeling right here, dog. Like I'm at her mercy, bro. That shit was feeling amazing. Like sometimes that shit was better than sex, man. Like, so I started trying doing that. I started doing that in women's ear. I get a Q-tip and play in her ear, or like a broom straw and play in her ear, scratch her ear, not hard, but like just play around it or any little thing, and she'll be going to sleep. You know what I mean? I done that to when my kids was little and shit. Get a Q-tip, be rubbing their ears, you know, playing their ear, they'll go to sleep. This motherfucker shit right here, man. This Q-tip, man, or whatever going in that nigga ear, bro. This ain't no punk, man. God damn, that shit feel amazing, dog. That shit feel good. Ooh, man. But nah, get back on Caitlyn though. Look, what I'm saying, Maze, is right. When things are going perfect, it's gonna go unnoticed. No one's gonna really acknowledge this shit until shit get all kind of fucked up. And that's what's happening, right? Like, I don't think people is going to acknowledge black women or give black women their props because y'all want it so much. Y'all want it so bad, man. Y'all want it.
It's not even that we do, Rue. Again, black women, even if you think of this conception of the United States of America, even from white people, they used us. So then when it is your own that's one supposed to be the ones that protect you, black women were the ones feeding. Literally, white babies were latching on to the breasts of black women during slavery to gain sustenance. And black women can't even get a decent respect from the men that we also birth and we also hold down and that are actually supposed to be obligated to protect us. Because like you said,
but once again though, like I feel like black women are making those men the majority. So okay, I'm gonna ask you, what percentage do you think of black men that don't like black women?
So I'm gonna tell this from an honest perspective. I'm going to say it could be 50-50 at this point because I can see the men who I've been raised by. I've been in a circle of good black men as far as family. And yes, I found one that I could marry. But the fact that we can look at statistics, we can look at numbers, it has to be at least a 50 split because the numbers don't match if you say any less or more.
Okay, so if it's 50-50, then is your objective to change the ratio to where it's more black men that like black women, or is your objective to hype the ones who don't like black women? And what I mean by that is, if you're not speaking more about the good black men and you're focusing more on the not good black men, then you're only helping their cause by going over there, getting into arguments, by going into their space, getting cussed out, by even just dealing with them.
I mean, it runs deeper than that when you look at the fact that, yes, black women have very high femicide rates. It runs deeper when it's just like you do hear about how men can just attack you because you turn them down. It gets very concerning and scary because if that man were to show up and try to attack you, would another black man be able to help me? Would he be willing to risk his neck to help me just because I'm his sister in skin color? Not because I'm doing anything else for him.
Okay, so let me just say this. So, okay, I'll get you on that point. And I think the reason that some black men don't intervene is because then you intervene on shit like that, and then you see that woman jumping in and attacking you, or going back to that man after he didn't beat him up and stop them and shit. They're going back, and I know this firsthand. I have a sister.
About on a relationship level. I'm talking about the fact that you heard about strangers in New York biting black women's eyes just because she wanted to go get a bottle of wine and she didn't want to say hey to him.
No,
this woman didn't want that man.
I get it.
But if a brother was in there, would he have jumped in and stopped it before it got to that? Or would he be like, it ain't concern me?
You know what? That's the hard one to say. I don't know. And I guess that's part of the problem, but I don't know.
That's what me and Caitlyn bumped heads earlier, man. I'm trying to tell you, we taking this shit back to the animalistic, the animal kingdom, man. Women shouldn't be telling a man no if they can't whoop that man ass or if they ain't got no protection to get that nigga off her ass. Like, you telling no, hold on.
I'm not gonna agree with that.
I'm sorry what I mean though, because why you think the aggressiveness come out of men, right? If they get rejected. And now you fearing that he gonna hurt you. So what is he doing? If he not doing what I'm saying that he's gonna do, he's doing exactly what the fuck he feel like he doing exactly what he I guess one of his nature is telling him to do, right? Is to attack you if you don't give him what he wants. So now in the era, the time where women can have guns, like what I am saying, right? You can get you a knife. They got so many knives they selling, and they selling guns too, right? I'm talking about little small, like 9
But
millimeters,
again,
little
you
small
are talking
22.
about inherently something that is not of a domesticated woman. Inherently, I'm not thinking I need to attack someone
We talking about
just because I'm going
changing.
down to the corner store to get a bottle of wine. I'm not
So-
inherently thinking I'm in a war
All
zone
right,
every
so
day
you
I
really
walk out
believe?
the door.
So you really believe, right, that if you walk down, you walking, right? For one, you walking down to the store, to the liquor store to get you a bottle of wine, and you walking past a group of niggas who don't give a fuck about life. They don't care about going to jail, so you can't scam with that jail
One,
shit.
it wasn't a liquor store she went down. It was a regular convenience store, like just a
A
little corner
convenience,
store
all right,
that
all
they
right.
have in New
So
York.
convenience stores are not really safe for people to be walking into like that. You gotta, we talking about in the hood, or let's say just a convenience store, period, is not something that a woman should just be walking amongst a bunch of strange ass men in the first place.
Do
A
you hear
convenience store.
yourself?
Now
But
hear
do
what
you
I'm
hear
saying?
yourself?
I'm talking
Hold
about.
on. The fact that
You
a
talking
woman
about?
can't even just walk down a convenience store, we're going to be more mad at the fact that that woman decided to walk down that convenience store just so
Yeah.
she can go get something that will make her feel better
I'm
versus
gonna tell
telling
you.
men, act right, correct
You
yourselves.
talking
Y'all
about
don't
now?
need
We
to
ain't
act
talking
like
about
no
no. So you talking about productive men who are going to
Yeah,
work?
but do you really see that?
Hold on.
But do you
I am.
really
Hold
see
on.
that a lot
You
though?
talking about?
Okay, go
You
ahead.
talking about productive men who going to work every day and they coming home and taking care of their families? Or you talking about like real savage ass niggas who don't have nothing to live for? Like, you know, I don't see no productive suit and tie niggas at the convenience store hanging around the convenience store.
No, because then that's going into the Pookie and Ray Ray debate. You can't say just productive suit and side niggas. Because we've seen clean cut dudes do it too. That's
All
the
right,
whole
clean
point
cut
of when
dudes.
people talk about femicide. We don't know who is who. You can't say it's just Pookie and Ray Ray. You can't say it's the one who has a white collar. You don't know who it is. The high value man is killing the women just as much as the low value. That's
So
why I
what they
don't
tell
like
you
these
though,
terms.
so they tell you, hold on. So they tell you that a lot of these men are not afraid of going to prison. They're not afraid of dying. So with that in mind, like, I don't understand where you come from. Don't get me wrong. I understand that a woman is saying, why can't I walk to the store? Why can't I walk in the park? Why can't I just do what I need to do and walk past people and everybody act, civilized, everybody behave, everybody respect one another. Why can't I just be me, right? And I'm telling you, you have the right to be that. But then you have to also consider that you also going amongst people who just don't give a fuck about life. And you can't disregard that because you feel that people should respect your privacy and your boundaries, like as if these guys wouldn't infringe in your space, they try to get what they want to get out of you. And if you tell them no, they'll try to harm you. You got niggas who will grape you, will straight up sexual harass you, assault you, and don't give a damn about you calling the police. They don't care about that. And what I'm saying, I don't want women to think that you're going to try a nigga who don't have nothing to lose like that, right? And you're going to dare
But she
him.
didn't try him,
No.
bro.
When I say try, I'm talking about hearing stories about women being attacked, femicide rate. You talking about all this femicide stuff, right? Women being brutally attacked, getting hit upside the head with skateboards and all that shit, right? By these savage ass niggas. So as in a way, you trying it too. If you a woman, like for instance, I was at Walmart 3 o'clock in the morning some years ago, and it was a young woman walking all in the Walmart parking lot, walking to a car at 3 o'clock in the morning, like she was damn near drunk or high. I'm looking like, man, you need to get your ass home. What the fuck is you doing at 3 o'clock in the morning in the Walmart? But yeah, she had the right to do that. But in the case of her doing it at nighttime, that's not the wisest thing to do, though. It was not.
And I'm not oblivious to that. No, I'm not going to sit there and say, yes, that's a situation optimal for a woman to just be in. No. But when we are talking about the normal situation, I just got home from work. I'm about to go be a mom and take care of my baby. But gosh darn it, it's been a long day. I would like me a glass of Chardonnay.
True. This was our little Marvin Gaye Chardonnay.
To bite my eye.
So you got a nigga bit your eye, right? So peep this, right? So I mean, you dealing with a cannibal ass nigga, a zombie ass nigga for one, who like to eat humans, who's trying to eat on a human. All right. What I'm telling you is you're not wrong in what you're saying, and no woman is wrong in saying, you know what, I'm just got off of work. I want to go get me a bottle of wine because I've been a mom, I've been a working woman all goddamn week, and I just want to unwind and shit and chill. And I just want to stop by the store without nobody fucking with me, right? All right, you have the right to feel that way. I'm telling you that What about these damn dudes, right? Who is out here and they looking at you and they like, okay, we finna get at her because she's a woman and she happened to look pretty good. And then she happened to walk past us. So we can't let her just walk by us without us saying some shit to her, right? And if she just give us any attitude, we being the savage niggas that we are, we just gonna jump her. We're gonna attack the fuck out of her, right? And we don't care about going to jail because we want to go to jail anyway to see our homeboys. We want to reunite with our partners and shit. So we need a reason to go to jail. And this might be a good reason. That right there, right? That right there. I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm just saying to consider, like me, I wouldn't even want to walk past a group of young ass, wild ass niggas who's up to no good sitting at a convenience store. I probably would keep it moving. Like, man, if it stop by the goddamn store, fuck these little young niggas. Like, I know what young black men are capable of if I at a certain time or at a certain location, and if I'm wise enough to know that, okay, man, even I can get attacked by these same niggas. Now I know a woman can get attacked. It just the fact that these niggas don't care about life. You say what?
And that's a problem. The fact that you even admitting as a black man, you're not even gonna rock with them little wild ass niggas.
It's a problem that no one's gonna be able to solve at this point. Cause like no one can stop it unless you're just gonna just shoot the shit out these niggas every time you see any group of young black men or anybody, period, who's congregating at a convenience store, unless you're gonna spray the whole block up. If that's gonna be the only remedy, because you're not gonna stop the loitering that's taking place in these hoods, though, right? Or these places where you got young black men just sitting on posted up on the goddamn block, just chilling and just fucking with anybody who come up in that motherfucker, man. You can call the police if you want to, right? You can call the police. You can call hell, men in your family if you want to, but is that gonna stop anything? I don't think it would, because unless the convenience store owner let it be known that they don't want nobody at the store, no loitering, get the fuck away from here, them boys gonna still be at their goddamn store. And then if anybody who's coming up to the store trying to get them a bottle of wine or just getting a soda may be harassed. An old lady, an old man, a young woman, a kid, anybody just might be fucked with. That's fucked up, huh? It sounds fucked up, but I'm saying that's just what it's been. And what I'm saying, that's something you have to consider. Do I take this chance of trying to prove that I deserve or I'm supposed to be able to walk in the store without nobody fucking with me? Or do I just say, you know what, man, fuck the store. I'll go to a real Specs or fuck a liquor store. I'll go to a real Specs. I'll go to where they really selling real good wine, man. Fuck this goddamn convenience store shit. Yeah, it's convenient, but the shit costs more anyway. I'd rather go to Specs downtown Houston, some goddamn where on Smith Street. I'm just saying though, to avoid.
Well, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me add this part in there. I was on somebody's panel. Well, not on somebody's panel. Listen to somebody's panel, and the guy said how he doesn't like legal immigrants, and so anytime that he sees some or expected they're legal immigrants, he'll call ISIS on their ass, right? So I say that to say this. So when you're in these neighborhoods and you see these dudes, you know, congregating at a liquor store and shit, you know, pants sagging or just loitering at the fucking liquor store, do you call the police and say it's a bunch of black kids at a liquor store loitering? Like, are we trying to clean the community up? I know Taz was over here, I think about a week ago or whatever, talking about Jackson, Mississippi, and just, you know, how they gonna come in there and clean it up and shit, and call the police or whatever when we see bad crime. So, you know, or when we know a family member that did some robbed a bank, you know, beat up an old lady or old man or this or something like that, or shot somebody, are we turning their ass in? Are we protecting them? Because when you're protecting them, these are the same ones that's gonna bite your fucking eye out at the goddamn liquor store because you don't want to give them your number. So are we really doing our part to rid the neighborhoods of these fucking, you know, kids that grew up because they had no daddy, no mama in the house together raising them majority of the time?
But see, what I want the women to understand is, right, men who are civilized know how to take rejection. They know how to move on, right? Guys who are good with women can move on. They can keep it up, right? They can keep it moving. But a lot of men don't feel that women should be rejecting their ass, though, right? Like, especially if a nigga try to holler at you and try to get your number and you just told him no, thank you. No matter how polite you may be, a lot of guys feel like, and I've said this before, man, if you can't whoop him, you can't whoop his ass, you shouldn't be telling him no. A lot of niggas feel that way. What I'm saying, that's the risk also that women take when they tell a nigga no, is that if he gonna go upside your head, let alone he already probably cuss you out, and he will cuss you out. Bitch, fuck you, you ain't all that old hoe ass. You know, he's doing that because he really would like to whoop your ass though for telling him no. Cause if he wants you, if he's trying to get at you, the last thing he want to hear is you telling him, nah, no, thank you, I'm good, I got a man. He like, man, bitch, fuck all that, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up with that number? I want to see what's up with you later on. Like, he's on that type of time. Like, niggas don't like being told no, they don't, from people who they think is weaker than them. It's kind of like, nigga, you handcuffing the fuck out of a man. If you can tell me no, I know you can't whoop my ass to it. If I really want to take it, nigga, I'll take this shit from your ass right now. That's how a lot of guys be feeling. Now, all guys gonna actually do that? No. But when you seeing these guys are harassing, assaulting these women for rejecting them, well, that's pretty much in the same category of them pretty much wanting to take it from you. It's like, nigga, they pretty much was on the verge of trying to get it.
How you kind of defend them by saying this? You're kind of giving it like, oh, well, women, y'all should know better because y'all know these niggas out here.
No. I'm saying that
we need to clean up this community like I am.
No, I'm saying in the day's time, when it comes to you taking a stand, you may have to be able to defend yourself. And what people have been saying to ladies over here, Bomb have been saying it, it's time for women to start getting guns, bro. It's time for y'all to start learning how to shoot. Like, you got so many women on YouTube I've seen and Instagram who taking up these classes, and they even starting this little group to where they going to the gun range and they shooting, they becoming marksmen with these pistols and these assault rifles and rifles to where they learn how to shoot. They quick with the draw. What I'm saying is nothing. It doesn't take away. It doesn't take away from your mothering. Although, listen, what I'm saying, it doesn't take away from your mothering or your femininity, right? If you know how to shoot a goddamn gun, man. The shooting a gun is not going to recoil.
So let me say this. I think people confuse what Rude is saying. Like, y'all, and somebody already told me that when we had a conversation that y'all disagreed with him before, that y'all went over there about Taz and made it a topic. So Rude is not saying that he's telling us the truth about what these men are thinking. It don't matter if it's right or wrong. You can think it's wrong because we know it's wrong. But what do we suggest that we do with niggas who already don't have nothing to live for? They don't care if they die. They don't care about going to jail. So other than shooting them, what you suggest that anybody suggests we do with them? So he basically just saying, look, we got these type of men out here and they are not giving no fucks. They don't care. They don't want to be rejected. And they know that he could beat your ass. And that's why some of the women getting their ass beat. So to make it seem like he's giving them an excuse, he's not. He's telling us the facts. And y'all make it seem like he's giving them an excuse. He's telling
I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying it because it's unbalanced. When we do still have quote unquote good men that are supposed to be helping, there's an unbalance in that. You have more women thinking that, yeah, I'm gonna have to put a cap in a nigga more than you have men saying that.
The good men don't feel like they need to come to y'all defense because y'all rejected them. They feel like you getting what you deserve for being stuck up.
I'm not talking about them. That's why those are not good men. You know what I mean when I'm saying good men. I'm not talking about them.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about a man that. Go ahead, Bob.
Do y'all admit that we even have a conversation with the men over here, even the ones we consider good, when they say that, hey, why should they risk their life for some woman who they don't even know, especially when some of these women could be just as bad as the men? They're not showing appreciation.
But like I am just said, calling the police when you see some suspicious activity, that's not putting your life at risk.
Some of these people don't even want to do that. They want to join in on the shit. Some of them.
Yeah, but that goes on both parts. That goes on men and women to call the police. But also too, you do have these men like, why am I gonna risk my life, my freedom, go to jail to get rid of some hoodlum ass niggas for some women I don't even know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know anything about. I don't know if that man is fucking with them.
Or like how a lot of men feel,
you know what
some
I'm saying?
women, or how a lot of you guys feel like some women who wouldn't even give them time of day. It's like some of these guys feel like, okay, you wouldn't even give me a time of day, but you want me to risk my life, get this nigga off your ass though. It's like, okay, I kind of like enjoy seeing this nigga get at your ass because you stuck up, you bougie acting. Like some guys feel that way. I'm telling you, some guys feel like you deserving what you get for being the way you are. Like you having the right to say no and you rejecting. Some of these niggas, even so-called the good ones, feel like you getting what you deserve. Like it's fucked up sounding, but it's just what it is for why you see it happening. Like the guy's not gonna come over here and just tell you like what I'm telling you. But the so-called good niggas, they saying like, yeah, all right, she ain't give me a number neither though. So hell, fuck her. I don't know her. Like, yeah, I don't know. She wouldn't pick me. She picking them fucked up niggas, so she can beat them fucked up ass niggas. Like, that's what she's going around. Fuck her then. Niggas feeling like that.
Yeah, our community is not like it used to be, ladies. These men are not. They don't even want to. Oh, y'all wasn't over there. These men don't even want to support their own brothers. Like, they don't even want to march. They like, I'm gonna just stay inside. They ain't caring about nobody. They say fuck the children. They say fuck their own children. So I know we can't expect them to protect us when they say fuck their own children.
Yeah, like that dude
You got
that was
hold
over
up.
there
You
that's
got
from
niggas.
Baltimore.
Yes.
You got niggas saying fuck they mamas. What you talking about?
They
man?
saying
Like,
fuck their mamas. The man told me his mom was a bitch and fuck his mom.
Niggas gonna call their mamas bitches on here. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that hoe. I don't give a fuck about her. Like, niggas don't care about their mamas. How would a woman really believe that a nigga give a fuck about you if he don't give a fuck about his goddamn mama, man? Like, for real though.
They don't care about their mamas. They sure in the hell don't care about us.
They don't care about no regular woman. They don't give a fuck about their mama. Like, you got guys who done look, man. Look, I had a homegirl tell me that her baby daddy cussed out his mama. Like on some fuck, told his mama, fuck you and your goddamn husband. Like that. Like you got niggas. Men, you got men, a lot of black men have talked shit to their mamas, bro. Like either to curse at their mamas, to cuss their mamas out, the damn near the got in their mama face and all that. Like, you got some niggas fucking wildin'. Listen, man, for all the women who feel like these niggas are supposed to be protecting you, who they don't even know, or if they do know, they just met you like a few months ago. These niggas have gotten into the face of their mamas, calling their mamas bitches and hoes and shit. And getting on here talking about how they mama that had this nigga and fuck that bitch and she can be with that. No, she didn't do this for me and all. These niggas don't like they motherfucking mamas. They don't like they mama. We talking about, and the reason why I'm saying this is in our generation, because that's when these niggas started acting like that in this generation, right? Because back in the day, men always love their mamas and grandmamas and shit like that. It's just now niggas start hating their mamas. Boys hating their mamas. Like ain't no love for no mama. Like, it's on a few like me. I can never say anything bad about my mother because I'd be lying my ass off. But you got so many men my age who do not like Lil Scrappy and shit, do not like their mama. A whole bunch of men 35 and up, they like, man, fuck that bitch. old buddy, who was arguing with Bomb on my panel, that light-skinned ass, hook-nose ass nigga talking about, yeah, fuck that bitch. Talking about his mama. He don't give a fuck about his mama. Like, man, these niggas do not care about their mamas. The woman who birthed them. You can't use this. When we birthed y'all and why y'all doing this, like, man, nobody give a goddamn about that shit, man. This ain't the 70s, man. This ain't the 80s. Some niggas don't give a god. Listen, man, these niggas hate they mamas to the bone. We talking about, like, they'll know about a nigga beating their mama ass. They ain't gonna do shit about it. Hey, they fight their mama deserve it. Go ahead, Bon. Go ahead.
Used to be where the whole neighborhood would whip somebody's ass for standing up to their mom.
Stand up to their mom.
Cussing their mom out, the uncles, everybody would be over there whipping his ass. But nigga, not today. Ain't
you got niggas grabbing mamas. You got guys who will grab their motherfucking mamas in the back of their motherfucking, they're like they woman and shit. Like she his woman. Will get, like I said, get in her face, put his fingers in her goddamn face. Or whatever, right? Just do his mama dirty. Wouldn't give her no money if she needed some money. Wouldn't look out for her if she needed some help. They wouldn't do shit for his goddamn mama. I'm talking about just straight up wouldn't do a bitch ass thing for his goddamn mama, man. I'm repeating myself. I want the women to hear it. So when you talking about why these niggas ain't protecting us, they don't give a fuck about their goddamn mamas. What the hell do you expect at this point? This nigga protecting you, the nigga who got to raise his hand at his mama and slapped his mama and done push his goddamn mama and shit. You talking about he supposed to be, and it's kind of hard to believe that niggas are doing that. It's not hard to believe that shit.
We just saw a story, 2 months ago? The man beat his mama and raped
beat his mama. Yeah, beat his mama and got on her ass like that. Yeah, he beat his mama
he raped her. His own mother.
That nigga Scrappy told his mom, he say, see, bitch, this is why I don't like talking to your motherfucking ass. talking to her just like that in front of everybody.
His mom was disrespectful throughout his whole life.
Yeah, I agree.
But
But
she would set him up, lie on him, tell all his business. She's supposed to be his mom. And as soon as he would go and say, Mama, I'm having a hard time, she would then announce it to the world. I'm gonna be honest, if I had a mother like her, man, I wouldn't they wouldn't have no respect for her. And you know, when they don't have respect for their mothers, guess who get the bulk of that? Women in general.
The women in general.
They don't have respect for women. Because if they
That's
can't
what
respect their mother.
That's what Stevie J was saying, that he didn't have his mother and he felt like he was, you know, pretty much wounded. He felt wounded his whole life, man. And that's the reason why he treated women the way he treated. He did it in a passive aggressive way. Like he didn't, you know, he don't, like, niggas don't, it's no feelings, no love. The love was robbed from a lot of these guys. So when you hear these guys get on this whole crying because they hurt, they really hurt. And it sounds like they bitching, but these niggas are really saying, nigga, fuck all women, because what happened with me and my mom, me and my mother never had a good relationship. So fuck every woman I see. And I'm gonna try to make every woman I see suffer, because my mother made me suffer to a certain extent. And the suffering could be simply, let's say, if the mama, like for instance, right? I got a cousin, she like in her 50s, and her son is around our age, right? And he just wayward ass, wild ass nigga though, right? To where one day he got locked up, and she called me. She was like, Russell, so-and-so in jail, man. So-and-so in jail. And he's talking about, you know what? He going to stay in jail. Fuck that. He going to stay his ass in jail this time. Fuck him. And she was just saying it like, she just said like she was tired of his ass, right? So you got guys who feel like the mama that betrayed him because she's tired of bailing his ass out of jail type shit. So niggas mad at their mamas for that reason. It ain't really because these mamas really doing some hell of a horrific shit. I'm not saying some of them not. I'm talking about, but the majority of mamas are not mistreating their sons like they can. Really, mamas be loving their sons more than daughters for the most part in some cases. So, but if a woman say, I'm gonna show you some tough love by not coming to your rescue every goddamn time you call on me and shit, you got some guys take offense to that shit. They don't want to grow up. So they'll say, you know what, my mama, she turned her back on me and shit when I was locked up. But he ain't gonna admit that he was locked up. He been getting locked up and shit. So he was like 19, 20 years old. And now he's still 30 getting locked the fuck up. And his mama don't have the house to put up for his ass for bail no more, right? So she can't just be going to her savings all the time. Anytime she working for something, and she got to just spend $3,000-$4,000 to get this nigga out of fucking jail. So now this time he sit down for 6 months and he get out mad at his mama. Mad at his mama. Talking about his mama turned his back, betrayed him when she put his ass out the house, right? Because he got another baby on the way. Or because he got disrespectful coming in late, playing loud ass music in the front, talking loud, acting crazy, bringing women in, fucking women in her house and all those shit. So she kicked the nigga ass out, and now she betrayed me. My mom don't fuck with me. Mom, it's niggas got that. Listen, bomb, god damn it, listen. I want y'all to listen to this shit. I hate these niggas. I hate these niggas because these dudes, they know they the reason why people turn their back on them, bro. Hit me on this one real fast. I'm gonna give it to y'all, man. These niggas know that they be fucking up. They know it. These niggas purposely know when they fuck up, and when a person get fed up, they get so hurt. Now all of a sudden, they become the most hurt ass nigga in life, acting like his mama, for the fact that his mama never betrayed him before or never turned her back on him before, he feel now that she should never in life get tired of his shit. To where the moment she decided to have a life and say, you know what, I cannot keep on doing this, goddamn. Now this is when these niggas come on here acting like they got bad understanding for why his mama, they mamas had to take care of their life and their business, bro. And you 30-some years old, bro, and you still trying to hold your mama to a standard that you're not holding yourself to. Like you trying to make your mama so accountable for everything you do, like she owe you something. Like you act like she owe you a house or owe you a car or owe you some money, and you gonna hold her to it until she get it right. Like you got guys, I've heard women tell me shit about they niggas. I've heard niggas tell me these stories, and these dudes come off like they mama owe them some shit after a certain age, to where these niggas ain't gonna go nowhere until they mama pay them or give them something. It's like, you remember I said this a while back. I said the reason, I told Mella, I told Bomb, I told a lot of you ladies this shit. I say, look, the reason why some of these men, they push away good women, right? They push away good women. Women be good for them, can help them and all that shit. These niggas purposely push them away All right, because in this nigga mind, he believed that this girlfriend is trying to outdo his mama.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
And he want to give his mama a chance to do what the so-called girlfriend know how to do naturally. So he want to know, how is it my girlfriend know how to do all this shit, right? But my mama could never do this for me. And for some reason, he don't care about what the girlfriend is doing for him. He just looking at the fact that his mama could never do that kind of shit for him. Like he just looking at like, my mama never supported me. She never showed me this kind of love. She never did this. But here I got a girlfriend, 25 years younger than my goddamn mama, who just know how to come in and be a goddamn real woman. And I just can never allow for this woman to give me this, because I need my mama to give me this first. I got to say that my mama gave me this shit first before I gave it to my girl. Like, my girl can be replaced, but my mama can't be replaced type shit. And if my mama don't get this shit right, then I can never trust no other woman. I can never allow for no other woman to come in and get that close, because I'm really gonna want to hurt my goddamn mama if I really take heed to what my girlfriend or my wife is doing for me. And these men would never give a good woman a chance, because they still trying to leave a door open, leaving a goddamn door open for their mama to eventually come through and do, I guess, what the mama's supposed to do, right? What they think the mama's supposed to do, which is still just cater to them, pretty much spoil them, treat them like a goddamn king and shit, all that old shit, all that, pamper them, just baby they motherfucking ass. It's like, nigga, I gotta let me let my mama do this for me before I let my girl do this for me, because it ain't gonna look right. And a lot of women be like, you know what? I was trying to be here for this man. I try to do everything I'm supposed to do naturally, and he pushed me away. He just treated me like I wasn't shit. And I'm like, sweetheart, you just missed it, because no one ever told you that you was doing that for a wrong person, right? Because he never got that from his mama, and he ain't gonna ever let you get that close to him, because he can't get that from his goddamn mama first. That's it. So you're gonna be wasting your goddamn life trying to, I guess, do for him what his mama's supposed to do, and he gonna have resentment for you and have hate for you, because he gonna think that you trying to show up his goddamn mama. Because if you really gave a fuck about him, you would be worse than his goddamn mama. This is the reason why niggas respect certain women who treat them bad. Because if his mama wasn't so-called shit to him, he can love on a woman who treat him like he ain't shit. This is the reason why the women who treat some niggas like they ain't shit, you ladies be like, well, hold on, man. You got with a bitch who dog your dumb ass, nigga, and I was, nigga, the total opposite of nigga. You love that girl. You love that girl, goddamn, nigga, her love her soul, because she's not showing up his mama. I said the same thing in reverse when it comes to a man and a woman's father, right? Like, if I played the game like that, I wouldn't come in and outdo a woman's father, because I wouldn't want her to feel no way about that. I wouldn't want her to feel like I'm trying to outdo her daddy and make her dad look bad and shit, or make her brothers look bad or whatnot. If I'm doing a little better than them, I wouldn't even want to come in and play the game like that, because I know she just might feel like, nigga, who the fuck do you think you are, nigga? Acting like you just better than my goddamn daddy and shit. Acting like you better than my brother. Nigga, who the fuck you think? Nigga, fuck you. And she'll have a hate for me. That's just how it is. Sometimes you gotta treat people worse than people treat them to get somewhere with them. You can't treat nobody better than they motherfucking mom and daddy treat them. So I want the women to understand that part. Like, nigga, nah, you get with a man, if he tell you about his relationship with his mama, to where if he coming at his mama a certain way and it's not respectful, then you got to disrespect that nigga. You cannot treat him better than that, because he don't know what it's like to be treated better than that shit. So there's no need for you to come in thinking that you're going to be better than this goddamn nigga mama. You might as well dog the fuck out that dude, because he going to love you for it. And it sound fucked up. It sound fucked up because you can't fathom what the fuck I'm saying. And I'm telling you, this shit works, because I've seen this shit for 20 goddamn years, and I ain't wrong yet. You can't treat a person better than they goddamn mama or dad treat them. You cannot. You cannot. Goddamn it, you can't. You cannot. Try this shit if you want to and see where it take you. See if I'm lying about what I'm saying. I wish any one of you women, where when you get with a man, next time you get with a man, and if he tell you the relationship between him and his grandmother, him and his mama, and the women in his life, and if it wasn't all that good, I want you to try to treat him better than that shit and see if he's going to appreciate you for that shit. Let's see if he's going to love you for that shit. Or is he going to dog the fuck out you because he's supposed to, because you're trying to outdo his people. And flip it on his ass. If you start treating a nigga like he ain't shit, watch how he chase after your ass. Watch when you start handling that nigga like he's a hoe, how he gonna love you for it. You think I'm lying? Try it. Try it. I want anybody to try it. Hey, you talking about? I want y'all to try this shit. We can test this shit out right goddamn now. Try this shit. Now what's up? I'm letting no bunch here. I'm repeating myself because I want to drive it in your head so when you look at it, you understand, okay, this nigga Ruth said this shit. He said that if I meet a guy, I want to hear how he is with his mama though, because if him and his mama ain't really on good terms, I'm gonna be a little mean to him. I'm gonna be kind of like a little feisty, a little bitch to that nigga, bro. And watch, he gonna love me for that shit because Ruth telling me he know about this shit.
I believe you. I'm not doubt. I believe you.
That's facts.
Because it makes sense actually, right? If a person been raised in a certain way, they don't want nobody else coming in thinking that they're better than them and trying to act like you got their mama, or like you said, better than their mama.
Hell nah. You better treat that nigga worse than his mama treated him. I promise you.
Because he used to that certain type of abuse, you know.
He
when they get older, maybe when men get older and start finding themselves, they might fall out of that. But for the most part,
we talking about niggas 20, 30, 40 years old. Treat that nigga worse than his mama treated his motherfucker. Now he gonna love you for it. He gonna love you. That nigga gonna love your ass. He gonna just love you naturally. Y'all think I'm bullshit, no? Y'all think I'm lying?
He gonna love your ass naturally, man. Like,
treat a man worse than his mama treated him, then they gonna love you for it. And you don't have to be excessive with it. You just be a natural bitch to that nigga, and he gonna love you for it because that's what his mama was. That's what he know. That's what he believed women should do to him. That's what he believed that women should do to him. Like that's how he believed women should treat him. Like worse than his goddamn mama. He gonna give his mama the rank, and if you come up under that, he gonna love every woman who treats him worse than his goddamn mama. If his mama wants shit to him. Yeah. You coming in trying to be good. You trying to be a good woman to a nigga who had a bad relationship with his goddamn mama. Hold up. You coming in trying to be a good woman to a nigga who got a bad relationship with his goddamn mama. Man, what the hell you think the result is gonna be? Like, are you really like? I know a lot of folks don't believe this because you just think that doing good towards people is the right thing to do, but nah, man, it's adjusting to life. Man, you go into the motherfucking hood, man. Look, go to the penitentiary, go to jail. You got to be a certain way with these people, man. You cannot be nice to a hood nigga for real, a nigga in the penitentiary. It's like he gonna respect you if you go outside his goddamn head. That's when y'all become cool. Is when he see you a swing on his goddamn ass or you shoot at his ass. He respects you for that shit. You can't treat him sweet and nice. What the fuck? Like this is a hood, a street nigga. This nigga don't he don't know shit but violence. And here you go trying to be non-violent. You Martin Luther King ass motherfucker nigga. You listen, right? Gandhi ass nigga, huh? This nigga finna run dead over your ass. You trying to be nice, a real savage ass hood street nigga for real, man.
You say you Martin Luther King ass bitch.
Man, he Martin Luther King headed ass niggas, right?
Man.
Hey, Martin Luther King headed ass niggas, right? I'm telling you, babe. You got dog eyed niggas, man. Sometimes, man, y'all gotta stop being nice. Stop trying to be good women to the wrong motherfucking nigga, man.
Look, the grandparents used to tell us that too, no? The women used to tell us that sometimes we gotta be mean to some of these men to keep them, keep them in check. A lot of men once every 2 nights to some of the men, they think you're easy and they'll walk right over you.
And it's just simply they don't believe that women should treat them nice. Like it's just that simple. Like they don't believe that women should treat. They don't think they don't believe that they deserve to have a woman to treat them good, man. Like some guys just don't feel like a woman should treat them good. It feels better. It makes more sense if a woman treat them bad. I don't know.
But is it up to the woman to resolve that issue?
It's up to the woman. You talking about the girlfriend?
Yeah, I've been listening to you.
It's up to
So
the
if he
girl
had
to
a
resolve
fucked
the
up-
issue.
Yeah, if he had a fucked up relationship with his mama, how in the hell is he? I mean, what is the fate? Is that relationship going to get fixed?
Man, hell no, man.
Or is a relationship even in order for this motherfucker? If he can't get along with
He
her,
might not even think it's a problem. That's just the way
Right.
his mama treated him.
That shit natural.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's my candy? Where's my candy?
It's like you
Don't
respecting how a person was raised. If he was raised getting handled a certain way by the women around him, that's what he think that women's supposed to do to him. So it's like he feel like, okay, a new girlfriend come in and do the same shit. That's the fixing. It's no opposite of that shit. It's no treating me better. It's gonna fix me. Like you can't fix no nigga who was reared in no shit like this. That nigga was raised up believing that this is how he's supposed to be treated. And I don't feel the need to try to come and try to reason with somebody who believe that a woman's supposed to really handle him a certain way or dog him out or mistreat him a certain, like this is how he feel. I don't think nobody can actually come in and show that man a different way unless he really just want to learn a different way, unless he just want to grow up. I guess that's up to him. I don't know.
Yeah, that's up to him. You know, once he get older and he start realizing, like you hear some of these men, you know, regretting some of the shit they've done. We all regret some of the things we've done, you know. But then they start talking about, yeah, that makes sense. You know, I should have got a passport. I should have got a driver's license. Oh, I should have went to school. I should have got some education.
Yeah.
Should have got a better job. You know, that's when they start growing up and start thinking. But some men and some people never get there. Like that one woman, I keep going back to this one woman on Kendra G, where she said she looking for a man. She don't deal with nothing with men who got bodies on them. She herself had a little teardrop under her eye.
Yeah.
And that's all she knows.
That's what she knows. You gotta kill.
Huh?
She said you gotta have somebody. You gotta kill you a few people and the motherfucker to fuck with her, man. What she said?
That's right. And she said there's the type of dudes who she know gonna protect her.
That's facts. Listen, they gonna protect her. They definitely gonna protect her.
They gonna protect her. They the reasons why she need protecting. Shit. But he's running around with gang members. No wonder she needs to protect you. God damn.
That woman say.
And Kendra was like, "Are you serious?" And she said, "No, I am." She was serious. I was like, God. And then you gotta imagine how they was raised. You know, if you raised into a gang, that's all you know. The gang is your family.
Yeah, that's what you raised up in. Yeah, man.
Mommy.
You into women who want killers?
Mommy.
Who me?
Huh?
Who me?
Can I have candies?
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, man. Shit.
You don't want a woman who might punch you in the eye when you get a little sassy with her?
Man, I don't mind fighting with a woman though, man. I don't mind getting to a little altercation, a little fight every now and then. But you know, it's just a lover's quarrel for real, man. I ain't fucked up. Like I don't look at it as. I think if a couple, if two people, you know, man and woman get into it, if it's passionate, they get into it. They just had a little fight. I mean, I don't think nobody need to get involved in it. I mean, if she punched me and you know we start punching each other and shit, and you know it just go down like that. I ain't no ill intention coming from my part, but yo, I'm not opposed to no shit like that, man. I think that's foreplay in my opinion. That's some passion. That mean we fuck around for real, man. To what we fighting. Mm-hmm. I'm saying, everything I'm saying is what people be doing, but they don't want to admit that this is what the fuck it is, though, right? Like, yo, folks, man, couples be fighting. The ones who be fighting, that's just passionate, and they really like show that they really fucking around. They really up on each other like that, and it could be toxic. Don't get me wrong, it is toxic. It is very toxic, but the shit be good to where you can't break them up, though. That's the cold part about it. Like two people going at it, like so you don't get in the middle of a man and a woman getting into it because You can't break them two up. You can't pull a woman away from a man who she got to get into a fight with. She gonna go right back to him because it's the passion that she's running after at that point. It's like, okay, both of them know that this is good, let alone good sex come after that shit. That's the code. I was saying this shit years ago. Folks thought I was crazy when I said that, okay, couples who get into fights and they go at it like that and they have good love making sessions at the end. They love that part. They love that toxic sex shit, bro. It's addictive. And once they have a taste of it, they can't resist it. I'm not saying that initially you want to be in a physical altercation with somebody you fucking with, but we talking about when y'all actually have been together for a long time and now y'all start, going through each other's phones and asking all these goddamn questions and you seeing some shit that you didn't want to see, and all of a sudden now y'all pissed off and now somebody might swing at somebody and somebody else gets swung back on. Dog, that's what the hell goes on. And at the end of the day, y'all make up by making good love to each other. And all of a sudden now it's like, okay, we done calm that shit down, but the sex was so goddamn good because it was heightened. The adrenaline was so high and the passion was so high. And goddamn, the pussy was good. The dick was good to her. So now this is what they have now. This is what the type of relationship they have now. At any given time, they can fuck around and fight. Now what? Ain't none of my goddamn business. I can't break that shit. When it's like that, I can't break that up, man. Nobody. The daddy can't break it up. The brothers can't break it up. If it's like that, nobody can get in between that shit. And that woman don't really want you getting in between that shit. That's the reason why she don't come take me. Y'all see how Kier in the chat. See, Kier be trying to handle. She ran earlier. You feel me? She ran earlier, but she be trying to handle me in the chat though. Like she be playing like I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm somebody she be playing with like that. I don't be playing with her like that. What's wrong with her? She stayed listening to me talk, but talking shit about me talking.
What she say?
This is what Kier wrote, right? She said, it's her, right? Hold on. She say, he just running his mouth, LOL. Hold on. Here you go. Oh my God, can he shut up? It was she writing, right? Hold on. Hold on. It was she writing. She writing, she just trying to challenge me in the chat room. And she backdoored and wrote. Ain't gotta understand a damn thing, right? She being feisty. He just running his mouth, LOL. City Rabbit tricks are for kids. Shit like this. It was she writing. Little shit like that. He's full of it as usual. Don't listen to him. All right, just don't get with a stupid male. Simple. This her, right? He just talking down. Hold on. Is this the male Oprah? LOL. She just picking on me, man, on this motherfucker, right? Like what she doing? Hold up. Here goes some more. I just hear a dumbass record repeating itself. They thinking they here to teaching us something. LOL, SMH, and all that. This is what the hell Kier doing. She can come on the panel, take the mic from me in time though, but she don't.
What are you doing? Nothing.
Mommy, take my candy.
No, you're not having no more candy.
Why?
Because I said so. No.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Well, what's the planets? Tell me all the planets and I'll give you another piece of candy.
Okay.
You ready? Tell everybody planets. What's the planets?
This planet is called Mercury.
Mercury?
Yeah.
And what color is Mercury?
Gray.
Gray? Mercury is gray?
Yeah.
And what's the next planet?
This planet is Venus.
Venus?
Yeah.
And what color is Venus?
Yellow and white.
White?
Yellow and white.
Yellow and white? Venus is yellow and white?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the next planet?
This is called Earth.
Earth.
And it's got blue and green.
It's blue and green. That's right, for water and grass, right? What else? What's the next planet?
This is called red.
Which one?
This is called Venus.
Which one?
This is called Venus. This is red. This is red planet.
You talking about Uranus?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the next one?
This is red.
Mm-hmm.
It's red and black.
Red and black?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the next planet?
This planet is called Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Yeah.
And what color is Jupiter?
This is like dark yellow and dark white.
Dark yellow and dark what?
Dark yellow and dark white.
And dark white?
Yeah.
Did you say dark white?
Yes.
Okay. And then what's the next planet?
This one is called Saturn.
Saturn?
Yeah.
And what color is Saturn?
Cyan.
Scion. Okay. What other planets you know?
This one is called Venus.
Venus. And what color is Venus?
Venus is blue.
Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Any more planets?
Yeah.
What's the next one?
This one is called Bees.
Which one?
This one is called Bees.
Say it again for me.
This one is called Bees.
Bees?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're saying, but okay, what color is it?
Which one planets?
Well, which one you talking about?
We have one planet, so Ricky get some candies.
Yeah, Mickey gonna get candies after. Did you say all the planets already?
But sister is Mercury.
Mercury. Okay, what color Mercury is?
And these gray.
You say, oh, okay. I think you said Mercury already. Is that all the planets? What's the next one? He remember these things, y'all. I don't even know the goddamn planets. Okay, I'm going on his word. I taught him the planets once. Actually, I don't know how he learned the planets. He was in there by his dad's computer, and he started telling me what all the planets were, because he has a screensaver with the planets on it. And Luke started just telling us what the planets were.
Mm-hmm.
You finished? You finished with all the planets?
Yeah.
Okay. What color candy you want?
We need some purple and red.
You get one.
One?
Yeah, which one?
There's a monster truck one.
You're not getting no monster. What color candy you want, Leafy?
Red.
Okay.
Monster truck is red.
Monster truck is red?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Let's go.
What you gotta say?
Hey, jump on the.
What you gotta say? Mama gave you candy. What you supposed to say?
Thank you.
You're welcome. That boy right there gonna keep me busy.
He know more than me, man. I ain't good with the planet.
Yeah, you ran straight game on.
He wanted that candy. He know them planets, man. I don't even know if he right, but I do know.
Yeah, he right.
Nah, he right. He right.
He not looking at nothing. He just remember him. He got a memory like you and my husband, Rude. Y'all got these goddamn memories, baby. Once you see something one time, like all them goddamn cities and shit. And now I know the job that you driving all those places. I know you excited about that. You getting to see all them places now.
Yeah, I'm flying too, flying a helicopter and driving all that, man. Yeah.
Can I do what?
Can you get a plate for me?
A plate for you?
Can you get a towel for me?
Yeah, I can go. You close, huh?
Huh?
Why you close the door? You could have went and got it yourself.
Get my plate for me.
I'm gonna get it for you, babe. You want some juice?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then put my cereal down. Don't tell your daddy I took that. Okay? He didn't know I had it.
I can't want this.
Well, just put your finger in it and eat it. You can eat cereal without a bowl, baby. Because my mom eat it. Shit. I eat cereal like it's a snack. Like it's a candy.
Mm-hmm.
Put my hand in the box and just eat them. Yeah.
I've been. I seen like I told like I am say he was in South Carolina. I'm like I was just in South Carolina last week, so that's the only place I haven't been prior to. I've been North Carolina. I've been North Carolina, Virginia, and Maryland, but hell, I've been to all these goddamn places just this year alone, man. I ain't never been to half these goddamn places, man. And, like for real, like New Jersey, Pennsylvania. I ain't never been in those spots and stuff until this year.
So you came through Delaware and didn't even holler at you.
No, I didn't. Nah, that's one spot. I haven't been to Delaware. I've been to New Jersey. The south part of New York, not New York City.
Yeah, you had to come through here. You here?
Yeah,
he blinked his
did
eye.
so quick,
He
you know he came through.
Highway 1, man.
If you was on 95, you came right through. Because you can't get to New Jersey without or Philly without.
No. I was coming from Ohio to Pennsylvania and hit New Jersey, and I came back. Yeah.
Oh.
So I didn't. Yeah. But I did go down Maryland, Baltimore, and then
But that mean you came through. You can't.
Nah, I didn't hit Delaware. No, I didn't hit Delaware though.
Dude, you can't go through to Maryland without and Baltimore without coming through Delaware.
Yeah, you can't come from Pennsylvania. Yo, coming from
No,
like Harrisburg.
yes. When you go through PA, you come through Delaware, and then you in Maryland.
Draw it out on the map.
You got.
You can't do it no other way. That's the only way.
You can go to South Pennsylvania right to Maryland. That's how I came.
Oh, you went through
Harrisburg, like Harrisburg all the way down to
Harrisburg is all the way up way 8 hours away.
Yeah, that's
So
like right.
Go ahead.
It was Harrisburg, and like you came straight down. I don't know what was that.
76.
Yeah, you come down to Baltimore, and you can bypass Delaware.
Why the hell you do that?
Not going to Virginia, you can't.
I know. I'm trying to. Unless you.
I'm telling you, no. Going to Virginia, I went to like Washington D.C. from Baltimore and D.C. like 30 minutes apart, right? 30 miles apart. So I went that way.
You went 11 miles in Delaware, bro.
Yeah, Delaware is just so short. You probably came through and didn't even know.
I'm telling you, look, hold up. I'm gonna tell you. The
draw it out. Draw it out.
No. I'm gonna tell you. Here you go. I'm gonna tell you right now. It was from like Harrisburg, and I went down 83. As a matter of fact, 83.
Yeah.
Yeah, that went straight from Pennsylvania to Maryland to Baltimore.
Wait, so PA to Maryland?
Yeah,
on what?
Yeah, PA to Baltimore on Interstate 83.
Oh, 83.
And then I cut down to Washington, D.C., and I ended up going to Virginia all the way to North Carolina. So I bypassed Delaware. Delaware right here. I see it right here. I'm looking at the map. Nah, I ain't taking 95. Nah, 95. I was on toll roads. I'm taking them toll roads, man.
Oh, okay. You went through that. So you
77.
Nah, I ain't get on 77. Nah. But Jersey, I was up in the northern part. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm saying by the time you hit Baltimore, so I see where you trying to not do the toll road, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
You went out the way. God damn, you only would have been in Delaware 5 minutes, if that. To be honest, 95. It's that quick.
That quick, yeah.
Yeah, you be in Jersey right there. In 5 minutes, I could be in Maryland. In 5 minutes, I could be in PA. 5 minutes. Yes, everything right there.
Yeah. But South Carolina is real beautiful though, man. It's a real beautiful little state, man. Real nice, man. It's not. I thought it was on one of them flyover states, but it's real pretty, man. They walk through like the terrain is real nice. South Carolina, real peaceful and shit, man. Like, I ain't never been there. So the places I ain't never been to prior to this year was Missouri, Ohio, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, South Carolina. Everywhere else I'd have been. And like the other little spots like New York. I've been to the bottom part of New York. But like the other like Connecticut, Massachusetts, I still haven't been there. I haven't been to Delaware or Maine, New Hampshire, or Vermont. I ain't been over them areas, or Rhode Island. And I haven't been and I ain't been to Illinois since prior to this year. So I've been to Illinois a few times. But I haven't been to Minnesota or Iowa or North Dakota, South Dakota, any one of those spots like Montana. Those are the only places I ain't been to. But when I was young, I haven't been to like Colorado since I was like a kid, man, like 13, 14 years old. And Idaho, Oregon, Washington, California. I ain't been to California since I was like young.
Yeah, man. What you doing?
Can't fuck with the West Coast scenery, bro. Compared to the
Yeah.
East Coast.
Yeah.
No competition.
Yeah.
Who got the best scenery?
West.
The West.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the you took the mountains and shit?
Everything.
Everything.
Got
What
that
else they
mountain
got
in it.
besides mountains and the same highways everybody else got? What else you got?
I mean, the mountains, man. Listen, I can see why Bin Laden was living in the mountains, man. Hey, man, you get your nice little setup inside the mountains, man. Especially if you're going through them tunnels. But if you were to build, you can build a whole. Of course, you could build a whole home inside of a mountain, man, and be good. I'm like, well, okay.
I agree. Well, I don't know about inside the mountain, but I know about on the mountaintop where it's snowing and shit all the time.
No, I'm talking about inside that joint. I'm talking about inside that joint, like a lot of places like West Virginia. Yeah, West Virginia. I ain't been in West Virginia until like last 2 weeks ago, last week, whatever the fuck, right? But what I'm saying, like the mountains, like they got them tunnels inside the mountains. If you were to, like Bin Laden had homes inside the mountains out there in Afghanistan. Is inside the mountains. Yeah, not on top of, inside of it. And I can see how they was doing it. It's like, okay, that makes sense. If you just want to duck off and get away, build you a home inside the mountain.
Yeah.
Man.
You got a few wealthy people. That's what they've done.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Build them inside some mountains.
That's what they had. They
waiting
the mountains,
for
man.
the world to end. And
Yo.
even if people come across it, they won't even know. It just looked like the mountain from the outside.
Yeah.
Find the entrance to get in, and then, you know.
So inside that mountain, man, that's where it's gonna be the lick right there.
And then, you know, these fools got security, right? They really waiting for the world to end. So they have security outside of the place, the home and shit. Now, this is my question. You think if the world was ending, you think the security gonna stay there? Or they gonna go find their family? You know what I mean? Like, the world is ending. Shit, them people, them security guards or whoever, they leaving. They gonna find their wives, their children, their husbands, and
if they go.
Hell yeah.
And again, I don't know, man.
And the apocalypse coming, everybody start turning into them zombies and shit.
Yo.
Shit. I'm going hide in the mountain too.
Yeah, we get into the mountains, man. It's gonna be the place.
They ain't gonna be able to smell my brains while I'm deep underground or somewhere. Shit.
Yeah. Gotta get down in the mountains somewhere. Nobody know where you at, man. That'd be some whole ass shit if I don't ever go back to Houston. I'd be like, man, fuck Houston, man. Y'all can have that shit, dog. Like,
you having fun traveling the goddamn world, shit.
Yeah, man. I ain't trying to go back to no motherfucking Houston, man. They can have that. Y'all can have Houston. I'll go back, man, probably later on.
You just chilling traveling.
Yeah, man.
So far, if you had to say what's the best place you're going so far in the U.S. and the food, with the food, we talking about with the food.
I don't know, man. The food, I haven't, you know.
Oh, you haven't been messing with the food much?
Yeah, I haven't been messing with the food. Not eating a whole lot of pizza and sandwiches and Subway this and
man, you traveling these places, you're not even finding out what food they good for. You know, like in South Carolina, I think they have a
barbecue, huh?
It might be barbecue or something. Oh God.
They got some barbecue out there, man. Some
PA have their chili, their cheese steak. Did you try that?
Nah, I ain't tried cheesesteak. Yeah, nah. I don't think I'm ready for it, man. It might make a nigga really sick.
Baltimore have their crabs, which
crab, yeah.
Blue crab cakes. and shit like that.
Yeah, crab cakes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't put dairy products on our steak coming up as a kid. So that's something I ain't never heard of until I got older.
Yeah.
Cheese,
yeah.
cheese and steak. Yeah.
Yo, cheese.
You ain't
Cheese
put no
go
cheese on the
everywhere.
sandwich? Yeah, cheese go.
Not coming up as a kid, no. For what?
See, they put cheese, like they said, they make cheese cake, and they also, cheese going in everything now.
Cheese on
Cake,
everything, man.
everything. Because, like you said, it's a dairy product, so it's just really cream, heavy cream or milk.
Yeah.
So the meat was that bad? You had to drown it in some fucking cream?
Nah, it ain't that.
No, they call it cheese steak. I don't know why they call it cheese.
No seasoning on the meat.
No, they got
Yeah, don't
seasoning.
put a little seasoning, but you know they just
A little.
It's steakums. them steakums that you buy kind of thing.
Yeah, steakums.
You know I ain't never bought them.
I ain't never bought that shit either.
I was too scared. I thought it was
Now you
fake
right.
meat. It's like for real fake meat.
No, it's real thin sliced meat.
I couldn't get convinced.
You right.
I was never convinced.
Like other people don't really season their meat like black people. Black people season all the meat, right? Season all through it. Other people just fry it, they cook the meat and put it on there and put other things around it. And I'm like, all right, man.
Yeah, motherfucking people don't even wash their meat, man. I don't trust meat.
They don't fuck around to wash their meat, man.
They just learned about washing meat on Twitter a few years ago. That's how white people learning shit now.
Damn.
And then somebody made a video talking about they ain't never washed their meat, and so they made a video of washing their meat, and they use dish soap to wash their meat. Like goddamn, we don't really mean take no detergent to wash your meat. Just rinse the goddamn meat.
Now they used to do that when I was young. They'll put a little dish detergent with it, a little bit.
What?
And rinse wash the greens and the chicken.
Oh, the greens, that's different. The greens, because yeah.
And even like the fruit, even fruits like apples and stuff like that. Like my mother would do it now, put a little dish detergent on it and rinse it out real good and eat it. She won't just eat the apple straight up.
Oh yeah, you get that pesticide out there.
Yeah.
Sense. Yeah.
And the chicken. I seen her do that shit one time when I was little. I was like, what, you put some detergent on that motherfucker? Like, what the hell? Yeah.
I ain't seen him put no goddamn detergent on the goddamn chicken. God damn. White people doing that shit, man.
Yeah.
Rude, your mama white.
She white, man.
Who else up here put some goddamn detergent on their chicken? I need to know. Maybe it's me. Am I doing it wrong, y'all? Cause
Mule was asleep. Mule was asleep the whole time. She just get up.
Mule been hanging out with Bob all day. What's up, Mule? What?
Mule look like
listening to Ruth. I put in the back chat. Ruth want a bitch to shoot at him. Ruth had all kind of issues.
Ruth is giving us advice on how to make sure we don't get in no trouble with these, with these street
Caitlin that left. Yeah, he done ran.
I
mean, I'm saying if I
no, she didn't leave, but I'm saying she stopped talking when he went to talking about you gotta treat a man bad.
Yeah, she don't want to take that kind of learning. She don't want to believe what I'm saying. You feel me? Like she think I'm wrong.
What? What?
So if a man mama treated him good, you could treat him good.
Charge it for you.
Nah, you always got to treat him less than his mama treated him. That's the whole point.
God damn.
Y'all never hear Verbal said what her people said? You gotta treat them mean to keep them keen.
Yeah, when their mama treat them, yeah, you gotta treat them worse than their mama ever treated them.
Yeah.
All right, I ain't gonna say worse. treat him less than his mama treated him. That's what I'm saying. Like that's it. Not worse.
It don't make sense to you, Mew, that if a person, not just a man, but if a person is used to a certain type of treatment, then that's what they used to. They won't even trust anybody being nicer. They don't, you know what I mean? Because they're not used to that. It don't make sense to you.
Yeah, I guess that's why people go from one bad relationship to the next, because they used to bad relationships.
Mommy.
Oh, they just
You ain't never knew nobody who had an abusive man, and she leave him alone, and a couple years later she with another man that's abusive. Like, God damn, how is you picking these damn same type of men?
Because she's that type of woman. That's what she likes.
Oh, she used to.
Everybody think it's the man, but it's really her. Huh? Where's what, Mickey?
See what I think.
Hey, Mew.
Oh, it was on the bed right there. Look under that bag.
You know who you look like, Mew?
It's under that.
There we go.
It's right there.
There we go.
You know who you look like, Mew?
That's scary go.
Give it to me. Let me unplug it. Let me do it.
You know that picture you put up on your live stream. You look like that lady. Her name CCH Pounder. You know who that is?
No.
Type of name, man. You look like Shahrazad Ali. Like you belong with that group.
Oh Lord.
But CCH Pounder, like she be on. What's that TV show, man? It be coming on, man. Is it? It's not Escapade the Murkison, but it's CCH Pounder, the like see Dolores Tucker and shit, man. Like the women had them hair wraps on, and Queen Mother, like a mother. type of name, man.
I went to African attire party. That's all.
Yeah, man. That's what you look like. You look like you like you ain't the one to be played with. You know what I'm saying?
Azala's, what that woman name?
Yeah, Shahrazad Ali. Shahrazad Ali, no.
He's out there listening to the women. And didn't one of those women tell black women, mention that black women need to be smacked in the mouth? Man, I don't listen to them type of people.
That's her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And this is the thing. She wrote that book and was saying all the problems and how she a good woman and all this here stuff. And she couldn't even have her own man. She have to share men. She been like remarried like 3-4 times. All her men die on her.
What's wrong, man?
That's bad, man. That's bad.
And she never the only wife. She married a man who already got 2 and 3 women. Man, you ain't you the one who gonna give women advice? Shut up. You telling us all the stuff we doing wrong. That's some weird shit she did. Y'all gotta watch who y'all getting this advice from. I look up people when they trying to give advice. I want to know who the hell you are to be giving me advice. You gonna get advice from a damn straight up asshole. A woman who never had her own husband.
Black Beauty wrote, she say, my 18-year-old sis is in an abusive relationship. I tried to do something about it once and never again. She has to leave on her own. I'm not about that life. Hiya. She did a cross, like she blocking any negativity coming to her life with that. But
damn, that's cool.
Listen,
damn,
listen, man,
young, 18.
Listen,
I'm not. Over like that young woman getting beat up by, and he done knocked her tooth out, or no, she got a tooth knocked out by another girl, right? By his baby mama.
No, that was Trinidad, huh? The man knocked her teeth out, and
no, I'm talking about that young woman.
Talking about Blueface.
Yeah.
Oh.
Blueface and them, yeah. Blueface probably knocked the tooth out. It probably was Blueface, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they said she had a fight in the house and with his baby mom or one of them girls in the house. And she knocked. It's 2000. And she got famous
That's
for
a
it, so that's why she keep it like it is, because he would have fixed it for her.
He's another example of him and his mama got a kind of weird relationship and shit. Man. He had his girlfriend fighting his mama and shit.
Yeah.
So like that's how a nigga feel about their mama and shit. There ain't no way in life I'd be with a woman who ever touched my goddamn mama. There ain't no what the fuck I look like. Nigga, please,
But you know
man.
what, Rue?
Depends on your mama.
Boosie, Lil Boosie, he fights his mama. He beats his mama up. He puts out.
Yo, man.
You know that
Niggas be
lady
putting-
still work for the city of Baton Rouge? She still
and-
got to get up every day and go to work. Boosie don't do nothing for his mom.
Shit.
Maybe that's a type of
No,
mom she
you know
was.
what it is? It's just what you say, Rue. One time he kept going to jail for all kind of,
Yeah.
And you know, she had other younger kids than him. And she said she ain't had, and she left his ass in there, and he been hating her.
Damn. That's what my cousin did with his mama though. My cousin, I'm 37, he about 33. And his mama like in her 50s. And he started getting mad with his mama because she would leave him in jail because he just kept on going to jail.
Why would she pay her money to get somebody out who gonna keep going back?
Keep going, man.
Wants to keep his ass there. My mom been
That nigga,
stopped. Get my brother out.
that shit so fucked up because even I heard about the same cousin who he was raised up with. He his daddy, I didn't know his daddy though, right? But he told us, man, that he saw his daddy in jail with him. Like he ran into his daddy in jail. I'm like, man, what kind of? But that's what the fuck we was raised up, and that's bullshit, Todd. This nigga saw his daddy. His daddy wasn't really in his life like that, but he met his daddy. He saw his daddy in jail. Like this, some like father, like son shit. Like for real. But he got mad. He got pissed off with his mom. Him and his mom not cool like that because she would leave him in jail at the time. And it's just like you can't leave that nigga in jail. It's like you supposed to knew not to, you supposed to knew better than this shit. You left me in jail, mama. I can't trust you. You left me for dead type shit.
He just left himself in jail. Left
I
himself
think Black Beauty want the link. Somebody can pin it. I don't know if somebody can pin it.
Oh, I gotta drop it again. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm under the wrong account. That's why I couldn't.
All right.
Yeah, because Kira had to drop the link for me to come up. That's why I was scared to leave. It ain't that. I said, God damn.
What am I doing?
I guess the thing what I'm saying, like when it comes to women, if you like you shouldn't have to help no man. Like men are supposed to help men, right? Anytime a woman step up to try to help a man, she gonna always be hated. Like, and it doesn't matter what a man tell you about you not holding him down, you not being a ride or die, you not being supportive. He's saying that shit. It's kind of like he's testing you to see if you really gonna be a damn fool. It's like a shit test, and you ain't supposed to fall for it. Like when women shit test us, it's certain things I'm not supposed to fall for. It's kind of like this here, right? Like if somebody give you like an invite, it's just a general invite. It doesn't mean you have to reply to it, like an invite to a party. It doesn't mean you got to go. But then if you go, a motherfucker gonna get you sucked in and gonna have you buying a whole lot of shit, have you doing a whole lot of shit you didn't really want to do. But you could ignore this shit. So that's how it is though. When a man come at you telling you, well, he need a ride or die chick, he don't really need that shit. He just want a damn fool for a girlfriend. Like, and in order to be with each other, sometimes, man, you got to be a damn fool. Like, some men feel like a woman is stupid for fucking with him because he know he ain't shit, bro. Like, how is you fucking with me, taking me serious though? When I don't take life serious, I don't take myself serious, and here you go, taking me serious as a goddamn man. It's like he looking at you as a joke for even attempting to take him serious because he don't fuck around look at himself like that. A woman is going to always lose if she ever tries to help a man, no matter what the fuck the situation is. Even if you helping that nigga with an event, or you just helping him with, decorate his goddamn house, anything to show that you gonna assist this nigga, bro, he not gonna like you for it. And so if you asking, or if the women asking, okay, well, what are women supposed to do? Okay, that's a damn good question, because what you're supposed to do, I'm not gonna say sit there and be pretty, But really, it's really stay the fuck out of a man's way though. Like really, a man wants you out of his way. He wants people out of his way. Yes, he want a woman to call his own, but he want to have a reason to chase after you. It's the reason why I'm telling you ladies about the whole love torturing and love harassing a man and shit. It's like you give a man enough, let him eat on it, and let him come look for you. Like he want to know like where you at. All of a sudden he popped up at your job or he popped up at your mama house. He come looking for your ass, man. That's how you want it with a man. You do not want it to where a man have gotten tired of your ass. Because it's going to be nothing but disrespect coming towards your way, no matter how you put it, no matter how good you think you are. If you get to the point where a man is tired of looking at your face, he's tired of being around you because you think what you doing for him is good, right? The nigga gonna fuck around and start cheating on your ass. He might start beating the shit out your ass, man. He gonna start talking to you real bad because you just in the motherfucking way. You ain't gave him no purpose in life. His purpose is to really want to hunt, and you robbing him of that shit because you right there. You right here. Like, why in the fuck is you right here? Like, go run, nigga. Let me chase you. You dumb motherfucker. Let me go run that way. Let me get after you. Like lead me. All right, lead me, right? Start an argument with me. Lead me for a few days and make me feel some type of way to where I want to come and get you. But to make me want to come after you, man, do not make me that fucking comfortable to where I take you for granted naturally, because I'm going to do that regardless. I'm going to naturally take you for granted if you're around me too goddamn much. And if you're trying to help me and you're trying to offer this, it's like, nigga, let me do all the things that you're trying to do for me. Let me figure out how to do this shit. And if I'm not doing it fast enough, leave my ass and go be with a man who can do it. What I'm saying with women, you're not wrong for playing the hypergamous game or for even monkey branching, because you're not supposed to be that content with a nigga who's not giving you what you need in the first goddamn place. Like, I'm telling you from a man perspective, I know what the hell we be wanting from women. And it's like, if a woman just stay out of a man's way and let a man be a man respectfully, we talking about like, get out the nigga way and stop trying to do what the fuck he's supposed to be doing. Let him figure this shit out. And yeah, he gonna appreciate you more in the end because you let him figure this shit out. It's like, okay, she didn't help me. No matter what I said, no matter how much I needed her or how much I said I needed her, right? She let me get this on my own. It's kind of like that movie Soul Food when Bird got that little job for Lim and Lim came and jacked her ass up and told her, why the fuck you do that? Because he really wanted to get that job for himself. He didn't want her helping him with her connections and shit to get a goddamn job for him. Like, he didn't like that shit. And he got mad to where he put hands on her ass. Understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't like that help. Like, fuck all that help. Fuck your help. And you might be sitting around talking about, but why though, Rue? Why can't we help you? Man, fuck your help, man. If I want help, I'll go to a man. And I don't know gay shit, but if you're going to get help, it's going to be from another goddamn man, because men are supposed to be doing them type of things to really put other men in position. Not no goddamn woman. Not saying you can't do it, but what I'm saying, it's not going to be respected, because when it comes to women, y'all want a nigga to love you a certain way when men just don't have that kind of love in them for you. Like I told Mello, right? I told Mello, when it comes to like your son, women got love for sons, right? Men want the respect from their son, to where if he don't get that respect from his son, he'll kill his goddamn son, like Marvin Gaye daddy and shit. And like a lot of daddies and uncles and kill nephews and daddies and kill their sons and shit like that. Men just want the respect. He don't want your goddamn love. Go get your love from your mama and shit. That's who give you love, your mama. I want the respect. I'm gonna teach you how to respect, and you're gonna respect me. That's all I want from you. Go be up on your mama with that lovey-dovey shit. That's where women fall short when it comes to men, thinking that men want that love shit. Fuck your love, man. It's a respect thing. I give you love, you give me respect. That's how it is. The moment you start acting like I'm supposed to give you love and you require me to give you love, I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out you, because I'm not supposed to be giving you the love you think I'm supposed to give your ass. I want to show you respect, and you got to make me respect you by making me really chase your goddamn ass. If I ain't chasing you, bitch, I don't respect you, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you put it. I don't give a fuck if we married. I gotta be chasing your goddamn ass though. It gotta be more of me chasing you than you chasing me, or you sitting right here letting me goddamn hunt, letting me get you. I gotta chase you, man. I gotta chase something. I can't sit here and be comfortable with a woman in my goddamn face. I'm looking like, hold on, man. What the hell is this? I know I'm rambling, but I'm just telling you guys the goddamn facts about this shit. Well, a lot of men not gonna tell you. You got to make a man chase you. He got to always be in a position where he gonna chase you. Like if he think you getting away, he gonna come and get you. That's where he's at his best. I'm just talking, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
Rude. It's funny that you mentioned soul food. Tell me why I got a real life cousin Faith in my
Damn,
family.
you got a Faith in your family for real?
We got a Faith. We literally call her Faith.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, so she don't fuck everybody, man, huh?
I'm telling you. Okay, so after my mama died, right? My cousin wanted to come for the funeral, and she stayed with her sister, with her own sister, and we ain't seen her in some years. And so she came off as, like this innocent, one or whatever. So she came in while she was here, because she got her own kids. She brought her own kids, left a situation with her own husband, I guess. I don't know. Came here. She wanted to start a new life and also come to see my mom, be at my mom's funeral. And this bitch then turned around and slept with her own sister's baby daddy. I mean, not baby daddy, sorry, boyfriend, on the couch of her house while my cousin was at work. And this happened around the same time as my mother's funeral. Oh, so there was some drama.
Damn. How she found out?
He told her.
Oh, Lord.
He told her. Your sister.
Oh, no.
Oh, she tried to beat the mess out of him. My cousin ran, and my cousin fled the town and went back to where she came from. And it was a mess. I was like, oh, Faith and left. Okay. All right.
Damn, Faith.
Yep. All right, we can have Faith.
Oh. She slept with her, you said her sisters or her cousins?
Her sister, she slept with her own sister's boyfriend.
Damn.
That worked.
Damn.
Yep. I was like, woo.
Woke up horny and he was there. And his dumb ass.
And he didn't told what had happened. So the funeral was real, like,
damn.
We found out the day before the funeral.
Y'all had the soul food. Goddamn.
It was literally, yes. That's how she got her nickname. That's why we started calling her Faith. And then afterwards, she went on ahead about her business. Went back because I guess they found out she was pregnant.
And she got pregnant. God.
And he was supposed to go back to San Diego. He was supposed to go back to be with her. And he was talking about he wanted to marry the girl. And I guess, I don't know if she got an abortion or what, or miscarried. I don't know what happened with her baby, but
that nigga she made that nigga chase her. Like, that's what I'm saying. That he chased her. That's cold. Damn, man. He got her pregnant and she ran and he went to go be with her. Man, listen, man. I'm trying to tell you, dog. Like,
it's crazy. He loved my cousin too. Like he has sweat her for so long. And then as soon as they were able to be together, her sister come riding into town. And he was like, oh, I like the way she looked better.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, man. That's what I was saying. Look, I don't have no big ass ego. Like, I can take a L, man. It's the reason why if I were to, like, say, if I'm dating a woman, I'll bring her around my homeboys or my family members and just see, do she vibe with any one of them guys, man? Because she might just be for one of them. Like, I wouldn't even take no L. Like, I'll be like, okay, shit. I'm glad to introduce y'all, man. I wouldn't even be mad at that shit. Cause that's how it always is. It's like that. Like if a person would talk to you, why wouldn't they talk to your sister? If y'all look alike, man, a motherfucker talk to your mama and shit. Like, that's just how it goes. And vice versa. You got women who told me that they thought that they boyfriend daddy looked good and would have fucked they boyfriend daddy. Probably did. Just didn't tell me that they did, but probably did. And was she wrong for that shit? Hell no, man. Hell no, nigga, you ain't wrong for that, man. So Faith, your cousin Faith, I'm not gonna say your cousin Faith that she wasn't wrong, because at that time it was wrong, bad timing. It was bad timing around the funeral and shit.
Was all the way wrong. Faith
Man,
almost got beat up by everybody in the family.
Man, y'all let Faith come through. You see what I'm saying? Like, why y'all ain't beat up?
Well, first of all, my mom had just died.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't care about nobody's situation. Like, I don't care what she did.
I'm
She
saying,
didn't
what if that was your baby daddy or your boyfriend that she fucked? What would you have done?
That was mine.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't know what I would have done, but I don't fight over. There's not been a time where I fought over a dude. No, I have gotten to a fight over a dude, but it wasn't it was me protecting myself.
Okay.
That was a whole different story. I'm not gonna fight over no dude. I mean, if you want to be with somebody else, go be with somebody else.
It's not even that. Hold on. See, look. I agree, right? Like, I don't think people be fighting. Some people do. Some people do fight because they jealous. All right. So I agree. Like, if you want to be with that person, go ahead. The fighting be because people be trying to make it seem like it's something that's not. Like, it's a lot of disrespect that goes with the shit. Like, let's say, for instance, right, if I were to fight over a woman, it wouldn't be because she want to be with another man. It'd be because this nigga trying me. Like, he played with me or he came at me a certain way, so I fought him, and it looked like in its entirety that I'm fighting over her, that we fighting over her, because that's how it's gonna look. But it wasn't that. It was disrespect from him. So that could have been the case with you. Like, okay, it's like I'm fighting over this nigga, but now I'm fighting because you really playing with me. It's not like you and him going to go be with each other and y'all leave me the fuck alone. You calling my phone or you hitting me up with some dumb shit, and then when I saw you, I beat your ass or I fought you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but no,
That wasn't the case. That wasn't the case.
No, I'm too cute to be out here fighting and doing all that, and got too much going for myself.
Look at Queen of Cali. Queen of Cali gonna repeat everything I'm saying, but they've been up in the chat room hating on what I've been saying. I've been preaching the whole goddamn live, and now they gonna repeat. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see how people be doing? They be repeating. They dismiss what you're saying, try to disparage what you're saying, but they come back repeating your words. But go ahead, man. I'm just fucking with you, style, man. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know what I'll do in that situation, but like I said, I've never had to be in that situation before like that. So who knows?
Well, look, when people say things like it's too many dicks in the world, don't eat off your sister's plate, man. Listen, man.
Who said that?
That shit sound. Now somebody in the chat wrote that. Now peep this, right? I've heard this. I heard that story many times, right? Women have said that. Men have said it's too many women. Listen, man. At the moment of you dealing with somebody, yes, we know it's 1 billion goddamn people in the world. We know that 7 billion, 8 billion, as a matter of fact. But we talking about in the moment, who you got feelings for, who you want at that moment. That it's that one person you want, man. It ain't 1 billion motherfuckers you want, man. You ain't caught feelings for 1 billion goddamn people at this time where you could be disrespected or you pissed off or you horny or you want to be with somebody. It's this one nigga or this one chick you want to be with. And that's who you fighting over, man. So yeah. So y'all playing games in the chat room on some, it's so many dicks in the world for me to be fighting over one nigga. No, that nigga who you got feelings for, this nigga who you want to fuck right now, though. You ain't got a chance to know every goddamn nigga in the world. This nigga you fighting over right now. This nigga you been caking with, you been seeing, you been fucking already, and you fighting over this goddamn dude. It makes sense. It's been one nigga you been fucking. What you talking about? Queen of Cali? You tripping. Nah, what I'm saying, listen, what I'm saying is this, I think if you want something, you should fight over it if you want it bad enough to let people know that, all right, you're not going nowhere. But if it's not gonna benefit you, you shouldn't have to fight over it. I'm not opposed of men fighting over for the woman that they love. If you love this woman, if you got good intentions for this woman, if you knock the nigga ass out, dog, right, who's fucking with this woman because you love her, you want her, and y'all together, but you ain't been so-called doing what you need to be doing, and she could be on the verge of leaving you, and you ain't gonna let that shit ride, dog, and you fight for your woman, that's cool. But you have to make good on that shit. You can't just be fighting, put on a performance in a show, and then you going back to being the same goddamn nigga that made her want to leave your ass in the first goddamn play. That ain't good. But if you really got good intentions, yeah, fight for yours, man. But just be out here fighting just for the hell of it. Just say, okay, I want to fight this bitch. I want to fight this nigga because I don't like him. But don't be fighting people, fighting for somebody, and you don't really want nothing with this person. It's like, all right, let that person go in and go. They got it. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, see, my cousin wanted to like beat her sister ass on principle of the whole thing. But as far as the dude, she let that dude go. After that, it was a wrap for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she cornered, man.
Real good woman. He lost a real good woman and tried to contact her again after that. That was his fault. And of course hers too. Not only did she lose her sister, but he lost a good woman on top of that. So, but yeah,
why do men risk it all, right? Like, why do men risk their family or risk their woman and shit, right, for like a thrill, a temporary fix? Like, why do we eat fast food and shit, right, when we got a woman who can cook a home cooked meal for us and shit, and we're willing to do it? Like, why a home cooked meal is not good enough for us to come home? Why love and bring us home that night? Huh? Like, what is it about this?
Your fellow brothers about that one. I don't know.
No, I'm asking the fellow brothers. I'm asking the brother. You're right. I'm asking myself. I'm asking the Ben too. I'm asking anybody, like, why love didn't bring us home that night? Why that home cooked meal didn't? Why that warm bed didn't bring us home? Like, what is it about?
Okay, Tony Braxton.
Love should listen. Why a hoe? What is it about the hoe or the skank or the slut that makes a nigga forfeit a good goddamn woman? A woman who, I mean, what is it? Why is it so many men get caught up in this type of scandals? Like niggas know that they're gonna lose it all, but for some reason it's worth it. That temporary moment is worth it. It's kind of like when nigga can't pull a lot for some reason, man. It's like that nut was worth it, bro. But he know it's gonna bring problems his way. What the fuck is wrong with black men, black people, and the pain that we put ourselves through? Like us getting tattoos. Like I got a bunch of tattoos on my body and shit. Like us bringing pain pierces. Why do we bring pain on ourselves like this, man? Why can't we just live the good life and just live it easy and just be at peace for the rest of our goddamn life? Like, do we think we deserve peace? Fuck all that slavery shit, man. We don't want to hear about ancestors. Respect, much love and respect to the ancestors, but we don't want to hear the pain that they've been through. We talking about why are we dealing with pain? We so storied. Like, are we proving to the world that you can't break us or some shit like that? We can go through the worst pain in life and we can go through self-pain. Like we can put ourselves through pain and come out on top. Like, what the hell are we proving?
Don't bring tattoos into this. Tattoos is sexy as hell. Don't bring tattoos.
No, I'm saying the pain of getting a whole bunch of tattoos over your body and shit. In certain spots, it hurt. Like my back, it hurt. Like my back, it hurt. My neck, all that shit. The tattoos on my calves, on my leg, all that shit. Some spots hurt like a motherfucker, but yet I was willing to take the pain because I'm like, all right. Is it the fact that the tattoo came out looking nice? So it's like the pain, it got to be some kind of pleasure that goes with the pain. And you're looking forward for that pleasure when you get through the pain? What the fuck, man? Because black people put themselves through pain, bro. It's like we put ourselves through humiliation and embarrassment, and we don't have to. Like, for instance, right? We put ourselves through adversity. Like, for instance, right? If you look at, I think I talked to Devastating and Mr. Kevin about this shit. I say, you've seen basketball and football players, right, who perform the best when they got everything going against them. Like three or four niggas hanging on them and shit. They hitting game-winning jumpers or catching touchdown passes and all those shit. But when they wide open, motherfucker can't catch a wide open pass. They can't shoot a wide open goddamn free throw or wide open jump shot. Like, he don't believe that this is deserving of him. Like, he don't deserve this shit. For some reason, he got to have niggas around him to perform well. Even times I used to work out and I would feel very naked when I work out with nothing like just straight up just regular clothes or just regular, you know, nothing, right? If I put on a weight jacket, I feel better for some reason with this goddamn 50-pound weight jacket. What the fuck's going on, man? Why can't a black man have a good woman, have a wife, and not risk that shit for a hoe?
I don't know. But
What
as
is
far
it
as
the
the
hoe?
whole
What is it that your cousin did? What is it that the hoe did, the face did, that the other cousin didn't do? Like, what is it that she brought out this nigga? I'm just, man, this, man, hold on, let me shit up, man, cause
according to him, it was her pretty ass eyes.
pretty ass
skin
eyes, man.
hair.
Okay, that'll get a nigga, a pretty eyes. What else?
I know, like I said, her skin tone and her hair, but her and her sister.
That hair gets you too. The hair gets you. It'll get a nigga. So all right. So I can understand where old boy was coming from.
No, let me tell you, I got waist length hair that looks like a wig, and I've
Your
had
hair,
my hair is waist length.
your hair from when I'm seeing in that picture, your hair get me. It'll get me Black Beauty. It'll get a nigga. It'll get a nigga called a Kaylin hair. Kaylin hair get a nigga. It's the hair. So it's the ear.
With a
I'm
bald
just saying
head.
though. No, what we're saying though, it's certain things. So it makes sense. Like it can be your eyes. It ain't got to even be the breast or the hips or that. It can be just eyes, hair. It could be your like me, a woman with her nails done, her toes done. That'll get me. Everybody know I'm a foot man. I like pretty feet.
Not even a thing. That's just the excuse that he gave.
No. There wasn't no excuse. If he said the hair and the eyes, then that was facts. I agree. Wasn't no excuse. It wasn't no excuse, man. It could be some sexy.
He looked like my cousin, but she's just prettier.
And that normally that'll get a nigga. Yo, that'll get a nigga, man.
That's some
You look
crazy.
like you look like somebody I'm fucking with already. But you look better.
And it's not even that. It's like what somebody can offer you more of. Like for example, my first fiance, we were high school sweethearts. I had his shit, like I had him gone within the first month because he couldn't help me with the bills and didn't want to get a job and all this other stuff. And I'm taking care of his kids plus my one child.
Yeah.
And I'm going to school and working full time. It was a problem.
Yeah.
It was a major problem. So I was like, you know what? How about you go back to your mama's house until you get a job, and then we see what happens.
Uh-huh.
So instead of going back to his mama's house, he went to a bitch house. And I'm talking about this little gribbling looking thing. And I'm not saying that because, you know, I'm bitter or anything like that. I'm like literally just saying she just looks like a little gremlin. And so it wasn't about her looks. It was what she could provide. He didn't want to go back to his mama house.
Yeah.
So
a nigga put up with anything though when it comes to
everything to be with, to make sure he was taken care of.
Yeah, got a place to lay his head and shit. Yeah, that nigga.
Just so he didn't have to go back home to mom.
I mean, we ain't gonna downplay the Gremlin. The Gremlin could have some attractive features on her too, though, man. Like,
I wish I could look. I ain't gonna do the Gremlin like that, but I wish if I could just show you a picture.
I mean, understand this though, Black Beauty. See, let me show you something, right? All right, you got some women who may not be attractive, who may not be pretty to your standard, right? It's not even about that. That's not like you're not a man in that regard. A man can look at a woman who may not even be attractive and can still see something in her that would turn him on. It could be other things that she do. Like I said, not providing. We talking about other things that she have on her that could still turn him on, and it'll confuse the average woman who thinks she look better. And you'll be like, what the fuck you see in her? Like, let me give you an example, right? What do you think about Candace Owens?
I think that she's pretty. I think that
Candace Owens not pretty like that.
I think so.
She not pretty like that, man. Nah.
I think so.
Man, she all right. She not pretty like that, man. But listen though, she's not ugly, but she's not the prettiest. She's not cute. Like she's not, but she has a nice physique. She got some nice legs, right? So she would be like a guilty pleasure. She's not the prettiest. She's not the prettiest. So you will see guys fucking with her because she's not ugly, but she got other things about her that's attractive. And like I say, when it comes to even a woman who's not cute, she could still be sexy. She could still be she could be slim, but still be sexy. Or she could just do things that it just turns men on, right? It's just the way I don't know, the way she talk can just turn men on. Like, niggas might like her because, like I said, her hair might just be real pretty. Or the way she get her hair done may be real cute, right? But she might not even be cute at all. So I'm just saying, when it comes to like, as you get older, the whole looks and all that, man, yeah, that's cool. But that look shit really be overrated, man, because it's more about what you can do. It's like somebody can be a good looking person, but don't have no flavor to them. So they really bland. It's like some good looking food, but you bite into the food and the food is not tasting good at all. It's like, all right, what the fuck? Like, it's kind of nasty, but it looks good though. But it's not good when you eat it. So a lot of these so-called guys on YouTube, right, in the manosphere, who women would say, all right, y'all not bad looking men, but when you hear these niggas talk and how they act, it turn women off because it's like, okay, overall you look okay, but nigga, you don't have anything that's gonna keep my attention. So it's like, you wonder why I go with they will fuck with an old dirty bastard ass type of nigga, because old dirty bastard probably would be a little more entertaining than this so-called decent looking or good looking brother who look way better than old dirty bastard. But old dirty bastard triggers her sexually. Why? It's what he do. The shit, the wild ass shit he's doing, the crazy ass shit, the funny shit, whatever the fuck he on. She just enjoy that nigga when she's around him.
And that can be true, because like my ex-fiance was not like the cutest person in the world. I'm known today, like my cousin calls me a charity lover, because she says that like, I just always want to help the charity and
yeah,
help out. And I'm like, no, I just look past looks. But in that case with my ex, no, he didn't. He literally got with her just to have that shelter, because then when the next girl came along, he was with her and stayed with her.
Yeah.
So he was just with her just for that little short time of needing a place to stay. So he didn't have to go back to mama. That's all that was.
That shit key, man. That shit key when niggas trying to get their mama high. They'll go stay with anybody. They don't not want to go back. Listen, they'll play house with your ass, play a family with your goddamn, put a baby in you to make sure he got somewhere to stay, right? Be playing with the baby when the baby come, land in the bed with you with the baby. Hey, you believe y'all gonna be together for 15 motherfucking years, man? That nigga good. He just needed somewhere to stay, man. You provide this shit for that boy, and he couldn't say no. Goddamn. I mean, crazy. Do a woman feel played? I mean, if that's what a woman understand, that she fucking with a guy who was in his mama's house and now he moved in with her, do she understand what's going on? Or does she believe that?
Feel played. Even I feel played.
But do she feel played?
Do she feel played? Yeah.
Do she know that she's being played with, or is she all right with it because she got
she's also dated somebody else that I know, and they did the same thing to her. So she knows that she doesn't have the looks. She knows that she doesn't have she has an ugly personality. She knows that she is who she is. She kind of looked like Wesley Snipes in that one movie.
Hell nah.
What's it called?
Blade?
No, in 2-1, where he was
when he dressed as like a woman.
2-1-4?
Something food.
2-1-4? 2-1-4?
Yeah.
Hell no, man. Like Wesley on 2-1-4?
She looked like that.
God damn, man. That's tough right there.
At least best you could do is have a banging personality. Like she ain't even got that. But and this is just from what I'm hearing and also from what I experienced with myself, because she started going off on me at one point when I never said 2 words to the girl. So anyway, it was
Too Wong Fu.
yeah, that's yeah, that's what she looked like. She looked like a 5-foot version of Wesley Snipes in that movie. Horrible. Horrible, horrible.
Pearl. That's worse than Pearl right there.
I'm telling you, it is.
Pearl had a y'all saw Pearl. Rude, did you see Pearl's penis? I told y'all that was a dude, born a dude.
Damn.
Not too
I didn't want to see that.
I can't get over her dirty ass feet. That girl. Oh man.
That feet dirty, man.
Did y'all hear something about with the Pearl? She said something about cleaning, or she don't see why someone would leave or something because they don't clean or something. I forgot. It was something that her and the blue hair dude was arguing about.
Yeah.
And she was like, well, I just don't see why, cleaning would be like a big problem. Well, yeah, look at your dirty ass. You're dirty as hell.
Do you think they feet dirty because they don't wash their feet, or is it just callous? Is
Both.
that damn? I mean, callus is how you develop callus, man. I know callus come in in different forms, but is it because you don't bathe? Nah, it ain't because of the result of not bathing.
I don't have it, so
like a lot of white girls' feet be black at the bottom and shit.
Damn, for real?
Yeah, you gotta type that in, man. Them black feet, white girls, man. If feet got soot at the bottom of their foot, man. And I'm thinking, okay, how could they get rid of it? 'Cause I think that's in their actual skin at this point. I think they got to ball that shit, right?
Yeah, they got to do something with that.
They got to ball it. How you get rid of?
They boil it.
No,
yeah, like all right. At this point, if Pearl wanted to get her feet back looking, let's say pink, or whatever, if her shit black, that's like a soul. She got a soul on her goddamn bottom of her foot, man. That's like she done walked on on fucking on tar, or she done walked in the woods somewhere, man, with that foot, and she developed that shit.
Not him calling her Bigfoot. Oh,
now I'm calling her. She developed a soul on her foot, man.
Oh,
she does have a big feet.
Her sound like Bigfoot.
Yeah, athlete's foot and all that, man. To where if she want to get rid of that callus on her foot, man, I think she have to ball her feet, man.
Because it turns brown,
Yeah, cook her feet.
Brown, yellow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that shit down, man. White folks fucked up, man. Listen, man, white folks, they try their hardest to try to make us feel like we ain't shit compared to them, but hell, we in better shape when it comes to genetics and looks and all that, man. Just being natural than white people. White people in bad shape, man. You see what I'm saying? So anybody who try to big up a white person, yeah, you have some attractive white people, all right, but we can't play like white folks are attractive as a whole. They not as a whole, man. Like I say, even the so-called attractive white women, you can still see that it's like, okay, you could look better for a white woman, though. It's not, I'm not even being racist. I'm just looking at it like, okay, it's a very few white women who I can look at and say, all right, you really a good-looking white woman, man. Like, first, like, all right, Meryl Streep is a good-looking white woman to me. She just naturally good-looking, but it ain't too many. It ain't too many good-looking women like Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep got a different look, exotic look to her too.
She does, even for her age now, she looks good.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
look good. She actually look good though. She look good. She look
Yeah.
good looking. A really good looking, attractive. Like one, probably the only. Like she look better than Jamie Lee Curtis. She look better than who else from people for era. Like she look better than a lot of other white women.
Yeah, she's one hell of an actress. Man.
Yeah. But that's like it's only a few, like Scarlett Johansson, she's a good looking white woman, but there ain't too many just good looking white women like that. So where you be like, okay, she pretty, man. Like she naturally pretty. I mean, I thought at one point I thought Kourtney Kardashian was cute, man, but she all right. But they Armenian. But yeah, you know, it's European shit. But we talking about just a white girl, the straight up white girl who Lily White, or she from the woods, she a hick, a hillbilly, or whatever the fuck, man. That's a white girl from America, man. There ain't too many I can call out who just naturally pretty. I'm trying to think who's naturally pretty. Even some white women in porn. I'm just thinking of some white women. It's one chick in porn. Her name is Naomi something, right? She kind of cute. She naturally pretty, but it's like I say, it's only a few I can call out. Throughout the years, who's a pretty? See, Britney Spears not pretty like that to me. Britney Spears, Madonna not pretty like that to me. I don't.
Hell
Madonna's
no.
bad right now.
Hell no.
Nah, Madonna ain't pretty like that, man.
All the face jobs and stuff.
I'm trying to look, man. I just don't see white folks as a whole. Just don't. They don't make the cut, man. I'm just letting y'all know, man.
What's her name? I felt Tupac rolling over in his grave for that. It's gonna bring up Madonna.
Man, Tupac, man. Listen, hold on. Let me type in pretty. Oh, let's see something, man. I'm gonna try to see some pretty white women, man. Kind of hard.
Like, nigga, not now.
Nah, but another one's never really pretty like that, man. All right, here go one. Like I say, what's her name? Megan Fox. She all right. Megan Fox ain't all that. She all right. I say they look better for the better looking white women.
A lot better. She used to like they age differently.
I'm talking about one you look at. Hold on, celebrity. Let me look at celebrities, man. I'm just trying to.
And then drugs and shit. You gotta think about that too.
Let's look at it, man. We looking, man. I don't. Who is this? I can't get it. Oh, which color? Okay, which color was? Heather Locklear was another one who looked all right.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's just a few. It's just a few.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Hold on, let me look at Heather Locklear. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know right now. Nah, hell nah. Like I said, they look funny when they get older. They don't look right.
Oh, I haven't seen her in a while.
Cause even Jazz Dickinson when she was younger was real pretty, but hell nah, not right now. Hell nah.
Well, it's also what they do to themselves too. And then, they are like they do age like milk. So
yeah. Heather Locklear look like milk right about goddamn now, man. like buttermilk in this motherfucker, man. She look like a buttermilk head. I don't know, man. Nah, I can't rock with this one, man. I was about to say Eva Longoria, but is she white or she Hispanic? What the fuck? She Latina? What the hell is she?
She's Latina.
Look at it, man. Cause y'all.
But if I here and tell you to do the same thing with Black women, you're gonna name all sorts of Black women.
That's what I was hearing with the women when they saying, when you got women like Danica Marie and Sister Goddess and all, and there's other Black women who speak highly of Black men and they look good and look better than Pearl. Why these women not getting the shine that Pearl getting? And it's kind of like when you look at NFL, Tom Brady, you look at JJ Watt, you look at them white boys compared to the Black men who've done that. It's like, Black men are athletic and this is their sport. So the very few white boys come in, it's like folks want to big up the white boy who's nowhere near, you know what I mean, these Black men. Like they try to put JJ Watt on level with Lawrence Taylor and shit and Aaron Donald. I'm like, nigga, you got me fucked up, man, right? But the fact that we've seen so many great Black men come through the NBA during that time, you got all these Black men, but then you got to put in Larry Bird ass. And Larry Bird was good, but goddamn, you got to put him in the mix with Magic and Kareem and shit. You just can't let the black men just have it. So even the black men become overlooked because there's just too many black people, too many black women. It's too many black women doing this shit. So the white girl come in and she get praise. She white. It's different. A difference. It's kind of like you got a white girl who's shaped like a black girl. You like, okay, all these black women shaped very curvaceous, right? Very curvy, very voluptuous, right? But then you get this white girl come in who got a black girl shape. It's just breathtaking all of a sudden and shit. That's just the game that folks be playing. So it's like it looked like black women been overlooked, but it's like, nah, you're not been overlooked. It's just motherfuckers are so used to seeing you being this way, you the standard of this shit, to where if somebody else come in, it's like, okay, well, that's different. If you get a thick ass Asian come through or a thick Latino, you like, okay, well, goddamn, who's that? That shit sound fucked up, don't it?
Yeah.
It sounds fucked up, but that's just the game. That's the game folks play, man. Folks are, sometimes people get tired of seeing the same old, and you just want to see something new. And like I say, Pearly is not even no good looking woman. It's just the fact that she's in the space.
Far from it.
She's in the space
Far
and she's talking that shit like she fuck with black men or she fuck with black people like that. And that's all these niggas want to use is just somebody to go at black women. It's like to even piss black women off even more. Now you got an ugly ass white woman that they're gonna put in your face to show you that they'll never put you nowhere near.
You forgot about the dirty feet. Don't forget about the dirty feet.
And the callous,
yeah,
callous, infused, inspired feet.
Yes. That's nasty.
Listen, man, and her not washing her legs and shit and washing her hands. You know what I'm saying? Everything all wrong is like, it's so right to these niggas. And what's getting y'all fucked up, right? What I am was saying, the black women getting so fucked up about it because y'all now putting so much attention to this shit, right? Y'all making this shit relevant, but at the end of the day, these men are not the men that y'all would even fuck with, though. That's what's making y'all look like y'all not being genuine in your outrage because
no, probably things to do what the hell she want to do.
No. She could do what she want to do. But what I'm saying, if you mad with these coon ass niggas or these niggas who are bug dancing for this white woman, you guys are not saying that, okay, these are like the good looking section of the men, the selective men that you ladies all want, you ladies want, and you so hurt and you mad because these niggas are doing like, damn, even the finest niggas are doing this for this goddamn white bitch.
Yeah.
It's
no,
niggas
I find it funny.
You say what?
I said I find it funny.
It's gonna be funny, but a lot of women don't find that shit funny. A lot of women find that shit very offensive. All right? A lot of women feel like they don't like seeing the men who even they rejected, I guess, fawning over some other goddamn woman because they shouldn't be doing that because they got rejected by y'all. That's how y'all feel in a way, as I'm seeing. Like, nigga, how dare you niggas move on and shit? Like, hold on, nigga, I rejected you, nigga. You supposed to be tapped out, nigga. Like, you supposed to be gone. But here you go, nigga. You gonna find a white bitch to try to get back at us, nigga, for curving your dumb ass, nigga. That's what it look like.
I will say that I've seen some. I've seen some people get mad. I don't understand why. I really don't understand why. Like, it's not our fight. It has nothing.
It's because it's a imposter, a white person, or somebody done got in our business. It's like some outsider that came through and got in the business, though, right? Like, they all in our black people business. So, like, it'll make sense. I mean, it'll make sense if all of a sudden y'all start bigging up a white boy who just really talking highly of black women, and y'all done prop this nigga ass up to God-like status and shit. And some guys will be mad about it. These niggas be making videos about that shit too.
Even that shit is questionable to me. Now, see, this is what I have a problem with. Some people that claim to be divestors, I don't think ever divested a day in their fucking lives. And that's only because I do come from a a mixed family. I've never said that I haven't.
Yeah.
My mom is biracial. My dad is Black.
What y'all think about the bag, y'all? What y'all think? They go the straps on the back. Crisscrossing. And then I got a big zipper here on the front, which is huge.
I like it.
Big zipper.
Should send it to me for my birthday.
Big. And then what you was in the Marine Corps? But it's a Marine Corps.
Oh, I didn't see that. I just saw the camouflage. That's cute.
And so it's a drawstring, and it's a nice size.
That's so cute.
But that took me a while. God damn. And then so I'm gonna do this army one next, and then I'm gonna do that one. This one.
That looks like my current bag that I carry.
It's gonna be cute.
Let me find out that Bomb made my current bag.
Look, your bag is a drawstring?
Yeah, it looks just like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, mine doesn't have a drawstring. Mine has the zipper.
Oh, okay, yeah. The men and the women, because this is a nice size, by the way. This is biggest, one of my biggest bags.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, hold on.
I wanted to say this. I wanted to say this to Black Beauty real fast. Black Beauty.
Oh.
Not. If this is you, right, in the picture, or let's say on your channel, this is you, right?
Yes, that's.
Have anybody ever told you that you and Trendy kind of look alike?
Me and Trinity, hell no. Not saying no, she's gorgeous, but no.
I'm saying, but y'all look alike though. Y'all actually look alike.
What?
Like straight up, like y'all actually resemble.
How?
Man, I don't know how. I mean, what the hell, man? Y'all got the same daddy. I guess I got the same motherfucking daddy, man. That's what. That's how.
Oh, Bomb, do you see it?
Oh, I don't know. I can't see shit now. Wait a minute.
He's talking about horse picture.
We can't see.
On the horse?
Yeah, he's talking about the horse picture.
We can't. Nah, I ain't talking about the horse. We talking about on your page or your avatar picture. See the horse picture. We can't even see the horse picture. It's not even.
Oh, I thought you were the horse picture. Hold on. So you think that on multiple pictures? You like really see that?
The main picture, your main picture, y'all.
I mean,
rain like
she gorgeous.
It's starting to rain.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead. It's starting to rain out here, man, real hard. I'm just saying y'all look alike, man. It's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I thought somebody ever told you that.
No, I've never heard that. I've never heard it. But I take it as a compliment.
All right.
She's a pretty girl. But but what I was saying about the whole divesting thing, I think some people just ain't really been around like white people like that.
Yeah.
And for me to have like grown up around them, I'm like, what? Like some of the things that they say and I hear, I'm just like, y'all making them seem like they're just like come Captain Save-A-Ho or something, or like they ain't never did no wrong, or like slavery never existed. Like, so we just gonna forget everything that's ever happened.
Damn, it's pouring down, man. They got it raining hard on this joint, man.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, but I don't know. It's crazy to me the way some people think. Like they're just like, oh yeah, white man this and white man that and white man this, white man that. Okay, but there are a lot of bad white men too.
Yeah.
I see it. I got a couple in my family.
You got some dirty ass white men in your family?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I
Man, that
got some
shit rocking, man.
niggas in my family too. Like I see it both, but I
This
have
shit
more
should be, it should have been it should have been raining like this in the morning, man. You know what I mean? Like not right now. Even though it's good to let me see something, man. If it was raining like this in the morning, but I'd be on chill. But it's not. Go ahead.
You work tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working here. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow. I'm working right goddamn now. You see what I'm saying?
See an Amazon truck that just went by.
Look in the Amazon parking lot.
And the Amazon trucks, they've been getting robbed too.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, folks been breaking into them trucks, man, when they at them truck stops and shit, breaking in the back of them, taking shit.
But anyway, what I was trying to get to say is,
oh, my bad, you got it.
I just want women to really fill out who they are dating and not just go with somebody just based off of their skin color, because that's gonna lead you down a whole other path.
So what you think about, you said divestors, you think they perpetrating a fraud, or you think they really are invested in the Black community? They just putting on the front? Like, what you think they doing?
I don't know. Well, the way they complain about the Black community so much, I mean, if you're gonna complain so much, like, why are you here? I don't want to. Why are you in the Black community? Why are you complaining? But I could see another side with that is them wanting to protect other Black women. But if you never dated a white man yourself,
Yeah.
how can you tell other women?
Yeah.
To go after white men? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it seems to me like a lot of these people have never even been around white people like that.
Yeah.
Or have never even dated white men.
Damn, it's fucked up, man. I can't. Damn. They got this weather, rain. Yeah. Damn, man. It ain't no joke, boy. I swear to you. Nah, listen, divestors, man, I don't know what it is. I think the whole divestiture movement is based on, people just saying, hey, women are saying, hey, look, I'm just tired of the Black community and everything that goes with it. So I'm gonna wash my hands of the Black community, man. Let it whoever want it, let them have it. I think it's just women who done gave up on the Black race. And they saying, and I think it's really pertaining to just dating. Like, I think they really do. I think when it comes to a lot of Black women, they feel like they've been shamed and been guilt tripped into just being race loyal, and they haven't benefited from it after all these decades. It's like,
and you're right.
So when do women seek happiness at this point? And I think they just want to look for happiness, right? And if it's them being with other races of people because they just now open up their options and shit, they're not being limited, then that's just happiness in itself. They had the freedom to be able to go and be either with a white man or a Latina, or Asian, or whoever the fuck.
But don't take off your
somebody
cape to put it on for another. That don't make sense. Don't do that.
Now, I think that's the name of the game, though, right? When you switch teams, or when you you go from one place to another, I think you just represent where you at now. So
I don't think that's good. I don't think that's in the best interest of Black women. And it's not even just that. It's not even just divestors. I feel like some Black dudes do it too.
Yeah, they do.
Ain't never been with a white woman a day in their life. Ain't never had a passport, nothing. But they sitting here telling everybody, get your passports. Get your passports. Don't get a white woman. Like, you never even been with one.
I don't think you got to be with one, man. Look, I think you know how people they hop on bandwagon and shit, bro. They look up something and they like what they see, and all of a sudden now they want to represent it, right? So niggas ain't never been to Africa and shit, but everybody that want to be African, everybody that like they connected to Africa in America. Like nigga, y'all niggas ain't nobody, niggas ain't look, 97% of niggas in America ain't never been to Africa. But they repping Africa and shit. They trying to find some country in Africa to rep. Like it's theirs and shit. They lying to themselves, talking about their roots and shit is back in Liberia, nigga, or Nigeria or Ghana. Like, nigga, your people ain't from now.
Yeah.
So folks tend to do that. They like certain sports team. They like certain, politicians. They'll be a Democrat or a Republican. Folks just be playing away games, right? Like you ain't never experienced none of this for real, but you repping this shit real hard. That's the game folks be playing, man.
That's crazy.
So I think what it is it's more of you know how people when they find something new, they find something that they like, and they end up just want everybody to know about it, and they want to make somebody feel like they can't get to it, like they can, like, okay, well, I got this and you can't get to it, so I'm gonna tease you for not being able to get to it. It's like you still trying to tease other blacks for not being able to. Man, what the hell is this shit? This shit rocking. I'm rocking. They got me this motherfucker rocking. This motherfucker wind rocking me.
That was you moving the phone.
Nah, man. I don't know, man. That's crazy. I'm supposed to be knocked out sleeping this good, man.
You heard me? Back in truck.
Hey, Dev.
So,
With you leaving? You about to pulling off?
yeah.
Well, I'm over here about to doze off, man.
Yeah, yo.
What time is it?
Like 1:15.
Oh, damn. Yeah, way past my big time.
Mine too.
You made the pizza?
Hell no. We ate
What? Wait a minute. That was the main goddamn shit for tonight.
I know, and I ain't cooked. My husband made chicken salad.
Hold on, that's Po' Boys.
Oh, that was last night.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. What about those was good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, y'all shutting it down?
Oh no, man.
No, if y'all still talking, I'm good.
That's at the bomb.
What's up to y'all? Y'all know y'all don't need me. Dad look like he riding for a few more hours. Dad, how long you gonna be driving?
I got all the way to the morning. See, when I dip my foot in Lake Michigan in the morning. Benton Harbor in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I said Benton Harbor is supposed to be another Flint with the water situation.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you still got your blankets on.
Because all these motherfuckers out here.
Got on your hazards?
Remember, it's Friday night, so.
Mm-hmm.
Putting in a lot of effort to get to this warehouse on Friday night. In the ages of 18 and 25.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bomb, I came across a video that randomly showed up on my timeline of JP. It was some white dude talking about him. Talking about him covering that case. What's his name? Is it Daryl or whatever? I don't know much about the case, but it's the guy that like ran into like a bunch of people. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, okay. I just found out about the dude. I don't know what his name is or nothing, but I think it's Daryl. I'm not sure. But I guess JP had been sitting back at him, literally in back of him.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
During the trial?
Yeah, during the trial. The guy who ran over the people.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, but I think that was a made up video.
What was made up?
Huh?
You said what part was made up?
Him sitting in the back of him doing the trial.
It was?
Yeah, I think that's a video that somebody edited. I watched that trial in real life. Nobody was able to sit behind him like that. He didn't even sit on that side of the on the bench, on the side in which they put him on.
Oh shit, I don't know. They just showed like little clips like here and there, like
yeah, I think that's advertisement for JP. What else he said? He said that he went to the trial, he didn't understand why he was there.
Yeah, this person was like totally like against him and was like, you know, he done said some weird shit, and they was like maybe like he could be there for publicity or he could be there for this and that, and like saying different reasons why he could be there. And then they brought up some of his interview like outside, I guess, on why he was there. And then JP explained why he was there and said why he had been there the whole time and he wanted to be there to support him and all that. But yeah, the so-called white dude, like, I guess wanted to try to expose him. I'm not sure. But yeah, I just saw his video yesterday. It just randomly came across.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's advertisement for JP. I think like it was a troll. It was like a joke.
I'll be right back.
Let me see if I can find it real quick.
The person that did the video made it seem like it was like some real shit. Like they was trying to expose JP.
Yeah, no, I think it's advertisement for his channel.
So I got the video, or I don't have the video, but I got it on my watch list.
I got it right here. The video I'm about to share it. This is him joking.
Let's see if it's right, dude.
Painter can paint, but only CertaPro painters come with power. The power of dialing up the wow factor.
On October 20th, a man started showing up to the Darrell Brooks trial. He didn't know Brooks, or even that much about the case, but he claimed that Brooks was being treated unfairly, and he just wanted to back him up. So he sat behind him in direct line of the camera.
Can I get your name for everybody?
Jay Prince for President. And I got my own channel, Jay Prince for President.
That wasn't the question, but thanks for the commentary.
So, who is Jay really, and why was he there? Why did he decide to support Brooks? Just why?
Why?
I narrowed it down to three possible reasons. 1. He really felt like Brooks was getting an unfair trial. 2. He wanted to support a black man even if he was guilty. Or 3. He did it for clout and attention. He goes by the name Jay Prince for President. I don't know if that's even his name, but we'll call him Jay. How about Mr. J? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Looking him up online, it seems like he has a few social media accounts. Mainly a YouTube account with almost 3,000 followers. And this guy has more followers than me. I need to go to a court case. He also has an Amazon shop and a Cash App listing.
See, he's advertising for him. That's what he's doing. He's telling people how many subscribers he got, how many channels he got.
Just in case one of you guys wanted to give him some money. He seems to be part of the Manosphere side of YouTube. They're basically a men's lifestyle group.
We called it a men's lifestyle group.
One prominent figure in this group is Melanie King, a woman who looked up to Kevin Samuels and started a live stream show to help men self-improve. So usually in a Melanie stream,
See, he even bigging her up.
she'll bring a guy on with dating issues and usually tell them that they weigh too much or they don't make enough money, or maybe that's just me projecting.
I've been getting back in the dating pool, and I've asked out a couple of girls, and I always get the same line back. I'm still getting over my ex. And then I see on Facebook they're going to Hawaii with their new boyfriend.
So Jay decided to pop up on one of Melanie's streams to ask her some really thought-provoking questions.
I was told that you had some answers to a lot of my questions that we discussed on the Groomsman show before. I didn't write those questions down. I'm sorry, so sorry about that.
See, this is nothing bad about Jay Prince. This is advertising for him. And he's talking about who is behind Darrell Brooks.
I guess, well, a little bit later on is some stuff that he had said, but yeah.
Let me see.
We know the brakes were working because Darrell used them to navigate through the parade.
Because of this malfunctioning throttle body, counts 1 through 73 to be dismissed.
That does not prevent the brake from working.
Because initially, he was swerving, trying to blow a horn, trying to duck and dodge people initially. They even got testimony on that.
The testimony actually said that Brooks was aiming towards people, not away from them. He was going towards them.
30 miles per hour would have been laughable. Intent, if I was intentionally trying to kill somebody, if you was intentionally trying to kill somebody, it wouldn't have been no 30 miles per hour. It would have been 90 miles per hour.
If he went 90, he would have crashed. He was turning. There were people in the way. He was running over body parts. He couldn't see.
See, all of this is a joke. You don't see him at the trial. He's not outside the trial when he's talking and giving his information.
You think it's unfair that Brooks couldn't submit a letter that he didn't even have, even though you know his mother sent those photos? Last time this guy studied anything was back in high school.
But right now, allegedly, he done this stuff. He innocent till proven guilty. They going about doing it. He actually got a mistrial coming.
Really surprised if he gets anything right.
Intentional?
Yeah.
When he ran in front of police?
Okay, think about this answer, Jay. You know this. You know this one, man. Just think.
Yeah.
He has to know that he wasn't chased by the police. There was a police involved, yeah, but that's when he was already driving through.
I guess he was running from the police.
No, you guess.
He was running from the police.
When he actually hit the people.
Yeah, he was trying to get away. That's not intent.
You were chased by the police? That's not intent? He was being chased by the police because he was driving through people. This is like a chicken before the egg scenario. And he also has an issue with the jury, saying they must have known something about this case.
Which in fact, everybody know about this case, including the jury, so they lied. So this man not really getting a fair trial.
Well, why wouldn't you say that about the George Floyd trial? Everybody heard about George Floyd, right? That was all over the news. Philip DeFranco was making a video on that every day. Everyone must know about that, right? How did they find the jury there? Was he protesting that trial? No? Oh. The reason why I started making videos on Brooks was because nobody was really talking about it. It was on the news for 2 days. Once they found out who Brooks was, they just dropped the case and no one talked about it anymore. Maybe just a video or two, some YouTubers.
Because black people accept the fact that it never was black people on the jury.
Yeah, there's...
Today's the day. As long as we stick to...
Oh, Lord. Yeah. So you think that is real? Because to me, it looked like
The plan. We're going to be long gone before they even realize it.
To me, it is because I seen the whole video. So, I don't know. It
what
do
I was
me.
gonna say. I saw this whole video. What part where it looked real? That's
Talked
what
about that disturbed him, and then the parts that he debunked him. But like I said, I'm not a content creator, so you know, you guys are. So if you see something that I don't see,
Yeah. No, I saw the video. I'm just like when I looked at it, I was like, at first I was like, he went to that trial. Then I was like, nah. Like I watched that trial. I watched that whole trial.
I didn't know nothing about it.
So they put him behind that. They put him behind that through editing.
Oh well.
Through the editing. So he wasn't really at that trial. Let me see.
So he was never even fucking there.
Let me see.
That they've been robbed.
What's my part?
Nothing. I don't want anyone getting hurt. Get over it, Grandpa.
Yeah, there's just always an all-white jury.
What you think the verdict would be? Could
Where
you
he's
imagine
at?
if you commit a crime? You're a white guy.
Can you imagine?
Look,
Yeah,
that's
if
the
I was a
trial.
white guy
You
and
saw
there was
it?
an all-black jury, you know,
Could you imagine if you commit a crime? You're a white guy.
Wait, go back.
Look, this is the trial.
Imagine.
yeah, if I
Let me see.
Hold on, look like the
Go back to where?
it looked like because all the wood, you know, of course, is brown. Like, you know,
What if
It
they
looks
were
bad.
trial, they had to go to court, and everybody in court was black? What you think the verdict would be? Could you imagine if you commit a crime? You're a white guy.
Can you imagine?
See how that
Imagine.
yeah, if I was a white guy and there was an all-black jury, you know, of course I would have a say in that.
Privilege.
Why would your
Oh,
white
that's
privilege work on an all-black jury?
Huh?
Yeah,
I said,
that's
not
not white
that, it looks
privilege, bro.
different.
That's
Say it again.
I said, not only that, the room, like, it almost looks different.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why he's not showing you him really sitting behind him. He's showing him going by Melody King on Anton Daniels. They
Is it like he go by where at the beginning when he showed him like right like sitting beside him? I mean not beside, but in back of him. See, it looked different.
I told you that they put him there.
They does some bullshit.
They took a picture of
I
him.
know, down on YouTube.
Look, you don't notice that Daryl have on a mask, but somebody in this picture don't.
Yeah, he don't have on a mask, but the woman behind him don't have on a mask either.
What
but
woman? That's right. But you don't see how close he is to him.
well, yeah. So what I'm saying is that the only thing I really noticed like that's real different is the fact that the room is different.
Mm-hmm.
I can already tell. And then did Daryl or whatever his name is, did he even have on a mask at that time?
Yes. Everybody in that courtroom had on a mask.
Okay. Okay.
They put Jay Prince in this video.
See, I also assumed that they showed him like on different day, like this might have been like a different day that he was there.
Mm-hmm.
And then like that, like a different day. Like I just thought they showed him on different days being there.
wanted to back him up. So he sat behind him in direct line of the camera.
Can I get your name?
That was the what you call him? I'm trying to see that. Where the trial was at? Anybody know? But maybe maybe this was one but this trial did last a while. This dude was acting crazy, man, for real. You know, before the actual trial started.
With you jumping back and forth, can I just also mention one other thing? the guy's voice
Mm-hmm.
that was interviewing sounds a lot like the dude's voice that is giving the commentary.
Right.
I didn't notice that.
Look, you put the chip on commercial games.
Man, it's
Chaotic, go ahead.
There is the therapeutic aspect of music.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I just saw your title. I just wanted to come over and broach the title. What's going on with you?
Oh, good. So yeah, we had a guy from Africa who was looking for, he came up and talked to the women, talked to us for a while. Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would have told the African brother to run for the damn hills.
Oh goddamn.
Yeah,
And
I
I'll
know
tell
you
him
would
why.
have, but
And I'll tell him,
you would have told him to run for the hills, but he's trying to run from the hills from the
No.
African women. The ones
Yeah,
that y'all
well-
trying to run over there as y'all claim, and the
Well,
men over there trying to run over here though.
well, let me say this real quick.
Mhm.
The Western woman
Mhm.
has been poisoned with many indoctrinations.
Mhm.
The feminist movement, the
Yeah.
LGBTQ movement,
Mhm.
the bad bitch movement, the
Mhm.
I can do bad by myself. I'm a
Mhm.
strong independent woman movement, which are really in ideologies that are an abomination. As I've said 1,000 times, God did not make a woman to be alone. God did not make a woman to be an independent. I have a PhD woman. God made your
So
God,
y'all sure heard about that PhD the women got, huh? Y'all so
Well,
angry about
just-
that education, baby.
just-
All you
just hear
gotta
me.
do is get your education up. Y'all
Just-
sound like
just-
a bunch of whining ass
just hear
moaning
me
niggas
out.
right now. Well, what I want to say
I'm-
to you is, you want to tell a man in another country that he
Yeah.
shouldn't come over here, but
Well, I'm
if you
trying
would've
to.
listened-
I'm
you
trying
would've-
to.
but if you would have listened to him though, and
Yeah,
he
I'm trying to
explained
explain
about
why.
the women, I already know the reasons why, because we hear y'all cry about it every day.
Well,
But if
you don't hear
would've
me.
but if you would have just listened to him though, the guy who's really in in Africa, you would have heard him say that he's trying to get away from the women
I know,
over
but
there.
I
He said
understand
they're
that.
scam artists. He said all they want is money. All the things that y'all claim that things destroyed us over here. Well, you go to other countries and other areas.
Yeah.
Where the women are the same.
Yeah. Well, you didn't let me get my point across.
But
Give
I
me a
don't
second.
have to. I mean, I don't.
But you don't.
What does
You don't
that
even
have
know
to
what
do
I.
with anything?
You don't know what I was gonna say.
I clearly heard what you said, dude.
No, I didn't say anything. I was just basically
Oh, you
saying
didn't say
that.
anything? Oh, you
Yeah.
didn't say anything, but you was basically saying,
I-
y'all, when, okay,
Can I
let me,
finish?
yeah, wait a minute.
Can I finish,
you
Bomb Cherry?
speak like an adult? Like,
Can I
you say
finish?
you didn't say anything when we heard
I
you
didn't
say
say anything
things?
because I wasn't.
You
I didn't
absolutely,
complete-
do you need
I
me to
didn't complete
rewind so you
I
can
did not
hear?
complete my thought.
Well, now that's different. If you say
May
you
I
didn't
complete my
complete your
thought,
thoughts,
please? May I
is one
complete my
thing,
thought?
but to say
I
that
was-
you didn't say
Well,
anything
how can I say
is a
anything if I haven't
lie.
completed my thought?
Listen, completing your thought and not
No,
saying
because I
anything
didn't
is not
complete
the
I
same
didn't complete
thing.
my thought.
This is why you need education. This is why the
No, but
women
Bomb
have to
Cherry,
go
I'm
get
highly
PhD.
educated. I have all types of.
Apparently
I
not,
have a
because you don't know
master's
the
degree.
difference between
Bomb
not
Cherry,
saying
I have a
anything
master's.
and
Bomb
not
Cherry,
completing
I
your
have
thought.
a sweetheart. I have a master's degree. Okay.
Okay, in
I'm
what?
very educated.
Your master's degree in what, baby? Because you don't even know the
Un-
difference between not saying anything and not completing your
Ma'am,
thought.
ma'am.
Uh-huh.
I have
What's your
a-
master's
ma'am,
degree in, baby?
I have a master's degree in special education, mild moderate. I also have a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and in African studies also. So they're underwater basket weaving
Oh, so
degrees. but-
wait, you got a what? So give me all the masters and the bachelors again. So you done all those years of school, and and this is where we land. Where you
Ma'am,
pissed off that women got education like you do.
I'm not pissed off that women have educations, ma'am. I never got a chance to finish what I was saying. What I was saying is that men don't care about your education. All we care about is if your hands can wrap around a mop and hold some dishes. We don't care about them PhD. And that's what I would tell that
wash
African
your own
man.
motherfucking dishes.
No, ma'am.
Oh, guess what? With all the master's degrees you got, buy you a
ma'am.
dishwasher.
God
Buy
made
you a
you
dishwasher.
to
I
wash
have one.
dishwasher.
Hubby bought me a dishwasher, baby.
Ma'am.
Hubby got me a dishwasher.
Okay. May I finish, ma'am? Okay, to the African gentleman. Run far away as possible from Western women.
Now,
go
listen
to the
to him,
South.
y'all.
Western. Go
You
to
mad?
the
Western?
Go to,
You
yes. Go to Singapore.
West of what?
Western civilization. Western women. We are in the Western.
But you in Western civilization though. You in Western.
That's what he's saying. He want the men to run away.
Again, go to the Eastern. Go to the Eastern countries and get as
He
far
said
away
he didn't
from.
want to go there. We offered. Look,
Well, he's
the
a
women
damn
was up
fool,
here.
then.
The women, listen, he didn't sound like a damn fool. The women was even asking, "What about the women in your area? What about this?" And
But
he
that's Africa.
wants to
I'm
come.
talking about Asia.
He said he mentioned Asia. That's what we're saying. We asked him why he did he think about the women in Asia, right? China and things like that. And he said no. He thought about that, and he said he's even dated China, women from China.
Okay.
And he said
they're the same way.
That's right. And he said that. So I guess you should have been here for the conversation. But you can rewind it though, and you'll hear him say it.
I'm not gonna. Okay, well, I could do that. But what I'm saying is that the worst women on the planet are typically American women, or
Well, who's
Western
saying that?
And where the worst dudes at? Where the worst motherfuckers at?
Well,
Where they
the
at?
worst
men.
dudes are in the third world countries. In the third world
That's what I
countries,
thought.
because
That's
their
what I
countries are
thought.
shitholes.
You had to couldn't name no goddamn name exam for the dudes, but you named a specific
the
area
worst dudes.
for women.
Again, the worst dudes are in the third world countries because their countries are shitholes.
But you ain't never been to no third world country.
I have, sir. I have been to a third world country,
No,
sir.
he probably have, because he sounds like one of your
Actually,
passport bros who go
I've
pay
been
for.
to. No, I'm not a
Your
passport bro,
passport.
ma'am. I'm not a passport bro, ma'am. I'm married actually, and believe it or
Where your wife
not,
from?
ma'am,
Where your wife from?
my wife is African American. She's ADOS.
Oh, okay. So, but
I've
the
told you
worst
this
women. So why would you marry the worst type of woman ever?
Well, ma'am, every woman in America isn't bad, ma'am.
Oh, but that's what you just said. That you would tell
But
that man.
Yes,
Oh my
typically
gosh,
American
y'all
women are materialistic.
You
Typically
can't make
American.
this shit up.
I know you can't
Are
make
not.
this shit up.
Well, I
See,
can
and
make
I
it.
know,
Well,
I
I'm
know
not
that he's married. He told me this before. I remember having a conversation. Said he had a
Ma'am.
black wife, right, and everything. But you would suggest that other men don't come here and find
Never.
a beautiful wife like you have
Never.
because you're jealous of other men. You hate other men.
I don't hate other men,
It looks
ma'am.
like they
I'm
hate
trying to help other
women,
men.
but you really just dislike men. Y'all don't
No,
want y'all.
I'm
Y'all are the
not.
crabs in the barrel.
I'm not a crab in the
But you
barrel.
want to make sure other men don't get the
I'm
things
trying to
that
help out the African brother.
The
You say what
African-
country is he from?
You're stopping there, Bussy.
No, I'm trying to tell them about the Jezebel nature and the materialistic nature of the Western woman. Women in America are materialistic. And
the dudes not.
It doesn't matter if the dudes are materialistic or not, sir. Men control the planet. Who cares if men are materialistic?
Why how the fuck they control the planet, but they can't control their fucking women?
Sir, calm
Men
down,
control
sir.
the planet.
Calm down.
Mhm.
Men control the planet, sir. And one day we're going to control the
that
solar
don't make no
system.
sense. That's
Sir,
Kevin Samuels bullshit.
I don't know anything about black men, sir. I'm speaking about men in general, sir.
Oh,
Men control.
what you mean you don't know
men
nothing
can
about
be-
black men? You are
men
a black
can-
man. So
I'm
you
an
know
American.
you
Ma'am,
don't
ma'am,
control
I'm an
shit.
American, ma'am.
You could
I'm an
barely,
American.
yeah, you could barely
I'm an
control
American,
where you
ma'am.
move to.
Ma'am, I'm
Right.
an
You
American.
could barely
I'm an
control
American.
the city and the
I'm
neighborhood that you can move in.
Ma'am,
You
I
don't
don't live in a
control
bad city or
nothing.
neighborhood, so you don't
Yeah,
know what
but
you're talking about.
listen, I didn't say you live in a bad
Ma'am,
neighborhood. That's
I'm an
not what I
American.
said. You
Don't
can't hear.
categorize me as
You
being a black.
well, you are black.
No,
categorizing everybody else. Shit, what the
I'm
fuck
not
ain't
black,
nobody
ma'am.
categorize
Yes,
you?
you are black.
No, I'm
You
not. I'm an
categorize
American.
yourself. Well, that's good.
You like to put other people
There's
in a
black
category.
Americans, so you're African
I'm
American.
an
How about
American, ma'am.
that? Okay.
My skin tone isn't black
Your
either.
wife was black though. Remember, she was ADOS.
That's what you base your
Yes, my
life
wife
on.
She black.
The tone
my
of your
wife
you and you not.
identifies as ADOS.
So that's what you are. You are the tone of your skin.
No, I said I'm an American, my good sir.
Okay.
I'm
no,
an American.
you mentioned your tone of your skin for some reason.
American, my
didn't
good
nobody
man.
mention your tone of skin.
Sir, once
I said
again,
he's
I'm
a
an
black
American.
man. He knew what I meant.
I'm an American.
This is what they do. This is what the manosphere
I'm an
niggas
American. I keep trying to tell you.
When they don't have answers, they speak like
No,
this.
my answer to you is I'm an American.
Okay, listen. We don't give a fuck that you're American. Everybody up here are American.
Okay, well, you asked me what I am.
But you're black. No, I didn't ask you what you were.
I'm
I
not
told
black,
you what
ma'am.
you were.
Ma'am, I'm not black. My
Look,
skin
he's
tone is not
shame,
black.
y'all. He's ashamed of his color. It's sad.
No, I'm not ashamed of my color, man. My color has nothing to do with the content of my character.
Well,
I
what
thought
color?
that's
Nobody suggested that. You
Well,
know, the only people who suggested
can't
that, the only person
identify
up
me
here who
as being-
suggested that is
ma'am.
you.
Ma'am, I don't identify as being black. I identify as
No.
being an American.
I am identifying you as a nigga in the manosphere.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's
Okay.
totally fine. Okay, that's fine. You have all right to do that.
Right.
That's the beauty of this country. You can identify me as a nigga, and I identify myself as an American.
I got you.
Thank you. And all I'm saying is that if I were to talk to the young African brother, I would tell him to primarily date women in the East, Indian women or Asian women, not American women.
He spoke on them, and you should have heard what he said about them.
Okay.
And he would know more than you because them Chinese people are in Africa.
Ma'am, there are more than Chinese people
And
that
he
are part
has
of the
been-
Asian continent.
I know
said
that. And
Singapore.
oh my God. Listen, you don't even have a woman from Singapore, but you want to suggest that other men go in areas that you know nothing about. Even the man who was up here who have traveled and done all of those things. He's talked to us.
Well, he's a damn fool if he wants an American woman,
So
ma'am.
he's a damn fool, but you have an American woman.
That doesn't mean anything. I'm giving him
Yes.
advice, ma'am.
Yeah, but he didn't ask you
I
for no
properly
goddamn
vetted I
advice.
properly vetted my wife, ma'am.
Well, that's I'm glad.
He's
I'm
a
glad you vetted.
foreigner. I'm
Did you
looking
get your
out
wife
for
a
him.
dishwasher? My husband got me one. What you think? You might
Ma'am.
want to get him one. Mm-hmm. What?
Bomb Cherry, do you want me to talk or not? Okay.
I really don't care if you talk, nigga. What you think we needed you to come up? We was talking when you came up.
Bomb Cherry, listen.
We was talking
Listen.
about something else.
YouTube
I
ain't
know.
gonna move. YouTube ain't gonna move unless you on somebody's panel.
Listen. Singapore, Indonesia, tell that Nigerian to get one of those women instead of these loudmouth American women.
Well, he loved loudmouth women.
No, he's an idiot. He's a damn fool.
I mean, you sitting over there with no dishwasher.
What he do with what he's supposed to do with his life if one dude out of 7 billion people call him a damn idiot? Is he supposed to disrupt his life because one dude thinks he's an idiot?
If I were to talk to this man, I would tell him to stay away from America, go to Singapore, go to Japan, go to one of the intelligent countries with beautiful, intelligent, and civilized people. America's a shithole. It's nice.
What happened with you guys, wanting the American white women and wanting, or any women that wasn't Black? What happened to that? Because as far as I'm concerned, it was TikTok and women coming out and talking mess. And now all of a sudden, y'all want to go out of the country. Am I wrong?
As I've stated before, if I were to talk specifically to that one man, I would tell him to avoid America completely.
Am I wrong? Sir.
I can't answer a question that I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm telling
You don't
this
have no
specific
idea what-
man not to come to America nor date any American woman here.
There you have it.
He's not a part of the Western Hemisphere. He's an
And
African.
you are.
He wants to be though. He wants to
He's
come
a
over.
damn. Well, he's a fool if
And
he
then
wants
now
to
he's
get
a
involved with
fool.
an American woman.
Y'all
Yes,
call y'all old brothers. Listen, you
he's not
disagree
my
with the
brother,
women.
ma'am.
Which you,
He's not my brother
okay, so why you want to give him advice? What you trying to give him advice for?
because
Because you dislike him.
American
I get it.
American
Uh,
women have
You hate,
devolved.
yeah, but you
American
hate the fact that somebody wants
American.
the black woman.
No, I didn't say anything about a black woman. I said American women.
Okay, but we know he's coming over. He don't care if she's black or white.
I never said that. I'm saying that I'm talking about all American women. Most American women are not
That
good.
could be
whether-
anybody on planet Earth, dude. What the hell are you talking about?
No,
Yes, it
no.
can.
Other groups of people,
Yeah,
no,
other
can't.
groups
If
of
he
people
goes
can be
to,
American. Yeah, but but the other group they can't go to the other group country.
Listen, he should not come to this country nor date an American woman. She's black, white, whatever color. If she's an American, I would stay far away.
And yet
that
here
about-
you
about
are,
50
and yet
times.
here you are.
Yeah, you done said that about 50 times. I mean,
y'all was just.
are you gonna give a reason why?
Well, I tried to, but I keep getting cut off because that's what black people do when we're talking. So,
Oh, now it's black people.
And you black.
well, I mean, other groups of people don't cut me off while I'm talking. Only blacks do.
Oh,
they don't. Black people.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, we can find other groups of people that can cut you off.
No, other groups of people don't cut me off, sir. No, that's not true. Other groups of people don't cut me off when I'm talking. I do live streams all the time. They don't cut me off. Only blacks.
You don't go on other black women and talk shit to women. That's why they don't.
I'm not talking shit to black women.
You don't go on white people's channels.
Sir, I go on white people's channels. Sir, I go on white channels all the time.
Ain't shit.
I go on white channels all the time. I
You
call
don't-
them sir.
People
I
talk
have
about their women on their channel. I
Sir,
bet you that.
I go to
He
white
didn't
channels
hear
all the
you.
time.
He just heard you say white people panel. He
I
didn't
go to
hear
white
what you
channels all the
completely
time,
said.
sir. Give them smoke too, sir.
You
I'm
think
not
this is
afraid of
smoke?
hunkies either.
You think this is smoke you giving, baby?
I'm not giving anybody smoke. I'm answering your question about the African gentleman.
Well, I like he's been. I interviewed him maybe 3-4 hours ago, and then he stayed up here for a few hours with us, just listening to us have fun. Just the basic fun that we do over here.
Okay, how about this, Bomb
So
Cherry? Let me ask you
he
a question.
enjoyed it. Go
If
ahead.
he comes to America, let's say he
Mm-hmm.
does want to be with it. Let's just say a Black American woman. What are the
Mm-hmm.
chances that this Black American woman won't have children out of wedlock?
I don't know.
Okay.
It depends on what age range.
Okay.
If she's in her 20s, the chances are high, and if she's in her 30s, then the chances go lower, and so forth and so on.
Okay.
The older she is, and he's okay with that, and he said that he wants children too. He also wants children. He's okay.
So
if
he
she
wants.
has
So
children.
he wouldn't mind dating a single mother.
Yeah, he said that. He said he wouldn't mind. But we informed him that if she's, if he wants to go, but you don't want, he say he like older women. But if he go into a woman, because he's in his 30s, if he reach down to, 20s, there's lots of 20-year-olds with no children. Many. Y'all the ones who like to lie and make it seem like every young woman has children.
Okay.
Okay. So now in the 80s, that was a booming of teenage mothers, right? But that has died down a lot. Women are now wanting to be educated. See,
Okay.
that stopped them from being mothers like that. And then the ones who are mothers, you wouldn't believe it or not, even though they're not married, it doesn't mean they're not in relationships, living with their significant other.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm. So I know the way y'all paint Black people or let's how about Americans? Paint all Americans like that, just black people. But the way you want to paint the African American woman, even though there's a counterpart, right? There's some man who got her pregnant. So I don't know what to tell y'all. Like the lies that y'all spread is ridiculous.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sir, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, hopefully I can answer it without anybody cutting me off. But yeah, sure.
How do you feel about Ciara?
I feel like Ciara, I mean, besides the fact that she looks incredibly good and has an incredible body,
I agree.
I feel like Ciara is a typical Jezebel musical artist. She is a lower witch. I would say she's probably a little bit lower than Beyonce in terms of the sorcery that she spells. She will make songs about, for example, she had a recent song about women don't need a man and women can do what they want to do, but all the while she's married. And I feel like she sets a bad example. I mean, you know, she slept around in the industry. She has a child outside of wedlock. Now, I will admit she did get married to Russell Wilson, who, in my opinion, is a simp. But I feel like she's nobody that if I had a daughter, I would want my daughter to even know about this woman. I feel like this woman, she has the luxury to do it because she's rich, but she sends out a bad message. That's it. I just think she's a
But
witch.
message should be, it should be go to church all the time.
No, I wouldn't say all that. I wouldn't say to go to church all the time.
But when she,
you know, you don't.
So in her song where you claim that she was telling women that they could do it, they can get a job. Can they not get a job? Can they go on their own vacation?
Your job should be at home with your children.
But I don't know. All women don't have children. But
job
no,
don't pay the mortgage.
it surely don't.
Well, you should. Well, you don't need children if you can't pay the mortgage. Then.
Okay, next question.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So, okay, so you said she's a Jezebel. Okay. When you admit that Russell knew who he was marrying before?
Oh, of course. I mean, of course, he has a little bit of devil inside of him as well. He knew exactly what he was getting into, and like most men, especially black men in this country, they're simps. They encourage this filthy and vulgar behavior by picking up the mess that other men left, and by cleaning up the mess of a woman, you know. And that's why we have large numbers of single parent households in the black community, because we have a lot of Russell Wilsons, unfortunately.
Okay. And how do you feel about Future?
I feel like Future is, again, your typical Pookie, typical Ray Ray, overly, smoking weed. I will admit that, I mean, I don't really listen to rap because I think rap is vulgar and violent and evil, but, you know, typical black, promotes violent rap music, smokes weed, drinks, has babies all over town, where he does all over the country. But see, the difference between Future and street niggas is that Future can afford to do what he's doing, but the example he's setting.
No, he can't.
Well, I mean, he's still a millionaire. I mean, I don't know if he can.
No, he can't. He can't.
Okay, well, listen. Okay, whether he can.
Why can't he? I'm sorry. Why can't he? Because he is a millionaire.
He is a millionaire. I mean,
he may not be a millionaire before.
He may not be worth 100 million, but he has some money.
And, he has lots of money because he is a writer. For a lot of songs that a lot of y'all don't even know. Y'all only know Future once he became a rapper, but before he was a rapper, he was already writing #1 hits.
Very true.
So he's very wealthy.
Yeah.
So he can't afford the
hopefully
children.
that answers your.
So, but when did he start smoking weed? When did that happen? When did he become this drug?
Well, I don't know whether he smokes weed or not.
Oh, because he don't.
Okay. You corrected me. I don't know if whether he does or don't, but that's the image that I get when I think of most rappers. But you could be right.
Yeah, that the image is an image. All the young men, not doing that. And don't he? Somebody say he had lots of children.
What's the image of a black man in America?
No, that's
who is the poster black man for the United States of America?
Well,
represented by what?
Well, to be honest with you, the poster child for the black man is typically, I would say, blue collar. If I can give you an image, I would give you a working man. I mean, most black men in the country, believe it or not, most black men in the country earn more than Hispanic
Is that
men.
the image? Are you saying that's the image, or you mean that's some fake up shit in your mind? Because when white people think of us, black men, what do you think of?
White people, ma'am.
The
white people.
But we was talking about the image of the black man.
Again, the gentleman asked me a question, and I'm telling him from the perspective of me.
Okay. So you're not gonna tell the truth. You just because we all know what the image is.
I would argue, ma'am, that the media is selling racism, and I would argue that black people are buying it. I would argue that most black men.
Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you.
The image of the black man, in my opinion, is a man who goes to work. Mm-hmm. Typically, when you go to most places, who do you see
that's
working?
That's what the media push. The media push the black man is working, busting his ass every day.
Yeah, actually they do. Actually, do you want me to give you? Do you want me to give you certain facts and evidence?
The media put you in jail.
The media doesn't put you in jail.
Dude,
committing crime.
I'm saying the image. I'm not saying that
putting crime puts you in jail, not the media.
I'm not talking about
putting
the media
crime
puts you in jail.
I'm
talking about the image.
No, there is no image. There is no image. You're making.
Oh, now there's no image.
You're out. You're.
I asked you, what was the image?
Again, sir. The image of the black man. Again,
you know goddamn well,
sir. You don't know,
working and busting his ass every day.
Does the media not have black men who are at the height of sports, at the height of music? Does the media not have black men who are in TV shows and commercials, sir? The media, sir, you have no idea. Sir, stop it, sir.
You just say blue collar, now you're saying sports. Which one is it?
Sir, again, sir. Do you want me to answer your question or not, sir? I'm giving you my answer.
You did, but it looked like
I'm giving you my answer, sir. I'm giving you my answer. I don't know what you're talking about.
Although he know there's lies, it's okay.
Okay, so let me get this straight, sir. So, when did the media? Sir, let me ask you a question, sir. Give me a media portrayal of what you think the black man is.
It ain't no hard working blue collar working man busting his ass.
Okay, let me ask you a question. In the 80s, did Bill Cosby not have a show on the media where there was a black man who was a doctor, a medical doctor on TV, sir, if I'm not mistaken?
That was only Bill Cosby.
Okay, so did the
out
media
of
not
million black men? That's the only one you can come up with.
Sir.
Out of an entire decade, from 1980 to 1989. You can only come up with one.
I was trying to name more, but
look what they did to Bill Cosby. You saw what they did to him,
sir. Look what they did to Harvey Weinstein, also. So what?
Nobody gives no fucks about no Harvey Weinstein.
They indict
it's clever that you thought of it, though,
ma'am. They indict white men all the time, ma'am.
We didn't say nobody said they don't indict white men.
Sir, I mean, ma'am.
What does that have to do with anything? With our conversation? Why would you bring up him?
Ma'am, my fraternity brother is Robert F. Smith. He owns an equity firm called Vista Equity. It's a $15 billion equity firm. That's how much he manages in financial assets. He's worth $7 billion, ma'am.
Okay.
Do you want me to go on, ma'am? Do you want me to go down the list of how many
suggested
banks?
That
Do you
we
want
don't
me
have a few?
Do you want me to go down the names of? Do you want me to go down the names of all the black? Do you want me to name the black banks, the black equity firms, the black accounting firms, the black law firms for you too, ma'am? Do you want me to do that for you too?
And then name
do you want me to name
those
black
black
architectural
women,
firms, ma'am?
Name those black women who work at the firms making good money too.
You're not downtrodden in this country. Stop it.
What are you talking about? What?
There are over a million black people in this country. There are over 1 million black
Yeah.
people in this country. There are over 1 million black people in this country that have a net worth over $1 million.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Who said that that wasn't true?
No, nobody. No. What
So
I'm
why
saying
are
is
you? So you
asked
see the
me-
difference
You
is
asked me about the
you
portrayal
the
in the
one,
media. I have no idea what you're talking about because I know the facts. The facts are that blacks
but we didn't
control
ask you what
Atlanta.
the facts were. We
Black.
asked
Well,
you.
man,
You
I'm
was
telling
asked
you,
what
I'm telling you, the
what it
media,
looks like the media.
the media,
So
the
you agree
media,
with us
ma'am,
that
does
the
not
media.
portray. No, the media portrays blacks in all types of fields of endeavor, ma'am.
Oh, really? Okay.
The
Now,
news
look at
the other day,
Nightline.
the other day on the news, they showed a little, not a little girl. They just showed a female who was the first neurosurgeon resident to attend Vanderbilt. Now, becoming a neurosurgeon is hard in itself, but the media also showed me that the other day. The media also had Neil deGrasse Tyson, a black man who is the most popular scientist in the
We know
arguably
who
in
he
the world,
is.
ma'am.
Why
The
you
media,
think you
the
don't
media
want to
promotes
know?
Neil deGrasse Tyson. So what are you talking about?
Well, when
It's
he, when
what
he
you
when they
choose.
showed you
It's what you
those two
choose to watch.
things, how
I can
many
name you 1,000
how
things, man.
many
With
black
I
men
can
did
name
they
you
show
1,000
who
things.
shot up somebody on that same news
Did the
program?
black man not shoot up anybody?
What?
Did the black man that they're showing not shoot someone?
No, he was shooting people.
Okay, so if they're showing you criminals, ma'am, then yes,
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see what little niglet is committing crimes in my city so I can avoid that area. Yes, I would. I love when the media shows degenerate blacks also, because I
Mm-hmm.
know where not to go. Yes, there's nothing wrong with that. Black people need to stop committing crimes so they won't be in the goddamn media.
What about the white people who commit crime? Why they not showing them?
They
as
show
much?
whites on TV all the time, ma'am.
I didn't ask you about no TV. Don't play games.
They
with
show
me.
whites on
You know
TV
exactly
all
what
the
we
time,
talking
Bomb
about.
Cherry.
They do not
Yeah,
show
they show whites
all
on
the
TV all the time.
shootings that happens with white
They
people
literally
all
had
the
a show
time
called
on
To
the
Catch a Predator,
news.
ma'am. That was nothing but white boys
Dude,
getting
now
caught
you
doing
talking
perverted
about
stuff.
a goddamn TV show.
Okay, I can do
We
the
was
news.
talking
for you. I
about
can do
the news,
Okay, I do
though.
the news for you.
Remember, you
Just a few.
mentioned the actual news.
I can do the news for you too. Just a few months
Okay,
ago,
so
they had Elizabeth. Just a few months ago, they had Elizabeth Holmes, a white girl. She founded Theranos. She founded Theranos. She got convicted and went to prison for 11 years, ma'am. It was a big case. I can name you white people too, ma'am.
Listen, we
In the media,
know
in the news.
that.
Okay,
Now,
so what are you
that's
talking
not
about?
what I asked you, though, and you heard exactly what I asked you.
No,
You
I
gave
didn't.
me. Well, if you didn't listen, maybe that's why you didn't hear, right?
No,
So
I'm here
when
because
you
I just want to
mentioned
join
the
the panel and
two,
talk.
when you mentioned the two white, when you mentioned the two wealthy blacks, right? And I didn't say, well,
I can name 100
I
wealthy
didn't
blacks for you.
mention. So you're not listening again. I didn't mention. Well, how many offset of the black criminals? And then you said, well, they show white criminals too. We was talking about the news up until you mentioned the white criminals.
What
then
is
you
the
went
news
to a
supposed to show, ma'am?
Well, they could equally show the crime. And if they equally
Ma'am.
showed the crime, then you're right. They would show that white people are committing crimes at the same rate, if not higher, because there's more of them than blacks.
Man, white people aren't
and
committing the same
Latinos.
amount of crimes as what black people are, and you know that.
The
Now stop.
problem is
Say
you
it
don't
again.
know what crime
you know
is.
that. White people aren't committing the same amount of crimes as black.
They're
You
not?
know
You
that.
can't define.
No,
you
they're
can't
not.
define
No, they're
when
not.
you say
No, they're
Y'all
not.
hear
when
this?
you say crime. You don't
Stop
know
it.
what that means.
No, I
You
do
don't
know
know
what
what
it
that
means.
Apparently
You know
not.
what it means?
No.
You know what I do know what it means? The evidence is this. The evidence is this. As soon as black people get money, they don't want to even live around black people because they know black people commit crimes more than white. They want to live around white
Is it
people.
that they don't wait? That's not true. Is it that they
Oh
want to
my
live
God.
away
Come
from
on,
blacks,
you know
or
it's
is
true,
it that
Bob
they just
Cherry. You
want to
already
move
mean you
to
know
a
it. Bob
better
Cherry, stop.
neighborhood?
Okay, well,
That's
obviously
not
it was
the
a better
same
neighborhood.
thing
Okay,
necessarily.
so you're proving that the white neighborhoods are better by saying that they're better neighborhoods.
No, I didn't say white neighborhoods. You mentioned moving
Why
away
do
from
black
blacks.
people
That
want
what
to
you
move
want to
around
I
do?
white
didn't
people?
say
You
move
trying to
away.
save up
Wait,
money
Bomb
to
move
get out
to
your
white.
neighborhood?
I
Why do
said
black
they're
people want to
looking.
move around white people?
I didn't say they want to move around white
Why
people.
do black people want to move around white people?
I
Bomb Cherry?
never.
Why
I didn't.
when
I
black
don't
people
think
get money,
there's a.
they don't
I
want
don't
to
think
send
That's
their
there's
what you want
kids?
to
ever.
do?
I don't think there's black people saying,
Is
"Oh,
that
I
what
have
you
this
did?
money. Let me move
Bomb
on
Cherry,
white
when
people."
black people
What
get
they
money,
do is
they
they
send
want to
their
go
kids
look
to
for
white
bigger,
private schools.
better
They send their kids
home,
to white private schools because
they looking
the
for
white
better
private schools are better than
schools.
the black inner city nigga schools. Stop it.
Y'all hear this shit, man? He don't
Sir.
even understand the schooling system.
No, I do because I was a teacher, man, for
Okay.
many years. I do understand the
No,
school.
I know
I was a
you've been
teacher.
everything. everything. You've been
No, I've been everything. I was just a teacher. I was a teacher and a probation officer, man.
You are the basic nigga in the manosphere, dude.
No, I'm not a nigga, man.
You're a six-figure earner.
No,
you
I'm not
got master degrees
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Nobody said these things.
I'm not a six-figure earner, man. No, I'm not. Believe it or not, I'm not.
Oh my
I'm a low value man. I never made over six figures, man.
I've never said that you're a low value man. I didn't even mention your value, but you did that to
I
yourself.
don't make six figures though. But I'm trying to tell you,
okay, but that because you sound educated to a degree. Do you agree that your value has nothing to do with the amount of money you make?
The evidence of what I'm saying is the proof that Black people, when they get money, they don't want to live around other Blacks. They want to live around white people.
Well, even that is false.
No, it's not.
First of all, you're lying. There's lots of people who stay. There's a lot of people who get money and they, for some reason, they stay in the neighborhood because it's not about them moving away from Black people. If they already live in a nice home.
Stop it.
How is the next motherfucker getting the bag, take care of this family? How is that throwing your life off?
It's not throwing my life off.
You fucked up because somebody else?
No, I'm proving that. No, I'm proving that when Black people No, I'm proving that. No, the question was who commits more crime, and I said that the evidence of who commits more crime is the fact that Black people want to live around white people because white people don't commit as much crimes as Black people.
But that's a lie, though.
No, it's not, man.
Dude, we can go to the FBI.
Go to the FBI BCI reports right now. Let's do it right now. Let's see who commits the most murders. Let's see who commits the most robberies per capita.
Oh my God! Oh, now it's per capita. So let me ask you this. Listen, I understand. Wait, this is the game the media plays. So
the media doesn't play a game,
if you shoot me, right? If you kill me, I'm giving you an example, baby, of your per capita. If you kill me in my area, right? Black or white or whatever, and I get shot, do you think I give a shit on the percentage of how many people shot me are getting shot in my area versus other areas? See, that's the game they play, right? They start breaking it down per capita. Oh, per how many people there. So Black people are actually committing more crime because in this area, it's less of them. And even though when we look at the number is close, right? The numbers are close of murders. They'll say, well, since it's less of them, that means they're committing more crime. But that don't make sense now, does it? Does it make sense?
Why don't we just say murder?
Right. Why don't they count it?
Yeah. That
Why
could
don't
be anything.
That's right. It could be anything. A traffic violation. If you go look at the FBI stats, you'll see how they run that. You don't even have to be found guilty or anything. Like you could just be charged and let go the same hour and it'll show on those stats. But I know that's because y'all don't read, y'all don't know that.
Bomb Sherry, again, I have a bachelor's degree in criminal
justice. So you know that. So why
would
would you tell me to go to look at stats? Why would you tell me to go look at stats to prove your point?
Ma'am,
I could be charged with murder and the number will still be there. But that's not true though.
Ma'am, Black people commit more crimes than white people.
Yeah, well, it's not true. I know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we can agree to disagree.
I know. Because one of us read and one of us don't.
More crime and it's way more of them than us.
No, that's what I'm saying. It don't make no sense. None.
A child can even figure that out.
Okay,
no,
well, let me ask you a question.
What you want grown people to comprehend?
Sir, Black people make up 13%
of the
okay, like devastating for you. Is not like he's not intelligent enough for the conversation. I can tell. Black people 50% of the pop. Black people are 15% of the population, but commit 50% of all the murders. Sir, Black people, sir, Black people
in a first world country.
Again, sir, Black people are 15. Again, sir, Black men make up 6% of the U.S. population and commit 50% of all the murders in the country, sir. That's FBI BCI stats. Is that not true, Bomb Cherry?
That's what the stats say. But
don't you read them? Don't you read them?
Yes, I do. What you're saying is not true, though.
Black people
you said the word crime again.
Black
We gonna
men
do that
make up
per capita again
6%
and
of the U.S. population and commit 50% of all the murders.
all the
Oh,
murders.
now you saying murder. Kill.
Yeah, are we just talking about the murders?
Okay, black men make up 6% of the U.S. population and commit more robberies than
Wait,
most groups.
No, let's go to
Look it up,
killings. Let's
Mom
do
Cherry.
all the killings. Are we talking about the murders? Are we talking
Oh
about
my
the
God.
are
Okay,
we-
how about this? I'll pretend
'cause-
with you guys. Okay, I'll pretend. Go ahead. Come on, I'll pretend.
so
let's pretend.
no, let's play.
pretend.
No,
You
no,
guys are
let's
right.
play
You
reality.
guys are
Let's
right.
play
Let's
reality.
pretend.
If
Let's pretend. You
if
guys-
I
black people
go,
are just
if I kill someone,
Bomb
is that
Cherry, you're right.
necessarily
Black-
murder?
Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry.
Hello, if I
Bomb Cherry.
kill someone, is
Bomb
that
Cherry.
necessarily murder?
Bomb Cherry.
Hello, I asked you a
Bomb Cherry.
question. If I kill someone,
Answer a question, bro.
will I be automatically charged with murder, or could I be charged with other things besides
Manslaughter.
murder?
No matter what.
Yeah, black. There are men. There are black
Okay.
men in prison who are charged with manslaughter. Yes, I agree with you. So what?
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to point out what you're reading versus the realities. So
Okay, Bomb Cherry.
if I commit murder and I get charged with murder because I'm
No,
black,
if you kill
and
someone.
somebody white kills someone and don't get charged
They
with
get
murder,
charged with murder too, man. There are white people in prison right now for
there
murder
are yes, there
and
are.
on death row.
And
Yeah,
that's right. Now go look at the numbers,
record.
dude, and read next time. Don't just
No,
look
I don't
at
have
the
to read
chart.
them. I know more about it than you, man. I worked
No,
in the
well,
law enforcement.
apparently you don't.
No,
Apparently you can't
apparently
know
I do,
more
ma'am.
than me because
Ma'am,
I know
I do,
exactly
black-
what you're
ma'am, I
trying
do,
to say.
ma'am.
No.
You're lying, ma'am.
No,
Most black
you're
men,
lying.
most
Listen, how can you
most
know more
prisons
than
are
me?
filled
But I
mostly with
understand.
black men, man.
Yes,
What are you
that is
talking
true.
about?
That
So
is
obviously
very
black
much
men
so
are committing
true.
crimes, ma'am.
No, that does not necessarily mean
So,
that.
so the fact that they're in prison doesn't mean that they're committing crimes. Okay, so let's see your
Um,
logic on that one too. What's your logic on that one?
Well,
Can
I
I
mean, how many people got taken off not only death row but released
Oh my God!
after DNA proved that they didn't do
There
it?
have not been, ma'am. The Innocence Projects are not. The
Oh my
Innocence
God.
Projects prove that 0.00001% of people are in fact innocent. What about the other 99% of people that are
Y'all hear
innocent?
this?
They
Y'all
deserve
hear-
to be there.
First of all, you're the only one who mentioned the Innocence Project.
That's
So-
what it is.
But
the
that's
Innocence
good.
Projects.
No, I didn't mention that at all. But okay.
Can I ask? I think
I
Black
didn't
Beauty
mention
was
the
the
Innocence
question.
Project. I asked you how many people have gone to jail, been there for months, just to be released with not even an apology when they found the real person who committed the crime, or even if they found that they didn't even have any evidence that this person who sat in jail for months didn't commit the crime. Like, you just gonna forget all that shit. Wow. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
You know, I just wonder when you stop singing your songs, baby. What about your album?
My who?
Didn't you have an album coming out a while back? Or is this a
Oh,
different
yeah.
chaotic? Maybe I'm
No,
talking
I
about-
wanted to have an album. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, you
yeah.
think? See, nigga, you think I don't know who you is? See, now you getting on the panels and other places playing games with people, but I remember.
I don't play games with
know.
people, man. I just add to the
Like,
conversation.
No, absolutely. Listen,
No, I don't want to be a rapper.
no,
Rappers vulgar.
this nigga, it was a troll. This nigga, look, he was famous for making up little songs. You know what I'm saying? Little wacky ass, corny ass fucking songs in the middle of some drama. I know you.
But I'm sure. I think Black
You
Beauty has asked me a
introduce
question.
yourself to others. You decided to play like a different role and put on a new hat. But nigga, I know you.
Don't bring me into this. I heard.
Yeah, I mean,
He know
yeah,
I know. Listen.
I mean, how much more can you agree with someone? Again, you're right, Bomb Cherry. So,
But I know
like,
you. I remember
what do
the
you
slow
know,
you
Bomb
when
Cherry?
you was being you, and then you switched it up a little bit. Like you
No,
was
I
the
was
dude
always
that
me.
everybody was laughing at. In fact, we thought you was white. I thought you was white for a while. I was shocked when you turned on
Why
the
did you think
camera.
I was white?
Because of the whack ass fucking songs you was singing. It sounded like a white dude with no rhythm. That's why.
So where has rhythm gotten black people?
Well, it don't matter what rhythm
They
got
got you
black
a
people.
mud
You
hut and
black
plate
with
you
no
on.
rhythm.
And drums. That's
And
it.
you, but you, I'm not
have
joking. I think a
one
lot of people thought you was white, like a corny white
where did
dude.
rhythm?
That's
where
why
did
it was
rhythm get
funny,
the-
because
where
we
did
thought you
rhythm
was
get the
corny white
African?
dude.
Where
I
did
do
rhythm
have
get the
one
African?
question, baby. Where you from? Where
I'm from the Midwest.
you from the Midwest?
hmm
Okay, all
I'm
right.
from the Midwest.
Man,
My
none of,
jacket.
look, he came up here
I'm
thinking he brand new
white
nigga.
ass
I know all of you. Y'all forgot. Y'all used to come over here and just chill. You know, you funny. I remember your album, and then you talking about what album, nigga? I know you.
It wasn't an album. It was a song.
You said you was about to release your
I was
album.
about to do an album, but I never
got
finished.
look. I got the videotape, y'all. I got look. He was over here singing it,
And
and
play it.
I got.
Play it
It
real
was
quick.
kind of chill. It was kind of, you know. In fact, somebody said it was chill. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" But somebody said it was cool. So then, why don't you sing it for us?
Oh shoot, I'm finna be a groupie.
I think it was like the 1984 song "Take Me Back in
Yeah.
Time." That
It
one.
was pretty cool. Yeah, go ahead.
Take me back in time to a place so blissfully when life was ecstasy, sharing lots of love, going through the crowd. I'm the only one. Stars above my head. Shake him, he's not dead. Joy and happiness. Smiling with the kids. You talking about that song?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like a what's that guy's name?
Brian, you tripping?
guy that
He
was on
good. He good.
Yeah.
He
But no, I
good.
just want to give my opinion. But one thing I will say is this, man. You guys, when you guys do panels, you gotta allow people to give alternative views because it just becomes an echo chamber.
I agree. And you already
Yeah.
know that. Why you acting like we brand new? You going on other people. I burnt them channels, and you acting like I'm brand new, nigga. What did you talk about? Huh? Who else was doing
What did
panels
I
like they
talk
doing
about?
besides me?
Yeah.
So I don't know what. So everybody's able to come over here. Everybody, we don't kick people off. We don't care if you get on cam or anything. I do like the fact, I do want to talk to you about something though, because that woman, what is her name? What is her name? Black Beauty, the one who was over there calling people ugly. The title was
Diva.
No, I like Claude Diva. I'm talking about that you was over there on the panel the other day. Ugly but confident topic.
Oh, you mean when I was on Lapeef? You're talking about you talking about Amira had a topic called ugly. Yeah, ugly and confident.
Yeah, that's him. That was our co-host over there. That's who this is. Now so
saying I was the co-host. I was like, no.
No, he was chaotic was. And I actually, he be holding it down, but nobody care about race, but why? Like, why? So she calling you ugly on the panel,
No. I had did a show 2 weeks earlier on Lapeef Network about how being an ugly dude and what you should do, and she was doing a part 2 of it. So yeah, she was piggybacking off of what I had originally done, and basically I was saying that most dudes are really ugly. I beg your pardon?
Oh, I'm just responding to Queen. She asked who you are, and I said you're the next Brian McKnight up here.
Yeah, and I was just saying how most ugly dudes, most men are ugly, and being an ugly dude, you have to realize you're ugly, and when you realize that, it's like an enlightening moment, and you tend to cultivate other options. You tend to become a better man when you start realizing that you're ugly. So that's when your game goes up. That's when when you start studying more, like in terms of like trades and how to build with your hands and work with your hands and doing things for yourself. And like I was saying, ugly dudes can't lay around all day and Netflix and chill with a chick, because eventually she's gonna look at you and see how ugly you are. So you're gonna need to just really be about yourself when you're an ugly dude. And so Amir 2 weeks later did a show like a part 2 of that. Like an ugly dude just can't exist. Like an ugly dude has to smile and be the life of the party or be the life of a room. You can't just be in there mean mugging people because you're ugly. So that's what I was saying. And that's what Amir was piggybacking off of. It was a really good conversation.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear your conversation, but what I hear you saying, I kind of get it. I just So I'm not going, but what Amir said, she was talking about Black women and Black people, right? So you, I can see, you can talk about Black people all you want, Black women, Black men, whatever. She, on the other hand, was referencing a Black woman. She said she went to a channel where a Black woman was saying she ugly, and that woman didn't say she was ugly. She claimed she was gonna give us the link, but she didn't. So I had to go find it. So I found the Black woman, and she was talking about when she was younger, what kids called her, but now she's realizes she's not ugly. See, that's when you become grown, when you able to look at yourself, and instead of looking at yourself and saying you're ugly and settling, like you say, when you look in the mirror and say, well, shit, I ain't nothing ugly about me. Right? That's because you realize who you are, and you realize that you are more than your outer appearance. Right? That there's something good about you, that you have a lot to offer to people, and nobody cares about your looks for real. And the ones who do, fuck them. See, that's how that works. But anyway, but she, like, even everybody was saying that when she mentioned a droopy face, that she was referencing you. You didn't think so?
Well, you know,
I don't think you're ugly. So I've
Right.
seen. I don't think you're ugly at all.
Thank you.
I think
But
I think you know how basic people have distinctive looks. So she mentioned things like, if you got a big nose, like she was like, yeah, I wouldn't call nobody ugly, but then she went on to talk about your face got to be symmetrical, which is false, by the way.
You think it's false? You think that
That's a
your
fact.
face? Really?
Yeah, it's a fact. The only person I heard say that was Kevin Samuels, talk about face symmetry, and there is nobody. In fact, there are some people where their face is symmetry, exact from on one side to the other. And
Look
those
up
are the
Ducky.
people.
Look up Ducky's side.
Wait a minute. Those are the people who we can see. Those are the people who we claim look odd. Because
Oh, really?
face, yes. Those are the ones who end up looking odd.
So
Now,
you're saying so the models that they pick, for example, like Ducky Side, a Keck, even go back in time with Naomi Campbell. You're telling me that they look odd. Wow.
Yeah,
Naomi Campbell.
We talk about Tyra Banks, Naomi Campbell, and a few others. I'm not saying that they're ugly. Remember, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they look odd, and that's why they got picked to be models, right? Tyra Banks with the big forehead, right? I'm not saying that she's not pretty, but we've seen hundreds of women way prettier just in our neighborhood. So what with the big forehead and things like that, what made her, because why was she model material besides Jennifer, the Black girl with the wavy hair and the pretty skin? Why she couldn't become a model, but Tyra Banks has? And so that's what I'm. Go ahead.
It's European standards a lot of the time.
Well, a lot of times, but what I'm saying is something, when they pick models, is something different about them. Look at the young lady she has what they call it, Valagro, or however you call it, with the
Lago. Yeah, she's pretty hot too. I like her. Yeah, she's real hot.
Say it again, my beauty.
I said, yeah, she's fucking gorgeous.
That's what I'm saying. But you know what make her
Winnie Harlow, that's her name. Winnie Harlow.
Okay.
She's pretty hot. Yeah.
But why do you think? See, we all call her gorgeous now, right? But if she hadn't become a model and she just would have been a woman in the neighborhood,
regular girl on the street.
Just a regular girl on the street, nobody would have thought she was hot.
Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now you know.
Come on, regular clothes, bro.
They got lots and lots. Listen, I have family members also with skin like that. Remember Michael Jackson, and nobody was making it seem like that was something hot to have. Now I'm not saying that it's bad to have or nothing. I'm not even saying she ugly, none of that. But what I'm saying is proves my point that when they look for something different, because she is beautiful. I do think she's beautiful. right? That's
No,
what I was. That's
they look for something different. That's why I didn't get very far in my modeling career, is because I
How
look
tall are you?
very genetic. I mean, not genetic, generic.
generic. They looking for something
I
that
look
stands out.
regular. The only thing with me was that I was short.
Oh yeah, well you
Yeah,
wasn't gonna
that's
get
probably
far.
what it was. Yeah,
Well, not in
that's what I was
today's in today's society, you could be bigger, shorter, you could be everything and still be a model.
Yeah, shit. I've
But
been
for you to be big, you have to have something that stands out, something that's just different. It's not gonna be many people like you, and yeah, they got
Well,
some big models. I'm talking about big, and they popular. I'm talking about making money all over the world.
Yeah, you can't just be a regular pretty face. You can't.
And so
Well,
that was my point.
yeah.
And so when you, like, for instance, chaotic, you know, I had a friend who, like, when I look at you, you have something going on with your eyes thing that stands out. Just like the guy with the one who was in the movie with the boxing. That dude got a box head. That dude remind me of a bulldog. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's not, and I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying, but he's
I know
not.
what you
You
mean.
don't.
It's like a unique look. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
And-
got you. Okay, I can see that. I can see that because like I said, I will admit a lot of models typically do have that stereotypical not asymmetry, but symmetry. But a lot of times uniqueness does come with certain types of looks. And that's why certain types of people have gotten acting deals, because they have a really unique look to themselves. Like Don Cheadle, for example. Like he has a very unique look. And so when you see him on screen, it's like, damn, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But on that note, I gotta get to sleep. It was good talking to you guys.
It was good talking to you too. You're always welcome to come over, baby.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Okay, you too.
Bye-bye.
So did you love his song, Black Beauty? I know you, I heard you clapping, girl, and throwing your panties on the stage. You was like, here you go.
She called that man the next Brian McKnight.
Hey, welcome back, you. I was getting ready to go to bed when he came up there. He woke me straight up.
Funny.
Oh man. And look, y'all, you see, y'all don't know. I know everybody. Like everybody used to be over here at one point. Everybody. So it didn't take me long. Like at first, when he first came up, I didn't recognize his voice, but then I looked at his name and I said, oh, this Chaotic. And then I knew who it was.
Bomb, that is Brian McKnight right there. That is my boo. I rep him.
One night we had him over here singing the song. Man, he was just singing it. And
I'm throwing big ass bras on the stage and everything. He is everything, okay? All right? Don't judge him.
Don't judge him. One, I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it's like a dream come true. Yes.
But you know that dude over there, Vic, the one who's cooning, that dude right there has a voice on him.
For real, he can sing.
Oh yes, but
for real. No,
yeah, for real.
I remember when he first asked him to sing, they thought he couldn't sing. And that dude started singing. Everybody was like, then they want to shut him up because they was mad that he could sing.
Yeah, I put in the comments. I said, I can't stand you, but damn, you can sing.
Yeah, he talked too goddamn much. He just keep going and going and going. Even when you're not talking about him, he claims you're talking about him. It just,
he
ignorant. But he can sing though. Goddamn.
Oh man, that little bit of clip that I heard, I was like, wow.
He sung almost the whole verse the other day. Auntie, what her name is? Auntie J asked him to sing for it.
Uncle J, but okay.
Uncle G, he went okay, and then sung that song, damn pitch and everything. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
He ain't even had to practice. He ain't have to go fa la 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 la. He had to, he just
Wow.
broke.
I don't know if you know that's the same dude that was on Fight Club. He went live to show them the police coming to his house to escort his wife or woman into the house so she could get her clothes.
Yeah. Really?
You remember that?
No, I never know that. I never see about that.
Mom, they mentioned it in the live. I said something.
Oh, I don't be knowing what the people be saying
He
sometimes.
was recording the police and she called the police to go get her stuff out of there.
Wait
I
a
guess
minute.
they had
So wait a minute. Okay, so the other day, or yesterday, whenever we was on that panel, he was talking about how he got a woman and he showed his son. And you mean to tell me he over there battering people and shit?
The lady done came back to him though.
Yeah, but that's normally how it happens. Come back.
But that was so funny and unexpected. They was doing a whole show and he came live and he said, yeah, excuse me, y'all. I want y'all to see how these black women call the police on you. And if I get shot and this.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? So he talking about if he gets shot, but if look, keep the hands to yourself. Nobody have to call the police on you.
And she was like, I just want to get some of my clothes. I just want to get my things.
But what
And,
got
he was telling the police she could get her stuff, but y'all can't come in my house. You better not come in my fucking house. I was just like, oh Lord.
He act like he's so fucking scared white man, but then again want to stick up for him, like or either like he's scared or he hates, and want to like talk shit or not talk shit, and I don't know. It's so weird the way he act. Like I don't know, that shit's crazy.
They don't know who they want to be from moment to moment, huh?
I don't know if you saw me in the chat, but I kept calling him Fiddler from from
They from 15 Maxwell.
I was like, shut up, Fiddler.
Fiddler.
That is Fiddler. I'm telling you. Like, shut up, nigga. Know your name.
They be getting on me in the chat when I get over there? Because I know you be in the chat, Black Beauty.
Some, but between me and Robin and Sugar, we don't nobody really.
I know y'all be handling it, baby.
There be a couple. Oh, and then what's his name? He fucked around and made me a moderator. So all the what made him do that?
Girl, Sugar Bomb be saying facts. Sugar Bomb. You tell him, Bomb. Sugar be cursing everybody in that chat. I love Sugar Bomb. That should be going in on them niggas.
Now I can really talk my shit.
Listen, half the time they ain't even talking about what the panel talking about. I be so deep into the chat, y'all.
No, I'm telling you, there was like that same day, Sugar Bomb and Robin was going so hard on this dude. Like they was tag teaming his ass. And the dude was like, I'm driving, I can't do this. And wait till I pull over. That was like,
I don't know who keep
Sugar Bomb told him, nigga, I'm gonna whip you so bad, I'm gonna make you quit YouTube.
Right. Oh my God, be calling them all kinds of names and bastards and talking about the kids and oh man.
I don't know who keep messing with. There's one guy who keep messing with Robin. Because it's Robin M, right? Is it Robin M?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, and I don't know why they keep going for her, but they
I don't know, but they be trying to say PH Diva is Robin.
Oh, that's what they be trying to say. I know that, and they mad at PH Diva.
Yeah,
they
I was
claiming she get up.
that. That's not the same person, right?
No, she said that's not her. But you know, when she be on the panels, they be trying to on a slick call her Robin.
Yeah, because she has the R, but still, that don't mean nothing. I mean, shit, people call me Black Beauty all the time. I mean, call me but they be thinking I'm a Black Beauty, but I'm not a Black Beauty. I'm Black Beauty.
Yeah, I know at first I thought you was a Black Beauty.
Yep, everybody thought that.
Yeah.
And
Because,
then
you know,
look at the picture. We don't even look alike.
No, y'all don't look alike, but I hadn't seen your picture. So
Yeah.
I just saw your name, and then, you know, because she was I met her over there by Fight Club 2, before it was called Fight Club, and Tom Daniels. So
she
so when
pregnant now, huh?
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Girl, as soon as they made me a moderator, they came after me, thinking I was her.
Oh.
They was like, yeah, don't take your fucking wrench for granted and this and that. And I was like, wait, hold on, who do y'all think I am? And then Sugar was like, that's not that same Black Beauty. And it was like, oh.
But why they don't like her? Like both of y'all, so both of y'all young. So I remember when she first went up, that's why I ended up on the panel. If I'm correct, it was because of her. They were jumping on her. No, it wasn't. Not the first time. You know, I went up there the first time. What is her name? I haven't seen her in a minute. She's real condescending. And I think she's a teacher.
I don't know. I'm new to that space.
Oh, okay. Damn. So I can't think of her name, but I had her name in the title because, you know, I don't fuck around with the women. Like, see when the women be pick-me's, and I'm talking about when they try to embarrass and they go too far. I run over here and I put their name in the title and I drag their ass. Now I was dragging her ass and somebody else thought that I was dragging them. Now that's when you know shit is crazy. But really somebody was just trying to look for some content, because I kept telling her I wasn't talking about her. In fact, I kept telling her I had the woman's name in the fucking title. You know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube can be really weird because I really don't go after women. And then especially the ones who I've been dealing with. But, you know, some of them know that if they have a fight with Bomb, they'll get a lot of views. Especially if Bomb participate back with their asses. You know what I mean?
Bomb, there was one dude that kept going after you in the chat. Trying to remember the name.
Omega OMEGA.
This person just kept going after you. Like they argued with me. I was like, you know, I was like, she looks like good. Like her name is Bomb for a reason. He was like, no, you're biased and this and that and all type of shit. I was like, no, she literally is hot. And then somebody else was like, has she ever even showed her face? I said, yeah, she did about 20 minutes ago. Go back. Stupid ass.
I showed myself. I showed my face. I did a goofy face and then I turned and then I started cooking, I think.
She showed me, she like a little trolling face, like, yeah, here I am, motherfucker.
And that's when the white man said, oh, well, you look better on your video than your picture.
Exactly.
He switched it.
He was like, oh, shit. He was pretty much saying you were hot.
Yeah.
You look way better in person than in your picture.
Yeah, that's what he said.
But the way y'all should have saw the way Bomb, you need to play that part. The way she came up trolling and was like, yep, here I am. What? Here I go. Sexy. Your part. What part you
show my face?
You should show that part. That part is funny.
I opened my eyes wide. I went,
It's still cute. It's still cute shit.
Then I turned it off.
Yeah, it's like, here I am. Here I go. What you want? What you want to do? I could just imagine her like doing her little rhymes and stuff, because the way she was like kind of bobbing her head. I was like, oh, she's rapping.
I was acting goofy. Because remember, he kept talking about my looks. He was like, yeah. And he said I was 80-something years old and all that. And I said, okay. I'll say, he said, that's you? I went, So I did the duck lips or whatever this shit y'all
Yeah.
be doing.
Yeah. That shit was hilarious. He was stuck. He was like, oh, that's you? Well, maybe you should show your face more and not the picture that you have up there.
Oh man.
That was hilarious. I do like his little triple wide. That was cute too.
Yeah, I was like, first I said I could tell you live in a trailer, right? Even though you couldn't see nothing, all I saw was the ceiling. But of course, I was just cracking jokes on him. It was no big deal, right? Really, if Vic
Wait,
is the
Bomb,
one
you
who-
told that man he had a triple wide?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's because he was like, I said, you live in a trailer. Then he said, well, I got stairs. And I said, well, they got trailers with stairs. And then he walked around it. He showed me the 3 windows. And I said, well, oh, that just means you got a triple wide.
Right.
He said, I like that chandelier.
Yeah, I did tell him.
And Vic was like, you see, most black people don't have all of that. I
With
was
his
like,
dumb
what the
ass.
fuck?
I know that nigga dumb.
No, man.
And
Yeah,
they say
I
they
can't. I
stunting
was
on
gonna
y'all.
come
Look
up
at
there.
his stunt.
I said,
Man,
I
that
can't
was
even come up there with this shit.
Your ass cracked me up the whole time you was up there. I was like, oh no.
I told my dick was bigger than all of them. Man, I just forget these men are sad. On some real shit. Like what is his name who just left Chaotic? He's a troll, y'all. So that's why, he'll sing the song. He's as long as I've known, he's been a troll. Like I really thought he was a white dude. I think people thought he was white because the songs was corny. It would be cool, like it was more. You know how when a white person sing it, you'd be like, it's cool. But when you find out it's a black person, you'd be like, what the fuck? Because white people don't have rhythm. And so you just assuming that's a white dude who know the words, but he just don't know how to put it to the beat right. So over there by Clyde Diva, all over, you could go see. His name was Labudu, something like that. That's what the name he used to go by, Labudu. That even sound like a white dude. Like who calls himself Labudu? Something like Labudu. Damn, I'll come up with it. But so Clyde, he used to come on everybody's panel when they were fighting, right? We would be beefing, going back and forth, cracking jokes and roasting each other. And then he'll come up and we'll stop all the roasting to let him sing a song. And we would be laughing because we thought it was a white dude. I thought it was a white dude. And then when one day he came over and he was talking, and I was like, he had changed his name to Chaotic. And I remembered who he was and I was like, wait a minute, you black? I was like, damn. You notice when I remember, he probably was shocked that I remember his album. I don't know why they think we forget. I'm not that old, goddamn. Shit. And he kept saying he was releasing the album. He was trolled so hard to where he was like, no, I'm really releasing it. I'm releasing it on the 1st. He really was saying that. And I was like, and I was saying this shit is whack. And then but there was somebody up here who also could sing, right? A woman, right? And she's younger, so she's from Texas, and so she said that it was cool. So I was like, okay, well, if y'all say it's cool, then I wouldn't buy it. And then I let him advertise it. I said, well, okay. He said he's releasing it, y'all. Y'all go buy it, stream it or something. That's how he trolled so hard with that shit that like even I was every time we would come over after that, I would say, okay, sing your song, so we could buy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. I don't think he's unattractive though. Like I'm not I don't really consider people to be ugly. Like you really gotta be really fucked up for me to call you ugly. Unless it's something that when I call you ugly, it's because like your insides, like you doing some fucked up shit. Most of these men in the manosphere are ugly, and I'm not talking about their physical looks. I'm talking about, ugly people think other people are ugly. They, when you think that mostly black people are committing crimes, that means you're a part of that. Because I promise you, I never thought that way. I never thought that all these black people are committing crimes. Now there's a lot of black people doing some fucked up shit, and I only know that when I listen to the news. But there's also a lot of white people doing fucked up shit. White people will kill their own mother and father for some fucking insurance money. They will kill their own sons and daughters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just had a whole big ass trial where a man killed his wife and his son just so he can cover up a crime of stealing money. Before he would have went to jail, maybe for 7 to 10 years for stealing money, and now he going to jail for 35 to life for killing his wife and his son. And now they about to do some research on his other son, claiming that he killed somebody years ago. These motherfucking people, white people, are criminals, baby, on some real level. So there was another son had an accident in a boat and somebody died. Then there's this other son, the one where he said he tried to commit suicide. He had his friend shoot him so he can claim that people was out to get him. Right? He was trying to make it seem like whoever shot his son and his wife also took a shot at him, but he got caught. Because they say he acted weird. This nigga had his friend or his cousin shoot him in the motherfucking head.
And Bob, that's good. I was trying to I was letting y'all have it because you and Dad was doing a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
But as somebody that live in a more predominantly white community, and I grew up upper middle class, I can say that definitely I've seen more white violence or my white things that go on.
Mm-hmm.
And it shouldn't be that. Like, how can I say it's ridiculous the way they think, where they're like, oh, if you move into a white community, oh, you're good. No, you're not good. You're not. My daughter's on her way to a ice skating practice, and some white man fucking flashes her on the bus.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, they got a crime that go on. They just don't have to report it. That's why I was telling him, about the FBI. So the FBI, that's the way they do it is it's not convictions, it's just arrest. And so if you get arrested for something that you didn't even do, it still goes on a number. And when they charge us, instead of them just giving us a charge for what they say we did, they'll charge us with 5 other shit, right? Including disorderly, what is it called? Disorderly conduct or disorderly?
That's crime. Crime.
Yeah.
So when they say crime is down, it's not that many motherfuckers get charged with disorderly conduct included. With murder, robbery.
They charge you all kind of shit. If you tried to flee just because you done shot somebody, but then they charge you with like 6 other things that, leaving the scene of a crime, like as if you're supposed to stay there after you kill somebody. You know what I mean? But they absolutely hit you with lots of things.
Crime.
Okay? Lots of motherfucking things. Some of the things are ridiculous, but all of that by them charging you. Now, so let me tell you why they would do that. They want to keep the funding coming to these police stations. Now, let me tell you about the wealthy neighborhoods, though. The wealthy neighborhoods, if they start reporting their crime, guess what happens to their property?
Goes down.
That's right. The property goes down. In other words, now it's no longer as safe. And so they can't charge lots of money because so they purposely do not report to the FBI. And that's what I was trying to let him know. Even though when you go to look at them numbers, you can see high numbers. And you said something also. If we're only a small percentage of the
total, out of I'm talking about every little drop of population representation. At best, what, 15, 17, still not even 20%?
Right.
You're saying we outdo 55 to 60?
Right, that is ridiculous. And let me say this also.
Oh, I mean,
yeah, that's ridiculous. Originally, people couldn't say, well, nah, you just don't want to go with the facts, because that's what these men used to say. Until videos start showing up, right? There's videos of actual crime taking place. And when it's a white person, the police, like there was a woman, I guess she already went, because they go to our community to buy the drugs. You know, they'll find a Black community to buy their drugs. And then they take the drugs and go home to their own neighborhood. So she went in the neighborhood. She goes in the Black neighborhood, buy drugs. She gets in her neighborhood in her car and sticks the needle in her arm and dozes off because she nodded out, right? Police comes and she's in the driver's seat, nodded out. Police comes to the door, knock at the door. He sees the needle in her arm. She's committing a crime, by the way. Okay? She's in that vehicle doing drugs with the keys in the ignition. You know, she should have got hit with all kinds of shit. Like DWI, DUI, all kinds of things she should have got hit with. And you know what the police told her? Hey, take that out your arm and go home.
Yeah, see.
That shit is caught on camera. There's many things caught on camera where we see, you know, that little, we watch the police committing crimes and all these other motherfuckers commit crimes.
It is.
You
And
gotta look at
with my daughter, with that situation with my daughter, with the person
flashing
that exposed himself on the bus to my child. On the city bus, even though, like I said, I live in a nice area, he has done this to 3 other girls besides my daughter. He was already on record, but for somehow he was just released and was okay running around just causing havoc. But it took my Black ass to make sure that he was, put in a prison.
Yeah.
Which I did. Girl, I did everything I could to get him arrested. But the fact that he was just running around doing all this, and it was like, hold on, I ain't never seen none of this on the news. Don't you know my situation was on the news?
It was?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. They normally don't show stuff like that. Unless they're looking for other victims. Like if they hoping to get more calls to come in to say that this person did this. And they'll put it on the news and hope that some people reach out and say, yeah, he did that to my daughter, 3 weeks ago or some shit. Other than that,
show ourselves. I didn't want to show my daughter and I also, didn't care to be on TV, but they told our story,
Mhm.
but they didn't tell the stories before us.
So
it
you
took
would know, huh? They right. So that's why y'all wasn't out on the lookout to, to educate.
exactly.
Right. That's crazy. They don't do it though.
We had no idea.
Yeah.
And
They
that bad,
probably
my goodness, can you imagine like my feeling, my child on the bus,
Did that hurt
and
the community?
the person that pulled their thing out in front? Oh, I wanted to. Oh my God, I can't tell you what I wanted to do to him.
Do you think that was a detriment to the community?
I can't even just thinking about it.
What you were saying, Deborah?
Yeah. Do you think that was a detriment to the community by not reporting it or making it public awareness? Hey, this guy is out. He's been.
Yes. Yes. Why
Wait.
wouldn't they say nothing?
Because they don't, because property rates drops, plummets. And so if you go and look at the FBI stats, and you have to read, I know most people just want to go look at the chart and look at the numbers, but
Real quick, run with that.
yeah, run with
Run
it.
with them.
But they dumbasses, I can tell when they say they claim they're educated, but on side those numbers, there are asterisks and different symbols. And I guess they think the symbols are there just to be cute, but the symbols is is like a map, a key to the map, right? A key. And if they got this little symbol on it, you go to the bottom and read what it says, and y'all will be shocked at what this shit says. Right? It says things like FBI, the FBI stats, right? And they get these numbers every year, right? And that everybody is not required to report. Now, think how important that is. If police stations are not required to report, then how? No, none. They don't have to do it. Therefore, how could these numbers be true and factual then?
Oh yeah, that is true. And let me give you another example. I was downtown during was it George Floyd? I think it might have been George Floyd. And I was doing my little side hustle. I was delivering, food, right?
Mm-hmm.
And went to go pick up some food downtown. Got back to my car, and there was police officers spray painting my car. And I was like, what are you doing? I started screaming at him. Why are you doing this? It was like, what do you mean? And I was like, I'm picking up food, I'm delivering. I show them like I'm clearly holding like the bag. And they're like, oh, well, wrong place, wrong time. And I'm like, you fucking kidding me? So I go to try to turn around. Got into it with one of the other women, like guard, like one of the like, not National Guards, but one of the like guard women that was like on the trucks that was going through. Because at the time we dealt with, they closed our courthouse and everything down because everything got torn down. Like our whole entire downtown is messed up. People don't go down there no more. Is like homeless people took it over. It's bad. But at that time, I'm trying to get out. And a woman, and it's a white woman, gets off her truck and steps to me. And then she was like, move your fucking car. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, I'm delivering right now. I'm waiting. I'm not a protester. And she's like, I don't care. And I was like, look, if you touch me, I'm gonna beat the, out of you. Like I tested her. She left me alone. She got back on her thing, on the little truck thing that was going around from neighborhood. I mean, not neighborhood, from street to street. But I was pissed at that time. I'm like, y'all already spray painted my car. And now y'all gonna send some little white woman after me? Right now, I will beat the crap out that little white lady. Y'all crazy. Why would y'all send her? Don't send her. I'm gonna hurt her. But it ended up fine. But couple days, I think it was like a day or two later, I'm still out doing my thing. Mind you, I had scrubbed all the paint off of my car. My brother calls me and is like, your car was on the news. He knew my car. My car is very distinct. I'm one of them girls that got like the eyelashes on the car and got like the cute little like stuff like all over the place. So it was very obvious that it was my car. My brother was like, I saw your car. And I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I'm finna send you the link. So I saw it. And I was like, oh shit. And they were talking about my car on the news. It was a lawyer saying that I could actually sue for what the hell they did to me. So I tried to get in touch with that lawyer, find out, what was going on, like, what can I do since they spray painted my car for no reason and I had nothing to do with it and all this, but it was too much to go through. I wasn't trying to pay for all that.
They did cut protest check though.
Huh?
The city of Portland, they recently cut the 7-figure check.
I heard you say city of Portland, what?
Yeah, they recently cut a check.
For what?
Shit, the one that was pregnant. Remember?
For a woman
pregnant, they busted the window. They busted out a window in the car.
No.
You don't remember that? I think it was live. Black movie.
Shit, I wish I could have got a check cut, but at least, I got the paint off my car. But I was so fucking pissed. Ooh, I was so pissed. And all my friends, everybody knew it was me. That was horrible. And that lady called me a bitch. I wanted to fuck her life up. She is so lucky she was caught. She was so lucky. Whew.
I'm over here dozing off.
I'm supposed to say that on here, but that is the words of Black Beauty, not Bomb Cherry.
Oh, what?
Nothing to do with my thoughts.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Because I tell them I want to fuck them up all the time over there with the men. So Devastating, you gonna be up all night? What you want me to keep it going? What y'all doing? Cause I'm about to jump in the shower so I can get in bed, so I can get up in the morning. If y'all want to be up here, I'll keep it going. Or if
I'm gonna be up, but I gotta take a shower. It's gonna take a couple minutes, but it's up to Deb or whoever's running things.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So I just gotta sign on. Let me do that now. I gotta sign in another name. What? Man, I don't be knowing what. Let me see. I think this might be it.
Oh, but Bomb, I put a comment in earlier when y'all was talking about food and stuff, and I was like, man, I said I might have grew up upper middle class. I said, but I still ate like some foods like I was poor.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I always ate like I still eat egg and rice. I still eat
what?
Egg and rice.
I love egg and rice. Oh.
And I still eat
egg and rice.
Yeah.
Are you saying that's a? Are you saying in general?
What do you mean in general?
Egg and rice is the name brand of the product. I don't know.
Not like rice and eggs together.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In general.
Yeah. Still eat egg and rice, and
that's considered poor. If you eat those two foods.
Yeah, up here. Yeah.
As much Chinese food as motherfuckers order.
Yeah, up here. Yeah, it is.
Really?
Uh-huh. And then
out west.
I know. Yeah.
Home of the Asian. The next state over is the home of the Asian community capital.
Yeah, well, the
and
way
you're saying that
no, the way we make it is different. The way we make it is different.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the way we make it is different. And then like for example, if you make rice for like a meal and you don't use all the rice, then you use it for egg and rice.
That's considered poor. You below the poverty line.
Middle class.
If you get caught with that on your plate, you on the poverty line. That's so poor.
Look, leave me alone. Okay, and then there's
this is breaking news. All this time, I never knew.
Keep going.
Okay, maybe some more food.
And then there's the mac and cheese and
You poor if you got macaroni and cheese on your plate.
What? Would you let me finish? Mac and cheese with the hot dogs cut up in it. I ate that yesterday, actually. Love that. Oh, I don't hear nothing about that. You don't want to complain about that?
I ain't never cut up no hot dog for no macaroni and cheese. That shit take too goddamn long.
Oh, that shit is good. So what you do is
I did the pork and beans, not macaroni and cheese though.
You said pork and beans?
Yes.
I like pork and beans.
No, I say no. Baked beans and mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese with baked beans. I like baked beans. I like mac and cheese, but I don't know about together. Hey man, are you back?
It will be separate on my plate, but I like to like take a bite of like each together and mix it for myself. I don't mix it together for like everybody. I just like it for myself. It's good. It is good. Y'all gotta try it. Because then I also put what is it called? The shit, mine's getting kind of tired too. Ground beef always add ground beef into my baked beans. And so, yeah.
Consider poor if you just grab a handful of ground beef and throw it on there. That's poor.
Hey, you said ground beef in the wait, what?
Hello, let's see if Emmanuel here. Hello,
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Emmanuel.
Well, I'm sharing. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
How
Are
are
you
you
just
doing?
waking up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How
Yeah,
is
we've
your
been
family?
here all night.
Hi.
How is your family doing?
Doing great.
Everybody good.
How is your family doing? Hello.
Who are you talking to?
Bomb sharing.
Oh, okay. Yes, you know, it's a couple of us up here. So yeah, the family sleep. They just went to sleep basically. I'm about to go to sleep in a minute. But
Okay.
so
we were online all through the yesterday.
yeah,
Really?
yeah. You was able to get back up here because the link still worked because we still on the same stream. Yes.
Oh, so okay. I'm just waking up. Just waking up from bed.
Oh, you're just waking up.
Yeah. Yesterday I was last.
Good morning. How do you do?
Hello. I think he might be confused that it's a couple of us up here. Can you hear Black Beauty?
Talking, so I could not be able to. Yes.
Do you see the lady with the horse? She's sitting on the horse. Horse. Yeah. Okay. She's up here, and Devastating is the one who's driving. We can see the road. And Miss University, she might be asleep. She might have drifted back off to sleep. Uh-oh.
Good morning, sir. How do you do?
I think he got knocked off.
Oh,
I wonder
okay.
if he's going to an internet cafe. That, you know, gotta pay, wait for somebody to buy something. I think he's sharing.
I could barely hear you. You sound muffled.
I'm muffled.
Yeah, it was like something kept getting in the way of your voice. Yeah, I usually be in bed by 9 o'clock for the last couple of weeks, you know, on my little break, but actually for the last week. And then I get up in the morning, then I will hop on the piano over there.
Well, Bomb, you got a job to do, so I don't want to hear it.
What job I got to do?
We missed you, damn it. No, we missed you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
So I'm about to
Wait, where's the African prince?
He got knocked off. I'm not sure if he intentionally knocked off or what.
Oh shit. I will say that Mule is Mule here or no?
Oh, there he goes.
I'm here.
Mew, well, wake up, wake up.
Baby girl, you trolled him way too much.
He's back. It looked like his internet dropped off. You're back,
Oh,
Emmanuel?
okay, no, Mule. We'll talk about this later.
Hello, Bomb sharing.
Hello, yes. Can you hear?
Yeah, I see the lady. She is on the horse.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. She's
So
up here.
you were saying something about her.
Yeah, I was just saying that we have people up here.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
That's her speaking to you. She's saying hello. She said several times.
Oh, so sorry. Hello, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm Emmanuel.
I'm Black Beauty.
Okay. Where were you last night when I was on up there?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, got a phone call.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
So
what was that?
you said?
What'd you say?
No, I was asking where were you last night when I was up there?
Oh, I listened, but didn't want to come up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me, are you
Huh?
Are you a Christian?
I was
Therefore,
raised.
that Christian. Sorry.
I was raised Christian.
Okay.
Hey, Tequila.
From Cherry. Hey, Auntie.
How you doing?
I'm good. Look,
Hey,
I got a
beautiful
hey,
sister.
Black Beauty. How you doing, pretty
Hey,
girl?
Tequila.
Hey, Leo. My favorite people. So listen, y'all. Taz got a crazy. Okay, let me just say this. The lead attorney slipped up and said when I was dating Kevin.
I knew it. I told y'all.
Wait, what?
Oh my God. And Taz was playing it. Hold on. I'm going to find it on his channel. I'm going to put the
Say it
link in the back. The lead attorney slipped up and said, yeah, when I had a girlfriend, when I was dating Kevin, I had a girlfriend. Something like that.
Whoa.
Yes, y'all.
Yes, Kevin. Yes.
I said, I said, let me see if I was like, oh, I got to go to prom. I got to go.
Yes, Ken.
Well, Taz be having all the info over there, baby.
Right. I was just like, what the hell? Whew.
Yes.
Black Beauty?
Hold on, let me get this video.
Yes, sir. Yes,
How
sir.
old are you?
I am 35.
Wow. You single?
No.
Okay, you're married, right?
No.
Single mom?
I am a mother of one daughter. Yes. That is 15 years old. Almost 16 and about to graduate high school already. Yes, to me.
Yep, almost done with the mothering, huh? Well, you
Yeah.
know the young mothering, but we always mothers. So.
Mm-hmm.
Tequila just came up.
Graduate early. Yes. I'm so
that's
happy.
good. Tequila came up also, Emmanuel. Tequila, meet Emmanuel. He's a man in Africa.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
okay.
think
Now, would you like to have a relationship with Africa?
They get right to it, boy. Cut through all the chase.
Uh-huh. Oh, and Tequila can sing too.
Is it?
She can sing.
I can't hear what she said. Did she say yes or no?
Tequila can sing.
I'll put it in the bag.
I asked her a question. She have not said anything.
Hold on. My phone is cutting out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just gonna mute.
Boy, yes. It's three ladies up on the panel, and 3 different ladies.
Black Beauty.
Yeah.
Black
More,
Beauty.
more, yeah. Yeah, that's one.
Black Beauty.
Yes, I'm here.
Hope you can hear me clear.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I said, would you like to have a relationship with an African?
Mhm. I have a sister that might be interested.
Okay, okay.
Her name is, I am interested, possibly, if no, I'm not, I'm lying. Okay. My sister might be interested, and her name is Tequila.
No, don't say that.
And she can sing.
Black
And
Beauty.
she has the voice of an angel.
I'm
Beautiful
sorry.
voice.
I'm sorry.
She
You can.
She does have a beautiful voice. And she's
You
beautiful.
can.
Do you see her picture when she talks?
Bob. What's wrong with y'all?
Look, she's shy. She's very shy.
And she's
Very
really
shy.
nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's very nice and very shy.
And you have to be able to take care of her though, because you know, she has expensive taste. So you have to be on it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't play about her. We don't play about her. So, you know, you gotta be nice to her.
Okay.
Okay. So Kayla.
We taking diaries. What else, Tequila?
Tequila.
I don't want no parts of this.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Well, you know, you don't have.
We're just joking.
You can't speak for your sister because you don't know what she wants. You don't know what kind of man she want, or maybe what kind of
That's
man
my
she
sister.
might
I
want.
know what she wants. Kayla, get your damn in. Okay. Can you at least sing something for him? No. No, can't do that. Look, see, she just shy. She's shy. That's all that is.
All right.
See, when you give your information, see, Bomb has your information and she has Tequila's information. So maybe she could share y'all information if y'all want her to. Okay.
Okay.
It don't have to be up here. It you know, it could be in, you know, behind the scenes. Okay.
Okay.
But I want to see how y'all do. Think y'all could be a good fit.
Okay.
Ain't that right, my sister?
How old is she?
She's young.
Hmm?
She's young, but old enough.
Okay. How old?
Don't worry about it.
You tell me. It's nothing.
I got my man shopping.
Tell me, it's nothing. You know, I want to know the reason why she's shy. So
Why
tell
she
me, how
what?
old is she?
The reason why she what?
She's shy.
She's shy because she's a shy person.
Okay.
I'm normally shy too. Like, so if it was me, I would probably be the same way.
Okay.
But because it's not me, I don't care.
Is she a Christian?
Christian.
Yes. Yes.
Oh. I'll be glad to meet her, you know.
Okay. We gonna hook it up some kind of way. We'll hook it up, okay?
Okay. You mean
All
today?
right. I don't know about today, but we will. Do you see her picture?
No.
Okay, can you scroll? Like, and look at the different pictures? She's all the way at the end. Her name is Tequila.
I can't see any picture. I only see a picture.
You only see mine. Well, you gotta move. Like, move it to the side.
Okay.
Like, push over. Push all the way over. Like, swipe left.
No, I can't see anything. It's only a picture and another picture. The other picture I see is Tequila. Okay, Tequila Fortune.
Yeah. Isn't she beautiful?
She is.
Yes. Gorgeous, huh?
She's beautiful.
So we will hook you up.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be waiting.
He said, all right. Oh, man. The Tequila have a co-host. Wait, who? Okay, let me get my co-host too.
And where is Mule at? Mule? Is she here?
Sorry?
Oh, I'm asking if someone else is here.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know, but I just know I had to run over here to you.
No, you ain't ready from nothing.
Oh, who gonna play? Who gonna play? Who on the computer? You are you Black Beauty?
No, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I'm on my phone too. I'm sorry.
Okay, let me play it before I lay down.
Tequila, is he your cousin or your younger sister?
Tequila's my younger sister.
From the same parents?
Huh?
From the same parents?
No.
Okay. She's beautiful.
Wait. This is long. Where should I go? Where do I go to play it?
Just right at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Let me share the screen. Give me a second. Share screen.
This him talking.
Okay. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Let's see. Yes. Yep. Fair use. Here we go.
All right, we back. You know what I'm saying? April 1st, Get Back gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, for some, this is like April Fool's Day, right? So it's like, you know, you see a video with that title, you thinking April Fool's joke, right? All right. Is this an April Fool's joke, babe?
No, this is not an April Fool's joke. It's not a game. This is not a quote unquote drill per se.
Now, you know, people have had their suspicions for quite a while. You know what I'm saying? You know, I looked. You know what I'm saying? Listen, fam, I looked. I ain't see nobody else with it. Ain't no videos up. Ain't nobody said nothing about it. Now I looked, fam. Again, Tags exclusive to GOAT, Mr. B1, the king of content, along with his wife right here, man. We the first ones to do it again. Look, you know, they gonna take my credit away. They gonna fuck around and tell you next year, you know what I'm saying, somebody else dropped it, you know what I'm saying? But listen, fam, let's take the first peek at it.
About what everybody's over here freaking out about. Kevin Samuels, man, he used to tell me all the time, he was like, get out from around these niggas. That it will keep you down. YouTube is humongous. I had a girlfriend at the time when I was dating Kevin. When I was dating a girl with me.
What?
Bo. Oh, Lord.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
When you were dating Kevin.
Well,
What show?
Huh?
What show?
That was the lead attorney.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, but I'm planning on Taz exclusive.
No. Yeah, I'm saying I know Taz did it. Is that what you said? Show that he did?
Wait, you breaking up?
Was that a recent show that lead attorney did himself?
Yeah, I think he did it like 2 days ago or a day or two ago. Oh my goodness. But nobody was saying nothing. They just was keeping quiet.
I don't look at lead attorney, so you know.
I knew he was zesty. I knew it.
He looked gay. I mean, he look a little sweet, y'all. Come on now.
Yes.
We knew something was up because he always had shiny lips too sometimes. like he had on a bunch of lip gloss.
Oh man.
It would be prettier sometimes.
So he was dating Kevin while he had a girlfriend.
Don't shock me, especially the way what shocks me is the women over there supporting him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Randy's coming.
Oh, somebody coming to defend Kevin.
Randy, you wanna let him in?
Oh, I don't see him, but yeah. I mean, it's up to y'all.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
Is he coming?
Did you let him in, Black Beauty?
Yeah.
Y'all
I don't know
signed
why.
off on it?
Huh?
I said they signed off on it. They must be ready.
Oh, Randy, you ain't here. You ain't coming. All of a sudden, you went up.
Yeah, he left.
No, okay.
I don't think nobody can defend this. Like he just said it. And then he tried to clean it up after he said it, but the cleanup was worse than the slip up.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. Hold on, just keep listening. Because he gonna say something about, well, I had a girlfriend and Kevin used to call all the time and I would always pick up and she didn't like him. Like, why are you going into detail?
Oh, damn, yeah, God. He made it worse, huh? God.
Yeah, he made it worse. The best thing for him to say was, dang, I didn't mean to say that. Like,
Yeah.
because every now and then you make a mistake and say the wrong thing. But then he just made it worse. It was just like, whew. Yeah, you guilty. You and Kevin was together. We knew it.
They were smashing. They were together.
We was like, wait, was he the glitch in the bed? But it was like, no, the glitch in the bed had hair. So maybe he was cheating on the glitch with the lead attorney.
After 1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-9 4BL.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
But that's why they desperately hate the LGBT community. They hate it because they know secretly, they should be in that community.
Yeah, and he was trying to put it out there for men. He was advocating for men to be with men. We need to let men be with men. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Hello, TKO.
Hello.
Tekira, am I speaking with Tekira?
Yes.
Good morning.
Hi.
Follow the road for 6 miles.
Tekira, good morning.
Good morning.
Happy New Month.
Huh?
Happy New Month.
Happy new morning? Oh, happy new morning.
Yes, New Month. So how are you doing?
I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Your sister said you were shy. Why were you shy?
I- because I'm
Y'all
shy
be
when
prepared for Randy coming up, I think.
Okay.
And I don't have the co-host no more. I gave the host a devastating. I'm gonna
Okay,
lay down.
okay. Okay. I got it.
You okay with it?
Tell me,
Yeah, I
why
got
were you
it.
shy?
Okay. Well, whenever y'all get tired, just shut it down if y'all want. But I should be up in a couple of hours. Hubby driving me crazy with the snow and my head hurt.
Tekira,
Hi, Randy.
Tekira,
Randy, hi.
hello. Am I speaking with Tekira?
Dude, you're
Oh,
on a panel
Yes.
with several people. Like it's
yeah.
right
It's a
now.
whole group of us.
Yes. So you don't talk to one person like as if it's a private conversation, right? You say hello.
All right, all right,
and
all
then-
right. Tekira, it's okay. We will talk private, okay?
Well, no, she didn't say that. She didn't. No, yeah, she didn't say that.
You
She
guys will
didn't say
talk.
she don't want to talk private. She talking on a group.
Randy,
No,
hi.
she's shy. She's shy. So I want we can talk private.
But
No,
she
okay.
don't want to.
I don't want to give you my information. I don't know you.
What's his
You
name?
don't want to give. You don't want to give me your privacy.
No.
Emmanuel, do you know how to text in the back chat?
Is it?
Do you know how to text message in the back chat?
Yes.
Okay, send her a message to herself in the back chat just for her to see.
I already done that.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He did.
Oh,
He
okay.
figured it out.
Check it. Damn it, check it.
Oh,
Okay, she gonna check it, okay?
okay.
Okay. What happened to Randy?
Randy?
See, y'all done had me all mixed up with y'all shit. I didn't miss Randy.
Miss
I
Randy?
think he was coming up here to defend Kevin Samuels and
Ain't
Rita
that
Turner.
okay?
But you can't defend that. The man just straight up said it. He said he was in a relationship with Kevin
I
Samuels.
know. And you know, he said he got in a new relationship, and I wanted to talk to him about it and find out how that was going and stuff like that. But shit. Okay. So play the video that was played.
Oh no, Vaughn was playing it, but I think she's gone.
Bomb. We need the video. Damn it, bomb it. Oh, I said damn it, bomb it. I didn't mean that. Damn it, bomb it. I'm just gonna start saying damn it, bomb it. Damn it, bomb. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna be entertained by Tequila and Emmanuel. Possibly.
That's the only two options you got.
I guess so.
Dev, where you headed to?
He seems like a
It's
very
been-
good man. And let me tell you, my sister is amazing. And she can sing her ass off. Emmanuel, do you hear
Why
me?
you don't try to sell me?
Sing.
I'm
into
listening.
slavery.
She sings like an angel in the sky.
Seriously?
Yes.
No,
She
I
have a
can't
lovely
sing.
voice. I know,
I
I
can't.
know. I can hear her
can't.
voice. She have a lovely voice now.
This
I can't.
this
I
this
can't.
Benton Harbor, Michigan.
Wait, did you say you sing too?
Yeah,
You do?
yeah.
Oh, can we get a song with them together? Let's have them sing together, please. What
Not
song?
right here. Not right here. Not right here.
What song? Sissy. Oh, here's Randy.
No, not right now. Later.
Randy. Randy.
No, I say not right now. Later. We can do that.
I'm not talking
No,
to you.
she's talking to somebody else.
Randy.
That's another man.
Randy. You here?
I'm listening.
No, not
No.
you.
Okay.
Not you. When I say Randy, it's not you. Okay. He's gone again. Y'all don't want to try to like sing a duet or sing something?
Absolutely not.
You got the most energy on the ground. That's charged.
Oh, wait. Sissy, you said yeah?
I said no.
Oh, I thought you said absolutely. Why not? Well, okay, so we know Sissy can sing. Sir, we don't know if you can sing. So we don't know if she wants to, she might not want to embarrass herself. So maybe you want to sing a little something? Emmanuel,
I'm listening.
would you like to sing something?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that gave me my answer. All right. Well then, damn. All right. Well,
You thought he'd be all down for it?
I was hoping. Shit. I tried. Thought he was gonna say yes. He been down this far. I'm mad about Randy not coming through. Anyway, Dev, how you been?
I was laughing my ass off.
Huh?
I've been enjoying myself a little bit, y'all been
Oh. Oh.
April.
Look, y'all up here gonna need to talk, or we gonna cut this live.
Oh, so Emmanuel, I have a question for you. Why are you looking for a wife on the internet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Show me a
You know,
question.
I could be insane. I could be a crazy person. Any of us can be.
She ain't.
You said what?
Okay, I'll start off by saying why are you looking for a wife?
Because
the
I want
internet.
to. I want a woman that can spend my rest of my life with, marry her, raise my children together with her,
Now you know that there are a lot of beautiful women over where you are. in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So why not look there? Why are you on the internet?
Well, I said it yesterday. I don't want from my country. I don't want it.
Why?
I have my reasons. You know, I've made up my mind that I don't want.
But I just want to know why. I wasn't here yesterday, so I would like to know why.
He said it's not. It's more than one. He said it's not just one. Whole list.
Mhm.
Say he got a whole list. Do it all in one live.
Well, what's one? Well, what's one or two reasons why?
Manuel,
You got my message?
yeah, she's talking to you.
You got my message?
Yeah, I read your message,
Okay.
and that's why I was asking you these questions. But you said you're looking for a wife, and I said, why? Why are you looking for a wife on the internet versus in person? Hmm?
You can check it there. I drop you a message there.
Instead of versus, you might want to say instead of, I don't know. Maybe he don't understand like some.
He trying to type to it. She asking him a question, trying to get his fucking message.
Yeah,
Trying
maybe.
to get it in.
Why? Because they are not trusted. You know.
Well, I mean, any woman cannot be trusted.
Can
Like
cheat.
it doesn't. I don't understand that. American women or women from other places are no different from the women from where you are. Anybody can cheat or not be trustworthy.
Hold on, you guys. Somebody got a real loud background. I can't tell who it is. And Dev, it might be you.
I don't think so, because I hear it. So
It may be. Am I loud? Am I too loud?
I'm
No,
listening.
it's like there's something that's loud.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hold on, baby. Hold
You
on
see
1
my
second.
message?
Okay. It seemed good.
After 1,000 feet, turn right onto Ship Street.
I think, in my honest opinion, Emmanuel, I think you will find what you really want in your country versus on the internet.
How much is there? Okay, man, send me money. Send you number. Make you call.
What did you say?
Sorry, I'm on call. I'm on call.
Take the first exit at the traffic.
Yeah, he's on the call. He's the one that's doing the, I think, all the extra sounds and shit.
Sorry, I was on call.
Okay, are you good now? Are you good now?
No, I'm on call. Hello, Ivo. Hello, Ivo. Good morning. I'm fine. How you doing? This guy said that you did not send him his balance of money yesterday, 8,000.
Oh, not him trying to collect money from people while he
Huh?
on.
I'm hearing you.
Hello.
Yeah, I just muted him. He probably gonna try to scam us or something. Not collect their money. That is not a good look.
Oh, don't give him money. Have him send money to you. Oh, man. What is that noise that is going on in his background?
I think that's Dev. I think that's his truck.
That was him.
Yeah, it's him.
It was him? Oh, then I don't know.
That's him probably typing.
That sound like something swinging.
Now all of a sudden it's muted.
Yeah, I muted him.
Oh, okay. Oh, you could do that? How?
Go to participants and press the person's name, and then there's a list of different things you can do.
Hold on. Where do you go to participate?
Right at the bottom.
It don't
Or
say.
maybe at the top. Depends on.
Yeah, touch activated.
Hello, Tekira.
Yeah, touch your screen.
Yeah.
And see it.
Hello, Tekira.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was on call.
Oh, it's fine.
Okay. So,
Are you working right now, Emmanuel?
No, I'm at home. I'm at home.
Oh, I thought you were working from home.
No, I'm at home. There is a work they called me for. So the is a business I did yesterday. So they just
You're working from home. Okay. Okay.
What kind of work do you do?
My sister.
So Tekira, I was you were asking something, I was like, but why can't we talk private,
Dev, mute up.
Because I don't know you.
I understand. I'm not a bad person, I'm not a killer, but I mean we can talk private, but if it doesn't work out, it's fine with me.
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with that. I don't usually give out my information to people I don't know.
All right, it's okay.
Okay. Yep. And my bad. My bad, Sissy, for putting you out there like that. So dude will find you somebody else.
All right.
Okay.
My question to you is why don't you? I really believe that what you want is right there for you. Right there in Nigeria. What part of Nigeria are you from? Emmanuel?
I'm listening. But you
I
say you
asked
don't
you.
want to talk private, that you don't know me.
Yeah, I don't know you, but I don't mind talking to you in front of everyone here. But just to give you my private information,
I'm not
I don't
asking
feel
about
comfortable.
private information. I just want
So
us to.
you
But you
wanna
are asking me,
chat?
but you are asking me my private information in the public. Can't you see it?
You just said that you were Nigerian. I just asked you what part. You clearly hear that I'm American.
Hold on. So that's a private thing?
It's okay.
No, is it a private thing or not? Because you don't have to say it if you don't want.
If you don't, if you don't want to, you could just say I don't want to disclose. It's fine.
It's nothing. Everyone know where I came from. Everyone, I explained it yesterday night, so everyone heard
No,
me.
not
They know where I
everybody
came from.
is
So
here
yeah,
from yesterday
yeah.
night.
So it's not a private thing. But the way you said to me that you don't want to say your talk with me private, it sounds maybe I'm different from you. It
No, well,
sounds.
she wasn't here, so she's learning about you right now.
It's okay.
She hasn't been here. So is she allowed to ask questions or no?
I'm not comfortable with it.
Huh?
I'm not comfortable with it.
What?
We didn't understand.
We're not understanding what you're saying.
If I would like to say my mind. If Miss Bomsherry, can give me time, talk with her, chat with, talk with her, privacy, and we are not talking not something bad, but something good and progress. Why can't you do the same? So I think you are quite different. I'm sorry to say.
No, she's
Yeah.
not.
What is that?
She's not.
We are
Very
different.
different.
No,
She
she
asked,
is. She don't know me. She knew
no,
that
but she
I was
asked you if she
connected
can
by
ask you.
someone.
But she
She know that
asked
I was connected by someone, and there is a meeting, and the
she
person that
asked you
connected
if
me
she
here,
can ask a question.
she trusted me. Because I expect maybe because of her, because of Bomsherry, she will say, oh, since it's Bomsherry, there is no problem. I would like to talk with you, but if if something occurs or not, that kind of a thing that she would like to, but I don't know how to put it. But the way she was sounding, she making as in she see me as a different person, So I don't think I'm okay with that.
I don't
Calling you
understand what
right
you're saying.
now.
You see you as a different person. That doesn't make sense to me. What are you
Who
saying? What does
who
that
is
mean?
that?
Hello? Abogomia, you can call him back. Also, I'm going
Who? Are you serious?
He say also not going to Google that na that they should na that guy said that they should not drop the container until they pay him balance
Why
of
didn't my
8,000.
dad teach me? Well, I guess it wouldn't matter because I don't even know what he is. Hello, are you back with us?
Nah, I just muted him again.
No.
I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either. Like coming at you like that. Like what?
I'm listening.
Okay. Well, listen to this. She is
Huh?
super cool. She's not disrespectful at all. If
I
there's
know.
something you don't want to answer, then you don't have to answer.
I know. I understand. But if she can tell me she can't speak private, and she don't know the reason why I said we can speak private, but she says so, maybe she I'm sorry that she's not a kind of person I want, So I want somebody that is social, like
Okay. Well, she doesn't
Bomsherry,
want to
yes,
speak.
kind-hearted, is
Okay.
that kind of
Well, she
person,
don't
yes.
want to speak. speak private with you though, but that doesn't make her any sort of way. She doesn't want to speak private. Okay.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that you guys can't be cordial or it can't be, cool, on the main platform with everybody else.
It's okay.
See what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Okay. So, conversation. What's the next topic?
See, like I was just trying to make, small talk, but I don't know. Mm-mm.
Right. I just want this to be like, go into a thing. Okay. Dev?
He fell off by accident.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Mhm.
Well, anybody else got a computer or something?
Mom's still here, but I think she might be asleep.
Yeah, no, she gone. Yeah, she gone. So it's just
How is
us.
puzzle? How is puzzle?
What you say,
Hello, Bomb?
Emmanuel?
Hello, Bomb?
Bomb's not here.
Mom's sleep. She's
Oh, okay.
You gonna stay up here with us or you gonna go to sleep?
You mean me?
Yeah.
I already sleeping. I already slept last night. Yeah, it's morning.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
was
forgot.
gonna say
I
you guys
forgot
are
you're a
like 5
different
hours
time
ahead
zone.
of us, right?
Yeah, you got a different time zone.
Yeah, they're like
Yes.
5 hours ahead of us. So they're
Yeah.
probably well into their day. Yeah.
So what I was
Okay.
saying is, Killer, what
You
I
gonna
was
hang
saying,
out with us?
Killer, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
I'm saying is that what you said is not, I will say, it doesn't say it correct. First of all, Bomb, I don't know Bomb from anywhere. I just met Bomb on Facebook, but she accepted my chat. We talked. I call her anytime. Even I call her, I have speak with her husband. You know, she was like, she have a kind-hearted heart. You know, she took me in. We speak together, even in midnight, even by 3 a.m., even by 5 a.m. I call her. She pick up phone. Are you getting me? So she have a social and a kind-hearted heart. She doesn't discriminate. You understand? But the way I was talking with you, you telling me you don't want to speak with me.